and you felt fine.
Oh yeah, no, we're good. We're the perfect height.
You know who? Reinforced. I didn't know he was that tall.
Yeah,
No,
he
is
is
this-
unbelievably tall.
Yeah, Johnny, he's like 6'5"?
6'6".
Yeah, or
yeah.
No, he's like over this.
Mangachu's a big
Yeah,
boy.
yeah, Mangachu's pretty good too.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Pretty insane. A lot of tall boys in this competition too. You know, Craggy is also like 7 foot. Did you know that?
Yeah, he's
He
tall.
actually 7 foot, or you just making things up?
He's like 6'4", 6'5".
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Really
okay.
tall. Danish
This is
power.
now this is now a height podcast.
Yeah, we're just talking about height. I mean, that's fine. That's
Well,
what the
let's
chat
get to
wants.
other topics that chat likes, like hairline. You know, that's
Yeah.
Don't get them started on that. I look good today, right, chat? We all look good?
Yo, take the headset off for a second.
I might have a dead. Do I have a dead?
Oh, okay, he's got the dead. He's got the
Yo,
dead.
censor
All
it,
good.
censor it.
cut the feed.
Yeah. All right, so we're getting the games going soon, right? We're cooking off.
I believe so. We are a few minutes late.
Bracket
Well, let's bring
time?
up the bracket then, and let's see what's going on. I think the teams have been fairly patient in waiting.
Oh. And the seeding was done super professional for the open teams. We ran a couple games of marbles.
Yep.
So real for that.
So the game just started. There's a couple of 1-0s already.
Oh, you're a little late. Okay. Yep, my bad.
Which one are we going to watch? I'm guessing Hydron and Iman then? Is that going to be our first on-broadcast one? They haven't started yet.
That is a great question.
It will
Oh,
be.
yeah.
Whoa, look at that.
Yeah,
Oh my
bro.
god, it's like you called it. That's crazy.
We're kind of crazy with it.
Solomon
yeah.
in the back
Among
lines
Us.
just editing the schedule as you speak. Perfect
Yeah.
stuff. Emong
Emong, our
US.
teammate. If he doesn't perform, he's getting cut. Okay.
Okay.
Do you know where Imong's name comes from? Now he got his hand.
Gnome, right?
It's no
Yeah,
bad.
there we go. There we go.
Oh.
Some of the
Wow.
old
I did not
Overwatch
know that.
lore
Yeah.
way back in
No.
the day. Yeah.
I like that.
And Hydron obviously.
So it's-
crushing Blade.
So his name right now is Sus Gnome, just backwards.
Yo, gifted subs. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
He's a streamer.
We do have chat up and open. I don't know if we should
Yeah.
have told
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
you should have said that. Now they know.
Now
They
they
know
know.
that we
Yeah,
know.
We see everything you guys type, chat.
Yeah. So no toxicity, remember.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. What's the prize pool? Yeah, Jay, you want to go down the prize pool?
It is 10K, I believe.
Ooh,
it is.
congrats.
Well, the good thing is that it was crowdfunded by chat. So
Wow.
this is a W for chat,
Yeah.
but it's 5K for first place. Second place is 3K, and then third place is 2K.
Wow.
That's a lot
actually
of money
crazy. That's
For
like
a
the,
community tournament.
one
That's
of the
crazy.
biggest community tournaments we've had in like the
Yeah.
longest time, right?
Yep.
So
Yeah, so it's not me. It's basically them. They popped off.
You heard that, guys? Don't give Jay any credit. Even though his name's on
It's
the
not,
tournament.
it's not.
Okay, well, we've been here for like an hour. You guys will agree with me. You're the most humble person like I've ever met.
Yes.
He's like, we're beating the viewer like normal
No,
viewers.
you
You guys
it's
are popular.
you guys.
We
No,
haven't done
it's
anything,
not.
Yes,
bro.
you guys, it's
No.
your name.
Your name's on the
No.
tournament.
Oh
It's
my God.
Jay3's tournament. It's you. It's all you.
You retweeted it. That helps.
Bro,
Yeah.
Jack has like 100 followers.
I've-
Like he's
I've
not,
max-
he's not doing
max
One now,
100
I followed
followers.
him.
Yeah,
you were following him.
Yeah, when you were
I
following
had
Jack.
been following Jack. I just realized.
Oh,
I was
yeah.
I saw like Jay's tweet where it mentioned everyone, right? And you hit
Yeah.
it, and it says like, oh, following Scott, following ZP, following Jay3, and then I had Jack's name and said follow, and I'm like,
We only worked together for a whole year in 2020, Hegs. All those late nights in Washington, all traveling and stuff. Okay, great.
He
Thanks,
also
mate.
pushed you down on stage, though, too, and he lost
That's-
a little
he
respect.
did do
so-
that.
yeah,
Ooh.
that's true.
He
The
did beat me up
America
live on
versus
stage.
British
Yeah.
meme.
Yeah. Do we have a list of the rosters? Do we have that graphic? I'm just gonna ask for this, Solomon. Do we have it? Almost. Also, more gifted subs. W subs. If not, what teams does everyone like? Because Team Hydron and Team RuPaul look pretty crazy to me from what I was having a look.
Yes.
Kind of stacked, yeah.
Kind of stacked. Oh, there's the
Okay.
Hydron team right there. Yeah.
Guru, Zebra,
Dude,
Hydron,
yeah.
Sugar-Free,
Doomfist
Supreme,
meta?
K41. Is it
been
Doomfist
playing a
meta?
lot, like-
Is it?
In Korea, it is kind of. There's been a ton of Doomfist played, like Doomfist Sojourn, like, yeah. Look, you have to like agree with this, right? We're just gonna see Zen 100% of the time.
Well,
Yeah.
Zen,
With the
did you?
nerf.
I
She
assume this
just
is the
got-
nerfs.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we actually don't know because like people have just been making shit up. Let's be honest. Like we've been
No one
playing
knows
like the
yet,
Ball Lucio Zen meta, and like everyone thought that was gonna be really good. But then you see like a bunch of like the top end competition, like scrims. They're playing like Junker Queen Moira everywhere. So, like, honestly, I think teams are just going to play whatever the fuck they want in this tournament.
I'm just happy that Sugar Free's still in it just because his dad has been the biggest supporter of like me and like other people in the back, where he named himself Sugar Dad on Twitter. And then like anytime I do anything, he's like, hey, good to see you. So, you know.
Hey, Sugar Daddy, how's it going? Yeah, it's good to see you too.
I like that your allegiances are just like, this guy was nice to me once.
It's a low
actually
bar.
very
It's a
pure.
very low bar.
If we have
I'm sure if we're probably playing like Tracer 100% of the time.
Yeah.
but,
Yeah.
I,
100%.
I like
If
the
we
meta
have, do we have
personally right now
Emong's team,
because
Solomon, as
Tracer-
well? Could I don't know if we can bring that up too.
Bring up the Gnomes.
The Gnomes.
Oh, both teams have
Emong,
crazy
Sam,
DPS.
Wisp,
Sam and Tree is
Oh.
nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are all
Disgusting
really
team.
good teams.
But is Emon just gonna like force the diva, right? Because he forced the diva in your guys' game, the faceit game.
Yeah.
I would
He
like
was
to
not
see
bad.
Emon's ball.
No, it works. Yeah.
Emong is just like, I could play ball, or we could win, and I play Diva. So it's like, he's always making those choices. But like, honestly, like, Diva's like really strong right now. And I think you can get away with so many different things.
I think a lot of it is just like, I think that the tanks right now are their strongest. Anything with mitigation, because the damage obviously is hitting a lot harder than it used to. And then obviously some mobility is nice.
Yeah.
But like even Ram's been played a lot too. That's going to be map dependent, I think. Too.
Yeah.
But like a nice mitigation, got a shield. There's a couple tanks that are just going to struggle right now getting used to the damage buff and the passive.
Yeah. Jay,
What's up?
what do you think the meta's going to be? What's your feel of everything season 9?
Right now I feel like this is the best season.
100%.
It's been a lot of fun.
In Overwatch 2. Let's say,
Yes,
yeah, in
yes.
Overwatch 2, yeah.
Yes, in Overwatch 2. I feel like it's probably going to be still dive heavy. I think it's still going to be Zen. I think it's still going to be maybe Lucio.
Yeah, Lucio's still stacked. What would you? I
was
saw you
reading
look
that.
at chat and
Yeah.
have a smile come across
No,
your face.
because I saw that thing pop up. But yeah,
Oh.
I'm actually really excited. I can't wait. I do love Tracer right now. I think I saw Somnus as one of the support players for Team Emong. I think they're probably gonna run Echo. Echo has been strong as
Yeah.
well. So I'm really excited. Dive meta is my favorite meta.
100%. Yeah, 100%.
It should be everybody's favorite meta. Who wants to
Yeah.
punish here when you
Purest
can just
form
jump
of
at people
the
and
game.
kill people?
You've never had bad Overwatch anytime Tracer is a hero that's constantly getting played. It's always
True.
good. It's always good.
This is some Tracer propaganda right now. Like,
Yeah.
you're
What do you
generally
mean?
correct, but sometimes Tracer's like overbad. They did just get nerfed on like the range, right?
Yeah.
Like it was like a
Yeah.
2 meter nerf.
Yeah,
Yeah,
12.
it's like
I think it's
16 to 12, I think.
12 damage to 10.
No, range, right?
Oh,
yeah, like
range,
the
yeah,
range,
12,
10 to
yeah.
12 before
Yeah.
fall off starts
Yeah.
or something like that. So it's like,
Sorry.
12 to 10 or something like that. But like, I don't know how much that affects it. I'm not a Tracer player. I don't know if you have any like.
You just gotta get a little closer.
Just get a
just
little
a little
bit
closer.
closer,
But
okay.
I don't think it's gonna nerf that much.
Yeah,
It's not a big nerf.
It's still insane because the projectiles are just bigger. Okay.
All right.
And yeah, I agree, Jack. Let's throw a game up.
Yeah.
NA production.
Yeah.
Common NA production. Are we back?
NEF5.
We're so back. They're spamming
Yeah,
W's.
we're
We're
so
so back. We're so back.
Yeah.
Yeah. As someone responsible for the scuffed NA production for many years, it doesn't faze me at all.
Well, to be clear, I was responsible for the Scuffed NA production. You just
That's
had to
true.
run PR for it.
Yeah.
There's a difference.
Now we can continue meowing. Thank goodness. Balance has been restored.
Someone called it the J3 community crash.
That's good. That's good.
Oh man. All right, at least we're back.
We're so
We're
bad.
so back,
All
baby.
right. Yeah. So we're getting into games soon, right? We're gonna start cooking. And you said we'll have 4 rounds of matches.
4 rounds of matches today.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Everything's
First
best
to
of 5.
3.
Best
Yes.
of 3. Yeah.
Yeah. And I think finals, I think, are best of 4. Cause,
Yeah.
I don't know. The time looked a little longer. But all good. I mean, so I think, like, you know, we're talking about, like, teams and who we like more. I would be mostly surprised if, like, the pro teams don't just run it down.
Yeah.
Especially, like, with this meta now where, like, DPS can have a much greater impact. And you've got guys like RuPaul and Sugar Free,
Yeah,
like,
I
you know.
agree. Like, but here's the thing: I don't want to be too biased towards the pros. And you
Right.
honestly,
Yeah.
after the RuPaul leaks, I hope he loses. Honestly, you know,
Yeah.
he doesn't deserve the
What
money. He doesn't
the-
deserve the money. I'm a Blizzard chill now, but you know, at the end of the day, like, I think there's actually a lot closer when you have these kind of teams. Like, there's a couple of really good, like, the tier 2 teams. Because you said the way that you sort of, like, distributed the teams, you didn't just want all pro players. You
Yeah.
didn't just want
Yeah.
all community.
I
You wanted to mix it up.
Yeah, I wanted to be a little fair and a little like fun. So it's like two pro / tier 2 players per team.
Yeah, sweet.
Yeah.
And like, that's cool, right? So, like, it's fun to be able to, like, have that mix up and, like, see people play together that you usually don't see play
Yeah.
together.
Right.
So-
Well, and it's also one of those things too. Like if you have a full-on team right? That
Yeah.
play together a lot. Like it's going to be a bigger deal than like, oh, I'm streaming, I can't like practice today or scrim today or something. But also like one of the kind of curveballs that team, like you throw someone like Zebra in, and like, does a team know how to play against like a Doomfist god?
Doomfist
Just
guy,
a
right?
Doomfist player, right?
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, we saw so many times, even like back in OW at the very beginning, right? Like you could have a player that's just playing a one trick, and you're like, well, I don't practice against this. I'm playing against it. Or in the Overwatch League, right? Yeah, at the time you had like, how do you prepare for Chengdu? Like no one plays their shit. Like what's going on?
And then to a later extent, in the last couple years, like a London team, like
Rush.
Yeah.
I don't know how to play against Symmetra Ryan. We don't practice against this,
Yeah.
right? And
Well,
so,
funny, Astro's in this tournament, so he might just convince everyone. It's like, guys,
Right.
I know a strat.
Trust me,
guys.
I
We're
know
just
the
gonna-
strat.
We're playing London Rush. So
it's Jack's favorite player, right? You're a big funny Astro stan.
Yeah, I am. Yeah, man, I've been having this like 1v1 mentally with Scott over the last few weeks about Moira versus Kiriko, and I've given up. I've lost.
Yeah, you said Kiriko
Moira is
was
better.
better than Moira.
Okay,
Yeah,
Moira is
yeah,
better.
it's
All
just
right, I'll give in. Moira
propaganda.
is. Astro did convince me that Moira is better. Sad, I know, because Moira not as fun to play as Kiriko. Let's be honest. I think I just want
Yeah.
the more fun heroes to be meta. I'm going to be honest with you, but Diva's just too strong. So
yeah. Oh, well, it's
She eats
but
everything.
you can mix things up. But like, remember our first tournament? We played Wrecking Ball Moira or Diva Moira in our first
Yeah.
game. It's not very good. Wouldn't recommend that combo.
yeah.
I mean, you had me on Sombra as well, so that's
Yeah,
that's
no,
not,
yeah,
that's,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
not, that's not a good sign.
Dude, my favorite thing was like after the first map we played of you on Sombra, a player was like, you know, maybe we play me on Sombra.
So now I hope Apply's team. I don't know. I forgot what team he's on, but I hope he loses now.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
fair, that's fair.
That's fine.
One of your teammates is going to lose. Put it that way.
True.
One of them's getting. Basically,
One
this
of
is just
them's
a
gonna win.
battle royale. This is a battle royale for the spots on Jay's
yeah.
and Scott's team. So there you go.
I
Think
just
of it like that.
throughout that whole tournament, like none of you guys knew how many games you were gonna play or if the tournament was still
No,
going on.
And then we thought we were in, and then we just like get to the end is like we fucking lost. Right?
Did you guys not play on that Sunday? I thought you guys.
No,
No.
because we went 4-1, but like the way the tournament works is
Oh,
it's
okay.
like aggregate opponents of like the difficulty opponents, but two of our teams forfeited. So we spent like 8 hours,
my
played like 3
Yeah.
games. Yeah.
I mean, I still had a lot of fun.
It was really good.
even when we didn't play and the teams DQ'd, we still
Yeah.
we were still playing quick play
hanging
together.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm impressed with how flawlessly that works, like
Yeah.
seamlessly. Like it seems like you don't really even have to get into game or do anything.
I love it how you see the. I think he was you were banning, right?
Yeah, I
With
was
the
just
other
banning
captain?
shit, yeah.
We see what's happening, and as soon as it's done, we're invited.
Yeah.
It's really cool.
Yeah, like and the how seamlessly like you remember when we finished that map before the play of the game screen even popped up, everyone got invited to the game. We all joined and we started the map
Yeah.
before like anything happened. So it was like really quick and seamless. So
It's hard to dodge it when that sound.
Yeah.
Sound, it's like
you're like, whoa, yo, what you be cool. I think Karku was about to throw his monitor out the wall, like out the window. Like he was just
It was very
struggling with how
loud.
loud it was. But dude, I love chat. My favorite chat comment is always teams are ready. Why not start game? Why desks just want to talk for so long?
It's all the dust.
Your
all
first
this,
tournament,
dude.
huh?
Yeah.
chat,
your first
behave,
tournament.
bro.
Yeah, we're cool.
It's been going on forever. It's always start game.
Yeah.
And like we
It's
could
hard
have,
to tell
like,
if it's
remember even like
real.
we'd be doing Watch Point, and like Watch Point always starts 11:30, and then game start at noon.
You know-
but we'd go live on Watch Point, and people would be like, "Start the game already." It's like, no, we always do a half hour.
But what if you didn't? What if you just started the game early?
You know, the one thing I did understand, or now I do understand, I used to play in the tournaments, and I didn't know how the casting went, but now it's cool to see behind the scenes and how everything works. So
Yeah.
it's
Is this your first time ever doing like a production style thing? Because this thing's like legit, by the way. Like this setup we got is like super
Smooth.
sick.
Yeah.
Oh baby, we're getting in
Oh.
the game as well.
Full on cameras.
We're in.
Thank God that guy in chat asked us to start the game. Otherwise,
Yeah, they were like, oh, better listen to that guy.
oh, he's already banned anyways. He's not gonna ask again.
I thought about it. So it's gonna be you and Jack taking away on this one, guys.
yeah, I think me
Alright.
and Jack. Jay, you want to stick around
Yeah,
for a little bit?
I'll stick around. Whatever you guys need me to do. I'm not casting.
Let's
I'm-
get it.
I
No, no,
suck
no.
at casting.
I think you should do the first fight, Jay. I think that would
No.
be
yeah,
the
yeah,
most
yeah,
fun.
that's true. Let's
No.
experiment. Jay, you wanna
We'll
No.
lead you
try
in,
your hand in casting?
and then you'll do the first fight.
My brain does not go that fast. I'm DPS, all aim, no brain, bro.
Oh god.
Emong
Alright.
US. Is there
See,
an Emong EU, Team Hydron, as well, on the other side?
No, Among Us. Jack, it's
Among
Among
Us?
Us.
No,
Ah,
no.
yeah. Oh, Jay, come on.
Sus
No, man. Both,
Jay, it's not gonna cast itself.
both teams are fighting in mid, man. That's all
That's
I got.
good. That's good. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Find something else to say.
Genji dashes in. Is he gonna? There you go. That's all I got.
That's all he got. Well, he hit the nice deflect, I guess. Hydron and K41 picking up kills too. Megaback being 4 over. Sam getting chased away. Nice little headshot on the Tracer. Ends up a recall in. Easy fight for Team Hydron though.
Yeah, and Hydron on the Ash, he's going to have to do so much damage standing for the backline because they're going up against the Tracer again. There's going to be so much aggression. Nice.
That was nasty.
Guru. Takes out Somnus. That's just going to be an added stagger. So now they might go even more aggressive. Free can't get punished as well.
Yeah, ain't no way you don't go without the Lucio here. You see, Scott, you know what's crazy? Maybe it's EU diff. They are all playing the Moira, and over here we're playing the Kiriko. Thoughts on that?
Well, that's because NA are based players. They don't, you know, go down to the depths of playing Moira a lot of the times. But like Kiriko is still good, right? Like I just think Moira is more consistent. I think you can actually chase down Kiriko a lot better. If they Suzu, if they TP, they're just a lot more exploitable. Yeah,
I mean, Emon's taking a little bit of damage. Nice axe swing actually hits Jay3 somehow. Pulse bomb in hand, but Emon's already dead. They end up inting in, and Guru takes every single axe swing that Emon can throw his way. And Somnus too. 1 HP. Team Hydron kind of rolling, gonna be honest.
Oh,
nice
nice.
headshot. Oh my god. Wait, that was kind of filthy.
They get their one, but like you can see how much like Emonga's teams, like they have focus. We need to get on top of Hydron. You leave him, he's just gonna keep shooting, hit those dynamites, especially with the DPS passive now, right? Like you hit that dynamite, it's not just the damage, it's also the lack of healing. And Emongus is just gonna burn out, but Ultimate's coming up with Guru sneaky beaky like. Nah, it's gonna think better of it.
No, this community tournament, you have to go for these great things, bro. Just hide in the corner near their spawn, knife someone, pull them off the map.
Yeah. Dude, we need like incentives as well to do crazy shit. We should do like
2K post bomb, an extra $10.
No, go crazy. A Symmetra 5K or like something
Symmetra
crazy.
5K. We'll double the prize pool.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jay. It's a thing now. It's written in the contract. Rampage from Guru does hit 3. Pulse bomb, pancake on the floor. Sugar 3. I thought you were better than that. K41 doesn't have fallen though, but last fight, Team Hydron, they're going to have to find this rush, although Guru is permanently 100% HP. Ends up hitting the shout, dodging out of the way of Emong's axe. He's getting chased down. Emong is just getting cyberbullied right now. Oh my word, Team Hydron. Looks like they didn't even lose a single member in that fight. And another nice axe hit from Guru, or a knife hit I should say. Late sound barrier, wasn't needed. Team Hydron with round 1.
Man, I respect the casting. The way you guys do it's like a whole nother level, dude. I don't know how you guys can do it.
Hey, you just say words and then hope it makes sense. Towards the
Hopefully
end
they
of it.
string together. Sometimes they don't, and then you laugh it off and then blame your co-caster. That's normally how you do it.
Yeah, and that's why Jack's had a different caster every year since the beginning
That's
of time.
crazy. That's crazy, actually. Dude. Dude's bringing up the deep lore. Like,
oh, jeez. Hey, Jay, you're up next. Don't worry.
No. Trust me, you do not want me, man. At least I can make you look good.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true.
Well, honestly, you're about the same height, so Jack wouldn't have to be standing on a box 90% of the time.
That's crazy again. That's crazy.
Wow,
It's like I'm
the
15,000
shade.
kilometers away from you, bro, and I can't actually get in there with tussle with you IRL, bro, because you lose.
Echo on the way out this time. Probably want to be playing on the high ground. I think Echo's like low-key a very good pick in this meta. Also, Emong on the Diva, maybe just going to comfort over
like
Guru
that.
on the Queen.
I like that a lot. So you can eat all of Supreme's heals too, all the Officer and the Suzu, of course, and obviously with the Echo as well, a bit easier to deal with, right? All chilling. Although didn't eat all those stickies.
Oh, that was great.
That was Somnus, a little bit out of position there. Point unlocks.
Yeah, that's going to be another first fight to Team Hydron. They're just like all over them, and honestly Guru's been like the catalyst for a lot of these things, just going aggressive, follow-ups were there, and like Sam and Tree just haven't really had an opportunity to like even shoot, just with all these picks coming one by one.
I
like this aggressive
bro,
hold
he
as well.
isn't fully grown yet. There's one. There's one.
There's one.
I've got
okay,
the joke.
yeah.
I've got the joke coupons.
Time
I've
to
used
blame
one
the
already.
co-caster again.
Time that guy out. Time that guy out.
Alright, well, we'll see. There's already 20% on the board. Did you see how much poke they're trying to get in? Maybe get an early knife.
Ah, please, said Guru. Oh my, Hydron. The tracking from him is crazy. Can't quite finish them off. Pulse bomb straight under the feet of the Lucio, but Jay3 and Guru dead. Okay, team fight win for Emong. Sus Gnome. Sus Gnome.
The Suskanomes.
The Suskanomes.
Yeah,
Did you
that's
ever,
gonna
when
be
you were
tough.
growing up, think that was like how you really said it? Did anybody ever trick you?
The Gnomes?
Yeah. And
No.
say like, no, it's actually pronounced Gnomes.
No.
No, me
That-
either.
that-
No, definitely not me either. No.
Yeah, no,
Me either.
yeah.
No
just
way.
you,
No,
just you,
absolutely
yeah.
no way. No. Not me. Not once.
All right, now we got ultimates coming up. Baiza does have advantage on the rush right now. They could go early, try and get on top, especially because Guru can't disengage in the same way that the other team can with the Diva.
Nice rush. Let's Suzy go out as well. Shout from Team Hydron. That self-destruct in the room isn't going to get anybody. No, it looks like Sam is the one to actually fall. Nice little duplication from Sugar Free. 2 tanks on the field, trying to chase away Emong right now, but the sound
They're
barrier.
committing.
Yeah, I mean, it's just too good. And the Duke ends up wearing off. And now Sugar Free's in a little bit of a tough situation. Laser beam not quite enough to chase the Kiriko down, but it's all good. Guru's got his back. A little knife. An insta-kill on the Kiriko. But these fights are going to last a long time, especially if you don't take out that Diva. Emong's still alive somehow. Huge dupe from Sam going to Lucio. No environmentals. DPS player with Lucio mechanics. I'm waiting for them. I'm waiting for them. I'm waiting for them.
Dude,
Not happening. There's the anti coming through from the Rampage too. At least he gets the sound barrier. Doesn't hit. Well, it hit himself, and unfortunately, as the Lucio fades away, so does the Beats. And this fight is still going on as Emong's team's still holding on to the points, Scott.
Team Hydron really needs to win this fight. They've
Jeez.
committed everything to try and stay in. It's
too.
going back and forth. Sugar Free has come back from spawn, getting picks, but Baiza making
End the
that
fight.
trade.
Someone end the fight, please. Okay, there we go. Emong's team, I don't know how they held on for so long. Tree got like 2 or 3 kills, and there's in that last fight, like that was insane carry from Tree.
And that was 60% ultimates, you know, like on the cap plus the ultimates committed. So now Emong is looking like they're going to be able to tie this up 1-1. You'd have to have something big come up from Hydron's pulse bomb if they're going to turn it around.
Pulse versus False, Tree versus Hydron as overtime does approach. Tree looking at the mech right now of Guru, who's only switched over to Diva just now, so a little bit further behind in terms of ult charge for him. Nice little tracking there from Tree, but looks like Sugar Free's just playing a little bit of a bodyguard at the moment for his
How's Hydron
supports,
off
but
the
it's
edge?
actually Hydron that ends up going down. Nice little boot kill, no pulse bomb available. OT still ticking as Guru does manage to touch the points. Sugar Free with the duplication onto the Diva, a little bit more health bar on the point to sustain. Wait for Hydron to come back and maybe make a difference. Pulse bomb comes out from Tree, D-Megs Guru, as the kills still need to come in for Team Emong. And
That's
finally,
hard.
the summons are dead, the mechs are dead, everything's down, and Tree picking up 2 kills. I mean, Somnus dead might not matter, Scott, as Emong gets healed up, almost full, has to get back up into his mech after he launches self-destruct, and there we go. Longest round of well ever made in Overwatch, as they do end up winning, and they end up tying up control 1 apiece.
Honestly, Season 9, this whole patch, it feels like fights are like this, right? Where
It's
they just
insane.
keep going on.
And
It's very
you know what's
rarely that you get a
crazy?
team fight.
It should be quicker because of the DPS passive, because the sports can't heal, but it's because everybody's kind of, I feel like, adapting to it now, so they're not playing as aggressive, like, oh, I'm getting a lot of damage from the DPS, right? Like, I don't want to go too crazy and just get isolated and zoned. I think that's what I'm seeing, at least in my ranked games as well. Like, people
It's
like
also just meta.
slowly getting there with
Like
in
just
terms
the
of
meta
not
with like
overextending.
people playing Diva, Lucio, Kiriko,
Yeah.
right? Like people are just able
Echo
to
as well,
survive
right?
so
You
much
can just
longer.
dupe. So
Yeah. Honestly, Among Us looking dramatically better when they have Emong on the Diva, and Guru's actually just going to go back and mirror this one. So complete mirror compositions, Tracer Echo, Diva mirror. So it's going to be about like not playing too aggressive and just trying to find poke positions.
Among Us. Free gifted sub for the first Among Us joke in the chat.
Dude, there's
I will not
sussies
count
going
those.
off left and right. I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure in the chat.
It's perfect. I wouldn't expect anything better, honestly. When's Among Us coming back, huh? Why don't we have an Among Us tournament?
Bro, we had like a little after party for this like creator thing that we were at, and they had a VR. You could play 8-player VR Among Us. I didn't end up playing it, but that would have been terrifying.
Well, let's close down the stream and run the Among Us VR. Oh, what a kill on Emong. Emong going way too aggro there on top of the high ground. Hydron and K41 easily dealing with the mech. Team Hydron, they only lose 1 in this fight. They do end up capping the point.
Yeah, it's gonna go to Team Hydron. As soon as you lose your tank, I feel like you lose so much of your front line and just the pressure that you can apply. Like, all of a sudden, you just don't have that, like, final blow sort of character. Diva did get nerfed as well, if I'm correct, in the Season 9 patch. They made her, like, rockets or her left click, like, a little bit smaller. Because she was just executing people prior to the
Yeah,
nerf.
her damage was insane. She just right clicks on you, just you die. Your thrusters on you, sorry, shifts on you, and you just die.
Yeah.
So it was very hard to live through. Hydron forced a recall there, still looking for a pulse target, but Emong playing good point guard, just bathing his team in the Matrix. Tree's got a pulse bomb as well, but they don't really need to do much, let's be real.
Yeah,
Just,
Among Us need to do something to get into
need
this
to
fight.
push,
They're
yeah.
just losing percentage.
Good peel. But there you go. There's the stick. Oh, a little 180. Hydron killing Tree after sticking
How
the
did
Diva
Tree
mech.
die?
Oh, Emong, team kill.
I think Tree blinked into it at the last second because the
Must have
Suzu
done,
went onto the Diva,
Yeah.
100%, but he might have just like blinked in after the Suzu. Nice duplicate. Oh, not a great bomb,
Huge,
though.
huge tank mechanics from a DPS player. Huge, huge. 60% online score. I mean, look, they've got beats. They've got sound barrier. They've got the rush, dupe, pulse bomb. Like, this is the fight to win if you're going to win it. Like, they just need a better beat.
And you can see how much pressure Team Hydron's been putting on Emong. He's only at 60% ult charge right now. He's just been getting flattened every time he tries to step out. And now Sam tries to go aggressive, has to duplicate into the Lucio. Not what you want.
I mean, look at how much ult charge he's getting. Oh, no way! Ends up getting booped off. Actual diffed by the support player as he duped the Lucio. How about them mechanics? Sugar Free picking up 2 at the very end. Oh, my word. Yeah, Among Us. Yeah, that was a fight. You did get 12%, all good. A quick reset as they go into the last 2 ults. Maybe they get self-destruct. Pulse bomb coming up for Trees. Is going to have to go kind of large here.
Yeah, they have one more fight just because they did end up getting that flip, but that was a lot of ults used from Among Us to absolutely nothing. So once again, as you said, Tree with the pulse bomb, Emong coming up to the Diva bomb, but he's probably going to lose it just trying to touch the point.
Sugar Free and Sam end up trading. There's the remake. No embarrassing remake kills. All good. Point is flipped as Tree does make his way to the point. And yeah, same with Emong, I believe, too. Saving on to their ultimates, which is kind of sick. Team Hydron a bit overextending there into the Mega Health Pack room to try and get some additional kills and some more pressure. Didn't really notice the point was disappearing. Got to pay attention to Hydron, though. He's kind of peppering your backline right now with the Pulse Bomb in hand. Nice little chase on to Diva. That's another boop. K41! What an absolute beast! 3 boop kills in 2 fights. Emong, oh my word, in a nice little BM blink off the edge for Hydron too. Team Hydron, okay, okay. Someone bring up K41's stream. I bet that guy is popping off.
Dude, this is play of the game, 100%.
For
That was
sure, if
actually
it's not,
such a sick
scam.
move. Yeah.
Oh, it is? Okay, good.
Yeah, this was such a sick play. Like, you can see they're playing on the edge, and he sees the Lucio, catches him around, moves around. I don't even think he expected the Diva to be here. Yeah, the Diva just flies in front of him as he's throwing the boot. Emong didn't see it coming, and that honestly just puts the nail in the coffin, and that's first map going to Team Hydron.
God. All right, okay, okay, okay.
Both
Supports,
these teams
they
playing
aren't
pretty
dead.
similarly.
Support players that are complaining, support's not dead. Just
What,
got to play
dude?
like that.
I think we've been seeing all the tier lists that everyone's throwing out. Everyone wants to put a tier list just for free content and get all the likes and just get everyone all the interactions. But like, honestly, let's be real. We saw Lucio and Zenyatta being at the top of most of those tier lists right now. And honestly, support role as a whole, all the heroes. Oh wow, that's a nice flick. All the heroes are pretty good, but the survivability of Lucio, plus the increased projectile size of the left click, plus the boop distance. Lucio players are eating good.
Okay, did you see that? Tree stuck the statue, and K41 did the Lucio thing of just wall riding into it.
Calculated,
Hey,
honestly.
there's ups and there's downs. You got to play the game, so who cares about the mistakes?
Yeah, honestly, that's just BM by the production. Come on, guys, you don't need to do them like that.
Playing.
I only showed the good things. I only showed the good things. But honestly, like this DPS matchup is pretty sick from like even like top end competitive, right?
Yeah, for
Hydron
sure.
and Sugar Free have been like popping off in the league for the last couple of years. Well, not Sugar Free, but Hydron has. And then Tree and Sam, like they Tree's an up and coming player himself, and then Sam's been making waves over the last couple of years. So like this is a pretty sick DPS matchup to watch go head to head. And honestly, they went back and forth. But as you said, it's the supports are the ones who are really hitting the next level.
Is Tree like the new Sugar Free? Because
Yes.
like Sugar Free was like, you know what I mean?
Yes.
It's like this guy's so good, but he's too young, and
Yeah.
now like Sugar Free's like getting older. It's like, well, Tree is too good, but he's too young. It's kind of funny to see them play against each other.
Yeah, like Tree's one of those players, like as you said, similar to Sugar Free's career, where all the pro players are saying like, when this guy comes of age and he can finally play, everyone's gonna like start to sit up and take notice. And like we haven't seen it as much, but like these kind of tournaments, he does make names for himself. Just he hasn't really hit that next gear that Sugar Free did like in this most recent year.
Yeah, because Sugar Free, I mean, the hype cycle went on forever. It's just like, well, he's 14 years old, so 4 more years. It was a long, long hype cycle.
Well, it was funny. I remember playing a tournament with Infected, like one of the experimental ones a couple of years ago, and we were talking about like the game and like old things, and he was like, "Yeah, I was 9 when Overwatch came out," and I was like,
You're like, oh my.
crumpled to the floor.
He's actually playing in this too.
Yeah, he's playing in this.
I can't wait. I was just gonna mention him as well. He's a really good player at a young age. I remember he was 12, 13 playing in top 500. That's crazy.
Dude, it's like it's funny seeing all these, honestly, kids grow up through the time. They started as squeakers, like these young kids who are like they're coming in and they're just like, "Hey guys, I'm really excited to play. Let's do this." And you're like, "Oh god, weird thing." But now these guys, they're grown up and they're so sick at the game
Yeah, they
now.
are.
Like they've hit that next level, and they are the new generation coming through who are just like hitting new peaks for the game.
That is true.
Just turn to dust meme.
Honestly, man. How old do we feel now? How old does like half the chat feel after listening to all that?
Yeah.
So my first Overwatch cast was 2015.
Jeez.
November 2015.
Yeah, and these tournaments feel like the Alienware monthly melees
bit,
and
yeah.
the Gosu game is just
It
like
wasn't even the Alienware monthly melee we got rebranded, right?
Well, no. It started as Alienware Monthly Melee, and then like all the tournament
Since
stuff
then
back
it had
then.
to be like
well,
Overwatch monthly
but
melee
Blizzard-
presented by Alienware.
card-
Well, yeah,
series.
yeah, because
Yeah.
Blizzard came in, they're just like, no, like an Overwatch tournament must always start with Overwatch. That's
Yeah,
the product.
They have very specific naming
Yeah,
conventions. Yeah. But
Yeah.
then Carbon series was the big one.
Yeah.
That I had to quit my job for.
Yeah, and I think Jay3 then bought
We
them out.
lived in
That's why
Denver
this
for, like,
tournament's
6
not
months.
called
I spent
Overwatch.
most of that year in Denver. Yeah.
Yeah.
Denver's a cool city though.
I think we just got a brief flash up there. I think it's Blizzard World next, so get into that in just a
Blizzard
moment.
World.
Are the other
Blizzard World.
games finished? 'Cause they were like a map ahead, right?
Oh,
They
yeah, is
were,
that an
yeah, I
updated
believe
bracket
a
at all?
couple of them were. Yes.
Pause champ. Because we're playing a lot of games simultaneously right now. Yeah, Infection. Hey, Infection, Team Infection, Infected, honestly popping off 3-0.
Oh.
The other two going to 2-1. So there's some interesting matches happening.
Wait, that's Frogger's team. Nah, we'd win.
yeah.
Oh, no.
Honestly, it supports the meme. It supports the meme. If you know, you know.
Yeah. I mean, it is double
Lower
limit,
bracket run,
right?
all
So,
good.
Yeah.
like, we do have a lower bracket. I think that's
Yeah.
always critical in tournaments because anyone can have a bad map and a bad game, and
Yeah.
you don't want to single limb is kind of brutal that way. I'm looking at the teams that qualified through Open though.
Yeah, Team RuPaul 2-1 on Lethal and Company. I'm actually surprised.
Yeah, and then team name is your other Open division team, right? They took a
Team
map
name,
off,
yeah.
Yeah, they took a map off EU.
Who's in the picture of EU's only hope?
That is Craggy, I believe.
That's craggy, yeah.
That's funny.
And Lethal that's the player who was in World Cup, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's played on Turkey, right?
Yes. Yeah, he was.
Can't
Because
remember
he,
that.
he was, and he played for London Spitfire. And then, like,
Also-
Redbirds and stuff like that.
Yeah.
By far, I think the best name in the tournament. By far, I mean, Among Us is pretty good, but Lethal and Company, like that makes me want to root for them.
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
it's good.
Did Team Hydron and Team RuPaul have an opportunity to change their names
Yeah.
and they just
Yeah, they could have made their own team name and also team banner.
right? Okay.
Honestly, we should just change Team RuPaul's icon to a leaky faucet. I think.
Yeah.
Leaky faucet.
Is it really leaking if you just say it? But so the map pool is.
You would be the expert.
Yeah, that's true. I've been there in a big way.
Been there
but,
3
like,
times. Yeah.
Yeah, it
3
just
times.
I like to get them all out at once. Do it all in one off season. So, but we have OWCS map pool, right? So it's
Yeah.
like it goes control, and then I think we got you said hybrid next, then we probably go to escort, then push, and then I think we end with flashpoint if we go the whole distance or something like that. But there's lots of different maps that are going to be played. Hopefully, we get to see a bunch of them, and everyone doesn't just pick Kings Row all the time, like it usually happens in these kind of tournaments.
That would be like the good old days, though. Really. 'cause-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kings is,
What's wrong
Kings
with
is a map
that?
that just like never gotten any flack.
It's
Like
the,
it's just
it's the
everyone's
best.
yeah,
It's
everyone's-
the
Yeah.
best map.
And we've all agreed, like everyone in the community always agreed for years. Oh, just Kings. Clearly, it's Kings.
Yeah.
What is your gripe against Dorado, though?
I just don't like the map.
You hate
man.
Dorado?
I don't like Dorado, man.
Is it because you suck at Widowmaker or
Whoa!
like?
Not season 9. He's good at Widowmaker season 9.
Season
Everyone's
9.
good at Widowmaker
Yeah, well,
in season 9.
who's bad at Widow in season 9?
CP messaged me about the patch, and he's like, I don't know about this patch. Jay's out here looking like Prime Decay.
Come on, man. I was feeling good about myself.
No, but like that was the point. It's like, this Widow's fine. It shouldn't be doing this well.
Oh, I actually just got word in, by the way, that I know what happened to Frogger's team. I saw Bad Pachamari in spec said Team Frogger wins these for real.
Please, for real.
And that's what happened to Frogger's team. So
Dude,
He's
Bad
still
Patch
cursing
Murray
people.
must be stopped. Yeah.
he cursed the Super Bowl, by the way, if anybody didn't see that. He literally cursed the
honestly-
Super Bowl.
Where does the CIA bring people when they want to erase them? Like, I think Bad Pachamari is at that level.
Wasn't there someone who was betting against Bad Pachimari's odds predictions? How did they do? Are they a millionaire? Have they just
are
like retired?
probably they got multiple islands in the Bahamas already. Like they are billionaires, bro. Holy, you know people do like investment funds where they bet against like investment bankers and like Kramer and stuff. We need to set one up those in channel points for BP, because my god, that guy is cursing way too many teams and people. Are we really seeing it? Ain't no. Okay, no. I was like, okay, ain't no way, right? We're not seeing the mercy. Please.
Yeah, Bad Pachimari's in chat. Yo, Bad Pachimari, who wins the tournament? Give us the juice.
Yeah, who wins? Give us the pred, bro. So then I can bet on the other team.
Yeah. All right, Blizzard World, open it up. Both teams sticking with Diva. This feels unconventional to me. I haven't played the patch since the new patch came out, but like this is a lot of Diva being. Ooh.
Yeah, he's still got it.
Yeah, Hydron's pretty good at Widowmaker. Jay, what are you writing down over there? You taking notes?
No, man. I think I could be Hydron in a one-on-one Widow.
Oh,
There's no way. No way, bro.
Ain't no way.
Ain't no way,
Listen, wait till the OWCS, man. We're gonna play on land.
Actually, that's my teammate. Yeah, you got this, man.
I
You
got
got this. Yeah.
Listen, he might be young, but I got the experience.
That's what they all say.
I got the Renegades experience.
Did you see Hydron broke some person's arm at
Yeah.
BlizzCon? That could be you. Just be careful. Actually, who's got bigger arms? You're Hydron.
Oh, I rep his max.
Oh my god, Dennis just shade
God,
going left and right. I like it. Okay, we're poking here on the point. What's going on? Sam gets sugar free?
Alright, not bad start. Okay. Emon needs to
Two ticks
help
on the board.
HP though, I will say. Heal Emon. Thoughts on that?
Nah, no heals.
No heals for Emon? Okay, there we go. All good. We're healing up. Kind of tough though. I mean, two check marks for Team Hydron at least. Just waiting for the spawners. Ah, there you go. Okay, nice little flank from Sam. Maybe picking off Sugar Free, straggling. Hydron pretty low. Recall. Okay, ping difference potentially. No recall, and Sam having an honourable Echo 1v1. Oh, it's like Quake out here. Sam can't quite get it. Those sticky bombs are missing, but so does Sugar Free. All good. Both live to tell the tale. Not
But the red
so
team
lucky
has
for
to
Guru,
disengage without Hydron. Like, Tracer is so much of your damage, especially when you add in the DPS passive these days, like the effective damage of that. Like, if you lose that character, there's just nothing you can do. Like, they started off with a pick advantage, but Hydron just gets a little too aggressive, and it's so easily snowballs away from you. Yes, they get 2 ticks, but that's 2 minutes on the board. Now Among Us has, literally 5 ultimates to use. They can just play reactive to anything Team Hydron does, so uphill battle coming for them.
2 minutes to go, half the time back already gone. Rush opened for both teams. There's the early sound barrier. That was close to Ajaxing. K41 lays out there as well. Duplication for Sugar Free. They're trying to chase down Sam, who hits the dupe. It's dupe versus dupe, Diva versus Diva versus Diva versus Diva. There's the remake. Doesn't quite get it though. Hydron's going to get demeked as well, looking for another remake. All the summons are down, Scott. The dupes, they're gone. The mechs, they're gone. And so is Supreme. Team Hydron, 1 down. They need to make this fight quick and sharp. Either die or win the fight. Your choice. Tree, though, is just too good. There's just no way they win this one, I don't think.
And he held on to the pulse bomb the whole time as well. And now Team Hydron needs to get out of this fight. They don't want to stagger any more than they have to.
Staggers are large. If they get Guru's mech, that's crazy. That'll be OT fight. Oh, they got it.
No way they kill the baby Diva.
No.
Guru needs to go the other way. There's no way he's going to get this far in. Oh, this is going to be such a brutal stagger. I'm surprised Sam killed him. Like, there's another, 5 seconds on the table right there. You wanted to give it. And, Tree's still holding on to that pulse bomb. Team Hydron used absolutely everything. And what looked like a good start to Blizzard World is starting to fall apart. 2 ticks, nothing seen since then.
All right, Hydron, I'm expecting big things, Chief. Just a quick dash in, fully clip the Kiriko. Just 1 clip. Just easy
he only has 250 HP now.
He can 1 clip, I believe. Nice little blink onto the high ground. Somnus tries to chase Hydron off of it. He does so successfully at least, but Somnus is going to have to protect their Kiriko for just a moment. Guru's taking a little bit too much damage, same with Guru. Guru nowhere to be seen, like the healer's looking around for them. And the D-Mech and the kill, no tank, no front line, and no time. 20 seconds to go, Team Hydron with only 2 ticks on the board. Where is Somnus going? Ascending to the heavens, perhaps? I mean, Emong's dead, so it's actually more of a fair fight now, potentially. Overwatch 3 without tanks. Oh no! The Suzu came out just a microsecond too late, and that might just be the points Somnus can't touch. And there you go, Hydron in the nick of time managed to cap point A.
Yeah, only just getting away with it. That was on a nice edge, but Hydron hey, live to fight another day, 2.5 minutes on the clock. And we all know how difficult second point is to capture. It's a fucking gauntlet, especially if you can't dislodge them from the high ground. Yes, no Widowmakers should make it a little bit easier, but with only 2.5 minutes, you lose one fight, 2 fights. Like, actually, Team Hydron, honestly, they only have one fight, right? They need to use these ultimates and find value. They cannot lose this ultimate fight that's coming up, or they need to be very efficient with their ultimates. They don't want to be stacking them like they did in the first fight with ultimates.
If you want a completely neutral, balanced take of point 2 Blizzard World, ask Jake. Very, very good.
Oh, God, yeah. Do you have a couple hours to
Do you have a
sit
couple of
around?
hours to dissect why point B Blizzard World sucks? As both roads laid out on top of each other pretty much. Sound barrier from Somnus. I mean, this is just too good, right? Maybe you back off your Team Hydron if you don't
Yeah,
want
that's
to
good
lose yours.
disc
A later beat. Sugar-Free almost dies, though. Self-destruct from Eron kills 2. And he kills the backline as well. Hydron, Sugar-Free, and Guru, they got 2 ults between them, but no support. Hydron kills Emong, though, and a quick stick onto the Kiri. This might actually just been evened up. Ult tree in the corner. Hydron showed him a little bit too much respect there, maybe. Oh, okay, maybe not. I take it back. Hydron with 3 kills in that fight. Looked like an easily lost fight there for Team Hydron after losing their support to a self-destruct, come out on top.
Yeah, the double self-destruct. I think that was the D.Va buffs of the effective range. I didn't think they were expecting to die with it through the sound barrier, but now no ultimates on the board. 1 minute remaining, and Emong is going to have to touch 4.5 meters remaining.
Good high ground presence from Guru there, checking cams real quick, making sure Among Us aren't doing anything too sus. Duplication onto the Kiriko. Oh, the Suzu was good. It just absorbed all of the damage from those sticky bombs and quickly and cleanly takes care of the enemy Kiriko. Sam takes out 1, turns into the Tracer, but an upward hill battle right now as Hydron still has the pulse bomb. Nice little recall there from Sam, not a stranger to Tracer himself, I will say. Unfortunately, Hydron's still with the pulse. Another unbelievable stick. Hydron absolutely on fire. Emon with a quick whack, though knows Hydron didn't have the recall, takes him out. 15 seconds to go. And Guru losing mech is pretty much GG. 10 seconds, there can't be much else that Hydron could really throw into this. There's no ult, no health bars, no real chance to even get back. There is 2 seconds to go. K41 does manage to get the touch, Scott, but that might just be it. Play in the skybox, 1 HP, and there they go down.
Yeah, Hydron's doing so much, but it might not be enough. Sam just managing to live from that aggressive positioning, and yeah, that's going to be Oshiro's just delayed touching at this point. And Among Us, I don't know how they got away with that hold. It felt like they were like on the back foot the entire time, especially with Hydron getting pick after pick, but just no ultimates, nothing to do, and that's going to be a hold on the second point. We see this happen. Like, if you're Team Hydron, though, this isn't the worst thing. So
the most
many
common
teams get caught on
occurrence
the
ever.
second point. Yeah.
Getting stuck just before that point, especially in a high rate compared to Overwatch. So, yeah, nothing too surprising here.
Yeah.
Might
It
not
was
go
so
all the way.
interesting, actually. Like, I want to go back to that D.Va bomb because, like, I didn't expect either of those 2 players to die, especially through that sound barrier, right? Like, that's like 1,000 HP. Like, that D.Va bomb did so much, but somehow, some way, Team Hydron managed to hold on. But yeah, it's honestly going back and forth. It's actually such a sick matchup. Like, you know, when you usually have these kind of community tournaments, sometimes it can feel very one-sided and that kind of stuff. But honestly, a lot of these matches seem pretty close so far.
Yeah, I mean, you talked about it before, like Hydron.
Well, yeah, except for Froggy, you know, F's in chat.
Except for Froggy. Well, that's Be Peaceful. That's Bad Patch Mario. Like, what can you do about that? You get cursed by the Twitter goblin? Yeah, there's nothing you can do about it. Like, good luck. Good luck.
Wait, what are you saying? What are you pointing at? ZP's pointing at the screen.
Oh, the part says, I'm glad Jaws will be casting OWCS. I didn't think he'd be looking at Visa with his criminal record.
Someone ban him. Someone ban him. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Wait, chat, who did BP predict?
Oh, yeah, who
BP
did
had
BP
to have chosen
predict?
someone. They chose Hydron? Man, that sucks for Hydron.
Oh, that sucks.
That's actually crazy. Bad Patchy Murray predicts Team Hydron, and then Team Hydron gets stuck on second. That's a crazy coincidence.
Crazy.
I almost thought they were going to get stuck on first. That was a crazy hold.
Yeah, like
That was
so
insane.
back and forth. Guru's actually going over to the Queen for the defense.
It's not bad.
What do you guys
mind
think
it.
of the Queen versus the D.Va matchup? Like, obviously I think the Queen can like do more in a potential setup, but D.Va's just so versatile. Like, you can do so much, you can go aggressive, you can play defensive, you can eat so much damage.
You're kind of fighting on point here. Oh my god. Okay, well, who's
Hydron
dead?
is free.
I think you're
Hydron's winning
fighting on
this race
point
in
for the
matchup.
most of the time on this one, so like, I think Queen might be a little bit better.
Yeah.
I
And
think.
like, Also in this situation, like you can see Among Us, like they want to try and navigate around the map to try and get positioning, but Guru can just have the freedom to just move around, play aggressive. If he hits a knife, that target's probably going to die. And obviously the big thing about this matchup, the D.Va versus the Queen, we can all agree Rampage is just a better ultimate. Against the Kiriko, you can maybe disagree with that, but at least you're going to be forcing cooldowns and ultimates.
Yeah, the new trace can kind of follow up after the Suzu's been used.
Yeah.
Kiriko just kind of gets rolled. As soon as you use that blink, Swift Step, just kind of GG. Sam taking a lot of damage from those sticky bombs coming out from Sugar3. High ground control for Emong. They do end up dropping, capping the point, slowly but surely getting
One
there.
tick.
As Guru does try and jump on, but actually gets booped, and that'll be a tick for Among Us.
Yeah, you can see Team Hydron, they're trying to find any avenue to get in. Oh,
he's just
Hydron.
too good. He's kind of feasting on the back line right now.
Yeah, and that's one of the issues with Kiriko, right? Like, obviously, Kiriko has a lot of damage that you can do with the left clicks, but if a Tracer is just constantly pestering you, especially from that, like, medium range, it feels like it can just be really difficult to get your health bar back up, especially when you're playing a Lucio. Like, Lucio can't give you a lot of heals. You don't want to have to amp heal to keep the Kiriko up, so great play by
It's hard to
Hydron.
do that anyway now with the DPS passive, so...
Yeah. That's it. Like, it just, you know, it felt like people were like, oh my god, you're giving supports 50 more health. Are you a psychopath? But the DPS passive really offsets that.
Just rolls
that,
it.
sorry.
Absolutely rolls it. Supports keep complaining. We'll get there eventually.
Yeah,
They'll
they should
buff
buff
us into
Mercy, I
oblivion.
think, right?
Yeah, for sure. For sure. All right,
2 minutes
there's
remaining.
both roads already used on the point. I heard a Pulsemon go off, and it was Hydron. Didn't manage to get the stick there, but I believe that was a Suzu that was used. Hydron finally down. Okay, Raid Boss dead. 4v5 on the point. There's the dupe from Sam on the Queen. Hits a nice axe. Maybe he earned himself a Rampage too, but I don't think they're even going to need it, to be very honest. To be honest, Guru wants to go back in. Sam can play super aggro. Nice little beam. That was perfect. Supreme dead. Sound barrier goes off from Team Among Us, and that will be the point. Nice little E from Emong there too. Sugar3 tried to turn that one around, but there it is. Point 1 unlocked. Payload going now.
I honestly don't hate the trade there from Guru. Yes, you use the Rampage, but you get the sound barrier out. Like, honestly, I think sound barriers just can be used in so many situations that it's not bad to take that trade. And with Hydron getting Sam here, that should at least cause a reset here for Among Us. So Team Hydron will get positioning on the high ground.
I want to see Emong get another nice little double kill with the self-destruct.
Dude, Emong, like, well, I was playing
Oh, here it is.
He's playing the D.Va. He loves this
I'm
shit.
waiting.
He loves to just throw it and hope
okay.
for the best. Like, a lot of players use it
the
solely to remake these days, but he actually likes using it aggressively.
Okay, split the team a little bit there, and Guru does not receive the Suzu in time. And that, the Echo Beam too, I didn't actually think about this until just a moment ago, but the Echo Beam with the new DPS passive as well is kind of ridiculous. It was hard to heal through it before, you cannot heal through it now.
Oh yeah,
if you're getting beamed, you're just dead.
Also, the beam radius got increased, right? I assume it's a part of those projectile increases, so like
I still
it's
can't
just
hit
easier
it,
to track. It's easier to track than it's ever been. Like, I actually think I wasn't expecting to see this much Echo, but I actually think Echo is sick in this current patch, and I think people haven't really been exploring with it as much.
I mean, the tri-shot too is kind of nuts when you think about it.
Yeah.
Like how big of a radius that would be as well. Sticky bombs, etc. Just helps Echo as a whole, honestly. Hydro pulse bomb, a rare whiff. All good. Slowly but surely they're moving their way out, but they need to take control of this high ground, man. Gotta get light.
Yeah, you can see like Sugar3 and Guru just sitting above, but then they just rush under, take down Kai, take down Supreme, and there's no backline.
Yeah. Nice stick. There's the D-Mech tree. Perfect target acquisition. Oh my word. Yeah, Team Hydron going down Among Us just like that. Map number 2, and we got ourselves a tied series. God damn.
1-1. They're going back and forth, going blow for blow. Honestly, this could go either way. Like, it just feels like individual pop-offs that are really determining the outcomes of these maps.
Towards the play. Oh, okay. Not even the Pulsemon player of the game. A rare one.
Yeah, and you can just see, like, look at how much of a nuisance Tracer is, and like, the supports just can't get the health bar back up. So, like, that's why Tracer is just so prominent in the meta right now.
My bar for the meta got like so low at some point in time because I did goats so often. Then when people ask me like, "What's your favorite meta?" I'm like, just one where people shoot each other.
Yeah.
Like, that's literally how low my bar went for the meta. I'm like, at least somebody's shooting each other. But what about Zarya? I'm like, kind of. Right?
Yeah.
But that's when DPS were winning MVPs for playing Zarya.
Yeah.
All I want to know is when did BP make the prediction? Like, how did BP curse Hydron that hard?
Yeah, no,
That quickly.
They need to be stopped. There needs to be an investigation. I agree with you guys. Match fixing, anything.
Match fixing.
Yeah,
Well,
I agree with you totally. Like, but whenever Trace is meta, it's always a good game to watch.
Yeah.
Like, there's a reason she's the logo, right?
Yeah.
There's a reason that like the game is essentially balanced around her and somewhat Soldier 76. It's like where it started.
Yeah.
Right. We need a balance around this, and it's always just a fun hero to watch. Like, I don't know. Give me a Widow in there. Give me an Ashe.
No.
Somebody
Give me
shooting
Widow.
at something.
Give me
Okay,
Widow.
my hot take is I think Widow matchups are the most boring thing ever. Like I hate watching
Oh,
Widow.
what?
I hate Widow
That
matchups.
is the hottest take of all time, bro. Call him a
Bro,
volcano.
like, oh, congratulations, you clicked on them better. I'm really
Yeah,
excited
that's
for
cool,
that
man.
team
You see-
loses. Nah, I hate
Not
it.
every day you
This
see
is just
a
support salt you're
world-class-
doing right now. It's absolutely support salt.
That
Because
is
how many
it.
teams were you on where your Widow was losing the matchup? You're like, I just feel powerless.
Every
Like, I
ranked
hate
game.
Widow.
Every game with Jay. I don't know, all these things.
Every game with Jay.
That's not my last Jay Widow joke. That's for the day.
Of the hour?
If not, you're gonna regret that when we're in an OWCS match.
And you lose? What do you mean?
Purposely lose.
I agree with you. Like, totally. Widow should not be hard meta. I think Widow's in a perfect spot right now where it's like, this point, this map, you can play Widow for.
Yeah.
Like, that's exactly where.
She can't
where
even
she
play
needs
it
to
on
be.
any point, man. Justice for Widow. Give her an extra 100 HP, I think. And then, you know.
Okay, no, we've gone too far in the opposite direction. Jack's not cooking shit.
Let me balance the game. Let me balance the game.
Yeah, but honestly, Echo metas, I love an Echo meta. Other than that one Echo meta where we had like fucking, what was it, Divas, like fucking flying around 100% of the time, because like everyone was duplicating Divas, and it's like, nerf this, and bombs are just flying all over the place.
There was 4 divas on the map at some point.
Yeah, you know, at least that's acceptable, and like they only have 300 HP and like that kind of stuff now. But like Echo is just a fun hero to watch. There's so much skill expression in this hero.
I hate Echo.
Really?
Okay.
I also can't play it. But
Okay,
I
adds up,
can't play.
adds up.
I hate it. Although I will say there's certain Echo metas, like I think there was a brief period of time where you used to see like Brig get cloned. It's like, no, one Brig is enough. We're
Yeah,
getting
yeah,
that. Like,
yeah,
we don't
yeah.
need more.
Or is
Well,
it,
I mean,
oh, it's when Ram first came out as well, when he had infinite ult. And Scott, do you remember playing that game when it was Ram versus Ram, Echo versus Echo, and there were 4 Rams on the map,
and they're all
infinitely
blocking.
ulting at each other, just blocking. Oh my god. I've never wanted to ult F4 quicker in my life.
Yeah. But honestly, Jack, you say that about every single meta since the beginning of time.
I just don't play some metas if I just don't like them, okay? Double shield sucks. Anywhere you have to play Moira, which might be now, sadly.
Hey, it's a Zen
sucks.
meta. We're
Thank
feasting
God,
for a
yeah.
little
I'm just
bit.
forcing Zen. It's great.
Yeah.
Life's
Honestly, I'm surprised we haven't seen any Zen. Do you think that's a reaction to the Zen nerfs, or do you think that's
I don't
just the
think
direction the
Zen's- I
meta
don't
was
think
probably
Zen's
going to go
good.
anyway?
At all, outside of Seliki.
I think
Yeah.
Lucio is really good right now. They're speeding on each other. I think
Yeah.
unless you peel for the Zen, I think the Zen's going to be kind of screwed.
Yeah, it's
In a Seliki environment, he's way better because players don't know how to play the game. So it's just like, well, I can just sit here and shoot people. And then the other teams that are like, oh, we just play Lucio, you just WM1. It's just like, well, you just kind of die. It would be cool to see him maybe on like a escort map or something. Like maybe, but I don't
Like, you're going to see him on circuit, right? Like, you're going to see
Yeah,
Zenyatta on
circuit,
those
yeah.
kind of maps. But I think anywhere where people are just playing fast, it's just never going to happen, right? Because it's just too hard to keep the Zenyatta alive. Like,
Yeah.
I like that Circuit's been that new map where it's just like a map with its own specific meta.
Yeah.
It's been that way for a couple years too. It's like, oh well, obviously it's gonna be Circuit, right? We're Sigma and Widow. And
You said you hate Circuit.
Wait, was it you who brought up circuit?
I love Circuit.
No, I love Circuit as well. Someone brought it up where we were talking to the developers, and someone was like, "Circuit Royale is a problem. Are you going to fix this map? Like the
What?
second and third map, they suck." And I'm like, "Don't you dare fucking touch
thought-
Circuit."
I thought
I
it
think
was
it was I think it was Karq. I think it was Karq's a
I-
hater of Circuit.
I love
He
Circuit
hates
Royale.
Circuit? That's such
Okay,
a good
third
map.
point's obnoxious as hell, right? Like the very end is
Yeah.
like so difficult. Like I would rework that, but I actually like. Here's my take. I feel the same way about Dorado. I like how those maps play differently to all the other maps. Like I don't want to be playing the same thing or the same style in every single map. That forces diversity.
I feel like second point's a lot. You have to run like a dive on second so you can take the high ground. First point's more like a brawl.
Yeah,
Or maybe
yeah.
you could take the high ground too.
Yeah.
I think as a scorching hot take, I don't think any escort map should be easy to cap completely. I think point 3 is fine. I think 0.3 is fine. Okay.
You like getting your balls flattened on third
Yeah, I
for
do
like 4
actually.
minutes?
Yeah, maybe I do. Huh?
Dude,
Yeah, but
nothing
like
is worse
it shouldn't be
than,
hard
like,
to
getting-
finish because like, what do you want to go to 12-12? Like, no, you don't want to go that far. I didn't think it should be that like easy to finish.
Jaws is like the Scooby-Doo meme right now, where everyone's just like going, no, 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 and he's just Fred smiling. Yeah, I like this.
It reminds me of 2CP. Maybe
Yeah.
that's why I'm getting PTSD. Like closed spawn doors, impossible to get there, impossible to cap.
Jay, did you like 2CP?
I love 2CP.
You're
Okay, yeah, all right. What is?
I love
Who invited
2CP.
this guy, bro?
Yeah, see ya.
Oh my.
I believe the proper nomenclature is assaults.
Oh, my bad. What is
You know,
Jack?
we had production meetings where you got told us, like, guys, it's very important with broadcast that you call it assault. Do not call it 2CP. As the entire community and everyone else goes, oh, it's 2CP.
It's how we couldn't call control cough as well,
Yeah.
right? We weren't allowed to call it cough and all those things. So it's like, I don't know.
Why
Jay
is
has the
everyone
worst takes. How tall
No,
is
I
Jay?
don't. Everyone
Looking
is
out of
just
place right now.
Exactly what I wanted to bring up. They're just making fun of my chair is smaller than theirs.
You actually so small in
Bro,
the corner.
my
Dude,
chair
how
is
is
small,
Jaws?
bro.
How is Jaws bigger than you? He's in a small box. Yeah, he seems bigger than
America.
you.
Can we bring his
Honestly.
box down?
No,
a
no,
little
no,
bit?
no, 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 no.
It's also not helping that I'm like physically the biggest in here, and like I'm just positioned next to you, which makes you look even smaller.
No, what the? Solomon, what are you doing? Solomon. Oh, okay.
There you go.
That's fine. All right, okay.
Now we're
We're
on the same height. How tall are you? Oh.
Oh, a little peepee small. Put me in the little plant pot.
Small little British.
I think we're about the same height. No, I think maybe. Yeah, we're probably.
Yeah, you and Jack are about the same height.
Yeah,
I'm
we're about the same
5'7".
Yeah,
Four,
put him
three?
in the plant. Put him in the plant.
There we go. There we
How
go.
tall are you?
Perfect. I'm like 5'8" or something. 5'9".
Yeah, I'm 5'7", but 5'8" with shoes. So
Oh, there you go. We're the same height. It's Scott. Okay. What is it? I don't like how he's fiddling with the
Just talk for
buttons.
a little bit.
the squeak, the squeaky one.
There's no squeaky one. I know. Oh wait, here you go. Now talk.
Hello, hello, hello.
Ah, perfect.
Oh no.
See, oh, wait, you had it on still. Nah, man.
Oh,
We're
I
gonna
can fit on-
soundboard.
I can fit on that.
It's too much
forehead
power.
for
It's way too
sure.
much power.
This is the
at that.
happiest I've seen
Ah.
costume like ever.
Bro, I love having a soundboard, bro. It's just fun.
You should have these on official broadcast. Thoughts on that? Just a soundboard.
Yeah,
We can react with the soundboard.
It's nice to have no red tape, right? Like, obviously, for official broadcast, like, you can't swear and you can't do anything unbrand safe. But
Well, some of us have actually sworn on broadcast. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna name names here.
No, no, it's not me. What are you talking about? No way.
I think it's
Definitely not on Havana as a widow takes a shot through the small crack point A.
Oh, that's
with
how I remember
Joshua
that one.
Sajid.
So I swore in season 1, and like you guys know the producer too, but it was very much like a parent saying like they're just disappointed in you. Because like I knew I swore and it was like totally innocuous. It just kind of like, came up. I wasn't calling anyone a name or anything, which is like how you really get in trouble. But then like we hit commercial break and it just hears like. Hey. And I was like, I know, I'm sorry, Nick. I'm sorry, Nick.
that's when we were at, like, Disney and stuff like that as well. So some
Yeah.
poor kid just hanging out on Saturday morning watching cartoons and it's just X in the background.
Yeah. This wasn't a Disney broadcast.
Ah, at least.
Yeah,
Thank
because it was someone was like, I'm like, yeah, they don't even have anything. Now you can just zoom it in. But I said, effing zoom it in, right? I was just excited, right? I was just excited about how this game was playing.
I have to say, I love the cast. Seeing it in person is just crazy, dude. You guys have like the best dynamic.
It's just fun, bro.
It's fun, man.
I just don't know how you guys do it. It's crazy. You guys say what's like on your mind while you're casting, but like the things that you guys say or come up with is just crazy. Like Jaws was just saying like Emong was a point guard, and I would have never like combined those two.
Yeah, dude, watching like Mitch do it as well on the fly and some of the things that he can do, yeah, it's pretty crazy. Like seeing like the best of the best. I'm the same way as you. Like when I was a player and that kind of stuff, I went to broadcast talent. You start doing it more, you get a new appreciation for like how good some of the best are at it. Like
It's not easy. I know it's not easy.
yo, we hold up the
Zebra's
press.
in.
Play
W.
it. Oh, wait, not that one.
what was
Wrong button.
that?
Zebra's in on Doomfist. Everybody panic.
Oh my god.
So Team Hydra not wanting to take the D mirror.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'd have Zebra on this map. Why not? Doomfist God. Absolute
Yeah,
Warlord. Dude, okay, maybe it is a hot take. I miss old Doom. I think a lot of the Doofus players do as well.
Okay, dude, you just had some shit takes throughout the
What are you saying? What are you
so far.
saying? I just like fun,
I'm just gonna
Scott.
say it
I like fun.
No, bro, like, I'm just gonna be honest.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, at least he's getting kills. I mean, honestly, Doomfist still feels like DPS Doomfist sometimes when you get smashed into a wall and you're just all your brain cells fall out your ears. Like. Speaking of which, Emong's dead. There you go. Points. Well, the bot at least did move.
And now you got, like, it's not just like a Tracer Echo followed by a Diva. Now you have a Sombra Tracer Doomfist. Like, this is a whole new level of hell you have for the support line because, like, there's just so much. And, like, Sombra has, like, low-key been... Like, I actually like the new Sombra because it feels balanced, but she's so annoying to deal with these days. And, like, sometimes you need to save Suzu for just the hack or just the virus coming out.
Yeah.
So there's going to be a lot of damage, so you're going to deal with a lot of threats. On top of that, who is going to kill Zebra? Like,
Nobody.
Who has the amount of damage to be able to get him? Like,
Nobody.
Sam and Tree are going to have to, like, double team Zebra, but, like, they don't have the freedom to do that type of thing.
Yeah, PG stream, but yep, carry on. There's the there's Supreme ripping the road. Meteor Strike coming in from Zebra. First Doom, ultimate kill of the game? Not quite just yet. Nice little track down there from Tree. Got Hydron's number. Makes Scooby-Doo in the gang hunting down those villains. Somnus also falls. I mean, this is just a very slow fight. It's just Tree, really, picking up kills. Who's going to kill Zebra? I don't know, Scott, but he's getting kills, that is for sure. Tree literally cannot do anything more. It was Zebra pretty much who won that entire fight. Team Hydron, they should be able to get a checkpoint here. Tree, no recall, no nothing. Zebra not dead. Like, if it was like Emong, or at least one of the DPS needs to switch to Sombra or something, just get a hack out. Just spawn camp Somnus. And there's the checkpoint as well.
And I don't love the Echo switch from Sam. Like, I don't think that's going to be the solution to the Zebra problem, right? Like, obviously, he doesn't want to play Soldier against the amount of dive that can go against him, but, like, I'm really worried that they're just not going to be able to have the tools. They're going to be trying to poke and prod, but Zebra's just going to be running around them, and now they're walking into an EMP soon. Like, should be another team fight win for Team Hydron once they get that online.
I think, feels like they just want to back up, just wait for the road to run out, and then maybe engage with the sound barrier, force the sound barrier out of Somnus, and then use the EMP. So beat for beat, and then EMP on the back end of it, and then jobs are good in. Looks like Somnus is trying to stay all the way back, but Hydron has the EMP. It's just about the juggle now, just trying to bait the other
You can see he's just looking for Somnus.
Oh, no. Yes, Sugar Free, okay. I got a little bit baited there as I saw Sugar Free appear from nowhere and take down Somnus. No chance to get the sound barrier off, and that'll be fight done. Unfortunately, Hydron did end up, or Team Hydron did end up using their own sound barrier, but all good. I mean, bot's still in your control. You're feeling pretty good.
Yeah, and that's just a great EMP. They used their sound barrier as well to close that one out. But like you can see how much damage the EMP, you hit the virus, like they're just falling over. Like there's no way you can live through that. But at least now if you're Somnus, you can be a lot more free with your sound barrier, maybe use it to engage into this fight. Just find anything, but
oh what a punch! No, there you go, there's the sound barrier. You want to use that early, so you can build up another one just in time for K41. Sam is, oh, the tracking was crazy from Sam there. Supreme had nowhere to run. Will Zebra end up dying? Well, hopefully soon if you're an Among Us fan. There he goes, straight onto the point. Can they get out? Maybe so. Oh, the movement from Zebra. And even picks up the Mega. Has got even a punch to get out if he really needs to too. Maybe.
Yeah, just
it looks like
holding
he's
on
trying to hit the diag there, but...
Yeah, he's just going to hold on to it, like, just try and get it, like, if he can hit Bizer with it, like, obviously he hit that Empowered Punch, but he just wasn't close enough to get that follow-up, but we know how good Zebra is at, like, utilizing these punches. Oh, what's that? Well, I don't even know what
I think that hit the wall.
Yeah.
Maybe. Well, there's the self-destruct, doesn't find too much. Duplication from Sam, goes on to Sombra, free EMP on the way if he can actually get damage in. Nice of Team Hydron there just to back all the way up. There's the virus. There's so much damage. Yeah, you see that. Even the power block plus getting killed, Scott, you are not surviving that virus damage. No free EMP, but hey, it doesn't really matter. No, 2 free EMPs at least. I know you can build them up fairly quickly. The bot is in control of Team Among Us right now, but Hydron's team, Scott, they can just come back so quickly. It's going to be at least 2 more fights, roughly, before they actually get to that second point, or first point, sorry.
And that was an expensive fight as well for Among Us to win. They had to use the tank ult, they had to use the Pulse Bomb and the Duplicate. So it's like, that's not the worst thing if you're Team Hydron, especially if they disengage from this Kitsune Rush. Yes, they get a little bit of progress, but as long as you touch it at the checkpoint, ooh, Tree getting tied, this could be really bad now because it could lead to a stagger.
There's the fade. Oh, Tree is just mopping up. Call him a janitor. Hydron now He's going to have to reset, and he's so far away from the EMP as well. Like, this is ridiculous. Hydron, how much has he built over the last, like, 2 minutes? Seriously. Like, 72%? You'd expect him to have another EMP online already, but he's just not been able to get that damage in. And obviously, a lot of that's to do with the fact that Sombra's playstyle is, like, completely different now without hiding Translocator and stuff. It's hard to actually get anything done when Tree's also paying swift attention to you.
And yeah, and you're playing against a D.Va. Like, you can't just play in the back line like you used to, right? You have to respect the front line. You have to accept that some of your damage is going to get eaten. On top of that, something worth noting is Supreme switched over to this Warrior, probably struggling to stay alive on the Kiriko. Obviously, Kiriko's better at direct damage. Oh, Emong is going to lose mech after that pulse bomb.
Yep.
So if they can get the baby, they might be able to start these staggers going. But, oh no,
Nice
Zebra does fall. So that's a trade of tanks.
Traded tanks, Sound Barrier super aggressive. Nice beat by K41 there, slightly upper slope too. EMP hits, only hits 2. Tree and Sam in a little bit of trouble. All fighting, cage match in the Mega Health Pack room, and it is Sugar Free that comes out on top. Sam Somnus down, and there. Nice bit of Tracer play from Sugar Free, making that fight look easy.
Yeah, and now this is where the big value for Moira comes out. Like, I think Coalescence is just such a good ultimate. Not because it does one thing very well, but because it does so many different things. It keeps you alive, it keeps your teammates alive, you can do damage with it. Like, the damage is, like, no joke. So, like, Supreme, like, he doesn't even have to do anything. Wait for Among Us to do anything. As soon as his duplicate comes out, rip there. Then he goes
really nice
with
hack too. Hydron pulls the hack on the Kiri. Supreme jumps into the backline. Where you got to pay attention to Serene. Force that fade. There it is. Cole does end up running out. Self-destruct in disguise. And Zebra matches him too. Hits the ultimate to just get out of the way. But Emong, oh, and the first one of the tournament too, at least on stream, at least K41. And a nice double boop earlier on today, but embarrassed by Emong's remake.
Dude, Zebra's trying to make it
He's trying.
right
Oh,
now.
he got him.
He does get Sam, but Supreme falling. No, he's gonna have to fall out again. And that was actually such a huge remake kill. That remake kill doesn't come out. I actually think they lose that fight,
Yeah,
right? Like they were all over them. But right now, Team Hydron, they're doing the same thing they did last time on the Among Us push. They're just getting staggered, and because they're getting these staggers, Among Us hasn't won as many fights by no means as Team Hydron, but they're getting almost as much meterage. They're one team fight away from taking the lead.
Yeah. Die on the payload. Do not stagger. There you go.
Supreme goes back to the Kiriko as well.
Ooh, I don't know. I thought there is.
It's hard to heal your Doofus though, and like work with that. Oh, they're just going to use Kitsune Rush.
I really like that.
Some space. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they're pushing that bot. If they just control this small ramp here, they might be able to take the lead. You can see that golden line of victory right there. 2 minutes to go, of course, so Team Hydron have a chance to actually come back. Tree with a pulse bomb, and Zebra trying to make an entrance, just attempting to, but just permanently getting spammed out. The problem with the Doom, you have really no mitigation unless you hold up that fist, but he's engaged and has to back out almost instantly.
Yeah, he's just trying to like create some space. He does want to. Oh, huge eat from Emong, and that matters. Yes, their Suzu would have been there, but now they hold on to that cooldown so they can go back aggressive with it.
Pulse bomb misses. Solo. Oh no, the punch! An Ajax onto the Lucio. Nice punch from Zebra. That's why they call him the best Doomfist in NA. Team Hydron just eviscerate Among Us in that fight.
Oh, I feel that at like
That's
such a
rough.
spiritual level as the Lucio. Like that Doomfist came out of Narnia, like out of nowhere, coming at like a Mach 10 speed. Breaks the Ajax, and so not only do they just like Ajax, but they lose the fight convincingly on top of that as well. And that's the kind of thing that can be map deciding. With only 50 seconds remaining and Team Hydron going forward, Zebra does force his Doomfist ult quite early.
Meteor strike. Uh-oh, maybe double kill. Well, you got the duplication. We'll count that one, Zebra, don't worry. Kiriko down for Team Among Us, as you can see their health bars very quickly disappearing without that main source of healing, and even a sound barrier available from K41. Team Hydron looking so good coming into this last fight. 25 seconds to go, Scott.
Okay. Signature Emong bomb. 3
5K,
kills.
here we
I'm
go.
calling it. No, 5K, he's going to get 3, 100%.
6K.
It's gonna,
Here we go.
Everyone's going to get so confident, and Emong's going to drop this like a hammer. Get ready for it.
And then he gets 2 kills to the remake to finish it up. Easy
Also,
clap.
if they don't do that, they lose the map. So, you know, Emong goes back through it all.
either go huge or you lose the map, and you put the other team on match points. Well, he's trying to make an entrance. There's the self-destruct. Who's hiding?
Oh!
Everybody's hiding. They managed
It's
to find a
Joba.
little hideout in the small cafe there. It is very tricky, especially on this map. Oh, the pulse bomb is so good from Sugar Free. Again, main source of healing down. Maybe Tree's pulse bomb is going to be able to find and be the difference maker. But Team Hydron, they still have the sound barrier. 4-man beat. Somnus dead. No healers for Team Among Us. Overtime's going to tick down quick, sharp. Unfortunately, that's all she wrote. Emong were expecting the 5k bomb, but got little to nothing. And there you go. 2-1 for Team Hydron. Match point. And with the potential to move on to the semi-finals.
The Zebra pocket pick Doomfist is interesting,
crazy.
right? Like that's like a difficult switch up to deal with, and like we talked about this heading into the tournament.
Oh, there it is.
Dude, that's
Didn't even
so
see the
unlucky.
Lucio.
He wasn't
Okay.
even on his screen.
Referee.
God, yeah, and you said you wanted Doomfist back, right, Jaws, earlier? Like
I
20
want
minutes
DPS
ago?
Doomfist. It's fun.
That's even worse, bro.
DPS
He did that 100% of the time when he was old DPS
No.
Doomfist, so...
Not me.
I just always feel bad for Ajax. Like, what a legacy.
Well, actually, another thing, we were talking to the developers recently, and they were like, if you could change one thing, what would you want? Why does Lucio have a cast time? And like, why can you Ajax in the world of everything right now?
Yeah.
Well, there's two things. There's like Ajax, which has now gone into vernacular. And way back in the day, it was like Mendo not getting on the point. And just like, that is his biggest legacy in the Overwatch, is just putting Cloud9. Like, Cloud9 doesn't exist anymore, but C9, it's forever.
That's always my litmus test for like someone's been in the scene for a while. I'm like, okay, explain to me the etymology of a C9.
Yeah.
like that's it. Like, where did it come from and who did it?
Yeah, I would hate for a legacy of a player to be defined by one moment in their career, like
Yeah.
pressing Q
That would
on
be
Route
crazy, Scott.
66.
Unlucky.
Second point staircase from 66? Is that the Custa?
Or you go way back in time. The time Slasher just fell into a pit on King's Row.
Yeah.
My favorite is Seagull and his handshake.
Oh, my like soul hurts every time I see that happen.
I love Seagull though.
Yeah,
It's the Malik Siegel moment, right?
yeah. Well, that was. Were you at that tournament?
No.
No.
No, I couldn't watch Overwatch League as a streamer, so I just didn't. I
No,
saw the clips.
no,
though.
that
No,
was
no,
E-League.
that was like
That was
2016.
E-League, yeah.
Oh, no, I wasn't there.
You weren't there? Yeah, that was like 2016 E-League, the good old days.
Yeah.
What was it NRG? NRG Seagull?
Oh,
Yes,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, going all the way back.
Damn.
Fair, sick map though. Honestly, like this
Yeah,
is
I'm
a
excited
very
to see
back and forth
Doomfist.
series.
Honestly.
That's what I love about this. I'm really glad that the games are not 3-0, 3-0, 3-0.
Yeah,
it's,
yeah.
it's even. Both games are going really. My favorite play about this whole match was when Emong Diva bombed and then Zebra went in the air and,
Oh,
and
yeah.
punched them
Meta
and then
bomb.
ulted to survive the Diva bomb to not get hit. That was crazy.
That's the kind of thing you die to that in a rank game. You're like, well,
There you
this
go.
is insane.
He just knows.
how did Kai get? Is that K41 or Kai? Does anyone know?
I think it's supposed to look like Kai, right?
Yeah,
That's how
yeah.
I've been reading it, but Josh's been calling him K41. I don't know what this player. So.
Yeah, I was just gonna bring up. This reminds me is that the first time I saw Sam play, we didn't know the pronunciation, so it was like I think it was me and a Vazcast, and we were like, "Oh, it's S9mm," and it like just sounded.
Oh my God, Sam.
or the Jake Marv one. Remember when
The Marv one, yeah.
Oh, broadcast?
Sam
There's
9
one or two.
millimeters.
It was something 15. Why? Oh, it was
LR15.
Iris LR15.
Yeah, the LR15.
LR15. Dude. I mean, that's what happens when you use numbers in your name, right, Jay? It makes it confusing for everybody.
True. I mean, we're not gonna talk about my old name. we're not gonna talk about those days, man.
Holy performances.
There you go.
I like to kind of morph halfway through though. We'd start calling you like Jay3's.
There you go.
Yeah.
Jay3's. That's why basically.
Kai, thank you.
That's basically why I just shortened my name. I couldn't make it just the number J and the letter,
Yeah.
basically. So
Yeah.
I had to put JAY.
Yeah, it makes sense.
The letter number. Whoops.
Yeah, it is
Okay.
pronounced Kai. Didn't Kai get banned though?
Yeah, he
Was
got
it?
banned in EU ranked right now.
Yeah.
Wait for what?
Cheating.
Being good.
Yeah, it was. It wasn't
Oh,
cheating.
wow.
He's just very good at aiming.
Yeah.
Extremely
Wait, Jack,
good.
you've been playing in EU ranked recently. How?
It sucks.
What are your
it
thoughts?
sucks. Everybody, okay, I'll sign a petition. I'm going to start a petition. EU ranked, I don't think should exist. It's it's not fun. Is all I'll say. It's a
But
rough
then they'll
time.
come to NA. We don't want them in NA either.
Hey, what the hell? What the?
Oh, it's okay.
NA
we
ranked
played
is
West.
way more
They're
tricky.
gonna,
Yeah,
they're gonna,
that's
they're gonna be
true.
at East.
East. Oh God, please no.
Wait, Jay, you play East Coast servers, right?
I play East
Do you
Coast.
prefer East Coast or West Coast?
I like East Coast. I'm
Yeah.
just used to it by now.
Oh,
West Coast,
West
I have
Coast
high
games.
ping. High ping.
What?
Yeah, no.
You guys have more Overwatch League players though during that time. It
Yeah.
was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
The games were more.
They were ridiculous. Plus, you
competitive.
get 20 ping if you live in LA. It feels very good.
Yeah, I get like
Almost
12
land
ping.
ping.
Oh yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I'm,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
single digit
yeah,
pings.
yeah,
It's sick.
Dude, those are the good
Unfortunate.
days.
There's an allegation. Chat says, "Quote: Jaws just mad because the reset put him back in silver."
Yeah.
Okay. Mods. Silence these fools, thank you.
All right, I think we got a bracket update. Yo, show the bracket. We got some matches being resolved. Did Frogger win? No.
Oh, no,
Oh, Frogger's down there.
Map
He's
5
only
between
hope,
Team
though.
RuPaul and Lethal and Company.
That's insane.
That's crazy because I thought Team RuPaul, like when I was looking at the rosters, Team
The team
RuPaul
is
was one of the
stacked.
teams I expected to be the best. So there could be a lower bracket run coming from Lethal and Company.
Dude, they're running it back with McGravy as well on tank for Team RuPaul. That is nasty, bro. That guy's
Oh, the
diva
classic.
is insane.
Yeah, honestly, like I feel like players you have that memorable moment, right? McGravy's is mine that Blizzard World, like was it a 4K bomb or a 5K bomb he had on like second point Blizzard World?
I think it was a 5K. I think I was the one casting that
Oh
game.
really? Yeah, way back when. Yeah. So it's always sick having people come back, like especially from like old school play. I did a timeless trial when I was like, oh, I'm just gonna go play some OWCS. I did a timeless trial, bro. I got rolled. Like people are so much better than when like I played like back in the day, like in the 4 years. As I said.
And you probably got worse.
Oh yeah. Well, actually, I actually don't think so. I just think the play since like 2019, like you probably feel this as well, right? The play since 2019 has just gotten so much better than like where it was, right? And that's always going to happen in any life cycle of a game.
Yeah, people
Kind of
don't
helps
even
when you consolidate a lot of the best players in the world to one specific coast in America, and then they all play on the same server, right? And then
Well,
yeah,
even
everybody just
ranked,
gets so
right?
sick.
Like
Yeah,
ranked
even
players
ranked's
are so
insane,
good.
yeah.
Like top 500 players, like these
Yeah.
days are just
or
completely
champion
different
now
beasts.
as well.
Yeah, well, you're not me. I'm with Jay3 right now. We're Masters players. Masters 1.
I blame my teammates. I'm Masters 2.
You're
Oh, you
Masters.
Masters too?
Before
let's
I came
go.
here, I went 4-13, and I went from one game away from GM5 all the way to Masters 4.
Damn. Well, hey, it could be worse. At least you weren't 4-13 with a ranked competitive update with one more win or two more losses.
Oh
right?
my God.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's rough
Yeah.
out here. It honestly does feel so like it feels way more punishing now to lose some games. Like when I skip through the percent screen. I'm like, I don't care. I've lost. I don't care. I don't want to see it go down. I'm just so scared to see the numbers go down and to eventually fall into like plummet into diamond. It's my one true fear.
I like how transparent it is, though. Definitely.
It
Yeah.
is nice, yeah, for sure. It's really good. And having like the little calibration things too, and like, oh, you're better than you should be, or like you're worse than you should be. Like, yeah, it's really nice. It's
it feels
definitely
judgmental though, doesn't it?
That's perfect. It should be. It's right.
You should have won that game. It's
Yeah,
like, thanks, Blizzard, that helps.
When does it get parodied or when does you get extra levels? Just like, eventually goes down. It's like, why are you playing this game? Like, would you like to swap to quick play?
I'm like one loss away from the game just uninstalling itself.
Oh
I'm like,
my.
you've been through too much. We're gonna take a break.
Did you guys see that clip on Twitter? Someone losing like a whole level.
A whole level?
A whole level?
A whole level.
right?
They were like, it was like a silver game or some gold. It was like they went from like gold 4 all the way down, lost gold 4, and then in gold 5 they lost like a third of that. It
Really?
It was bad.
Get calibrated, bro.
How'd you keep playing after that?
Yeah, bro, they had
Probably
like
signed off.
yeah, no, you just give up. Like, because like, how many modifiers? That had to have been like 4 or 5 like negative modifiers at that point, right?
Volatile.
Should have won.
Yeah.
Losing streak.
Yeah,
Underperformed.
calibration.
Disapproved of your search history. Who knows what they're tracking? Me?
Okay, I'm tired of people calling me tiny. I got this.
Yes. Oh my god.
I saw you
there's
grab the
no
pillows.
way.
I knew that's what you were gonna do.
Ah, there we go.
It's
Now you're
looking
just
great
calling
in the booster
attention to
seat.
it.
It's looking good.
Honestly, we might need like 4 or 5.
Yeah.
I feel like it's just bringing more attention to your crutch. Okay, yeah,
Oh,
good.
there we
good,
go.
yeah,
Oh, there you go,
Yeah,
yeah.
cover that. Yeah.
Yeah, rule
You're
1
right.
of being on camera on a sofa. Probably cross your legs, maybe.
Yeah,
or,
yeah.
just in case.
Yeah. Well, hey, you got to get the viewers somehow, you know?
That's true. That's fact.
Is that what the community tournament's about?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Okay.
J3 foot.
Yo, can we ban that person? No, I know I have mods here.
Yeah. But my favorite thing is
Jay
when
looking like Torb.
my favorite thing is when it's first message, and it's like Jay3 foot or something like
Bro,
that.
yeah, exactly.
Well, no, there's a little bit of cross. It's like, now Hex is short. Someone says like.
Oh, I am short.
Yeah.
I don't try to gaslight my chat that I'm not short.
I'm not even trying to gaslight them. They're just being toxic for no reason. That's like me pointing out some, I don't know, chat, you guys suck at Overwatch. Like, well, I don't need to pull that up.
Bro, your Masters won now. I wouldn't be throwing stones.
Masters too.
Yeah.
Masters too.
Yo, someone let Morello in the chat. What's so sad? What the?
Well, he heard the short people were getting together. So. Felt it.
Irrelevant information, man.
I always feel like it's you know, Matt is especially like tragic because he's a short guy who loves basketball.
Yeah.
Like, that's just a dream that's never gonna happen for him.
Someone said gnome conversation.
Yeah, oh, anyone else just see Circuit Royale on the screen to just get debated? I was getting excited. I was like, let's go some Circuit. Ah, you're good, Sol.
No, it's all good. Hydra on Widow. Everything's fine now.
Yeah, they can both play Widow again. Okay,
That's
oh,
right.
actually,
Widow
while we
map.
talk about maps, Rialto, thoughts?
I like Rialto.
I
think I like
Rialto.
Rialto.
If you get past the bridge on after first, if you don't, the game sucks and the map sucks.
I was excited for the Widow matchup. I love watching Widow matchups.
I used to like when teams did more
my
Russian with spawn
God.
camp on Rialto. That was just fun.
What?
You remember when you said you were better Widowmaker than Hydra?
There ain't
Yeah.
no way, Chief.
No, this
There's
guy's
no way.
free, bro. Watch.
This guy's
There's a reason why
free.
I'm not playing in it.
Yeah, just to give everyone else a
Yeah.
chance, right?
I cannot wait to see your OWCS games, bro.
Yeah, they're
It's
going to be
gonna
good.
be wild.
March 1st, be there.
Yeah, man. I'm really excited for this
Yeah,
game.
yeah. We actually got to get some scrims
Should be
in so we don't end up playing Diva Moira again.
Yeah, I don't want to play to say get off Sombra.
Yeah.
Insane damage.
Get some
Sam's
good
doing Lord's work right now on the side.
Yeah. And honestly, Zebra staying in as well, and Doomfist is interesting. Obviously working pretty well on Circa Route, not Circa Route, Canada. Yay, Canada. Whatever it is.
What is Blood Spit? What are you saying?
What's the map
What?
called again? New Queen. New
It's
Queen.
called Canada. New Queen Street.
New Queen Street, yeah.
There's a street in Canada, in Toronto. Any touches, all good. I do not like the Ana pick, is what I'll say.
Oh, I hate the Ana pick.
Kinda rough on this map, and just rough in general right now, I think.
I guess with the Doomfist, like, there's some idea there with the nano boost, but I just, like, with how strong, like, I'd rather than play Lucio Zen, honestly. Like, I feel like that's just so strong these
What a
days, and you don't
boss.
need the healing for the Doomfist.
Right. It's all the traces right now. Treating Sugar Free.
Tree's trying his best.
Sugar Free needs. Oh, there's the nano. Okay, here it comes to fruition. Sugar Free just needs to find targets. There's no kill feed. Oh, Sam! Oh, okay. You need to hit the shift, buddy. Oh my God. So we've seen a remake. We've seen someone fall into Rialto River. It's all good. We're getting the clips together for Twitter.
Hey,
later.
it happens, you know, don't worry about it.
We need some more followers on Jay3's Twitter. So please get the clips farming, and then we can post them later.
Tag Sam, I'm sure he'd really appreciate it.
He'd really appreciate that.
This is a hard point to attack as well. Like like getting it under this bridge, because you can contest it from like behind the walls, and like Hydron's just free shooting from back here. Like, especially someone with the caliber of Hydra, he's gonna hit a shot eventually, so you just have to be afraid.
Maybe not anymore. Oh my God, my heart skipped a beat seeing Som just fly through the air there in front of Hydron. Good shot. Shouldn't matter though. Just too many kills. Yeah, the point presence is too good. And there we go. All right. Like I said, the worst part of this map is literally just this bridge, but they are going to be able to get past it pretty easily.
Yeah, but I also think if you're playing like a Doomfist and Zebra, like I actually think he can like alleviate a lot of that pressure by just putting on damage, getting in your face. He gets Hydron though.
Pop
So
sights,
that's gonna-
instantly dies. Normal Widow moment.
Yeah. Dude, the number of times that happens, the Widowmaker's like,
Guys, heal me. What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm dead.
Where'd the sights go? Oh, self-destruct.
Oh, Emo
Zebra.
Demon?
He can. Yeah, there you go. Nice
Dude,
little block with
Emo's
the punch
getting
there.
creative with some of these.
He's a beast, man. One of the best to ever do it on the Doomfist. He's a dude. You know, through his haze, like I can kill the I can kill the Echo.
Yeah. I'll get it, don't worry.
I got it. Oh,
Ooh.
Suzu. Zeb just goes
Nice
straight
Suzu.
through 3 people. All good.
That's rally there from Kai as well. That's a really good disengage from Among Us. Like, that's a lot of space they get. And now Team Hydron don't have a defensive ultimate, so now all of a sudden if you're Sam, you're Tree, you can just go super aggressive into the backline.
Super early
Oh,
Suzu,
never mind,
though.
he's dead.
From Visor. Yeah, but Sam going down. Nice, a nice swap over to Cassidy. Okay, thoughts on Cassidy. I've heard Cassidy is uber bad or just unbelievably good. Like,
I've heard a lot of hitscan players really talking him up right now, especially when,
Yeah,
you know,
I think
obviously Magnate is a bit of a meme in certain situations, but I actually kind of like it in its current state, and it has like a really good purpose, right? If you hit a Tracer with it, or an Echo, or a Diva, like if you can hit them with it, it actually offers a lot. And I think the buffs to High Noon really do help, so he's not as susceptible to just like falling over while he's having to charge for 20 seconds.
I think he has damage mitigation still on his roll. Like, I think he's super good.
Ooh.
Oh my word. Nice little pulse there from Sugar Free. It is just all traces, I feel like, over these last couple of maps. Nice little chase. Lovely stuff from Sugar Free. Duplication there, just eviscerated it too. Among Us just losing members. I mean, staying out of the LOS healer is not great, but when you just don't have the Curie, you just can't sustain. And the spawns are really good for Hydron. Like, Supreme just gets back to the fight so quickly on the Ana, and then has instant LOS to the rest of his team. It's just not really much of a chance. You just need a clean team wipe to take this point.
Yeah, and honestly, the Ana's actually working out really well. They're getting a lot of value from just like nano boosting the Tracer, and I guess that's the value that you have when you have Hydron and Sugar Free on a team. Both of them can play Tracer at an exceptional level, so it's like they're just so flexible as a team. Oh, here's the bridge
No one
talking about, Jack.
Oh, you're already halfway off the bridge. You're just like, am I going to survive? Probably not. Quick reset there from Tree. All good. Go again. You got 1 minute left. Sam's just got a reset. That's it's not the latest death in the world, but would have been nice to go a little bit quicker.
And like, here's the issue: like, Zebra can just hold this bridge, right? And you can't spend the time or the resources trying to kill Zebra because otherwise people are just shooting. What's he looking at? I'm kind of curious what the idea from.
He's trying to punch someone off the...
Oh,
wait, no, there you go. Short slam, straight on top of the Kiriko and Hydron from the skies. Kills 2, in fact. Not just 1, but 2. And that will be a quick reset. Kill onto Supreme is not going to result in all of anything. I mean, you can't really stagger the Tracer there, but a late death from Tree. Last fight, and someone's going to have to rush to touch as well. Oh, he is scheming, calling Ponzi. Look at him go.
And look at how far back the card is,
They've
right?
got to know. They've got to know. They've got to know.
Don't know, Pepe.
No, they don't know. Oh, the punch
he
just misses. Nice teleport there from the Kiriko. Straight slam back down. Any ultimates? There we go. There's the sound barrier pushing him on. Kai pops the rally, but instantly taken out. Nice double kill for Team Among Us. Kai, Sugar Free dead. Self-destruct to get the remech, and they're getting the payload going again. And Supreme is gonna be able to get to the team. Maybe hit the nano. 1% away from it, but just gets chased down by Emong. A quick reset here, though, for Team Hydron. Scott is in order. A nice little High Noon. Instant reload, killing Zebra, but they've still got a little way to go here, Scott, and Sugar Free should be able to get back.
Yeah, I think they will get a touch, but the question is the quality of the touch, right? Like, you want to commit the nano boost.
They've got nano, they've got Doomfist ult. Surely. High Noon as well available. Oh, straight onto Hydron, not even onto the Tracer. Zebra comes back with the kill onto Sam instantly. There's the High Noon, straight on top of the payload. Somnus back down into the grave. Among Us, that is where their push will end. Overtime on the second point. What was that, 0.7 meters or something from getting second?
Yeah.
What a re-engage from Team Hydra.
Yeah, and like we were talking about Cassidy just earlier, like what, like is he really that good? The ability to hit big headshots like that much burst damage, that's really the way that you need to play him, right? It's easier to hit than it's ever been. So like you can pump out that consistent damage. That like I think Baiza had the Suzu up, but he wasn't expecting the like 150, 140 damage that's going to come from a Cassidy headshot. Ends up taking him down, and then there's just not enough healing.
It's just like, what can you do?
Oh, W production?
Wait a second, Solomon's been cooking.
Yo, look at Hydron's damage, 9.5k damage on that.
Shout out to the 89 healing from Zebra.
Yeah, big healing,
stuff.
honestly.
Excellent stuff. Like the ultimates there too, looking at the DPS. Sam with 4, Tree with 3, so pretty on par with Sugar Free and Hydron in terms of ultimates, but Sugar Free with 25 limbs and 2 deaths. Like, ultimates, yeah, great. But if you're just getting those kills and just making sure you're locking down people at the end of fights, like, Sugar Free has just been on fire, it feels like, this entire time. And I did like what you said earlier. Both of them can play Tracer at the highest level possible. So it's, I mean, both known for their Tracers. They played it in the Overwatch League too. Like, it's insane what they could do with that hero. And the flexibility there is just ridiculous.
And especially in a meta like right now, like you need a good Tracer player. Like if you don't have a good Tracer player, it's kind of just a loss. Like the character does too much gives too much space, all that type of stuff. If there's going to be a dive meta, you need a great Tracer player. So then being able to do multiple different things, right? Like we saw Sugar Free playing Echo earlier and Hydron went on the Tracer, but on more of a hit scan oriented map like this, Hydron can play the Widowmaker. And you know, we've seen Hydron make some crazy clips on this map just himself, but they're actually going up against the Echo Mercy. So this is high damage output, but they have to play so much more defensively, right? High damage with the Soldier and the Echo.
Yeah, Somnus, they're going to have to be pretty careful with their movement too, because Hydron is going to take some rather crazy angles. Whoa! Zebra taking the seat, all good. Resurrection onto Tree.
Somnus lived as well.
Yeah, somehow lived that fight. I mean, Zebra dying there, maybe a Zebra stays alive. They're good for it. I want to see if Hydron is going to switch to anything that's not the Widow. It's probably better off because the healing from the Mercy, keeping someone in the air is going to be a bit easier. Oh, they're just going to go full dive. Okay, ignore the Mercy Echo strat. Just get on top of the back line.
And this is how you have to play. Like, if you try and like half-ass a dive, or you just like hope that Hydron hits a shot, if he just doesn't hit shots and he doesn't get the oh my god.
Okay, hard skip to me. All good. Don't worry.
Yeah, but if Hydron doesn't get those shots, then it's like you kind of just lose. So the Sombra gives them a little bit of extra pressure. You can get the hack, you can get the virus, things like that.
Nice Suzu. Really quick Suzu there. And that'll be the fight over already. Yeah, you just need these fights set up. I mean, they're set in positioning-wise, they were good there, but...
I will say, I don't like the Ana break here as well. I would much prefer to see like a Lucio. Like, think about it like this. If you're playing a Zenyatta, there is no threat to you. I think I'd rather see them play Lucio Zenyatta and just full send. You can put the Discord orb, it allows you to get more damage. But with the Ana break, they're kind of just not going to be able to help the dive. So it's only a 3-person dive against, what is it, 4 or 5 people from Among Us? Like, and Emon can apply enough pressure as just the Diva to put pressure on the Ana break that's going to draw their attention.
You're hoping for the Hail Mary nade into the back line. That's going to get instantly Suzu.
Yeah. Like, maybe when they get the Nano Boost, that'll be the window that'll hopefully get them in.
Heard a pulse. It was Sugar Freeze and it was on Emo. There's the self-destruct. No one goes down and the remake comes in. 1 minute and 45 seconds to go. Is Tree just backing up to the high ground again. Valk's been used by Somnus, so looks like Sam wants to go a little bit aggressive. Where did he go? He is just particles on the pavement now. Somnus does end up falling over, but is it going to be enough? Sam swapping over to the brig, hitting the duplication. Free rally on the horizon, not quite. Nice little matrix there from Emon to make sure Sam stays alive. A minute to go. This defense is unbelievable.
And there's the nano boost that I was talking about. Like, that needed to be the window that was going to help them get in, right? Like, keep Zebra alive or anything. Decides not to do it. Hydron doesn't even get to the EMP, goes back over to the Cassidy. So all of a sudden, 1 minute remaining, and Team Hydron don't seem to have an answer for what Among Us are doing.
Oh, you've got to be careful, Tree. Yes, Sam. Sam Dyson with death there, jumps down, meets 5 members from Team Hydron. Quickly decides better of it. Tree is, well, in Narnia, somewhere in the back line. High noon.
There's no way this gets any value.
Ain't no way, right? Okay, all
Yeah.
good. Nice little dive from Zebra again, almost losing. Oh, misses the punch. He's still got the ultimate. Still instantly goes back down. But look at that. Tree is already outside of the window. The vice has been pulled.
Nice
but
play.
Zebra takes him out. A nice little punch in the wall. A couple of shotgun shells to the head. And that'll be it. Soldier dead. And that should just be the point. These kills are going to come pretty quickly as everybody's just diving onto the payload. What a good defense, though, from Team Among Us. Could be another recontest, but without a Lucio, maybe Emon goes to the touch, but it'll be very risky.
You can see Emon flying. He does want the touch, but it's going to be hard against the Doom, because Doom is just going to push him around. He doesn't have the Diva Bomb.
Yeah.
Suzu's out early.
Suzu's out already. I mean, surely that's just it, right? Yeah, there's the stick. The D-Mech comes in. Emon's got no self-destruct. And just like that, that will be the point complete.
Yeah, very close there for Among Us to have like that full point hold. But fortunately, they did get a lot of time off of the clock. So we saw how difficult it was to push through this point the last half. So we'll see if Team Hydron has the same issue. But cart moving, Nano coming up. Maybe with the putting it back onto Zebra, because Zebra opened it up in the last fight. If he has the Nano Boost, he can do it once again.
Yeah, Nano Boost, powered up punch. Easy clap. Or should be. Nice little punch up the high ground too, just clearing that height is pretty important.
But yeah, you can see, like, Among Us don't even want to fight the first half of the point. And honestly, that's probably the best way to do this second point. If you can hold this defensive high ground, it's just the way to do it. It's so much damage with the sticky bombs that if he hits enough of them.
A little bit of damage there. All good. High ground control. Ooh. Oh, even that damage mitigation is going to save you there. There you go. Fight done and dusted pretty quickly there. A high noon was pretty aggro, I'd say, from Hydron onto the top of the staircase, but, you know, sometimes those things work out.
Well, Hino is just such a useless ultimate in situations
Really is.
exactly like this, right?
Yeah.
You're trying to get into position on the offensive team, but like there's no long sidelines. You're not going to be able to do so. Hydron gets a little creative, gets punished for it.
It feels like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's like the worst ult in the game, but it's a lot of the time it doesn't.
There's other ultimates that are worse.
What's the worst ult in the game?
Come back to
Visor?
me. I'll go back to you. No, Hanzo ult's pretty good. Oh, okay, it
Visor.
might be Hino. No, Visor has its
Moments.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think Iron's definitely not crazy. Chad, what do you think? Let's put everybody in the think tank real quick while this fight goes on. Sam
Any polls,
transforms straight into the Ana and instantly,
Oh,
instantly
Somnus get out of
destroyed. Somnus in a little bit of trouble though. Ain't nobody escaping from Zebra. The movement's too good. Although I say that, Somnus kind of doking him right now. Oh my god, taking him to ballet classes with that movement. Team Hydron, they've already lost Hydron, the namesake of their team, with 30 seconds to go. I mean, Team Among Us, if they get another pick here, this could just be it. Yeah, Kai is already dead. Zebra's got the ult to maybe get to the point in the final few moments, but Sugar Free comes up with a kill. A nice double onto the pocketed Echo. How has he done it again?
Well, as well with the Kiriko going down and with such little time remaining, and the car being so close, Emong needs to stall as long as he can. Tracer is back. Tree's on the point, just dancing to the point, but early recall pop.
Oh, there's no way. Touch the point! Touch the point! Oh my god, oh my god. Shut down the server. Shut down the server.
God, you were winning. It was free.
That was the freest win of all time.
Oh,
Holy, yes, holy. Being broadcast appropriate.
that's I cannot believe that. I like that. Like they had the recall. Emong was coming out of mech. Literally, there's no way to lose this.
There's no way. Oh, Sugar Free and Kai both realize that there's no one touching, bro. Okay, 16 angles. I love it. Production, keep it up.
Yeah, keep it going. I want to see everyone's
Jesus,
perspective
man.
one by one.
Because, yeah, Sugar Free chased down Somnus. Is like, okay, I get the kill on the Mercy. Who's on the pot? Oh. That is...
And they were
that's
just
rough.
chasing Emong, like the
Right.
Tracer and the Doomfist chasing Emong, going onto the Tracer, like, and I think you have to do this, but there just needs to be
You just
communication.
need,
Like,
yeah, it feels like you
Kai
need
wasn't
point,
there.
man. That's rough.
Is that a symptom of like these teams kind of being newish teams where
Yeah,
you don't have like
100%.
the hierarchy of like I'm staying carts, like
Yeah.
you guys push, and they're just trying to figure that out?
Because you want
doesn't
the
make
brig
it
on the
any less
payload
funny
at that
though.
point.
It's hilarious. It's hilarious.
Also, you can't point to the idea of like, remember who BP predded, right? Like, you have to have a path there.
that's
Like,
true.
you know, there has to be a way from causality to get you to that situation, and sometimes you just get everyone off the payload.
Yeah.
I do want to vouch for like the unbridled enthusiasm and excitement you and Jack have for this because you're not even on camera and they both stood up at the same time.
Hey, if you're not in it, you're not trying hard enough. Honestly, and everyone loves a good C9. Like, honestly,
Yeah,
it's
for
funny
sure.
watching people mess up. It's one of the favorite things to do. So
Something
You feel
very
less bad
satisfying
about your
about
mess ups, you know?
pointing out the shortcomings of others.
Or
We don't say the word short on this.
the short. Yeah, exactly.
oh god,
They won't end.
though.
The jokes will not end.
Dude, map 5, first match. No one could have expected this.
Yeah, you love to see
I
it.
like this. This is Overwatch right here.
Yeah,
They were just following the script, so that's why they see 9.
yeah.
Makes sense, makes sense.
This is actually pre-recorded. I didn't want to
Yeah.
break the illusion.
Hey, we got rare J3 praise here. Quote, why do J3 biceps look so big? Ooh.
Okay, that's a nice chatter. Can we ban, please?
That's the one good thing I've seen out of the like 1,000 hateful comments.
It's Jay's alt. That's why he was over there typing.
Time delay.
Oh god, man, that sucks. If you're Team Hydron, so we go to Flashpoint now, right?
I believe so. Yes.
Flashpoint, I
Either
believe, yeah.
Flashpoint or did we do push yet?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
we
push.
did. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
we did
Flashpoint
New
then.
Queen Street. We did Canada.
Wait.
So
Wait, I'm sure.
no, it's definitely Flashpoint because we haven't done Flashpoint yet.
Yeah, yeah.
Which is interesting because Guru wanted to play Queen in the past, and like Flashpoint is where Queen, Lucio,
Yeah.
Moira
Yes.
like really thrive. So
You just go
this,
rush. That's what we
This
do.
feel-
could be Team Hydron going back to Guru.
I feel. Yeah, I was just gonna say. I feel like they're gonna bring back Guru definitely for this. Nice stick. See, that's what my pulse bombs look like.
Isn't it great though? Like
The fact you have to say that means that's definitely not what they look like.
Got any clips to prove it, or?
after Brig got like nerfed a little bit, like I made it my mission as Tracer just to kill Brig whenever possible.
Oh,
Yeah.
because every time I have full spawn, it goes to break.
Oh, absolutely.
Brig.
Because there was that time, like, for, I don't know if Tracer mains know, but like when Brig was just Tracer Eraser, right?
Yeah.
Couldn't even look at her, and then you would just die. And it was like the least skill. So for at least a month, every Brig got full spawn.
Oh no, they still get full spawn. Yeah.
Well, because they fixed the shield, right? Like you can't drop it anymore, which is kind of interesting with the pulse bomb.
Crazy, actually, yeah.
But on top of that, like I just feel like Brig falls over to Tracer now because of the passive. Like you just can't live. Like even through rally, like you open up rally, you still die.
I think she only has what 250 shields. It used to be what 700.
Oh yeah,
It used to be ridiculous.
It was like 700. It bashed you, did like 75 damage.
Yeah.
Like
Well, and wasn't her ult too that you could use it outside of a fight and the armor would just stay?
Yeah,
Yeah.
There was a time, like I remember, like season 1 or 2, that like, it was the end of Blizzard World first points, and then the Brig just ults in a place that you would never ult, right? And it looks like dumb, like a misclick, but it's like no, that armor just stays. That's just there now.
Release Brig was so overtuned. You just look back. It's like, was she supposed to have laser eyes too? Like,
Yeah.
like, she literally did everything. Just like, please.
they were right. It did kill dive. That was their
Yeah.
intention, and it did kill dive. So,
Also created a 1-year meta, which is
yeah.
You know, burning down your house will also get rid of ants.
That's
you know?
true. Yeah. Hey, the number of people who say they see spiders in their house and they want to burn it down is too damn high. So it's just one of those things. But
common Australian moment.
bro,
That
spiders aren't that bad.
No, that Huntsman spider looks scary.
Bro, it's just
Huntsmans.
huntsmen are actually the friendliest ones.
What?
It's the little ones that you got to be
No.
careful of. They're the ones that'll mess you up.
Oh, the
No.
Black Widows and stuff. Yeah, okay, they're really poisonous, right? But the Huntsmen
That's
just
US.
look
Australia,
terrifying.
Black Widows are like a West Coast
Yeah.
United States thing.
No,
Yeah,
we
they're
have
pretty
redback
scary.
spiders. Those things will mess you up and stuff like that. Honestly, here's the thing. It's funny because like Australia versus like America, bears scare the crap out of me.
Yeah,
But like
that's
people are like
fair.
it's just a bear, and I'm like,
I
but
would
bear,
not-
like,
no.
did you see the Revenant? That was scary as hell.
It just depends if the bear is grizzly or not. Grizzly, yeah, no,
yeah.
Well, the bear on the California flag is actually extinct. That kind of bear, but it
Really?
was, yeah,
Really?
yeah. The
Not so fun fact of the day.
the California brown bear is actually extinct, but it used to be like bigger than a grizzly actually.
Oh no, I'm
So, they're
glad
gone.
I'm glad I stay inside, man.
Yeah.
Don't leave the house.
But black bears are the ones that everyone's like, oh, don't worry about them because they
Yeah.
are kind of like scaredy cats.
Yeah.
But they could still like really mess you up if they wanted to.
Yeah, but if you're like loud, they'll just run away. Like black bears.
Me and Custer are good, then. We're solid.
Yeah.
You guys are the loudest human beings I've ever met in my life. Is that earlier we got a production of like, can you boost Hex up? I'm like, no, I'm just talking normally. It's just these guys.
I feel like you need that with a streamer. Like Jay, you're a loud person as well, right? Like when you're going.
Well, when I'm at home streaming, I'm loud.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't control the volume of my voice, so I'm always screaming.
Have you ever gotten a noise complaint? Like, or,
Actually, funny thing, when I lived in Canada in an apartment, I did have the police called on me because they thought it was domestic abuse.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
I heard this story.
And what's funny is I didn't answer the door for them for like 20 minutes, so they were about to bust it down.
oh my
I was
god.
in a game with Emong actually.
Yeah. Teammates, what was going on?
Yeah, I think it was me and Emong yelling at each other, saying sorry. Like it was my bad, oh my bad. So then then Emong was like, I was talking to him actually not that long ago. I think it was with you.
I
He
remember
was
you telling
like,
the story.
yeah, Jay3 got up from the game on Dorado and he was gone for like an hour.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
Is he good?
Yeah.
that's where the Dorado lore comes from.
I just hate Dorado.
Bad memories.
At least it was Canada cops though, not.
Oh yeah, they could get way worse.
Yeah.
Don't do that here.
Like they apologized to me. So I was just like, okay.
All right, let's
All
go.
right, Queen.
Map 5, baby.
Queen versus Ram, though. No Moira. I think I prefer the Queen here, we'll be honest.
I prefer the Mei though than the Tracer. I think
The
especially
Mei is
on
a
this
lot
map,
better.
the walls are so good.
Yeah, Cassidy. Oh, well, Somnus is already dead. Wow, Sugar Free. Just hunting. He's got a license to kill, and it's only backliners.
Dude, awesome, yeah. And that's gonna be a pretty quick first fight. And
Jeez.
like I feel like especially with the first point, it's so snowbally on the first point because usually if you win the first fight, you get ultimates first, and because of how quickly the first point ticks, you're most likely to close it out, right? So
Yeah,
it comes
right.
down to like how many ults you want to use and like are they able to get back into a fight. Like if you're playing the Mei, you want to win, like you need to get value from your wall because it's harder to get it going aggressive than it is playing defensive.
It's gonna be tough too with everybody kind of split up. You've got Lucio to kind of match the speed, but there you go. They're trying to trick him into like, hey, Guru, come close to us, man. We've got a wall for you. We've got an ice cream cone. Thoughts on that? I mean, the problem is as well, Sugar Free is right behind them. Guru is just getting rolled though. Nice stick, but is it going to be enough? A DPS trade for a tank, and yeah, there's Emong ripping those giant muscles, killing a Kai, and there's the point flip. But I mean, it's only one. Okay. Well, you know, sometimes they work like that. Most of the time, it does not. Sugar Free still stalling out on the point. Can they get away? Looks like they can, yeah, and a little TP and a Suzu to keep them up.
Fight's still going.
Oh, my. Hydron. Okay, Somna's dead again.
Yeah, the fight's still going. Because they kept the position, the high ground, they don't think like, hey, we need to contest. They just stay on the high ground, and then Somnus gets punished, and now they have an advantage. So they win the team fight, it doesn't even matter. They cap it back, and then they get the point. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I mean, May is also completely away from the rest of the team, so can't aid in any way with the walls. Like, yeah, that play was really nice. Just knowing your limits was quite important there. Sugar Free was almost like, what, like sub 20 HP, manages to get away. If Sugar Free dies, that's probably a lost fight completely. But there you go, Team Hydron with an easy first point.
And this is really where we saw like Team Hydron like finding a lot of value, right? Like Among Us has been having a lot of success playing the Doomfist, but when they've been playing these like fast Lucio comps, Team Hydron just feels a lot more in control, especially with Guru back in lineup.
Woo! It's a lot of ults. And Hydron's dead. There you go. That's how you high noon. Supreme, 17 HP, does manage to get the TP straight onto his other support to keep them alive and keep himself alive. But with Guru dead, later and better beat from Somnus there. So that will be the point, you would imagine. Nice little TP from Supreme, getting them out of there.
Yeah, that's both support ults for both teams as well. So now we're coming into it. I actually, in this setup, I prefer to have the Ramatro, right? The Annihilation is something that, yes, it can be kited away, but you're more likely to get more value than a Queen ult. Like, you can get pushed around, it can be hard to hit everyone, and even if you do hit everyone, you just get Suzu'd off. So if Hydron is going to get back into this point, they're going to need to have a big rampage.
They triple dropped. Yeah, they triple dropped on the point. Well, I wouldn't say 3 of them easy contest. Now Guru's on the high ground. There's the Blizzard, baiting Guru in, but no, Sam already taken out. They're going to rip the Annihilation, but Emong is super low already. Look at Hydron just standing meters and meters away from him. Emong carrying in the corner. Hydron fears no tank player. Just runs up to him as Sugar Free lands a nice pulse, gets a double kill, and that'll be Team Hydron taking control of the point again.
And I agree with what you said there, Jack. Like, they gave up too much positioning by trying to contest the point. Because they did that, all of a sudden the fight becomes incredibly split, and they don't find the value with the ultimates, and there's, like, almost wholesale swaps coming from Emong. Like, they just go over to the Diva, trace a Genji, they want to play faster, and they want to die.
Easy Queen out here, though. Look at this. Guru's setting up for this one. See it.
But
Nice little move there from Emong. Really nice, actually, getting Guru down for the high ground, but they're still hiding up there. Someone heal Emong, though. Emong's 1 HP. The Suzu does manage to save his life for the time being. There is the Rampage. Only hits one, but hits Emong. Key target. As he only just switched to, there's no ults. The knife lands pretty square in Emong's dome as Among Us are getting kind of torn to ribbons right now. 75%. This is the last fight as Hydron is on potentially one of the best picks that you can pick in this situation on the Torb. Oh, yes. We're finally getting some Torbjorn action. Among Us end up coming out on this fight. Wait, what do you mean what is he doing? He's going to put the turret down. He's going to shoot from far away. Turret's going to auto-aim. You can offer... Dude, Torb's the best character in this game.
There ain't no way. I think Hydron's actively trolling.
He's just the GOAT for this.
Okay, if this gets any value, I will eat my words, but there's no way. Especially against the Tracer Genji. Like,
watch
yes,
this.
Theoretically, you can deal with divers and flankers, but you're just going to get overrun.
Look at this. Look at the damage. Look at the pressure. Insane pressure from the turret already, Scott. Insane. He's dead. He's dead. All right.
Okay. Yeah, how's the Torbjorn going there, Jack?
But, you know, they use Rush, bro. You can't survive a Rush as any character. What are you talking about? Come on, Scott. You should know that.
Yeah, well, you know, Torb definitely doesn't deal with it. If they can play, like, anything fast with a little bit of, like, mobility, like, but now
he has mobility, actually. Actually, pushes glasses up to my nose. Actually, Scott, if he hits E, he gets a speed up. He runs fast.
Well, actually, Jack, they just lost the point. So it's now going against them. Among Us have ultimates online as well, so they're in the right spot to be able to get the next team fight as well.
Yeah, Blade, beat, self-destruct, pulse bomb. Ooh, yeah, the turret is after going to go level 3 to clear the entire team, and that's unfortunately not in the game anymore. Rest in peace.
Team Hydron do have positioning, so, you know, maybe the turret value will go crazy. We'll have to see, but Sam with the blade, they do have the sound barrier to answer. See the cycling of how they use these ultimates. So it looks like Hydron's team's trying to just disengage, get as much distance from the blade and from the positioning, but now with point opening up, they're both going to converge.
Yeah, nice rotation there from Team Among Us. Here's the self-destruct straight over the top. No one ends up going down. Nice little remake. Good stick from Tree. Lands on Guru's pinky there. And no blade needed, realistically.
And you actually saw Supreme try and throw the Suzu, but it actually caught one of his teammates that weren't there, so just like a little bit of collision. Of course, the pole.
Oh, they're pulling the blade? They popped the beat?
Yeah,
I don't know about that.
I don't hate the blade to create the staggers, but I don't like the beat to match that, right? You let the beat, you lose the fight, you accept that the blade was pulled, and then you come back with beat. But because they use that sound barrier, all of a sudden they don't have any more tools.
Yeah, no tools. And Somnus has a beat. Free sound barrier for them.
Yeah, it'll work really well against this Torbjorn Coom that's going to be all over the
It's going to go
floor.
crazy, bro. Watch this. Think about this, right? You queen
thinking.
Yep.
Yep.
And then Molten Core on the point. They're scattered. They don't know what to do. They're anti, so they're just running into the Molten Core. Here it comes. Literally.
Molten Core!
Damage. Rampage baited them in. Sound barrier hits 3, doesn't hit Emong as they try and focus down the Diva. Razor's just right in the middle of the fight though, as the pulse bomb from Sugar Free yeeted on top of Hydron. Bigger character model to be fair, pretty easy to stick. So unfortunately an L there for the Torbjorn player, but that's a rare one. Point flipped for Team Hydron. They do end up using quite an expensive ultimate in that Queen ult, but with the Among Us not really having too many ults either, it should be a fairly even fight. Sugar Free could tip the scales in their favor there with a quick pulse bomb.
In the wise words of Twitch chat, Coom diff on that one. Actually,
so true.
Like, it
true,
actually
chat.
caused a lot of problems for the Among Us trying to go aggressive, and they committed many ultimates to try and turn that fight as well. That was both support almost the blade. They got the pulse bomb as well, so they don't have anything to get back into this fight. And they're walking into Kitsune Rush. Guts ripped from Team Hydron. They're going to have to disengage.
Look how fast he is with the hammer. He was chasing him. I saw it. Nice little pulse bomb from Sugar Free. Oh, doesn't want to use it just yet. Also, Kitsune Rush with turret on top.
Yeah,
crazy.
That was actually a great disengage, right? Like, they didn't lose anything, only a little bit of percentage. But this will be last fight on this point. Emong bomb!
So, Emong, he gets one! He got Guru! Okay, there we go. Tank diff. Tank diff in the chat. Should be pretty easy to clean up now.
Oh, buys it down.
Basic goes down again! Kiriko lost. Almost no healing available now for Team Among Us. They have to end this fight quickly. Doesn't look like they're doing that at all. Sugar Free, again, just taking care of business. They end up getting the point flip as well. Team Among Us, 2 points on the board, no touches, and they have so many ults going into this next fight. I'm going to say that maybe the Torb isn't that great right now. I would think maybe go for the switch.
Honestly, best take you've had so far today. Honestly, that's crazy. Yeah, maybe the Torbjorn isn't working.
Yeah.
Shocking turn of events coming
Although,
for us.
on this point, Scott, think about this. High ground control available to the Torb. You put Toro on the high ground. You off angle with the Torb on the other side of the point.
Well, yeah, okay. Let me counterpoint. You know what's better than that?
What's that?
Literally anything else. Like literally anything else. Like a Sojourn, a Cassidy, a Soldier. Literally anything else, Jack. So we have the turret sitting in the corner. Look at the value that's coming out.
That is crazy
right
value.
now.
Look at it shoot. When they come out of the choke point, Scott, they will get shot in the back.
They do have positioning, so they are going to get the first flip. But Among Us is going to come in with the ultimate. Sam Blade is going to have to rip this. Kai does have the sound barrier response.
As the blade gets pulled as well. Somnus down to Guru. Braids a 2. The blade does help kill Kai, but that's really just about it. That beat too was popped earlier than the blade. Sam just kind of accidentally timing it up there with the beat. Wasn't able to get anything done. And now, well, now the Torb is going to come into his element, right? You've got Molten Core. You're on a point that is very flat. And everybody has to kind of, you know, just jump on the point to cap.
I hate it here.
He got Somnus! No. Oh, I mean, so unfortunate, actually. That's so unlucky.
No, not the value.
Oh,
okay.
the value. No one expects the, like, 1 million damage Cheetos from across the map, Scott.
Dude, they're actually the size of planets when they
It's
fly
crazy,
across that.
actually,
Dude, Hydron's really invested in this turret spot. He really thinks the value is going to come.
Mad
And this
respect.
is actually, like, the Torbjorn ultimate is going to be very difficult, especially they're going to have to touch. If he just puts it all over the point, there's nothing Among Us is going to be able to do. They have both support ultimates, rip the Kitsune Rush.
Well, they're trying to jump on to Hydron, but there's the Molten Core. The value is immense. Sound Barrier comes out, though, to negate a lot of that fire damage. Kai ends up going down, and Sugar Free trying to find finding Aviu into this fight. Lucio for Lucio, no speed up, no AoE healing really available as the stick goes onto the mech. Emong launches the self-destruct. Can he find any kills though? Emong refuses to go down in Baby Diva form. It is just Tree versus Sugar Free. The Tracer's just picking up so many in the kill feed. Guru dead, Team Hydron nowhere to be found. They do have 99% on the board though, Scott, and it was a fairly expensive fight for Team Among Us.
I'm like 90% sure BP paid off Hydron.
what I was
Can
thinking
someone
too. I'm
check
not
the
kidding.
logs of like the gifted subs recently? Because there ain't no way Hydron's dying on this hill. They have 99%, so there is a chance. But Among Us, if they capture this point, they will win the entire match. Tree with the pulse bomb, he's been pretty sick with them so far in this series.
You just need one fight. Just one fight. I mean, Tree's setting up for that one, yeah. Doesn't want to just face tank some of those Cheetos. Senses Sugar Free. There's a Jedi mind trick on them there. I have more health than you, so you should run away. Pulse bomb in the hand is Tree. Still looking for a target. Oh, the 180. Goes a little bit wider. Hydron, though. Quick dash away from the Torbjorn. That movement is just crazy, honestly.
Okay, keep an eye on Sam's blade. That's the thing that might be the axe
20%.
that'll come down. If he gets this ultimate, it's going to be very
Suzu
difficult for
used
Hydron to
fairly
live.
early. Scott kind of a little bit in trouble. Sam's got him in his sights. Kai just getting the boops away. So close is Sam to
he's
this
in trouble.
blade. He's got it. There's the deflect. But already both the Lucios are down. The Molten Core not coming out. The Overload, nothing. Nothing can be done to help the Torb. Sam's blade too good for Supreme as well as Team Among Us take the map, take the series 3-2 as they advance to the semi-finals.
That was crazy. That was a great match. 3-2. Couldn't start it off any better.
Yeah, honestly, it could have gone either way until Hydron decided to pick Torb.
Oh, that was rough. That was rough.
Scott, I have to tell you, I've been called Z propaganda before, but I have never heard more propaganda than what I heard from John throughout half that.
know!
What are you saying? What are you saying?
And one of the worst parts, there's a point where he's like, oh man, the multi-core is doing so much here.
Yeah, it was doing so much.
Their entire team. It's like, it did nothing. The Tracer just killed everyone. What are you talking about?
It got so weird. It was like Jaws was writing Torb fanfiction of stuff that never happened. He's like, no, but what about this?
No, It was happening off
Actively
camera. They can't
changing the
spectate everybody at the same time. They can't spectate everybody.
for half that.
This is what happens. This is what happens, okay? Jaws,
This land is
you
crazy.
just take this L alongside with Team Hydron. Maybe they hang up the team, the Torbjorn, and they're going to begin their lower bracket run now. But honestly, if we keep getting matches like this is going to be a hell of a tournament.
This is great so far. I love it. 3-2.
Hell yeah.
They
Down to
could
lower
bring
bracket.
the Torb to the lower bracket.
Maybe, maybe if they didn't play the Torb, that they wouldn't have. Just maybe.
You can't backtrack it now. Like, you just own it.
Maybe.
My favorite thing is when he was explaining how Torb is really good on the high ground here, and you were just like, yeah, anything else.
Oh, God. All right, let's look at this bracket. We got Among Us going up against Team RuPaul, EU's Only Hope versus Infection, and Jaws is blocking our view of the lower bracket run. But Team Hydron, honestly, versus Lethal and Company, with how close the Team RuPaul match, we didn't get to see that one, but that could be a banger match as well, like two great teams going early on in the tournament.
EU's Only Hope versus Infection should be good. I'm not sure, entirely sure. Obviously, we'll get a confirmation in a minute from Mr. Solomon, but what match we're going to next. I do want to
EU's Only Hope
spectate
has to
Frogger's
be-
team too, but
Is EU's Only Hope just doing EU things, or just running like Reinhardt Sim? Like,
Yeah.
not that.
EU one tricks coming in hard. It's like, guys, trust me, Reinhardt's really good.
Well,
I
I mean,
saw Clardy do it
To
one
be
time.
fair, yeah, okay. Well, to be fair, Crandall does play a lot of Ryan, so maybe. Did anybody see as well EU moment about LH Cloudy winning that tournament recently, and he wore the maid's outfit on stage?
Hell yeah, respect.
Excellent stuff. Excellent stuff. That's what EU
Also-
tanks are made of, right there.
I just love how we've gotten to the point in the game where you could say, oh, it's EU Overwatch, and everyone instantly knows exactly what you're talking about. Like, hasn't changed.
Yeah,
fine.
nothing ever changes. So we're doing team name versus EU's Final Hope, the one that you wanted, Jaws. So we are
Infected
actually going to
versus
be able
EU's
to see.
finest,
EU's
or team name versus Frogger's team? Ooh, Frogger's team. Okay.
Yeah. So we'll get to see. We'll get to see, what's going on both sides of the bracket and see who's really going to pop off. So honestly, I hope we get to see more people just playing whatever their strengths are. Like, I hope we see Reinhardt. We can all agree Reinhardt's probably the worst tank right now, up there.
Yeah,
I
I
guess
can agree.
I guess Malgo exists, but like
and Roadhog.
and Roadhog. But like Reinhardt, especially if you're playing like Rush or Brawl, like just play like Ramatra or Queen. But honestly, if anyone's gonna do it, it'll be EU.
Yeah.
So
I'm really excited to see that, not the mirror matchups. I think mirror matchups can get kind of boring.
Yeah.
That was always my gripe too. Like whenever, like I don't care what the meta is, as long as teams are playing different stuff. But
Yeah.
like to see the same team against the same 5 heroes,
Yeah.
or even 6 back in the day when it was just like 6, it's the same garbage. Like I'm the same with every game like that too. Like when I watch StarCraft, still love StarCraft. But
Same.
like I'm kind of skipping through VODs that are like Zerg v Zerg.
Yeah.
I'm like, you know, give me like just anything is not a mirror match. I'm always down for it.
I'm no, waiting. Sorry.
I was gonna say, be cognizant here. We do have an alert. We can take 5 to break, and Custa's been here the entire time. May have to use the bathroom.
I do
So-
need to use the bathroom.
Yeah.
But also, we need to run ads at some point so we don't get ads
Oh,
mid-roll.
ads.
True. Yep. Our Twitch's favorite thing. We are trying to run ads not in game. So, yeah. I'm sorry. Or you guys could just sub.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just sub.
so
Yeah,
true.
yeah. Everyone
Drop a
subs
sub.
right now. Like, we could run another tournament, right?
True.
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, I'm going to go to the bathroom. You guys take a lead.
Peace.
All right, break. Yep.
Yeah, Jack, you can leave too.
Yep.
No, actually, you have to stay. You're in jail for. No, he's gone.
He's gone.
He should be in jail for the Torb here in college.
True.
Chair stream. Yeah, that was weird how we just kept like, but what if Torb does this? And went on
Yeah.
for minutes and minutes about what Torb was going to do, and then he didn't.
Yeah.
It would have been cool if we saw a Torb hammer kill though.
Yeah.
Everyone loves a Torb hammer kill. That's how like some tournament seeding has been decided in the past. Torb 1v1s, honorable Torb hammer 1v1.
Honestly, I feel like Torb lost steam and like never really got back to his old notoriety once Mangachu quit the game. That was like his thing.
That was mega.
And, like it was far at one point, but then other better fars came out. But he kept the Torb hammer, and then he disappeared. I don't know. Where he went.
You see any Far being played on the new patch?
Rarely, but apparently Far is really good from what I hear from people saying.
Really? I
Yeah.
haven't seen any.
I've seen like 2, I think.
Yeah.
2.
Okay.
It's so good. I've seen it played twice.
And yeah, I mean, the person that I see running Far is Muma.
Okay.
Yeah.
It just seems with hit skin being easier that you probably won't see her as much in low ranks. But I think like Far should always be in that Widow tier of like this place on this map you can run Far on. It shouldn't be 100%.
Which I feel like how every map should be. I feel like
Yeah.
heroes should be good on certain maps and not good on certain maps. They should be always different and map dependent.
It's the easiest way to fix a meta is have the maps define metas.
Yeah.
Right?
No, I mean, you think back to it, there's even some cases where, a hero like Mei, right? It feels like regardless of what the meta has been in Overwatch at any point, you go to, like, first point in Nepal, it's like, oh, yeah, I guess you're going to see Mei get played here,
Yeah.
right? Like,
Or Ashe. Ashe is weird.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd ask the #1 Ashe in NA, but
Whoa,
Yeah.
whoa, whoa. Okay.
isn't that like usually a stream title too? Like I've just seen you
Yeah.
kind of get into it too. #1 Ashe NA.
I just make fun of people. I mean,
It's funny.
I don't know. Chat, who do you think is... Wait, Warren, you said, right?
I think it's
It was
yeah.
Warren. Chat, who's better at Ashe, Warren or myself? Be honest. They're probably never going to say me because they hate me.
Yeah, your cat oddly updates.
funny enough, I've actually won a match on an Overwatch League stream as Ashe, and Jay3 hasn't.
Wow, that's crazy.
They don't do talent takedown anymore. Do
No.
they? It got salty talent takedown the last couple of years. Like people were really trying and like trying to scrim, and you've never seen people turn against each other so quick. They're watching talent try to play OW together.
Dude, honestly, I think like the
There's
the
a
last
reason why
talent
it was
takedown that
cancelled. There's a reason why it was cancelled.
Well, no, I think I'm gonna bring up something that'll probably like really just bring back bad memories for Jaws, but I just remember there are really angry words said about Avril's ball play. People were
I am not talking about that.
See?
I'm not talking
You can't
about
see his face right now, but he's smiling. He's looking to the side. Jaws
Yeah.
knows.
There's a reason why they didn't do them anymore.
Oh, yeah.
Scott is
Tesla's
locked out. They
locked
locked
out,
him
by the
out
way.
finally.
I totally forgot.
I mean, honestly, they found that he was a little bit unrestrained in the last cast. The shackles got broken, and they're just security's currently beating him as we speak.
Finally, he's gone back to Australia.
No, actually, they figured that sending him to the UK would be more of a punishment.
It is.
I don't know why.
It is a punishment.
He said that deadpan. There's no hint of irony.
No, there's no
There's
interest.
Some props straight up like the production. I've been super impressed. Like, running replays, getting stats, like props to production.
This is a question I had. What is the worst ultimate in the game?
Oh
Genuinely.
yeah, that's right. You're correct. I found it hard to come up with something that was worse than
Deadeye.
Deadeye is.
Deadeye.
And yet, it still gets value sometimes.
I mean, every ult can get value.
Yeah, it used to be the joke of like zoning Deadeye, right? But now it's like that's actually kind of what it's used for. Visor, but I think Visor can always find a little bit of value. Yeah, I was thinking maybe Simwall, but Simwall can be great.
No.
Yeah.
That's a troll. That Simwall is decent. What was every said?
Yeah.
Meteor Strike, Alari ult, Noon, Widow ult, Death. Widow ult is disagree with your
Widow Ult's
comment.
great.
Widow ult
we
is
should
insane.
use the space here. Custa's been exiled. We got room on this couch.
Nah, but
Diva
he's coming
Bomb,
back.
Hanzo ult. I'd say Hanzo is definitely up there in terms of like being worst ult. Yeah, Walls is good. What? Yeah, Walls is insane. You watch any like high level Overwatch, no one picks Walls.
I mean,
no way.
I think there's stuff that's like kind of on the same level.
Far
of
ult. Oh,
useless-
okay.
Far out.
Yeah, no, Far ult. Not a bad chat actually. Far ult is kind of.
Far ult's pretty bad.
Kind of
I mean,
arse.
it has eternally been press Q to die, like most of the time.
Jay3
If it was
turned into
cancelable, it'd be
pillows.
great.
Shatter? I don't think so.
Hanzo's ult is kind of like a zoning ult now too.
Yeah.
There's one era in Overwatch where it'd be, very early era in Overwatch. It'd be like, oh, there's a grav. Where's the dragon? And you just see that like 8 million times a match.
Yeah, Space
Bastion.
Dragon meta was
Yeah.
great.
Bro, okay. Mods, get the people that are saying sniff the pillows. Get the people. Get 'em.
What is that? That's from the Games
Snap.
Done Quick, right? That's the old meme.
I'm glad you escaped security. It sounded rough out there.
Yeah, some guy was roughing me up, but it's fine. I made it here.
No, what? Why you put me? Okay, I'm being trolled. Thank
What?
you.
You're
Oh,
on the
now I'm on the
pillows.
cushion. Aha, I am Jay3. We have
why you're
the
taller.
same people.
Oh yeah, that's right. We have to see two of you on here. We have like a yeah. Like,
This is as tall as Jay now. Yeah, this is a rat. Wasn't this? Okay, don't say anything, chat. Wasn't this the height he was sat at? Right? It was about here. It has
Yo,
to.
facts. Actual
Sure.
facts.
He can't hear
Jesus.
you right now. You can say whatever.
Yeah, you're not on a speaker.
yeah,
we
he's
can
like
hear you.
he's over there ish.
No one
Jay
make me
left
sud-
his
sudden
Jay left his
movements.
own stream, by the way.
Okay.
No one even noticed.
Mark,
Yeah.
don't actually write on your monitor, but like mark where the top of my head is and where the frame is as well, and see how tall I am compared to him.
He has no idea we're even plotting this right now. That's how
No.
involved he is.
Apart
in
from
this
Hex's
other-
shifty ass eyes as he looks over to him.
This is just how I look, Jack. You know?
Yeah.
true.
He's just a shifty person.
I've actually had to explain to people I just meet. I'm like, hey, I'm gonna sound this way, but it's just how I sound. I know,
Yeah.
like that's just my voice. I know I sound like a jerk.
All right.
I've had to explain it to people.
We've been given the green light. We're going on to the next match. Team name versus Nah Weird Win. So team name, the Cuffer Stack. Let's go. So we got
Cuffer
the
Stack.
talking about Reinhardt. If anyone's gonna do it, it's gonna be Cuffer. He did it in the World Cup for Team Australia. But Pedal Doomed, pretty good squad as well. And then Fish Cake
Yeah,
and Scuff.
Doomed
Not
pretty
bad.
good. Yeah, I like this squad actually. Obviously in the lower brackets that kind of sucks, but Lucio Mafia coming in strong though. This is Frogger's meta right here.
Yeah.
Steve about to go crazy.
Didn't they get 3-0'd in their first match?
Nah, yeah, well, if you look at the bracket, they did, yeah, but if you
Well,
don't look at the
well,
bracket...
okay, you said it. Nah, if you look at the bracket, then they did. But what are you going to follow that up with?
Well, if you just don't look at the bracket, then you don't... If you avert your eyes right now, you can see that they didn't get... You can just make up the score in your head. You just pretend they're down there for whatever
How many
reason.
facts do you want us to ignore this tournament, Josh? Like how many?
I've turned into a politician. Just ignore every fact.
Yeah, you're you kind of tipped it off with your blatant disrespect of reality.
All right, Team Frogger. What do we got? Romani,
Romani's a
Nave,
beast,
Cosmic,
actually.
Frogger, Razor, Point.
Dude,
All right,
Romani,
all
the
right.
Queen God as well? I mean, dude, this is the meta for this team.
It's probably going to be some rush matchups, you would assume. I think, like, we're going to see dramatically less Diva. Just looking at the rosters, less Diva than we saw in the last one.
I think
Yeah,
Romani
100%.
played World Cup, right?
Yeah.
His dual citizenship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Romani was in World Cup and was a high point from the matches I remember.
Yeah. So,
Definitely see some Queen from that though. Remember Romani playing a lot of Queen.
yeah. No, like, honestly, I think both of these teams, especially leaning into Lucio as well, like, just playing around those kind of things. Maybe they just, like, don't even go to, like, dive-centric maps that we saw from, like, the last series, which, as I said, that's what we're hoping for, that we see different things. I also love the Frogger logo. It's just Lucio upside down. And it's just this Frogger in the top left.
Frog. Yeah. Just in case you
Graphic
didn't know.
design
whose
is
team
my
it was.
passion. Ugh.
Yeah, the Lucio Mafia are going to come out in force, actually. There's going to be a riot on Twitter if he doesn't win.
Sometimes you wonder, where did Streamer go? We don't know where Streamer went. We just, we don't know.
Streamer shrunk. Immeasurably small. PP small.
Man, you're like a torso on pillows right now.
Yeah.
Oh, me or Jay3?
You. I mean, well,
Oh.
maybe both.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Just making sure. Just making sure. Yeah, hopefully we'll jump into the game in just a moment. But team name. Also, I will say, community tournament's my favorite as well because of the team names. Team name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In square brackets. They didn't need to include the square brackets, but they did. Team name. Team
Remember
name.
my favorite.
And now
we
we'd
were
win.
we were talking about like troll team names the other day. Remember?
Yeah.
Remember CLG?
Yep.
Yeah.
When CLG, like
CLG.
CLG was an actual team, so there's a team that would come to our tournaments named CLG.
Yeah, there was Weevil Geniuses, Team Solo Mitt.
Yeah.
FNRGFE, which was just
Yeah.
like 3 different orgs like
Oh,
slammed
that's right.
together.
You
Yeah.
realize
And it was on a corn dog.
Scott, I had to do play-by-play when that team was relevant, and that means I had to go like, all right, here goes FNRGFE on to the point. That became something that was in my brain. Your nonsense team name with a hot dog.
You should have just called him Team Hot Dog, honestly, at that point. Just
Yeah,
like
probably.
give up on doing that. That's Contenders Season 0 or something like that, right?
Yeah. I can't complain too much though, because like Arrow, you guys like made a bunch of money off of selling shirts.
Yeah.
And Arrow like treated me to Cheesecake Factory with a bunch of your guys at one point. So it's like
That's winning. Stay winning.
Eating a Cheesecake Factory. Stay winning. Stay winning.
Yeah.
W.
Hey, if it's free, bro, Cheesecake Factory.
Okay, yeah.
is-
All right. If
is-
it's free, then fine.
Come on.
Sure. Ain't no way I'm eating Cheesecake Factory unless someone paid me.
okay.
But
We're all
coming
these high
from the
food
British
standards
What do you mean,
being
okay?
Yeah,
From
like,
From the British boy.
Okay,
You guys
okay.
don't
I'm in
have
Britain right
flavor in
now.
your
I'm in Britain.
food.
I normally live in California. Okay, so I have access to good food normally.
Yeah.
I'm not eating a Cheesecake Factory.
Okay. Well, Jack's a snob, apparently. We've
I'm a
learned
snob.
from.
It's a snob for not
So
liking Cheesecake
what are
Factory.
the list of things that we've got from Jack today? He's a Torb enthusiast who's just
Yes,
delusional.
obviously.
He's a food snob. He what else was there? There's a couple of other just terrible things you've said so far.
Yeah, that you can't quite remember.
And you wonder
now.
why they
It's
won't let
weird.
you in the country. Like, yeah.
That's crazy of you. to
honestly,
say.
what's the opposite of letter of recommendation? Like letter of denial? Can we like also-
Yeah.
Been disavowed. What's your favorite restaurant?
Get
in
me off
LA,
the stream.
Jack?
Solomon, pull the feed.
Let's see how Bucci you can go. What's your favorite LA restaurant?
LA rest. I can't.
There
There's
we
a
go.
place called.
It's
Oh,
like
thank you.
California,
Solomon.
Yeah.
I'm gone.
California
Yeah.
Pizza Kitchen.
Yeah.
No, it's not. No, not
The
Cheesecake.
upscale Cheesecake Factory. All right. We should be getting into the game soon, chat. We will start the game, chatters. Do not worry. We are
Yeah.
getting there. What are we waiting for? We decided
don't
to
know.
just sit here and do a podcast instead of play the games.
Yeah.
It
We have
got
to wait
turned
for
into
Jay.
3-on-1 on Jaws, like while we're waiting for J3 to come back.
Yeah. I was the new punching bag. Whoever sits in that chair is just the punching bag, apparently.
Yeah, Jay,
Yeah.
we need you back. Oh, sorry, I didn't want to think.
No, we don't really need you back, but Jaws would appreciate you being back.
We've just been making
I've
fun
turned
of
into
Jaws
the
this whole
punching bag.
time.
This is not fun.
So you guys only make fun of me when I'm here?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're respectful. We don't talk behind your back.
Yeah, it was just chat
Okay,
who was being
everybody
mean to you.
check the marks on your monitors, just making sure.
Yeah.
Everybody check, just making sure.
He's way
Okay.
taller than you.
Everybody's good.
Yeah.
All good.
Yeah,
All good.
Chad doesn't know, but I was over there at the computer with just looking at people's logs and just banning them.
Rip Bozo. So, okay, Jay, what made you decide to do this tournament?
Actually, I really wanted to do a tournament for a very long time.
Yeah.
I think it's a very good thing to do for the community. I like to, like hang out with you guys, work together more. Because, I mean, I think I haven't talked to a lot of you in a very long time.
Yeah.
It's
Plus,
been a bit.
They,
I think we have Twitter. I was always trying to get you work. Like whenever we were doing, no, but right? Like I'd hit you up on DMs like, hey, I think we're doing this. So like, would you be willing to do desk or would you, like whenever,
me?
yeah, whenever stuff would come
man.
up.
I'm bad at that stuff.
I know.
Man.
Well, that's why,
That's
why it never happens.
You guys make it a lot better. Like hanging out with you guys. Plus, it's like it's not someone else's channel. I guess it's mine. But like
Right.
you guys, like I loved you two from way back. You guys casted my first game, so that's why I like wanted you guys to do this. Also, love you, and I love. Well, he's not here right now, but
I have to say nice things about him.
No,
He's okay. He's okay.
no, I love him too. From the grand finals, actually, is
Yeah,
where we
it was a good time.
bonded over a little bit. So I mean, it's fun bringing the community together and whatnot.
Yeah.
I love it.
No, it's awesome.
Yeah.
Like we don't have these as much. I think hopefully with like the Face It integration stuff, like
Yeah.
it'll be easier to run these
Yeah.
things as well. You can make them bigger and stuff like that. So I don't know. Like these kind of things are awesome. So it's been awesome having it.
This year
definitely-
should be a lot of fun.
I definitely feel like Overwatch should have a lot more of this. Not even like, and what I like more is like, I also learned the back end of like I always complain when like there would be a pause when I'm watching a match. I'm like, come on, man. But now I understand what goes behind the scenes, and it's a lot of work, man.
It was funny. I was yesterday. I was like, "Yo, Jay, what time we coming in tomorrow? Like, what time do you want us here?" And he's like, "You're asking the wrong person." I'm just showing up. The real brains behind the operation are like the Solomons, the BP,
there's like 20
huge group.
There's like 20 people working behind the scenes, and chat needs to understand that I am not here as a caster. I am not casting. I'm quiet. I'm letting the pros do their thing.
Also, to that note, at some point, Solomon needs to get some sleep. I feel like I've heard Solomon like twice in the last 2 weeks. Every time he's just like, he's so tired. He's like, please let him sleep. Let Solomon sleep.
Yeah, definitely a W for the casters in the production chat. Can we get a massive W?
Big dubs in chat.
W
These
for
people you don't see who are working the hardest.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's a people like, man, the casters are working so hard. It's like, no, they're
No,
people in the back end. They're working like double our hours
Yeah.
to make sure it goes.
I feel bad because I
sure.
know the person who wrote the rules, and I feel so bad because no one reads the rules.
No.
And I'm just like, bro, someone spent time and effort working on this and writing this. Read it.
Yeah, and the only time people read it is when they have something to complain about.
Yes. Love it.
All right,
Is
into
that
a new
Farah?
game.
Huh?
That's a Farah versus an
Okay,
Echo, but we're in a
okay.
Queen Mirror as well. Honestly, Farah's been pretty good recently with the rework.
Yeah, I mean, I still don't really know how to feel about it. I still feel like Echo does a little bit more than the Farah. The Echo always kind of dunked on Farah, especially in the neutral. So, I mean, we'll see. I mean, maybe Doom just goes sicko mode. We'll have to wait, of course. Oh, well, he's got one less thing to deal with there. Cave dead. Oh, the boot. Not quite. Romani almost off the edge. Team name end up capping the point first. Romani's
But we're
just
going to have to
taking
call him team names for the entire
damage.
series. That's going to
Yeah,
be
you don't
a
like that one,
nightmare.
huh? Do you want to call
Yeah.
it square bracket team name, close square bracket?
Yeah, no.
Okay,
what are we going to call? We're going to call him Nah.
Nah.
Yeah, Nah versus team name. Okay, let's go. Just to make it make sense. Just so we're not doing FNRGFE all over again. But yeah, honestly, like, Lijiang Tower is known for, like, Farah as well. And, like, obviously they can't sit in the skybox like they used to, but the ability to just have the sightlines and spam down chokes, that's really where the value comes. So, you know, we're already seeing Doom getting a lot of value. And Barrage is also sick on this point. You just sit above that choke point, wait for someone
Yeah,
to walk through.
you can hide it. Oh my god.
Wow.
What's Cosmic? What's little bro doing? Tried to 1v1 Doom there. Instantly gets killed. Pulse bomb. Somehow. Okay. Razor ends up just landing on that one. Didn't look like Razor was anywhere near it. But, well, with Romani dead, team name in a really good spot.
Huh? Doom?
Okay, Doom just reset. Tactical reset. Needed more fuel in the rockets or something?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
something like that.
that's actually a
I don't
funny mistake that I think a lot more people are going to make because, like, you just assume
the
that you're going to
Doom,
get
yeah,
boosters
right.
back, right? But you just don't while you're in the air. So it'll be pretty common to see people just, like, make that mistake. You got to, like, reset your muscle memory.
Oh, the stick. Well, good Suzu. Yeah, Suzu moment. Got a heal cover though. So low. Nice sound barrier. There you go to back him up. Frogger 20% away from his. I mean, Cover can just sit on this bridge now. Barrage straight into the Rampage. No surviving that one. All purple and yeah, all dead pretty much. Only the Tracer left to get this kill. There's the recall. Surely the Tracer dies now. Okay, the movement just too good.
Live.
Cosmic gets out. They should be able to
Who's
touch
gonna
now with
touch, though?
Frogger coming in.
Yeah, it should be Frogger. But it's so dangerous. Like,
Tracer.
Frogger might have to sound barrier if he gets too much pressure on him.
Tracer's got a touch. There's the boot. Romani only
Makes
boots
it.
back. There's the Rampage. Frogger hits the beat.
Hit
It's
nothing.
only a 4-man, but it'll do. It pushes them across the bridge. Echo with duplication available as Fish Cakes end up going down. Romani's first kill of the map so far is here we go. Okay, now we win in control of the point.
Yeah, okay. It did cost them a lot, cost them the sound barrier and the Rampage, two huge ultimates, but you know, when your back's against the wall like that, you have to do it. Doom switching over to the Echo, taking the mirror, taking better of the Farah. So, honestly, it's not unrealistic that they're going to be able to hold this. Like, they have the Echo duplicate if they get that on the right target. Like, who are you trying to duplicate in this situation, actually? That's a good question. Are you going for the Queen? It has
Yeah.
to be the Queen.
Because you get shout. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, that's true. You get shot, and if you do get enough damage in, you get the Rampage.
Yeah, I think Queen seems like the obvious choice. Maybe Suzu in a pinch or a Kirina pinch. Well, there it is. Double Queen. But which one will be crowned? I don't think it's going to be Cave. Cave's getting focused down. And there you go. Cover with perfect focus. Hits the axe on the dupe. It falls. Cosmic Pulse Bomb going a little bit wide, but now we win, still in control. They can play back if they want to, as both rushes end up just getting used. And Pedal receives none of the rush healing at all. Just ends up going down super quick. And that'll be the fight over. Team Name coming out on top of this one. They have got a cap at some point, though, you'd imagine. There's the Rampage, hits 2. Frog and Romani in trouble as Cuffer just hits the Rampage of his life there. Still pretty even, though, as Fishcake comes in with a better beat off the back of this one. Frog at 10% away from his, has to stay up, but no, it's actually Cuffer taking over the game from down under. Team Name, where you at? Okay. Now we'd win. They're still holding on somehow. Cuffer's got to get out of this small room, Scott. It's just 1 for 1 for 1 for 1, but now we win. It's still in control.
I'm lost in this. There were people throwing rampages, sound barriers. Both teams are just throwing everything they can to win this one team fight. Team Name is on the point. If they can get this flip over, no, sound barriers out. Yeah,
Team Name do not have a support ultimate to their name right now. Frog with the sound barrier is a 5-man 2. Pulse Bomb in the air. Oh, don't know where that one went, but it didn't land on somebody. That's what I know for sure. Nice little boot from Frogger, and he gets Cuffer off the map. Fishcake goes down as well. Now it's win. Come back from a 99% deficit. Now we'd win, come up massive. I mean, maybe Cuffer gets back on the Doomfish. Fishcake too. Duplication onto the Tracer. Doom flips over, trying to get the diff as Pethel is only just respawning now, and there's no one to touch. Now we'd win, come back.
That was spicy. Like that was so many ultimates going back and forth. Both teams really just trying to commit everything they can. Like honestly, I thought when both teams threw the rampage, I was like, oh, that's a huge rampage. That's going to end the fight. And then they lived, and then the other team threw the rampage, and then it flipped over. Like honestly, that's the kind of thing that you need to have when you're going, when you're playing, especially with this meta. It feels like, and I think it was Apply who was saying this a lot to our team, you lose a player, that's not the end of the fight. Like, things can happen, right? There's a lot of things that can change.
One of the biggest difference, I think, of Overwatch 1 and Overwatch 2 is in Overwatch 1, if you lose a player, that fight's, like, over. Yeah, it's over. And Overwatch 2, you lose a player, you can still bring it back.
Yeah. And, like, I feel like, especially, like, with ultimates and how impactful some ultimates feel, like, sometimes when you're at... Oh, that...
Whoa, whoops. We'll ignore that one.
Didn't see anything.
I think I did that for our team once.
Yeah.
It's okay. It didn't happen if no one saw it. Unfortunately, the whole of the stream saw it, so unfortunate, all good.
Oh, Carve down very early. Doom's been getting big value on this Echo ever since making that switch.
Yeah, I do very much prefer the Echo to the Bar right now. Ooh, Frogger. Wow, they managed to bait Petal. Okay, Petal goes a little bit too deep. Ends up paying for it with his life. Nice little triple blink there from Cosmic, trying to trace down Fishcake. Hits the recall just in time to stay alive as the point unlocks. Quick rotation there from Now We'd Win to stop Team Name capping. See them now getting the reflip. And there we go. All right, point to Now We Win. Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is once again just going back and forth. Like both teams have had an advantage 5v4, but they end up squandering it. Now We'd Win. They're on the point, so they're just trying to stall it out.
Oh, Fishcake, what you got for us, son? Oh, nice little boot. It was on the carry. She can wall climb. All good.
It's so
Lucio
hard to get tanks off at this. Yeah, no, it's just so hard to get tanks off though. And then like, who you? Oh, Lucio.
Oh, he gets it. Oh, not quite. Wow, I'm surprised he didn't get environmental there. Jeez.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's actually very hard to get environmental kills in this setup because tanks don't get pushed at all. And Lucio, Kiriko, Tracer, Echo, like it's very difficult to get anyone off of the map. But Ultimate's coming up now. Team Name almost at 5 in control of the point. Well, Now We'd Win. Carve is actually lagging very far behind in this Echo matchup.
Yeah, picked twice first, right? So, like, you're expecting maybe a little bit more than 50%, but unfortunately, that's all they got right now. Small rotation. I just see Frogger in the back. He doesn't want to go for a backline play at all right now, but got to stick with the rest of the team, especially when you got that rush on top of you. Only a one-man rampage, and that's answered with a beat. Romani getting a giant axe swing. Same with Cuffer. Romani getting pulled back in. Cuffer just with the bigger axe there. And there's a duplicated rampage, a cherry on top, and that's a team wipe for Team Name.
Yeah, Cosmic might get staggered here as well. And you can see that was just so well played by Team Name, right? They're putting on pressure, they're trying to poke them out, and Now We'd Win. As soon as they pop ultimates, they disengage. Now We'd Win has to capitalize on their Kitsune Rush, and then they drop their own, get a huge rampage, and then just nothing that can really be done.
Rampage advantage though for team name, so they can very much play up if they want to. Just play in this little courtyard, bait now we win in. You can see what Cover's doing exactly that right now. Waiting for them to come and step around the corner, pace him back a little bit, and then once you've all flooded in, hit the Q, jobs are good in. Nice little duplication there by Cabe. Instantly hits the shout, but already under sub 200 HP, misses the axe wing completely, as well as the knife. Oh, I take it back. There's one that lands straight in the chest of the enemy queen. Holding on to the ultimate. Yeah, I'm surprised they've waited this long to try for something here. And it's actually Cabe's ult that comes out on top. And to be honest with you, Scott, I felt like that was planned. It's got to be, right? I mean, Cuffer now, you're kind of baiting out ultimates from now we'd win, save it for the next fight, knowing that you got 99%.
I think Cuffer felt like they lost too much positioning, so it was impossible to ever get it off. But that's kind of like, as you said, if they got more ultimates out, I would agree with that plan. But they only lost the point for the duplicate, right?
Yeah,
and now
that's
Romani's
so
charging up their own rampage. They're almost lapping Cuffer in the rampage. They have made it to point.
Big
Catching
rotation.
Narwid win off guard. It almost flipped.
So close. Couple of pixels away, and there you go. Team Name actually get the flip, and Romani's going to be the main target. Frogger hits the beat, hits Romani just in time. Sub 100 HP it's got to be. There's the rampage, but where's the antis? They're nowhere to be found. Either cleanse or just completely misses, and Romani gets the tank diff. I mean, it's overtime, yeah, and it's actually incredible that Team Name managed to get the flip there. So no additional value from percent build up from Narwid win. They had to get the reflip. Poop of the day. He must have got booped by Frogger.
Yeah. It's hard to really know exactly what happened there. Like, so much chaos, but now all of a sudden Team Name's in a really bad spot. And that's going to be the difficult with holding on to ultimates. When they finally do pop them, they end up getting matched, and Romani just sitting there holding onto a rampage of their own, trying to bait in Team Name. If they can force the Suzu, that's the perfect scenario, right? You don't want to go in too early with the rampage.
Echo hasn't got shit,
so
she
low.
a moment. Yeah, okay, Romani back into the point, yeah, taking a little bit too much damage from the front line, plus Echoes in the skies, another duplication coming up as well for Doomed. Same with Cave though, to be fair, so it could be just queen on the field. Last fight, like you said, Scott, 80%. There you go, Cave's already dead, no duplication, couldn't dupe into the Echo. It's actually dupe onto the Tracer from Doom, couldn't quite spot the Queen, I would imagine. That's why they went for that target. There's the sound barrier matching the Rampage coming out from Romani. Any kills though? That's the question. No, Narwid win cannot follow up on that damage. Overhealth way too much from Fishcakes. I mean, the Lucio sound barrier there perfectly timed. Flip for Team Name, and that should just be the round. Tying up Lijiang Tower.
Yeah, Romani hits a huge rampage, but Fishcake with the sound barrier just keeps everyone alive. And yeah, Team Name just running in the ultimates that they did have, capping at 1-1. So we got another series on our hands, Jack. And
yes, sir.
It's interesting seeing this matchup versus the other one. With the Diva Dive matchup, it felt very individual pop-off kind of moments, right? Like, who's going to hit the big pulse bombs or, you know, play it the best. Right now, it feels very macro-oriented. Who's using their ultimates better? Who's playing around their advantages? Especially with positioning. We're going to see Team Name move over to the Moira, and I actually really like Moira in this situation. Yes, you want the Suzu for the Rampage, but you make sure you hold your sound barrier for it. Moira indoors just gets so much value from the orbs.
Okay, better teleport this up. There we go.
Huge
Perfect
teleporter.
Honestly, you live and you learn. Every single round, you're just getting better with those TPs. I do like what you're saying though. I do really enjoy the Moira, especially everybody's grouped up anyway, so your AoE healing is kind of insane. The HPS is ridiculous. Nice little rotation though. Frogger's the key target right now, at least for Doomed, who's on the Genji now instead of that Echo, as Romani ends up falling. I mean, the rotation game, I will say, from Team Name is just ridiculous.
Yeah, and like that's the way you gotta play with Moira. You want to like play as
killed with your own stickies. Anything worse than that? Probably not.
Dunk. And dude, the amount of damage that Genji can do with the projectile size change is actually kind of crazy.
It's nuts,
I thought Genji, with everyone gaining more health, would get worse, but like the consistency of him in the neutral with the shurikens just seems to go up so much that he can actually more. That's
I think Doom was hoping he got a reset there, but that is rather unfortunate. A quick reset for Narwid win as they switch over to the Moira. So losing a lot of that ult percentage, and you can, well, after one fight, you've pretty much got Cole versus 35%. You want to go early. You know they just switched to the Moira, so hitting that Cole pretty soon will be an imperative. There it is, instantly, as soon as you get it. Sticky's in the sky, Cave's already dead, Fade used from the enemy Moira, and the shout as well. There's not much you can do.
And that's sort of what I was talking about earlier when I was talking about why I like the Moira. Like, Coalescence, it just turns the tide of a fight with the amount of healing and damage that's going to come out, right? Like, even though they were one player down, they were more than willing to just absorb some of that pressure. And then as soon as they popped that Transcendence, Narwood Wind didn't have the ultimates to match because they switched to the Moira late and didn't have other things up. And that's just an extended hold. And that was 60%.
Oh, no! That was on the floor, man. You got to look where you're stepping. Well, that's not good. Doom's going to try and turn the tides of the fight, though. Nice little triple slash onto Frogger. No sound barrier, was 10% away, and Doom is going absolutely nightmare mode with that blade, doing so much damage. Romani eventually finishes him up there, but is he really going to be enough? They can probably stall out for a little bit. 70, almost 80%. I mean, you look at it, almost final fight territory. Frogger just at 10% away from that beat. I mean, at least they ended up winning the fight off of it.
Yeah. Kind of the thing of like, yeah, Genji neutral, but Blade still kind of just sucks a little bit. The attack speed is nice, but it's just, it doesn't do enough. It felt like Doom was like so free with that Blade, but just wasn't able to get through enough of the health of the opposition. So now Raze is the one with the Coalescence. Let's see how when they want to drop the tempo. They're trying to bait team name in.
That's
they
pretty
go
nice, but that feels pretty early.
Too
like,
early, I
nice
agree.
Positioning, but yeah. I mean, Cup can LOS this if he really wants to. You can Rampage 2, everybody gets antied. They got to know Frogger's going to have that beat, though. Obviously didn't use it in their last fight. Oh, nice little Gracie there through 5 people. Good revenge healing. And there's the Rampage beat. Comes out, hits everybody, and now covering a bit of an odd spot. Coalescence hits back though to help him stay at 100% health. I don't think he's dropped below that, to be honest with you. Especially with the shout. Gabe is going down too, like time after time after time, but they do end up trading. But Pedal's Pulse Bomb, I mean, killing the kill onto Romani too. I mean, surely this is just over for now we'd win. There's just no chance. 80% on the board, maybe one person touches, but I mean, Cave's going to be super slow. I mean, there's almost no hope. Fishcake can try and get a little boop as well on these doors.
Yeah, as you said, Jack, I feel like Cabe so far in this map has just been the one who's getting isolated first. Maybe
Good
really
stick.
struggling to stay alive in the Echo. The
Shout,
does
Romani somehow kept alive. I mean, he's still going super low. There's the Rampage. It does end up hitting Doomed and Cover, and there's no support ultimates to back them up. And now Cover in a bit of a wrong spot. You're in the enemy spawn pretty much at that point. And Romani comes up absolutely massive. Fishcake was like 3% towards that sound barrier, Scott.
Wow, they get 2 kills on both the DPS. It's probably going to be
good,
meaningless in the grand scheme of things, but most importantly for Narwood Wind, they managed to hold on to their Coalescence. They're going to need that sustainability, especially going up against the Doom Blade. But if you're team name and you track that Rampage, I'm pretty sure you just go aggressive with the beat and the Blade here. Just use that overhealth, go aggressive, Cole late in the fight, and that just should be too much to overwhelm Narwood Wind. Maybe if Frogger can get up to a sound barrier, that's 30%, they'll be able to hold on.
Doom, Queen, into beat, into Cole. Both sound barrier and Cole used by team name, and there's the Blade. Doom popping that pretty late though, so it's not going to utilize that overhealth to actually go in. A big Rampage hitting from cover though, as Frogger ends up falling to Petal. The perfect tracking from Petal following up on those antis is just too good. Frogger can't end up staying alive, so no speed for the enemy, for their team either now. Cosmic's Pulse on going a little bit wide too, but now we win, still holding on. Frogger's going to be back in just a moment, Scott, with 20% towards a beat of his own. Cosmic and Cabe keeping them in this fight. Cosmic, just an absolute demon on the Tracer, and this just might be round of map 2.
That was huge play by the DPS and Narwood Wind. They were not favored to win that fight, even the slightest.
Cover into, has to get out with the slam. Doom's coming back on the Sombra. Covers 20 HP, gets taken down by Romani. Another touch by Fishcake, but that might just be it. I mean, Pedal, sub a quarter HP. Ain't no way with Frogger's beat 2. Rampage, that's all over. Now we win with an unbelievable comeback. The tenacity. Just level 100 right now from their team. Fishcake dead, it's all over. Map number 1 is going to go over to now we'd win.
And there it is. Oh my god, the overtime. That just never
okay,
ends.
OT. Okay,
Jack's trying to end this cast right now. He's trying to keep it going as long as he can, but they just won't let it end. But yeah, now we'd win. That was crazy. That was a huge comeback throughout that map. Like, I was almost sure that Team Name had that one in the bag.
That was Cosmic. The actual go on the Tracer. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, it's actually the most surprising thing to me because I kind of rated Pedal pretty highly.
Yeah,
I thought,
absolutely.
I thought as far as the Tracer
was sick,
was,
yeah.
it was going to be Pedal, but like Cosmic with that giant play, kind of putting everyone on notice. I'm on notice now. That was a sick play.
Looking good, Jack.
Well, I'm Sombra now. I'm the master hacker.
You can see the bed in the background. The bed is made, you know.
No, ignore that, man. At least it's made, okay? At least it's not male living space like most streamers.
Yo.
Actually, Jay, I was gonna say
That wasn't
I
even a
watched
joke.
stream
That wasn't even a
recently.
joke on
I
you,
watched
bro.
the stream recently, and the bed was just in shambles. What's going on, man?
Oh, okay, well.
There's no
Say
point to making a bed, bro.
What do you,
No,
that's
What do you
no,
mean?
bro.
Oh,
That's-
okay, dude.
Bro, that's a college take right there,
There's
man.
no point, man.
But yeah, it's on broadcast.
For the stream.
Listen,
Make
man.
make your room look neat at least.
That's true, but come on, you guys are calling me out right now, man. No.
Look, he's gonna mess up the bed anyways, you know.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
Don't you find
Oh my
it better to
God.
get into bed when it's made, though? Isn't that a better feeling than getting into an unmade
That does
bed?
feel way
No,
better.
I don't think so. I feel
That's
like,
the reason I make my bed, 'cause
Yeah.
I like getting into a made bed.
Yeah,
I mean, that makes sense. I feel like the only time you should make your bed is when you...
Someone else
No,
can see it.
well,
Like on your stream.
like 3,000 people.
when you wash your sheets and stuff, man.
Bro, what's the difference of making the bed when the sheets are washed?
It just feels everything's clean, everything's nice. I don't know.
It is.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
You
You're
just
getting the slightest pass,
the
right?
conversation continues.
Hey, at least I'm glad you were in my stream. At least.
Yeah, no, I wanted to come in.
Yeah,
Say
you-
hi, you know.
Usually when I message you, you just leave me on read.
Yeah, you know, but
what the-
yeah, you were like,
Scott, what
hey
the
man,
hell?
you want to come work my event? I was like, oh yeah, I can come through. Yeah, I'll What do you mean? I invited you to an Overwatch team.
True. No,
Come
that's
on,
true.
bro.
That's true.
Yeah, no, it's been good. It's been good. But like honestly, like these are the games that like you want to play, and that's what makes these community tournaments fun. In the sense that you can see how much like is on the line for a lot of these guys, right? Like, it's
Yeah.
obviously not just about the money, like, communicating. Like, we played the Face It tournament, just, like, playing the game when there's competitive and everyone's communicating. Like, this was a sick match, and, like, Pop-Off Cosmic, like, he went crazy in this final round.
I thought Team Name was for sure going to win. What was it, 2 99s in a row or something?
Yeah.
And then now we win, just came back. No, it wasn't 99 on the second one, I think. But matches have been crazy. I'm really glad that they didn't let their, like, mental get destroyed.
Well, the
Pedal.
cool thing is that this also is another match where it's close enough. It has the potential to go all the way to
Yeah.
5. And you're getting the taste of the production end of, like, it's a great day for the viewer, but you're like, oh, man, if every one of these matches goes to 5, what time is it?
I feel sorry for you guys.
Get a hotel in Irvine.
I've already been living in Irvine for the last couple of days. I'm getting out.
What, you don't like the 8 p.m. curfew and the grandiosity of the Irvine company just dictating every little bit of your life? You don't like that?
Go off, CP.
About me watching, bro. Be careful.
Stuff like this tournament too, is like, I know we've talked about it, but it's great to bridge the gap between like streamers and competitive play. Because I always feel like there's always been a kind of a disconnect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of like pro players, Overwatch League, Overwatch events, and then like streamers, and you either watch one or the other. But I think it's really important, like, to bridge that gap, like
Yeah.
watching streamers be competitive, because stuff like this is different than playing just top 500 at ranks.
Yeah. What my favorite thing about this is that you know, what you said is like bridging that gap. A lot of people don't watch pro play unless they're streamers watching it, and for a very long time, like, their streamers couldn't watch Overwatch League.
Yeah.
And what I like about this is that, like, it brings everyone together. You have your pro players, you have your streamers, you have, you know, names that you probably don't even recognize.
Right.
And I mean, even I don't know how many people are out there just watching these games on their own stream with their community, but I mean, I like how, you know, it brings everyone together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
That's
let's
what
be honest.
this year's going to be as well. Like with Face It and everything, like everybody can get involved. Like it doesn't matter who you are, really. You
Yeah.
just get involved and play tournaments, and like there will be probably more community tournaments too. It's nice to watch people get excited about these kind of games, especially about people that we've known about for a long time. Hydron, those kind of people, Sugar Free, etc. And it's like, oh my god, they're just beasts. Like,
Well, it's
goddamn.
good for the game, period. And like,
Yeah.
if the game's not in a good spot, then we all suffer.
True.
Yeah.
Also true. Yeah.
We were there in 2021. You know, like I feel like we're in a great spot. And honestly, like the one thing about I will say, obviously not just at the top end with the face and stuff coming in. Like, if you've never played Overwatch with 5 people, like a 5-person team where
It's
everyone's
completely
trying,
different.
even like if you're gold or silver or anything, you find a team to play like with a stack. It's just the best way to play Overwatch. Like
Yeah.
through and true.
Ranked and when you have a team actually talking, completely different.
Yeah.
Completely
I mean,
different. different.
It's also more fun to watch. Like, I
Yeah.
mean, I'll pop in your stream just like, have it on, right, and watch you play ranked. But like when you guys were playing on
Yeah.
like in the FaZe tournament, like I was actually invested. Like, sitting
Yeah,
back
it was,
watching
it was a lot of fun.
It's just good seeing you get a little bit more support versus like your average solo queue experience, where you're just like you can just see Jay looking at his watch, being like, oh my god, I have to stream for another 6
Oh my
hours. Like,
I'm ripping whatever I have left, man. I'm ripping it all out.
No, it's been good. It's been good, but
This season has been fantastic.
yeah.
Yeah,
What,
this
what do you
season's
what do you
fun.
think like overall of the direction? Do you like the idea that they're saying like so they added 50 health and Aaron Keller has said in blogs like, hey, we want to like really try and shake things up every year. Do you like that direction
I like
for the
it.
game?
At first, it was different, and I'm like, wow, the hitbox. Like looking at them, like hitboxes look completely broken. The health, I think it's a lousy change. But playing it, it's been a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I'm actually really excited. Actually, I'm really excited how the tournament's being done now instead of like a week ago or 2 weeks ago.
Yeah,
Because now
yeah.
we're on the new patch. It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, you actually just reminded me of like when you were talking about the hitbox and how we were checking that out. It reminded me of the Hydron clip. Have you seen the Hydron clip
Oh,
when he
the
like shoots the
Junkrat.
vessel? He's like, ah!
The Mercy one blew up on TikTok. Yeah.
yeah. So
Oh, did
like,
it? Yeah, that's not a surprise.
Yeah, it's like 3 or 4 million.
What?
God.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yo, Mercy
yeah.
community going crazy.
first time
on TikTok.
chat. My son says I have J3 hair. He's not my favorite.
Yeah, mods.
Ain't no
Oh,
way.
God.
Ah, finally. Kings Row.
Yeah.
There
My
we go.
beloved.
Where we're supposed to be.
God, I mean, honestly, this map is where, like, competitive Overwatch was born. Like,
It's honest Overwatch.
It
You know,
is.
everyone likes
The
Kings,
most
so this
honest
feels
Overwatch.
honest.
if this is not S in a tier list, maybe uninstall.
Did you see that I think they filled in the hole on third point? You know the hole, the gap that everyone used to shoot their Graviton Surges
Oh,
through?
did they actually?
I think
they
filled
finally
it in.
fix it?
I think they finally filled it in.
way,
I've seen
bro.
so many missed mails, missed grabs. It's so funny.
Finally.
It was kind of a feature of the map at this point.
Yeah, like the dead
actually.
spots in the Boston Garden.
Yeah.
Someone got that.
All right, now we go over to Queen Rush.
No
We got
Widow.
Carbe going to the Cassidy. Honestly, this could just be a reaction. Like, I feel like Carbe was really struggling to stay alive on the Echo, on Lijiang Tower. Maybe just feeling more comfortable going over to Cassidy.
Yeah, I'm really liking the Cass, actually. We talked about it a little bit ago, but Cass is kind of sick. Kind of nasty, especially with the hint. Well, okay, it's kind of nasty also being dead. That's pretty awesome. Also, losing someone on the entrance like that, you need to reset. You need to reset fast. No healing, no healing. Just try and
Oh,
get
they
pigs
get-
if you
they
can.
do get a
Although they
kill.
do end up killing Doomed. Romani hit just an unbelievable axe swing just then. Can they finish anybody else off? No, okay. Romani does end up falling. I don't think they're going to be any more kills. If that lasted any longer, I mean, Carve was going to come back.
When you're a queen and you're hitting like 3 people with an axe, like you're doing a lot of self-healing. You
Yeah.
add that with the Kiriko, like that's one of the few ways that you can actually stay alive. Like Romani, well, I was gonna say Romani has high ult charge, but
Look
Cuff
at
is
Cuffer.
actually at 80%.
Yeah.
More corridor, good for a queen.
Yeah, who knew? Who knew? Oh, again. On
Petal's
the
just
edge.
feasting.
Yeah. I mean, Cosmic's also in the back line right now. He was on the high ground a minute ago. Oh, Frogger. He's got the movement. I mean, the axe is just too good.
And like,
Yeah.
you can see team name the way that they're playing. They're all set up. They have Petal playing on the side. As soon as they see either the Cassidy or like the Lucio step in, they're just running in. Like that's the reason a lot of people don't like playing Cassidy with these like rush compositions is you're one of the few isolatable targets, right? If you think about team name, like who do you kill? Like everyone has flight or the ability to run away.
Double rush. Oh, hindered is Petal. All good. Dashes out the way. Pulse bomb in.
Yeah.
Stick. Stuck summon. Then got Suzu. Well, Doom has replaced Cuppa in the Queen role as he hits the duplication. Cuppa going down super early like that is not going to be good for Team Mame's first point chances. He does manage to slink out of there somehow. And I'm not sure if that'll be first point, as there weren't any extra picks, as Fishcake does manage to stay alive.
Ooh, yeah, that's gonna
They
be.
could re-engage.
They could. I think it would be ill-advised. Couple looks like he kind of wants to go for a
Yeah,
rampage.
he's got
here.
Rampage. Rampage,
Yeah.
they have speed, they have beat. Do it.
Look how low he is.
I
This
say
play
do
is
it.
just so difficult to do.
Sound barrier
Early
super
beat.
early from Frogger. Yeah, it doesn't actually hit Cosmic, but the high noon's going to push them forward. And now Kabe's in trouble, gets yoinked forward. There's the Rampage, hits 3 members of team name. Frogger's the only one that's going to get hit on Now We'd Win, but they've lost Kabe already. Fishcake ends up going down, so we jump on board with Kuffer, who's trying to chase Romani. Pedal just permanently in the backline, just trying to chunk people out. But it's really on Frogger here, just escorting the rest of his team around the point, just isolating the tank or isolating one of the less mobile supports. I mean, Pedal
Cosmic's
does end
going
up
crazy
falling,
again.
but the spawn's just too good. And Cosmic as well is just an absolute beast on the Tracer.
I think he got like 5 in that fight right there. That's the second time he's gone nuclear to sort of get Now We'd Win over the line. Like that, I was almost certain with how early that sound barrier was from Frogger. Like, yes, then maybe they needed it, but then team name responded perfectly. They got the advantage, but just Cosmic consistently living, staying alive, putting out that pressure, and eventually turns the fight.
She's putting up big numbers constantly. It's pretty sick. And now we're in Street's phase. Ooh, Cosmic. Oh, the small honorable duel in the bookshop. No, really cool. All good. All good. Kabe is super low. It's going to be tough for the Cassidy to step through this archway as well without getting spammed out. There is the dupe and a quick disengage by the looks of it from Now We'd Win. Quick speed out from Frogger. They should be good. Dupe taking a lot of damage. Free Rampage goes in.
Ooh,
Can
this
get
is
out as well with the
dangerous to go
shift.
in.
Really aggressive, yeah. But he has got the shift to get away. Can they get in? Yes, okay. Just in the nick of time getting inside that building, not to get taken down.
Frogger.
And Frogger, well, quite ill-advised chase there onto the Echo with a full arsenal of weaponry at his hands.
Yeah, going into a small corridor against an Echo, the Sticky Bomb is just going to latch 100% of the time. Both teams now have the Kitsune rush, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see a mirror once again as both teams rush towards the Rampage of their own. Pulse one goes wide, Kitsune rush, high noon.
Welcome
of all
to the
things.
bog of King's Row. Oh, nice high noon though. Best ult in the game, maybe Scott. Got a kill. That's crazy. With Doom end up going down,
Maybe
it's a 4v5, and Kuffer still holding on to this Rampage here. Nice little boot, perfectly done actually. Booping Romani straight into Kuffer.
Raze is holding on to the Kitsune rush. They're committing the sound barrier from 15 for teammate. They really want to keep this fight going. Now would win Doom
Saving
pop the
Private
rush.
Kuffer, please. That later rush from Razor there, instantly ending that fight.
I don't love that sound barrier from Fishcake there. Now Romani gets the freest Rampage over their life. And all of a sudden, Team Nate, they're the ones who have to step up to the second point. So Romani's going to be able to choose whatever they want to go with their own, and they have a sound barrier to match from Team Name's Rampage. So all of a sudden, this is a huge deficit that Team Name have to upset.
Yeah, you think ult for ult here? Now We'd Win should just be able to take this point. Pulse could go crazy though from Pedal. See if he can match his Cosmics. With,
Oh,
okay.
that's really
I
bad.
take it back. Okay, a little cast curse there on Cosmic. Reset,
And those are
reset,
the-
reset fast.
Those are the little things that create a huge difference, right? Like a lot of people sort of talk about like top-end pro play and like mistakes that can happen. This is one that goes from, oh yeah, all of a sudden Now We'd Win is in a great position, but now all of a sudden that ult deficit
Now
that
it's
I was talking
OT
about,
almost, and they're
it's
holding spawn
completely
doors.
fine. They're going to have to use ultimates to get out of spawn doors. There's going to be a lot of issues they have to run, all because of one pick, right? And Team Name is doing a phenomenal job of punishing that one mistake.
Frogger got meat shot there, almost instantly died. Doesn't like Cosmic is going to go to the point to try and get the pressure away from the spawn doors. Quite successfully, mind you. Cosmic staying alive is going to be the most imperative. 68 HP and a dream, and doesn't even use the recall. Just trusted in his team to keep them alive. Rampage from Romani. I mean, going up against Team Name right now. There's the pulse bomb on the Doom. Doom stays up. Can they get a double Rampage? But no, it's actually Kabe. Comes up massive with the Deadeye. Somehow, some way, Kabe's finding value.
It's so interesting the way High Noon gets used in this situation, as they are going to manage to close out the overtime and get the second point and keep the map going. But like, that's how High Noon is used these days, right? Like, because you have that damage reduction, you just get in their face and make it so that they can't do anything
We
about
talk
it.
smack about the ult, and then it comes up.
Yeah, High Noon stomps on the rise.
Crazy.
All right, minute and a half now for Now We'd Win, holding on by the fingertips. Kuffer does still have the Rampage, no sound barrier to match, so Kuffer's going to have to find a window in. It can be really dangerous to go in against the Kitsune Rush with your Kuffer. If you go in against the Kitsune Rush, you can just blow up regardless of how many people you hit with it.
Nice. There's the rush. They see Kuffer stepping up. They try and punish. Kuffer super low, gets knifed back
Yeah, he
in.
doesn't wanna do
He's
it.
so low, yeah. just mispositioned completely there. You can't walk across the Kitsune Rush, otherwise you'll get melted. But either way, you're going to die. Kame picks up Fish Cakes as well, but Payload still moving slowly, Scott, so there will be a big reset here for Team Infinite.
I feel like the damage that Kabe's doing on this Cassidy is kind of catching Kappa off guard at certain times and just not allowing him to do anything. Petal matching down, going over the Ashe because of the long sightlines here on the third point.
I really like the Ashe too. I thought Ashe would be one of the stronger hit scans in this patch and like played a lot more. Obviously a lot of people, especially this level, play a lot quicker with the Lucio. But the Dynamite is just so much value, man. Just getting the DPS passive onto everybody is nuts.
She's just too immobile. It feels like sometimes you just, if they get on top of you, what do, right? You don't have counters like others.
Give us another one, Kame. Come on, son. He gets booped. Oh, almost booped into the line of sight there. That would have been a bit disastrous. A duplication from Doomed onto the Tracer this time around. Earns himself a free pulse bomb, but can't quite get it off in time. Cosmic, the carry for Narweed win, ends up falling, and there's the Rampage. Frogger's sound barrier, no match for the anti-heal, it seems, as Romani falls, and with OT quickly slipping away from them. Their journey to King's Row third will end there. 2 points on the board and some meters. Well, almost third point.
As Seagull likes to say, team name 4 Qs, now we'd win 2 Qs. 4 is greater than 2, so team name's able to close that one out. They just literally pressed all of their ultimates at the same time, and it was just too overwhelming for Narwid win. And it's the luxury that they get to have with how much time they took off the clock on the first point. But let's have a look at the numbers.
Woo! That's a lot of ults from Doomed. 5 dupes?
What am I seeing here? What are the tea leaves saying? Honestly, both Tracer players really stepping up.
What are the tea leaves saying? Look at the Kiriko. The Kiriko diff is the damage.
Kiriko diff? Oh, there is a big Kiriko diff, but like that's
a lot more damage to a lot more healing there. So
I will say, I think Kiriko damage is something, it's kind of like Moira damage at times, where it's like, yes, it's a bigger number, but that doesn't always mean that it's having more impact. Like sometimes that healing can be more impactful, because we did say that we did see there was more healing for the lower damage Kiriko.
One more aggressive, one more a little bit more on the healing front. It can obviously it can a lot of the time be attributed to how much one team is winning. Normally the team that's winning, the Kiriko is doing less healing and more damage. The team that's on the back foot is always doing more healing because they need to heal more rather than damage. So it doesn't always tell a tale of like a differential, but we'll keep it in mind.
And interestingly enough, Petal looks like they might stay on the Ashe. If Carver's going to commit, if they're going to commit to the Cassidy and you expect them to play the Cassidy again, the Ashe is something that becomes very hard to punish. Like if you're playing against an Ashe, an Echo, it can be hard to, as an Ashe, to sort of find that space to shoot. But look at this position. Just sits on the high ground, hits the Dynamite, puts the DPS passive, and this is just going to be free damage that they're just going to rain down consistently.
Who is contesting? It's going to be Cosmic, but you're running into a Kiriko and an Ashe. There is just no way you end up getting that kill. But on the other hand, though, Romani with a nice kill on Fish Cakes. That'll do. That'll do.
Yeah, just too much damage in the front line, and that might be because Scuffed was trying to help Petal deal with the Tracer too far away from your tank line, and Cuffer just falls. So Cosmic needs to keep pressuring the Ashe. Like, yes, it's a dangerous 1v1 to take as a Tracer, but if you can just keep putting that pressure, don't give the Ashe the space, all of a sudden you're sort of dealing with that threat of the high damage output we were talking about, and that's where Cassidy starts to shine, is Cassidy can play with the team, doesn't need as many resources.
I love the Gracies just being traded, and then both queens instantly hide behind cover.
Oh!
Okay, Doomed. Okay, showing up. Like what I'm seeing. Obviously, switch Tracer player too. Oh, Frogger. I mean, if Doom just hit the Q there, I think Frogger gets stuck. Speaking of sticks, that one did not. But Romani dead in the front lines. This is just a walkover for the team name. They're just going to take that point just like that.
Yeah, and that's what happens, right? Like you get a big Tracer kill like that early, everything else starts to fall. All of a sudden, there's no one to match the Tracer. All of a sudden, the rest of the team starts falling back, and you're just on the back foot. So, a huge individual play from Doomed. Obviously, Fishcake came at the last second, and maybe that little bit of extra damage was the reason that Cosmic got caught off guard. But well played around the mini pack. And now that's 5 minutes to get through the second point. That's a huge advantage because it's one of those things of King's Row where, like, I feel like you're always going to get through second point. It's just a matter of time. And usually where people get held on second is just because it took you way too long to get through the first point.
Decent damage. There's the speed up on the high noon. Everybody's in the little corridor. Oh, the Suzu is insane from Scuffed. Suzu themselves were not in time for the Rampage. Oh, man. Scuffed hit an insane Suzu. Romani tried to go in for the Rampage, but it wasn't enough. How do you fall over like that when you hit like a fat Rampage. That is ridiculous.
And Cosmic and Kabe making some switches. Cosmic goes over to the Genji. That allows Kabe to go over to the Tracer. Just wanting to play a little bit faster. This is probably a reaction to Petal on the Ashe, and Petal reacts accordingly and goes over to the Soldier. Like, so you understand, I've been counterpicked. Let's go over to the Soldier, something that the Tracer Genji doesn't deal anywhere near as well with.
Soldier's going to be quite nice too. A little bit of extra mobility. Not quite Tracer.
The Gracie hit him.
Oh, there's the Rampage. There's a beat on top of the car. Instant beat too, as he landed on the higher ground. Nice work from Frogger, just negating all of that anti.
Yeah, both teams just accept, okay, thank you for your
All right,
tools.
anyway.
I will trade you. We'll go on to the next one.
A good day to you, sir. They can hit the Soldier from the heart behind, surely.
Yeah, they're trying to
nice
enable
dab.
Petal to get onto the flank, but like this is one of the issues Soldier has. Oh wait, oh god, that was way longer
8
than it should
HP,
have
just the
taken.
melee will do it. Oh, somehow, some way gets away, and Cosmic finds Doom too. What? Cosmic was like 1 HP.
Yeah, and
3 on 2 now, with Cuppa still alive. I mean, that's it.
That was pretty well played by Cosmic, but it's just not enough. And I like the idea of the flank there from Petal with the Soldier. Yes, he ends up going down, but you just create so much space for the rest of your team. And Nawid1 just not able to clean up. Cosmic missing a couple of shots where they really needed to land. Should be a touch by Kabe, but you wouldn't expect any other follow-up.
Nice touch. Yeah, I mean, everybody's just too far away. Kabe can't go down. Well, I mean, it wouldn't be the worst. You'll Tracer. Ooh, a hack onto Cosmic. Petal leaps in front of his tank. Get down, Mr. President.
Team name moving right now.
Yeah, they got Rush as well, bro. This is going to be a
now
nasty corner
we-
to deal with.
Nawid1, it feels like they need to go. If you're going to play the Tracer Genji, you need to be going in for the execution.
Gotta
but
punish
it feels
the
like they're
Sombra.
playing a little bit too slow in the
There's the
current
Rush.
situation.
Gotta play quicker than that. Suzu unscuffed. Hit a lot of his team, and there's the blade pulled from the high ground. Cosmic just absolutely tearing to shreds. And increase fire rate on the blade is kind of nasty.
Yeah, the fight is going back and forth, but with tanks being on the point, not enough damage to get Romani. And that will be a stabilization for Nawid1. That was, as you said, a great blade from Cosmic. He didn't get a lot of kills, but the damage is done.
It's just the damage, yeah. I mean, that's all it is. That's a lot of the time now, right, when you don't have the nano to back it up, it's just getting damage done. If you can get 1 kill, that's a W for Genji.
Petal on the Sombra as well, you now have that big win condition. The EMP is kind of back to where it used to be, where if you get that big EMP, early rush, they can get
Early
out of
rush,
this
really
fight.
like that. If they can catch Cuppa, doesn't look like they can. No, good disengage. Fishcake speeding everybody out.
Now they're in a lot of trouble because Copper can go in with the Rampage, and then as soon as the Sound Barrier comes to match, they can EMP, but Cosmic taking out Doom might be that little bit of a lifeline that they needed.
I mean, nice perception there from Team Name as well. Like, you lose 1, back out. 2 minutes 30, we don't need to complete the map.
You don't need to overthink it, right? Like just wait. Like as I said, more Qs is better on the defense. They can do the exact same thing here on the offense. As long as they don't stack them too hard and sort of stack value,
Just gotta look where
they
the
should
Sombra's
be
going.
okay. Yeah.
Team Name waiting for that translocator potentially, or just doing it on top of the payload. There's the EMP, it hits 4! Romani and Frogger, Razor, they're all in trouble. Frogger caught Karen in the corner. The Rampage is going to come out from Romani, but Fishcake's just got the answer. He's got that beats. And there's no answers, nothing more from Nawid1. They've got a sound barrier, Scott, which is the only thing that's going to keep them alive, but they're going to need to save it for that Rampage from Cuppa.
Yeah, Frogger was trying to hide, but he just got caught by the EMP, so there's no sound barrier to match. Potentially might save them on the re-engage rush.
I mean, that's a really early beat from Frogger, but he had to do it to get out of spawn. Rampage available from Cuppa, just trying to line up some of the supports, maybe. Kabe's already down. This big axe swing could be large, or it doesn't need to be. And there you go. Nawid1 coming out of spawn with a sound barrier, but didn't expect Cuppa to hold on to that Rampage for so long, and that will be Team Name taking match point.
Yeah, and you could see the adaptation that Team Name are trying to make here. They want to put Petal onto the Ashe. They thought, okay, well maybe if we play in a different way, that caused Nawid1 to make switches themselves, and then they're able to be flexible again. You know, people love to complain about counter swapping, but that's why counter swapping is valuable, and that's what makes Overwatch great in certain situations.
Oh, a little propaganda at the end there. Love that from you, Scott. Love
Yeah,
that from you. Little broadcast propaganda. Big fan.
That way, you can't just say propaganda after we call you out on that and just try and shift the blame. You know, you can't.
I
just
will be
do
shifting
those.
blame, actually. No one remembered my Torbjorn fanfic that I wrote on that.
What Torbjorn
Juggernaut.
fanfic?
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's a cut counter until psyop. Jack is doing.
There is no war in Bossing say. Like,
My favorite thing about that cast of the last couple of maps though is when you got so excited to see stats and then had no fun.
Yeah, I was like,
These stats are gonna be great.
Stats.
Let's take a look at the numbers.
Yeah, and I was like, I don't know what to say about this.
Just look at the damage and then call a diff. That's there you go.
Yeah.
Broadcast
it's
hack
like,
number 1.
in mirror matchups, like especially at this level, like it's pretty hard to see big numbers. It's very rarely that one player is getting like hard diffed in this situation.
Well, it's also too like one team's playing attack, one's playing defense. So they're really telling you much. Like on control maps, it's a little easier to look at the numbers and be like, oh, they had a good performance. But
Also, J3, what's the worst ult in the game?
Worst ult in the game.
Is it Deadeye?
I would probably say it's High Noon, yeah.
Yeah, it's gotta be. It's gotta be.
I mean, it's so
Even
bad
though they got
at times that
value
people
here.
forget its name. It's like, is it Deadeye or High Noon? It's actually Deadeye.
Yeah, it could be Soldier Visor. Soldier Visor does kind of suck.
No, that's also true. I feel like it.
Yeah.
Visor or High Noon. Easy. Well, we've got more value there with the High Noon at least. Nice little double kill. We'll take
they
that.
both just seem like way worse versions of Bob.
I feel like Bob lately has been useless as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, but at least like
So
it's
easy to focus.
space control. Yeah, that's true. Bob does seem like he's dying nowadays.
Well, that's just when Zen. Like if Zen's in the meta, Bob's useless because it just gets discorded and just falls over.
Oh, it instantly dies.
If they wanted to fix it, they could just remove the head hitbox. Yeah, maybe take the. You put it. How do you feel if you put it to like 600 health, but you remove the head hitbox? Thoughts?
Nah.
Only if you remove Bob's head as well and you make it a lore thing.
Yeah, Bob just loses his head.
He lost
He's
his
just
head. It's so sad.
Yeah.
No, absolutely not. If we remove Orisa at the same time, I'd be down. Yeah, sure.
Jack, who do you like?
We're bargaining.
Other
We're
than-
bargaining. We're giving. We're taking. We're giving. We're taking. I'm taking right now, and you're giving. Okay. Get Orisa out my game.
What does Jack like? Just period. What do you do?
Oh, no, I like Widow and Zen, bro. Just let me do that. Oh, there's the stats, obviously, from the last game. Yeah, like I said, well, like Scott said, it's pretty even across the board. Although Kuffer 33 limbs versus Romani's 22, but you kind of expect that from the winning team.
Yeah, like you know, like there's not a lot of things that like massively change. If anything, the ultimates used could be an interesting thing to look at, as because I said on the first map, macro is such a big thing. If you're getting more ultimates out, that means you're probably getting more value out of those ultimates, or at least getting more value from ultimates in general. So I don't know. It's cool stats. W production.
So Jack, whenever I watch you play and I watch you stream, you're just playing Ana like 8 miles away from your team. Does it even feel
I am
like
a sniper.
you're
I will
playing
shoot with
Overwatch?
my rifle. I am a sniper. What, do you want me to get in their faces? Absolutely not.
Oh, actually, I was going to ask you a legitimate question. Like, why isn't Ana in this meta at all?
She's too slow, and she just gets
Yeah.
dominated. She just gets walked at.
So why do you keep playing in your ranked games?
Well, I don't. That's why I play Zen permanently now, because I'm in EU and no one speaks.
I also I think there's worth on a serious note. I actually think Ana really struggles with the DPS passive because usually you used to be able to just live any die because you'd nade yourself and then if you get any healing from your teammate, you're just fine, right? But I don't think that's true anymore. There's a pretty big swing in the amount of healing that you're getting with the DPS passive. So, and I think Briggs is just bad in this meta right now as well.
Briggs not good. I don't think.
Best part of the patch, really.
Yeah. Okay, no, my hot take is I actually think Briggs okay these days. Thoughts as a DPS player?
I think she's fine. I just, like I said, save all my pulse bumps. Her shield is actually not that strong anymore,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I like it. It's easy to kill or burst down, and she's basically useless.
Kind of feels like Sombra where there's clear weaknesses to the kit now, right?
Yeah.
So it doesn't feel like, the problem with, Brig in the past was she just did everything. She out-healed everyone, out-damaged everyone, and never died, right? So,
That character.
yeah. But yeah, 1-1. Let's go.
1-1,
We're
yeah.
another competitive series. It's gonna
Yeah,
be
I'm
good.
telling you, I think all the games in this, I was surprised if you see any more 3-0s from here on out, especially in lower bracket and stuff. It's good. I'm also really thankful we're having a lower bracket too. The salty runbacks go crazy.
And we're going to be are we casting all the matches? Are matches going on right now as well, multiple matches? Or how many matches are happening off stream?
That's a
That's a great
That's
question.
a great question.
Yeah.
That's a great question.
Solomon, any feedback on that one?
So I think there's 14 matches total,
there we go.
and I think we're broadcasting like 8 of them.
Yeah.
So 6
Oh
are
my-
gonna be off stream.
So
Team
the lower
Infection
bracket.
just 3
Oh, the lure bracket's going on right now as well.
Eve's
Yeah.
only hope. Oh my
Wait,
god.
Team Hydron is actually getting 2-0.
That's because he's probably still playing
Playing-
Torb.
Yeah.
Can someone, yo, chat, is Hydron still playing Torb? I need a confirmation.
No, dude, please say. he's
Team
not
Rootball
playing.
and Emong too. Infection with the 3-0.
Yeah, dude, they are absolutely blasting through this tournament right now. And now we've seen Narwood win, like, a little bit more. The 3-0 is more impressive from Infection, right? Because, like, Narwood win are a solid team.
Infection's branding looks like professional. Like,
Yeah.
the logo's cool, the color's cool.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
it's got a vibe to it.
I
for
like
sure.
that, definitely.
Are they the only team that has like green as their font there? Like that's not even
Yeah.
they one thing. Yeah.
Cool
Sticking
team
out.
name. Now, Infection. I mean,
Team Hydron is playing normal comps and just losing. Damn.
oh, that's rough.
Well, you know, to go to our chief propaganda expert, maybe that means that they need to be playing the Torb and they'd be winning.
That's true. That's true, Jack. Can you sell us on that one?
I like that Jack's running the Ministry of Untruth.
Hey, I try. Team Infection, by the way, have not lost a single map. 3-0.
Are they playing Wrecking Ball? Because I know Infected's a pretty
He's a
nasty
really
wrecking,
good
ball,
Wrecking Ball.
right?
Yeah.
So if they're playing the Wrecking Ball, Lucio Zen stuff, I can see that being overwhelming. Because like that's a
Yeah.
hard comp to play against in
That's
certain situations.
I've always liked stuff like that, like throwing a curveball at other teams too, because like at some point, someone has to switch Sombra, right?
Yeah.
And now they're not comfortable on Sombra, and like you're just kind of dismantling other teams even before you start like
Well,
clicking the button.
That's the other thing too about the good timing of this tournament, as it turns out, right? Where when you're on a new patch, right, things haven't. It takes like at least a month or two for everything to truly
Yeah.
solidify. Teams are still like trying things out, going like, maybe I can make this work. Maybe this comfort pick will be good. And you're seeing a little bit of that here, where it's not like all baked in, going, run this meta, or you're wrong.
Yeah, no, I feel that a bit. We saw the same thing from Zebra, right? When they pulled out that pocket Doomfist, right? Like, it's just a curveball that it's like, hey, you weren't expecting this, react properly. And I think from the other team, like, they didn't want to play Sombra, so it's like, oh, well, now we don't really have the tools to deal with it, right? So maybe Infected Wrecking Ball is still good, but it's cool to see some diversity. Like, these teams seem pretty locked in on just playing Queen, which we expected heading into the series.
It just feels like ball is just, I mean, at least in my games, which is not super high level, but just like impossible to kill.
Yes.
Still.
Yeah.
Like, but
It is still
even
impossible,
watching
yeah.
like top 500, it's just like, we're not going to kill him, but he's gone now at least.
Yeah.
And now you have like a small window where you can like try to react and fight normally, and then you're like, okay, well, ball's going to be coming back in. We're not going to be able to kill him, but just push him away. Like, it's,
Yeah. Especially with like Kiriko does no damage to Wrecking Ball. Like she's poking him, right? So if
Yeah.
Kiriko's ever in the meta, right, and they're like playing these Queen comps, it can be really difficult to find ways to punish Wrecking Ball. So it's, but I will say it's one of those characters that if you don't have a great Wrecking Ball, it kind of just sucks. Like the Wrecking Ball needs to be like
Right.
able to not just fall over and like be able to get value.
You're kind of playing your own game. Like,
Yeah.
you're kind of alone, like, most of the time. You're just going to tell your team, I'm in, I'm out. All right.
Peace.
See you guys when my cooldowns are back.
You're not really part of the team at that point. You're just kind of like team adjacent.
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought that's the ball mantra. That's fine though. That's what you do as Tracer. You just
Yeah,
like
pretty much,
adjacent a lot of
yeah.
the time, just kind of chill and vibe out. By the way, Cosmic and Doomed just nutcases in this game already, man. It's
Yeah.
so sick to see a lot of the DPS players. And like I know this patch especially, it's like okay, DPS players have a lot of agency. Like you can get big clips if you're a DPS player right now. You can have a lot of
Yeah.
pop-up moments.
Oh, it's about time, too, because like season
About
8
time.
below, it felt
Yeah,
like nothing was ever dying. It just
Yeah.
didn't matter what you did. Like people were just getting heal botted on.
What's
Yeah.
the record for like longest goats team? Why do you go back there? I feel like it.
No, I
Too
actually know
long.
the match. It's London Spitfire versus Washington Justice. Do you know the one I'm talking about on
Yeah.
Busan?
Oh, God.
Where like I think it was like 14 ults were used and not a single
Oh
hero
my
died.
God.
It was hilarious, but
That's crazy.
Rally to me. Let's break it down.
yeah.
Oh god. I just have
the good
nightmares about
times.
that stuff, man.
Yeah. I think my favorite thing about that whole era was listening to Semler cast it.
What do you mean?
It was his favorite meta of all time.
I feel like I could feel his disdain through the mic.
I think it might have been Wolf who said it too, but like we ended up getting one. That's also when I became a huge Chengdu fan.
Yeah.
Right? Because they weren't running it. But I think we got a game and it was like a Widowmaker, and I think Wolf came out and he's like, hearing Semler cast a Widowmaker was like hearing a man who'd been walking in the desert for 5 days finally get a drink of water.
Ghost did bad things to a lot of people's brains.
Yeah.
Except Wolf, by the way. Wolf was like watching guys like, I love this. Like, this is great.
Hey, there's a
I
lot to
love
break
this.
down.
Queen versus Queen.
Yeah. And we get back into it. Esperanza, mirror matchups.
I'm
Echo,
surprised they're not running the hit scan here. Gonna be honest, but
I think Echo is definitely better on this map. It could be hard to get onto high grounds as the Cassidy.
yeah, that's.
But I feel like Kabe was
Interesting.
feeling a lot stronger on that. But
Kabe was kind
I-
of going crazy on the
I wonder if they're
Cassidy.
worried if Kabe goes over to the Cassidy again, that Petal will switch back to the Ashe. But I guess they can't do that with Petal on the Tracer. So there's a little bit of like inflexibility issues that some of these rosters have from sort of like locking themselves into heroes at the beginning of rounds.
It's good to see a lot of Tracer players too. Like every team, obviously the ones that we've seen as well, or mainly. Everybody has 2 Tracer players. You need to play Tracer. In this current year of Overwatch, if you're a DPS and you can't play Tracer, you best get learning.
Now we got poking on the mid fight very low. You gotta be careful. Like getting under half health against these Echo players is like really the thing you have to be afraid of.
Yeah.
Because you just don't get
projectile.
propped up as much as you used to.
Yeah, I was saying it before, but like, dude, healing through an Echo Beam before was hard. Now it feels almost impossible if you're at 50%. It's ridiculous. Oh, nice Susan.
Yeah. It's all about like the Queens are just like poking, hoping to hit a knife, hoping to isolate a target. But like Kitsune Rush should be coming out soon for Razor. There it is.
Instantly popping, I quite like it. Focus Kuffer maybe, thoughts on that? Nice little beam, but nice Suzu coming up from Scuff to save the Queen. Scuff, with his own Kitsune Rush, launches it out onto the point. No kills just yet for either side, maybe a couple coming in just a moment, as it looks like Narweed Win are going to back up. Both Lucio's nearing that sound barrier to Scott, but still no one is dead. We just flipped the map again, and here's the dupe from Doomed. Sound barrier, there's the first kill. Frogger hits a solo sound barrier.
Romani?
Not
Oh,
quite
right.
there to
I think it's
save
the duplicate.
Razor.
I was confused how Romani killed himself with a jagged knife, but I think it's because the Echo duplicate hit him with the knife and then came out a duplicate. And then,
It was like, I'm
So-
re-saying.
Yeah. No, not like that. But yeah, that's going to be a sound barrier coming out as well, and Narwood Win are going to fall over. So
Team name's all
huge
bang.
fight for team name. Yeah, this is scary, and honestly, it's just a great duplicate from doing. Really like turning the fight.
Yeah, super nice. Super nice. It's 2 Rampages versus 1.
Oh
And
wow!
you have no Tracer. So maybe GG this point.
I will say this is something that I notice a lot with the projectile change. Queen Shotgun does like a consistent amount of damage, more than it ever used to, right? Like it
Yes.
used to be like, yeah, they could mid shot you for a lot if they were really close, but like that mid range has actually gotten drastically higher.
Oh my god, no touches to just lose the Tracer. Very unlucky.
Tracer's just, I think, probably the most important character in this composition right now. Like maybe the Queen, but like if you don't have your Tracer, so much
gotta
your
be
damage is
Tracer.
just missing.
For sure. And, oh, what a stick too.
timing.
Romani goes super low. Sound barrier comes out from team name pretty early on there. As Narweed Win are approaching them, and the sound barrier to just fend them off like a fly swatter versus a million flies. They'll try and run away, but it's hard to. I mean, look, Cuffer's still got that ultimate in his back pocket, and now they just want to back up. They hear the rush coming out. Cuffer going for the flank. Here is Doomed ends up going down. Hacks around the corner, ends up missing, but the Rampage does not. Frogger, Romani in trouble, but where's the follow-up? It's actually in the backline right now. Romani lets out his own Rampage, hits 3 people. Scuff does manage to get the Suzu off, it looks like, but Fishcake and himself ends up going down, and with Cuffer super low, I mean, this is all about the Queens and the Tracers. He's just getting rings run around him right now. Romani had no chance against Petal.
Dude, Romani, like, I actually really love that Rampage. I thought the idea was good and he hit the value, but you can't predict that Petal's just going to go crazy. Like, the Petal's just dancing around, unable to be punished, and he just gets 3 or 4 kills towards the end of that fight. And that's even more cart progress that we're going to see. 70 meters, only 4 minutes into the round. Now we've got to find some stabilization, but they used a lot of their big ultimates. They're trying to push into a Kiriko rush.
Yeah, that pulse bomb a little bit wide there from Cosmic. Petal's still looking for a target. Can he continue the feasting? Oh, Frogger dodged out the way of that one. Still got the sound barrier too. Doomed just getting up there, giving a little kiss on the cheek there to Kale. There's the sound barrier from Frogger. Does hit 4. Cuffer dead. Should be good though. Without the Queen, team name are going to struggle, but bot progress. You're happy with that. 82 meters right now, and they got checkpoints got. So yeah, that's a W in my book for team name.
Yeah, I don't even really know like how it felt like Romani lived that long. Like Romani was stuck in that room, just able to stay alive for a super long time, and then all of a sudden Team Name were the ones that started losing. But Pedal is just continuing to be.
How is Pedal still alive? Someone, please, someone stop Pedal. Thank you very much.
And that's a big fight win right there. As I said, going into the Kitsune Rush, it's a hard fight, but because they managed to bait them into the room, they didn't get the value of the Kitsune Rush.
Yeah, the rushes, they've been like, you either insta-kill or like the enemy team just ends up disengaging. And now approaching this next fight, Razor's going to have to come up rather large. They've obviously going against the sound barrier, against a duplicate. Covers on the high ground. He does manage to land a big axe swing on the duplicated Echo, and there you go. No value found from the Echo. Maybe a little bit of a space creation, I suppose. Good Suzu, stopping that axe swing damage going through, but it's actually Cosmic that ends up getting the first kill of this fight, even with a pulse bomb onto Fishcake. I mean, right now, if you're Narweed Win, you're gonna want to end this pretty quick. Maybe even just pop your own ultimate, your own rush even, try and end this fast. Because the longer you allow them to live, the more chance they can actually group as 5. There you go. Okay, no ults needed apparently, as Petal and Cuffer end up going down. Now the checkpoint in their sights.
And most importantly, Romani holding onto that Rampage. Doesn't need to use the ultimate. They're now going to get the checkpoint. Oh, the stats in the bottom right.
Absolutely good. Very nice. Complimenting
He's just
production.
chuckling next to me every time I appreciate the stats.
Nice little knife there on Carve. Has used that shift to get away. There's the Rampage. Hits 2. Scuffed and Doomed in a little bit of trouble. Cuffer's still holding on to his, but does he even need it? Not sure. He's going to have to wait for that sound barrier to fade away if he's going to attempt for something, and he does. He's going to go in, but where's the damage? Doomed, Scuffed, Fishcake, they're already dead. Cuffer goes in with a Rampage, but there's just no follow-up at all. I mean, maybe Pedal comes in and saves the day, but with a leaking health bar and, yeah, not much life left and not much firepower to give. That was... The Rampage didn't really find what they were really requiring to win that fight. Checkpoint now over to Narweed Win. That's back-to-back-to-back team fight win, Scott. They might be able to pull this one around here.
Yeah, and it feels like Team Name's just in desperation mode. You know, when you enter in that like form of panic where it feels like things aren't going right, so you're just trying to throw ultimates at the issue. Cuffer not able to find value, Scuff not able to find value with the Kitsune Rush as well. So now Narweed Win are on the brink of being able to turn the advantage to their side. They have the force ones as well, so you can see them. They don't feel like they're the ones who need to play aggressive. They don't need to be the ones to go first. They're just like poking and prodding, happy to sit in their defensive setup. They're getting very low.
Forces the recall. Pulse bomb. Does he go for the alpha move? That's the question. Sticking the other Tracer. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't want to go for the percentage play.
Yeah, just we're at an absolute standstill right now. Neither team's wanting to blink.
You just need these pulse bombs to hit. Oh, the pulse from Constant going a little bit wide, but Pedals does not. Frogger down, no speed, lack of healing. Razor uses that rush, and Cuffer is just completely isolated. There's 4 queens on the field. There's too many, even too many for a chessboard, Scott. I mean, this is going to be the lead taken surely by Narweed Win. 2 queens. I mean, you lose Frogger, but Frogger going down, maybe that was too much invested, right? From Pedo, ended up falling pretty late in the fight, and there's the lead taken. Now we'd win with another back-to-back-to-back-to-back team fight win, and they've taken the lead.
Huge wins. Frogger, aka Frigger, aka Flogger, has absolutely popped off in this team fight. And Romani has the Rampage coming up again as well. Frogger coming up to the sound barrier. So like, it's not even like Narweed Winner in a bad spot. Never mind, I take it back. That's a really bad first step, because now, all of a sudden, Team Name, they potentially get this team fight without having to commit absolutely anything. That should give them forward spawns. Frogger's doing a great job of stalling out the bot, so maybe it won't be as bad as this is.
Please someone kill Frogger. Okay, finally.
It's easier than it sounds.
Yeah, easier said than done, for sure. Now we'd win too. In that fight, do build up a couple of ultimates, so at least they're going to get forward spawn. I would assume most of them, yeah, all good. Wait,
yeah, all 5 getting forward spawns, and that'll allow them to take this high ground. Now they can go up, contest Cuffer on this high ground, and
they got Rampage too.
Potentially in a better position, because Cuffer has decided not to match them on the high ground. So now, oh wait, Narweed Win actually also deciding to go to the low ground. Wow,
okay. Maybe they thought they took a little bit too much time there to actually find the wraparound. But yeah, not taking the high ground, a bit curious. There's the Rampage. Romani hitting a lot of people, but instant answer from Fishcake there. And Rampage, sometimes it gives and it takes. That time, it gave team name, a easy kill. Cover puts himself in a good spot to just isolate Romani and kill him, and there's the league taken again. 9 seconds to go as now we'd win need to come back. This beat is going to have to be huge, but Fishcake's already forcing them off. A sound barrier from Spawn hits 3. It is Scott, but they need to do it. They do manage to get that touch there, but there's 2 queens in an extremely small room. Call this a Roman Colosseum. There's no way you're winning that. Like, not against 2 Junker Queens. There's no shot. Overtime is here. Now we'd win. They're back in Spawn. And that will be team name picking up that map. 2-1 now in this series.
And I have to go back to what we were talking about. I'm surprised now we'd win, had the high ground and decided not to take it. It felt like they put themselves in a worse position trying to come out of that choke. Forces Romani into a bad position with the Rampage. It just gets countered by the sound barrier, and that snowballs everything into the lost map. Obviously, maybe feeling the pressure, a little bit of desperation, but yeah, great play by team.
I just have I got what they say though. Roman Coliseums were not small areas, Jack. They were actually like
yeah, but they've
large
got
and
axes and
spacious.
stuff, bro. They're swinging at each other. They've got knives and stuff. They've got knives. They've got
they're fighting against
armor,
supply
bro.
closet, just like the Roman Coliseum.
Oh, sorry. Let me check Encyclopedia Britannica. Let me get some of the definitions out, bro.
Yeah, I
Come
kind of
on
agree.
now.
I've been to the Colosseum in Rome, and I thought it was way smaller than I had imagined.
Really?
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, there you go. Okay, first time knowledge.
So this is just like a meism, but I was unimpressed.
Bro, it was made, like, how long ago was the Coliseum made?
I don't know. I thought it'd be bigger. Like I
Yeah.
thought it'd be like NFL Stadium, and it was just smaller.
Bro was expecting an so America pilled. So America pilled. Was expecting an NFL stadium when he goes to a Coliseum. Come on.
Hey, big is always better. America.
Hey, look, as someone outside the country, I don't know if you should be making American jokes right now. You still gotta get back in.
Okay, enough.
Can't wait for the visa officer to show this clip.
Okay,
Huh?
yeah.
He doesn't think our country is the biggest.
What'd you think, Jay?
Of this match?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Or the Coliseum. One of the two.
Or the Coliseum, man. Which one
the
do you
Coliseum.
Well, I mean, the only Coliseum I've ever been to is in Overwatch, man. I don't leave my house, but this match is actually really good. I like it. I'm actually really surprised that now we win actually came back, but you know, 10 seconds left. We actually got the W.
Yeah.
I think that was one of the most back and forwards
Yeah.
push match I've ever seen. Like going
Yeah.
all the way like that. That was insane.
I was impressed with you. You were going on like these huge like bars, man. You were going hard when you were casting.
You should try if you watch Jack, it's the funniest thing to watch Jack cast because he just flails hands all over.
I was watching him. He was going hard at it.
There is a photo of me holding a stool. I don't know if have you seen, you must have seen that one, Scott. I'm just holding a stool.
Yeah,
No, I
show
think
the
Solomon's
thing.
got it, but I'm just holding a stool,
God.
like gripping. Yeah, I don't know. It's something to do with my hands, you know. I just got to play with
Grippers.
something.
Yeah.
Grippers, yeah.
The grippers.
Is that what you
Fun
call
time.
hands? Is that what British people call hands? They call them grippers.
Sounds like you're
it's
talking
like-
about a crab.
It's like earlier when you said it was raining and you said it was chucking down. And I was
Chucking
like,
it down,
what?
yeah,
That's
chucking
just...
it down.
That sounds like something else entirely.
Yeah.
What do you mean? It's chucking it down. There's lots of rain coming from the sky. It's
Nah.
the clouds are
I've never heard
throwing.
that.
They are
Nah,
chucking.
yeah, just-
They are chucking water at me. I was inside.
Who's chucking water at you? The
The
world?
clouds, the cloud monsters that are in the clouds that throw water at you.
It just gets worse.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. It's the safety stool. It's the safety stool. Thank you.
It's like a blanket. So
Yeah, it
Mitch
is.
is dripped out in this photo as well.
Oh, this is cool.
This was taking about like 2 seconds before Jaws just like knocked Mitch out.
Yeah. Jaws with
WWE
a steel
style.
chair.
It's revenge.
I've known Mitch for so many years, and just every year his shirts get louder and his pants get smaller.
Yeah.
Like, he used to dress like a normal person. You remember, like 2018? Yeah. Mitch was a normal human being, and now he's just whatever that is. I love you, Mitch.
Yeah.
You know, he's close here. He could just drive down. I mean,
That's true.
yeah. I think
Yeah.
he has other work today, but you know, still.
Yeah.
This
Is
is
it-
a really close game. This could easily go to 5 again, I think.
Yeah.
Quite easily.
Dude, Solomon good? Solomon, you good? I know it's
Producer
like...
hanging in there.
What time is it in the UK right now, Jack?
It's 11.
11, yeah.
PM,
Ooh.
PM, PM.
PM.
Sorry.
We're going to get an ASMR stream the later it goes.
Yeah.
And
it's
how
fine.
they're ready to use the ultimates.
Dude, actually, my favorite memory from Overwatch League last year is we did one cast at like 4 a.m. and Jack, I'm pretty sure, was delirious, and the top comment on the Reddit thread was, "I'm pretty sure Jaws was in battery saver mode for the entire cast."
I mean, well, the thing about like late night cast, did he care about the sponsors?
Didn't go that far, unfortunately.
Oh,
so.
it's because we started at like midnight, I think, Scott, and then we ended up going until like 5, and I'm like dying. I've been up for like 24 hours. I'm like actually delirious, and that was the C9, the egregious C9, and it was.
You gotta prep those days by like just staying up till 4, like 3 days before.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like, yeah.
Nah, just stay up
Really
24 hours and
resetting
do the
sleep
job, bro.
schedule.
It's fine. It'll be alright.
Yeah, nothing bad.
Yeah.
You'll be fine.
Well, as we wait for the next game to get started, we're getting there. I actually, can we ban chatter? Just start the game already. I saw one. Okay, get that guy.
Get him.
Get him. We're trying our hardest.
See, I'm glad, Jay, you know, like the pain now. It's like
Oh no,
there's so much
bro.
production that goes on.
Yeah, I used to be like, come on, let's get the next game going. But it's very fun to see you guys banter and all that.
How does it feel to fill? Because filling is like an art form that like some people are just so good at, but you just got to talk about the most random shit. I guess you're a streamer. That's what we do on a daily.
I mean, this is completely different, man.
Yeah.
I'm not used to this, and how you guys just banter with each other and like all this history that you guys have is just awesome to see.
It has gotten easier over the years, where you just have like more of a bank to like draw from, depending on the situation.
Just
Like,
say whatever you want.
It goes back.
I mean, the advice I always give casters too, like I think when me and Jack first started working together, he's like, "Oh, do you want to like do a practice cast or something?" I'm like, "No, we should just hang out."
Yeah.
If you can just
yes.
like be friends first, right? Then you'll always have band. I'm like, we'll figure out how to cast, but like you gotta like be friends with people, and like that's how you end up getting banter and getting. So even like new casters would come up, be like, "Hey, do you have any advice?" I'm like, "Who are you working with?"
Matt Mr. X.
I live for Phil.
just be
Dude, if I have to hear Matt talk about the NBA one more time on the official
pull my hair
broadcast,
out,
I'm gonna scream.
Actually.
You know, Matt. At one point, we had the Phillies like, "Yeah, ZP, you should like just totally like do this DMX song like on broadcast." Do
It's
it,
either
you
that or
won't.
the UFC.
that is the Morelloism. Do it, you won't.
That's what I love, though. I love listening to you guys talk, and I'm just sitting here listening and just like laughing, but then I'm getting roasted by chat saying, "Why is this guy not talking?" I'm letting them do their thing.
You can come in whenever you want, Jay.
No, trust me, you don't want that.
There's a game going. You guys should talk about it.
Yeah. Anna sighting, actually.
Okay, Anna spotted. Wait a second.
Thanks, I hate it.
In my Overwatch?
I think the Moira Ram is just dramatically better in this situation, right?
Yeah.
You would think.
You would think. I did see a post the other day. It was like, can we make Ana projectiles bigger? It's like, bro, you just need to
Wait,
hit shots.
we're already
Hang on a
pretty
second,
big.
You need to hit those shots. Nice damage. I mean, the best thing is, right, if you do get the nade on Cuffer, he just instantly explodes if he's not a Nemesis
Yeah.
Storm, so...
I wonder if you're scuffed, you almost switch over to Kiriko, because then you're almost getting
Yes.
double Suzu value, right?
I think you do. But, I don't know, it's tough. Because Razor's not going to have too much room to work with, so you're thinking as soon as you get out of spawn, it's like, it's whatever. We can just run at them now. Oh, he's going to... Okay, they're actually going to switch over to Kiri. All right.
I think it's the right call, like, because one of the few ways
Especially with the
Cuffer's-
Queen.
Yeah, one of the few ways Cuffer's going to fall over. Actually, Razor's going to switch over to the Kiriko as well. So
Okay, there you go, yeah.
both players be like, well, it was fun while it lasted. Back to Kiriko.
Yeah, I mean, it's Ana in spawn room. You're not, like, too mad about it. To be honest, you just throw nades, you sit in spawn, you don't die. Feels pretty good.
What do you think
He's
of
out
Shibali as a map while we're chilling?
Oh, it sucks.
You hate? I like Shibali.
I like it.
Yeah, I'm a fan of Shibali. I
Really?
feel like it's a little different. It has a couple of weird chokes and stuff like that, but
I think I'd rather get run over by a cement mixer than play Shibali first, I'm going to be honest.
you were just the biggest Debbie Downer I think I've ever had.
Dude,
except for when we were
you
talking
can't
about
say
Torchwood.
third Shibali is good.
Torchwood.
You can't say third Shibali is good. That is just propaganda.
I
think it's good.
It's all right.
What? I like it.
Oh, I just hate the choke, and then they can just hold the small lip high ground. Like,
Yeah.
that I do not like.
I guess that's fair.
I like first and second. I think first and second are really interesting, but I just don't like that.
Yeah.
Third
Team name cleaning up now as well. That's going to be a reset for Nutwood win. Like, I also think the first point is, like, very difficult to attack, right? Because you see it's, like, the first half doesn't really matter that much, but if you're able to hold this, like, little ramp and just, like, hold them at the choke, it's huge.
Close. There's Bob. The 6th player is on the field. Don't worry, though. Double Queen. And double shout too. Who thought that would be pretty good? Nice beat from Frogger there. Manages to save Carbe for a brief moment. No free rampage, but here comes Cuppa. Super late hits Frogger. The focus is needed, and the focus is there. Doomed with the easy blink smack kill onto Frogger. And well, that payload is going to stop in its tracks. A minute and 20 seconds to go as well. This is rough for Narwhal.
Yeah, bad to worse for Narwhal. Starting to doubt their namesake a little bit right now, because that's like, all of a sudden, that was 3 ultimates that were used, the sound barrier, and then we have Cosmic switching over to the Genji as well. The only thing they have to play around is going to be this Kitsune Rush. Yes, there is no answer for team name, so maybe keep eyes on Doom. If Doom can hit a big pulse bomb, this could just be...
Frogger's already dead.
Frogger down!
Frogger down, even amongst that rush. There's the Suzu. Now's your time to strike, Doom. I don't think you even need the pulse bomb, to be very honest with you. I think that might just be it. Another quick reset here for Narwhal. They got one more chance, one opportunity to bring themselves back in this round. Otherwise, they're gonna be in for a tough hold.
Yeah, this is gonna be really rough.
I mean, still no ults. Yeah, post bomb is going to be massive. Like, if Doom gets one, that's it, I think.
Yeah. Like, and how do you get through this choke? I would almost like to see them go through a different direction. I feel like they keep trying to go through this choke, and they're leaving Doomed here. So what's happening is Doomed is just waiting for them to go aggressive and then going, I really love this move through the left window. Yeah, that's the wrap you needed to make.
Yeah, good big wrap around. Romani now holding the floor. Axe around the corner, hits Cuffer. Big meat shot, too. Half the cover's health bar away. Romani's still dancing around the point. Luckily, Queen pretty good at actually sticking on the point and staying there. Little Genji play on the sidelines. There's the pulse, goes a little bit wide. Cosmic diverts his attention from the Trace that misses the pulse. Laughing at them, I'm sure, in the voice comms. There's the Ash there in a little bit of trouble. Pedal. Oh, nice Suzu, though. Absolutely massive Suzu from Scuffed. Sound barrier from Fishcake, and I think it is Jova, Scott. I don't think they come back from this one. This rush on top of it. I mean, the Blade's going to have to go absolutely nuclear, but no, it is shut down. That Bob picking up the last 2 kills, and now he'd win. Held on the second corner of
yeah, not even like the end of the first point, right? It's like all the way to the end. So it's like first corner going up the ramp. Like this would be a monumental hold if they can do it, but it's looking a little Jova, Jack.
But thoughts on this? They held us there. Why can't we?
What? Okay.
That's so true, right? Why can't we just hold them better?
Yeah, that's true. No, you're right. Actually,
you don't want to be negative in voice comms. We can.
No, that's true. That's true. This is the first time you've been optimistic today.
No,
so
what are you saying?
I'll feel like I'll give you this one.
I was extremely optimistic about the Tor pick earlier on. I just don't get it.
But you can't be optimistic about things that are... Wait, actually, it's interesting. You're optimistic about things that are like impossible to happen, like Tor being good and them holding this point.
No, I don't think. I think you'd have to look back in the bod. I think you're just spitting lies. I don't know. It's kind of.
No, I would never say a lie on the internet.
Never lied on the internet?
Never lied on the internet. So now we'd win actually changing things up, going Ramatra Moira here on the defense, which...
I like it. Super close
They
hold.
started something similar-ish, like they started something different on their attack.
Yeah.
Didn't really find a lot of value. But now it's like... I think the issue you run into is because Team Name has done this consistently throughout the series, where it's like they're more than willing to swap to counter swaps against what they're playing. They're playing Tracer, Genji, Ramatra. Pedal goes over to the Ashe. I don't know if I love the Ashe pick. If anything, I'd rather just do like Echo, right?
Yeah, maybe Echo just to kind of burst someone down. Everybody's hiding in
a hard
small corner, so Dynamites are going to be good, but so are Sticky Bombs. Yeah, it's a bit of tip for that there. You could play either of them. God, it's like a boxing arena, like reminding you just whoop, whoop.
Just throwing hands, but yeah, that's pretty quickly. Team Name disposes of Narwhal win.
Good stagger.
Yeah, interesting stagger.
Give it to him. Yeah, a little
quick
bag.
bag.
Love to see that. Love to see that. Put that in the highlight package.
And because of how close the hold was, like they don't have much time to get back, right? Like they have to get here right now. Romani switching over to the Queen. If anything, I'd like to see Team Name get a little bit more aggressive here. Make Narwhal win, run through you to get to the point.
Looks like, yeah, they're going to make it. Not a moment too
Romani's very deep off the bat.
I think he must have got Grey Seed. Surely. Carbe forced to recall. Doom also decides to leave the fight. Romani's so low. I mean, surely. I mean, Carbe, this pulse bomb is getting...
Oh!
He pulls the front of the truck. He pulls the front of the truck. Whoa,
It's okay.
that's rough.
It's okay.
Well, team
It's
name.
okay.
I mean, a boop kill onto Cosmic.
we're good.
I mean, he's
It's
still
fine.
alive. I mean, 2 meters to go. The sound barrier, probably not going to happen. A wave, goodbye there. From Now We'd Win is team named. A 3-1 victory in the lower bracket to knock Now We'd Win out of the competition.
Oh man, it was back and forth. Honestly, it was a much closer series. Like a couple of these maps could have gone either way, but this was a pretty convincing win from Team Name.
Yeah.
I feel like now we're getting a little bit cute with their some of their compositions. Like I'm not a fan of the remarking into the Queen right now, but I don't know. It's one of those things that I don't know, sometimes it just happens. Like I think it all goes back to just like a couple of like bad fights on their attack.
Yeah. I mean, hey. Happens. You got the map. Yeah, you got one map. I mean, they went down 3-0 right in the upper bracket.
Yeah.
So at least you got one map in the tournament. All good. Yeah. GG's from Now We'd Win. Team name, I'm going to advance. A little 3-1 victory. Love to see it.
You know, it was so quick that everyone was trying to time bathroom breaks before the next series, and like they're gone.
Yeah,
they're just gone.
It's just us. That's
Yeah.
all right. You know, we had a good run.
Well, way more spacious right now. Too,
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. You know, just spread
Yeah,
out a little.
yeah, spread out.
I got my own
about to
seat while
manspread,
this
but I
is
was
crazy.
like,
This
no,
is
maybe
crazy.
we
No,
don't
no,
do
no,
that.
no.
Maybe we don't give that to chat for free, you know?
What the hell? Okay. This is
What?
Twitch.tv.
Not for
Peggy 12
free.
stream.
Yeah, not for free. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's true.
Who needs Jay? That's what I'm saying, you know?
Jay's OnlyFans. There'll be pictures on Jay's OnlyFans.
Journey fans.
OnlyFans.
Hey, Jack, what do you think? Okay, right now, if we were starting to determine meta, do you think the Queen meta is better or the dive meta from what we've seen? Like with the Diva and like some of those things?
I don't know. I don't think.
Or do you
one
think
is
it becomes
better.
map specific?
Yeah, I think it becomes map specific. I don't think one is distinctly like, okay, you win. Oh, whoa,
Journey
whoa, whoa.
fans. Oh, that's.
Well, I just
Are we good?
just lost the stream.
We lost the stream. OBS.
Uh-oh.
Wait, did we get cut? No, we're good. We're live.
Oh no,
okay, we're good.
we're fine, maybe.
Okay, we just
Okay,
lost.
we're all
Okay, we're
good,
chill.
we're
We're
all
chill. We're
good.
fine. Yeah,
Okay.
we're fine.
We're all good,
Last
we're all
time,
good.
last time this happened, where chat started typing Fs.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So Solomon is fixing it. We're good. We're good.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You got
Solomon-
demonetized though for kissing me.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
He had to cut the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had to cut the VOD. Quickly cut the VOD. The ad revenue, no, please.
Yep.
No, you're good. You're good.
No,
We're
no,
chill.
you totally did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Solomon said you fucked it up. Yeah.
Solomon actually took responsibility. Like the true story, Solomon broke it and then fixed it.
Yeah. My goat, W production.
Can I get a name tag production? Can you lower third me?
Hit him
No.
with the lower third.
No.
I was in a call the other day with some guy, and we started talking about lower thirds, and I just lit up. I'm like, I love lower thirds so much.
That was like
Holy
the only thing that gave you joy in that year was like
Pretty
he
much.
would come in and he'd be like, I thought of a really funny lower third pun.
It was like because the year before I was like, I had like full creative control, and we
Yeah.
were just goofy stuff, right? Unless that's when I was having fun. And
Yeah.
then the year after, I was just too busy to do anything creative, so I only had lower thirds.
Yeah. Do you remember when we had a sitcom show for the Overwatch League and with an ongoing story?
Oh my god.
Those were the days.
I should have carried on. That would have been funny.
Global pandemics, good times.
Here's a question for the chat. Is Infected making it all the way to the finals? 3-0? All the way?
Well, they're 6-0 so far right
They
now.
are 6-0. Does chat think they're going to make it all the way? Who have you got in the finals? That's a question for chat.
Actually, here's
the
a question
bracket as
to
well,
one
so the
chatter.
chat.
One chat in particular. What does Bad Patch and Mari think?
Oh, God, no. They've already cursed Hydron. Wait, is Team Hydron going to get the reverse sweep? Because it was 2-0 when we saw like a little bit ago, right?
Yeah, it was.
Now
Yeah,
it's 2-1.
Maybe. I mean, Team RuPaul
Oh.
just beating Among Us. So Among Us now is facing Team Name in the lower bracket there. EU's only hope. They're in the lower bracket.
All right,
Rest
we
in
got a
peace.
BP prediction. He says he has RuPaul taking it all, so...
Oh, man.
Infection are gonna win. Good stuff.
Honestly, I'd be down for an Infection win. What match are we watching next, actually? Do we know?
Oh!
Production?
Oh
big
my
subs.
god! Anonymous
W
gift
subs?
at 100 subs.
100 subs.
Holy
Can
double
we get some
Anonymous.
dubs,
There you
dubs in chat?
go.
Dude, why
Thank
don't
you,
I have those
anonymous
kind of
gifter.
viewers?
That's dirt.
If you bring back the Gosu game of monthly melee or the weeklies,
Yeah.
you'd get dubs as well.
True.
You know, the,
Brought
You,
back.
you Slasher,
Because you know what the
The
best
fight
part
is-
about that era was is that we had multiple people involved that had like partner Twitch channels, but the people at Ghost of Gamers that ran are just like, no, we're gonna get partnership soon. That channel ran for an entire year. We made no money off of
my
it because he
God.
didn't get it monetized.
Always classic. Always. Okay, next match is EU's Only Hope versus
Ooh.
winner of Hydron and Lethal.
Oh, okay,
so
so
we're gonna
we're
go to the
waiting.
lower bracket.
And if it goes to map 5, we'll drop in on the Hydron lethal game. Okay.
Okay, sweet. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay.
I didn't know that last match like ended so quickly.
The infection game finished like instantly. That must have been a clean
Yeah.
3-0. They've been kind
Well,
of
infection. Yeah, it was a 3-0 because they just 3-0'd twice, right? It was super quick.
yeah.
Damn. Who is Team Infection? God, obviously in infected, but
Yeah,
they have
Infected's on
Bun
the
as
team.
well, and Aspen and Landon. Oh, damn, that's
Kind of W support line.
yeah, that is a stacked roster actually.
I'm good for anything. Yeah, throw it.
Yeah,
throw it in.
we're good for anything, but also we'll open up the chat. Jay is off screen asking us what pizza should we get.
I
So-
don't-
Okay,
Hey,
any pineapple
pizza.
enjoyers in chat on pizza?
Yes.
No, bro, J3, there ain't no way you don't like. I want pineapple on my pizza.
Double
actually,
you
that's what I
pineapple.
would like. That's the one specific thing I asked for.
He just dabbed in response to that.
Yeah. It was dab like. You went like, whoa.
He says pineapple J3 dabs.
I like pineapple on pizza.
Pineapple's
Good.
okay.
Yeah.
No, chat is so divided.
Hey,
Olives?
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
yeah.
Like if,
we'll
if
put
you're gonna do
olives for
pineapple
sure.
pizza, it has to be like pineapple ham. Like you got a full Hawaiian.
No,
like, salty and
I'm like a
savory.
supreme kind of fan with like a little bit of pineapple. You get some red onion, you get some cream pepper.
The only thing I want to veto is I don't love pepperoni. I know that makes me weird. I don't
What?
know. I don't love pepperoni.
Okay, the entire room just turned their head. They're like, that's a more heinous take than the pineapple one.
Couch just got a lot more uncomfortable. I'm gonna be
Yeah.
honest.
Processed greasy meats. Like I don't know. It doesn't. It makes me feel gross. I still
Yeah,
like
that is
pepperoni.
true. That is true. But you know, there's a middle
Also,
ground.
Jay, throw in an order of blood pudding to wherever Jaws lives.
Blood
Blood
pudding.
pudding.
He's
Yeah.
British.
Oh,
shut
honestly,
up.
it's good. It's good. Like you're
Wait.
trying to mock it right
No,
now.
okay, what is
It's-
blood pudding? What?
What do you think it is?
I don't want to say
Is
what
it
it
like-
is because everybody's gonna be like, this sucks.
It probably sucks.
It's oh my god.
Pudding made of blood.
It's
Like,
yeah, it's fried blood mixed with other stuff.
Where do you get the
basically,
blood
in
from?
like discs.
Is this
I
like
don't
a
know.
vast
Where do you
level
get like meat
cannibalism,
from?
or
I
like
don't know.
It's pig blood, right?
Black
They- they
pudding.
do
Yeah, I
blood-
think it's called
they
blood
do
pudding
blood
as well, but
sausage
black
as well.
pudding. Yeah, it's pig's blood.
black pudding and pigs? Why would you put pig's blood in black pudding?
It's not. No. What? No, it's its own thing. It's good. It is good. It's quite salty though, I will say.
X'd out in chat. Yeah, they know.
Liz is
no,
freaking
it's
out, wondering if you
good.
think it's for a human right now.
Yeah.
I'm not a vast, okay? I don't eat human meat.
I mean, you hang out with the vast enough, like,
That's true.
you know.
You could have been indoctrinated to the
Okay,
cannibalism.
we did start the conversation to be fair about the cannibal thing.
Yeah, that's true.
That
that's
will
true.
not. We will not go
It's
any
like-
further into that.
Hey, Connor, want to do a little bit of, like Lego game co-op and then a little bit of cannibalism?
I dabble in some light
It's
cannibalism.
not good. Sounds gross, but it's, yeah. See, there you go. Someone said it sounds good, but yeah, it's surprisingly sounds gross, but it's surprisingly
More
good,
British
yeah.
propaganda.
It's just got a
Exactly.
bad. It's got bad PR. It's just a bad.
It's
name
got
for it.
incredibly
If you
bad
called
PR.
it, like-
I don't
yeah.
know why.
If you call it like saucy sauce or something, people would dig
Quoted chat.
Saucy
Jaws
I
is
was
pale
trying to- I
enough.
was trying to be
pudding.
British. Yeah.
I mean,
Jaws is pale enough. He could be a vampire, says chat.
Well, he's
okay,
he's
the
in a
lighting's not
white
great
room.
in here. Okay.
Yeah.
The lighting's not great in here, so.
Well, I just said
you-
eating blood.
Yeah.
Blood in the
blood.
sun.
Yeah, that's true.
Pushing toward propaganda.
Not able to come out during the day. All the usual
Yeah,
things.
all those.
And you
things,
wonder
yeah.
why the U.S. doesn't let you in.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I don't think he wonders. I think he knows exactly.
It's the
Boy,
British
that-
cuisine, man. There's
Every
nothing
time
I
we
can
make
do.
that joke, I see Jack die a little
Oh,
inside.
right. It's the only reason to keep doing it.
So no garlic on pizza, no. Garlic is the
No,
most
garlic's
W
allowed on
condiment
pizza.
of all time.
Yeah,
like garlic
absolutely.
has to be one of the most versatile. Like
Grease.
what do you even call it? Not like a condiment, but you know, just an ingredient. I don't know. But garlic has been one of the best flavors of all time, like ever
back.
invented.
Yeah.
I agree. Garlic. It's hard to go wrong with garlic.
Yeah, I think it's just freezing for us for a little bit.
Aromatic.
We'll be fine.
If it's not freezing for the chat, then
I
it's
trust.
fine.
Yeah, I trust Solomon.
Spice.
He would never
Yeah,
lead
a
us astray.
seasoning. I don't know what it's called, chat, but yeah, it's garlic has got to be one of the best flavors of all time. Like actually.
Yeah. And if you're wondering what we're waffling about, so right now we're running ads, so you guys don't get ads during the match, and we're also waiting for the Hydron match to either conclude or for us to be able to jump in. So do not fret.
I'm giving Jaws some legs.
Oh, damn.
Let's go. Let's
Yo.
go. Hold, I'm looking jacked. What the hell? Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, you know, look at this. You might be taller than Jaws. Like, you know, those with long legs. You know,
That is kind of like a good representation of Torbjorn,
I could, like-
who I've always referred to as just a head on legs.
I do want to say as well, actually, Jay, thank you for running all this too. It's really cool to see community, like literal grassroots tournaments. Like,
No, it's been a lot of fun, man. And a lot of chat is also supporting it, which is good. People are gifting, subbing, resubbing. So I know we don't have notifications on, but I appreciate it, chat. We see it.
oh, while you were figuring out the pizza, you did get 100 subs in one go.
Yeah, I saw. That's why I wanted to come over here and basically see. We much appreciated.
And that money is going to go to production and teams, right? So,
Yeah,
yeah,
basically.
I don't want to be in a Carl Jobst video in a couple months.
No.
what a reference!
that was a
Lovely
good
reference.
reference,
Lovely
Wait,
reference.
why did someone just say Jay's back? Oh, I'm out. Peace.
Uh-oh.
I also love the thing above it, subscriber.
Come on, man. They do nothing but hate on me all day.
Yeah. Chat, I want you to know when I eat my pineapple off my pizza, you guys did this. So you enabled this kind of thing to happen. So.
You guys got pineapple and ham.
Let's go. That's playing a win.
Not even pepperoni, dude?
So, I don't know. There's something about like super processed meats that just don't agree with me.
So wait, did we not get pepperoni because
No,
he
we
said
did. We did.
Oh,
I
Okay,
did.
I was wondering if did I not get pepperoni on my pineapple pizza
Oh, no,
because
you
he
didn't.
said that.
Oh, dude,
Yeah.
I'll have to.
didn't get it?
I said it was going to be pie. I don't like pepperoni.
The best pizza is when the pepperoni is like crispy and
Oh,
forms that
yeah,
bubble, and
yeah.
it's like that little pocket of oil. That's delicious.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Someone asked me, does this already take place today? No, it also continues tomorrow, where we'll see who wins it all. So.
Yo, map update. Lethal Company
Ooh.
Team Hydra on 3-3.
3-3? Wait,
all his
I thought it was
teams-
first to 3. Hang on a second.
This guy doesn't like pasta.
I like pasta, but just like the like Alfredo or the carbonara or like the pesto, not like the.
So you
tomato
don't
sauce.
like the tomato based.
Oh.
White sauce.
Really?
White sauce.
That is.
Wait.
I love pesto though. Green pesto is like the best thing to have with pasta.
Dude,
for sure.
not traded at Costco pesto. If you've never gotten the Costco pesto stuff, value. There's an ad for you.
You know, I brought him to Costco for the first time ever. A day ago.
What?
Yep.
You never been to a Costco? They're
Yeah.
huge.
I only went once.
They're
Yeah,
sick.
they're nice.
I only wanted to go to have the hot dog. Like I was like, okay. It's
Oh.
experience.
Oh,
I gotta get
true.
The hot dog.
The
and
hot
drink.
dog goes crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It was okay. It was a store.
It makes sense. It makes sense.
How dare you say that about my Costco?
It is
But it's
weird,
bigger,
like,
and there's
people-
bigger stuff,
people
and it's
simping
cheap.
for stuff like, oh my god, it's Costco! Isn't this awesome? I'm like, it's a.
Well, it's cool that they never increased the price of the hot dog
Yeah,
for
yeah,
years.
yeah.
So-
$1.50 for like a hot dog and a drink is like
Oh!
ludicrous. Oh, damn. W subs.
Yeah, can we get a massive W? I don't. that's
Honestly,
crazy.
that was for the
moly.
Costco hot dog. I think
Yeah,
that's it gets a lot of Costco hot dogs, actually.
That's true.
Do you know the owner threatened the board of Costco? The
Yeah.
founder of
Yeah,
Costco
yeah,
threatened
yeah,
the
yeah.
board, and was like, "I will kill you if you raise the price of the Costco hot dogs."
I'm pretty sure that's like a HR violation.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
know,
a-
that's just me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he
I
made
don't think they
Costco, bro.
also they don't increase the chicken too. The whole chicken, right?
Yeah, the rotisserie
Oh, the
chicken is
rotisserie.
still
Oh,
$5.
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, $5.
best value for money,
So
yeah.
good.
And let me tell you, when you're casting, sometimes you gotta know those economy options.
Yeah.
Wow. They're so real from you. Oh my god.
There's some years they're just like, why is this guy at the food court again for the 8th time this week? Like, how many hot dogs?
Yeah.
Like, that's all I could get.
Dude, my favorite is the people with, like, it opens at like 9:30. They're like, ah, right in time for my hot dog and soda. Honestly, for the gas, it's worth it as well.
Yeah.
Costco gas.
I've not
Really?
ever
Yeah.
queued for that, man. It takes way too long.
Yeah, that's the big issue.
It's,
Yeah, that place
dude,
was
I'm not
packed.
waiting
We
there for
went,
like
like-
an hour.
We went like on what Thursday afternoon, and
Yeah.
it was packed.
Yeah. Were you in LA?
Yeah, we went to
Yeah.
the one in Burbank.
Yeah, people don't work in LA.
Yeah. People don't.
No one wants to work
Wait, that's so-
anymore.
Oh, there you go. So Lethal
There you
Company did end
go.
up winning
Oh,
against Team
wow.
Hydron 3-1. So EU's only hope versus Lethal Company in lower bracket.
Damn.
Damn, okay.
So I'm guessing, what do you guys do? The last 2 matches are Emong and Team Name and EU's only hope and Lethal Company?
Yeah, I think we're just.
think that's
running
it,
through the lower
Yeah,
bracket, and then tomorrow we'll do lower semis,
Upper
lower
winners.
final, upper winners, and yeah,
Yeah.
And then
makes
a creator show match too, right?
no,
Yeah.
something like that. Ask the
sense. Yeah.
That's solid.
Perfection.
I feel like I should know more about this.
No,
I feel like I
no.
should have more.
No, you're okay.
No, but it also is
Hey,
good
Jay.
entertainment.
You're doing great. Keep it up.
I thought I was just gonna be over there the whole time, but no, you guys have been very welcoming.
Bro, it's your stream.
It's
People
your,
wanna see
yeah,
you.
it's your
They don't wanna
stream,
see
your
us.
tournament.
No.
Yeah,
You're the
absolutely.
reason it's all happening.
Yeah.
Nah.
Chat,
You
do you
humble,
want
bro.
Jay to stay?
No, come on.
I
like,
already
don't
know
have
that,
to
I already
answer.
know that answer.
There was a tournament like this a long, long time ago. And there was the Josh OG Invitational. And that person did not show up on camera at all. And he had a team of handlers just like ferrying him around the entire time. It's like, hey, Josh, you want this? You want this? It's like, he showed up on stream once at the end. So
Yeah.
you're way beating his record.
Was it on stream to sell Counter-Strike skins? Wasn't he involved in that
Yeah,
scandal?
I have no idea. It
Oh,
sounds
no.
Dude, Hex has just been, the last few years, he's just been looking up every scandal on the internet.
Yo, since chat said also no for me on like the podcast, the broadcast, can we get like another 3 minutes of ads?
Yeah.
yeah, oh, I like
You've
it.
done this to yourself,
Yeah,
chat.
yeah.
You did it to yourself.
Think about what you did.
Done. W Solomon. Oh my god. Yeah, you got to run him, bro.
the ads will continue until the morale improves.
Yeah, until that no turns into a yes.
When's the next J3 tournament? You doing these monthly now, I hear?
I wish I would actually like this.
Yeah.
Like
You
at
think-
once every few months.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
should,
Like-
you should do like probably we won't all be here, but like it'd be nice to run them every couple
Well,
months.
you said you're going to run them out of your place in Florida, so
Oh,
right?
so-
You're
yeah,
you're
yeah.
flying us out. I've never been.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
crazy.
You never been to Florida?
No,
Smooth.
Have you ever had gator?
no.
I have. It's
Gators-
actually,
It's actually
Gator's
pretty good.
delicious.
It actually is good.
I'll trade you some kangaroo.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, come
Okay.
on, come
Yeah.
over, man.
I don't know if chat knows how to react. It's gonna be like a mix of like Gator, K-Kona into like
Yeah.
I don't know if they go to the kangaroo. You might have broken them.
Yeah.
what's kangaroo taste like? It's like it feels like it'd be gamey.
Yeah, a little game, a little
Yeah.
lean. It's
Yeah,
like very
yeah.
lean, like in the sense that like you don't eat big chunks of it. You like cut it very thin.
Of course it'd be lean. Like, have you seen how jacked a kangaroo is?
Right.
That's true.
They
So
are
is it
ribbed.
like venison? Venison's real lean.
Yeah, yeah. Someone's getting flamed in a ring.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That's how you know it's real.
It tastes like dog. Wait, what? I have more. I have more
Wait,
questions
wait,
than I
wait,
have
wait, wait.
answers.
Yeah, wait. How do you make that comparison? Like,
Honestly, I mean,
Legal to
it
eat
tastes
some
bad.
places.
Yeah, that's true.
Any updates on? So Team Hydron went down. Lethal Company won 3-1. Just to update the
Ah.
chatter.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
that's out. That's lower bracket loss.
Yeah, that's right.
Jay looking submissive and breedable today.
See,
Ban-
what did I tell you? Church chat is so weird.
honestly, that's been a thing though for years.
I know, but it seems like it's gotten weirder. Or I'm just getting older.
Yeah.
You should see my normal broadcast, man. That's what
I know. I've seen it. That's what I'm basing
I
it on.
don't think Millen's here. Have you seen Millen?
No.
What's Millen?
He does all the stepdad jokes in my chat.
Oh,
Yeah.
those are funny though. Like I don't care if people are weird as long as it's funny.
Yeah.
Teams are
We
going
were
to take a break.
Hex. We
can
were
go
supposed to
on
go to
break.
Florida in 2020. Do you remember that?
Yeah, it was week 5. It was the year
Yes.
that I had to lie on broadcast and say, "I'll see you next week in Florida."
Yeah.
everyone."
Oh my god.
after they just told me like we're shutting it down.
Oh, I would have seen you guys
Yeah.
then, because
Yeah.
Florida Mayhem was invited
Yeah.
to that.
Yeah,
Well,
it was.
we had our flights booked and everything. We were like ready to
Yeah.
fly, and it was like 2 or 3 days before we were supposed to come down, and then they were like, "Yeah, everything is shut." So we.
because I went down to
stopping.
the downtown LA offices to fill in on the desk that week. I think
Yeah.
Super was there actually too.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
So I filled in, and then they're like, "We're shutting it down." And so like I'm on screen saying goodbye. So I'm like, "Hey, see you guys in Florida next week." And I'm like, "Liar."
You know what would have been like so fun though? Is like one of the plans that I don't know if it would have come to fruition or not, like without the pandemic. But originally they wanted to do like an OWL match like at Disney World. Like
That's
What?
crazy. Well, wasn't
Yeah.
Overwatch League on Disney at
Yeah.
one point?
Yeah,
it was, yeah.
Plus.
Disney
yeah,
Plus?
no,
Yeah.
but the Mayhem was like talking to them, trying to like find a way that they could like host an OWL match somewhere in Disney. Like,
That would have been sick
yeah.
and a
That is
logistical
crazy.
nightmare.
Yeah, what the
Yeah,
hell? Where,
I can't even believe they were trying to run like 2 broadcasts simultaneously. Like,
Yeah,
where would you
dude,
set
I
up?
know.
Like Mickey Mouse's house or something? You just have one in Mickey Mouse's house and one in Goofy's house or something? Like, what the hell? How does that even work?
Yeah, I don't know. Have you been to Disney World? Have you been to Disneyland as well?
Yeah, I've been
Yeah.
to this one and Disney.
Which one's better?
Oh, Disney World, bro.
Really?
Yeah.
I've never been to Disney World. I've
which
done
one's that?
Disneyland.
Is
Like
that
I
the one
said-
in Florida?
Like,
Yeah.
Like I said, come
Uh-huh.
back, man. Come to Florida. Well, that's
Really?
Orlando, but a few hours away.
Yeah. You'd make the trip if you're going to be in Florida, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, there was a break that we were maybe supposed to go to. Now the message has disappeared. I don't know if someone's like, no, they don't deserve a break anymore.
Well, the teams are on a break. They're hanging out. I mean, we can take a break.
We
if
could
you
probably
want.
take a break here then, yeah, if we're waiting for
probably should.
a couple of the teams. It's probably a good idea.
Okay, well, we wait for the teams. We're going to take a little bit of a break, and hopefully our pizza will arrive sans pepperoni and with ham. So,
Plus pineapple.
plus pineapple. We'll see you guys in a little bit. Producer, throw us to break.
Thank you, Solomon.
And we're back.
And we're back.
Welcome back. Jay is
Let's
going
go.
to find Custa. Custa will be back with us.
I think he locked himself out.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, we have an interesting step here where you have to be let in because they trust us enough to let us in the building, but they don't trust us that much. So
It's you specifically. They said you.
I wouldn't
Oh.
trust any of us in the Blizzard building.
But who knows if Custa and Jay will be back or they'll be lost forever in the annals of Blizzard, you know?
I hope they're back. Yeah, Jay3 Community Cup. We got, I think, 2 lower brackets that we're going to decide. So these are high stakes. Winner go home, or you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here is the thing.
They're already on. It's all good.
Jaws, break down this
Yes.
meta. Like, do you feel like there's a meta right now? Has it been established? Is this showing
We're
you
seeing
anything?
Zebra on Doom. Ain't no meta. Doesn't matter. Doom is not meta, but Zebra's just too good at Doomfist not to play.
Haven't some APAC teams been scrimming Doom, though? Like Doom Echo?
I think there was a little bit of scrimming Doom to begin with, but like I don't
Yeah.
think Doom's that good. I think most of EU play like Queen Rush and stuff, but I mean, speaking of which, EU's only hope. We're finally here. Let's go.
The question is, how big of a hope are they on the scale of 1 to Eagle Gaming? You know,
Dude, no one in the chat is going to get that reference.
someone got that reference. People were getting Slasher and Pineapple references. I guarantee you, someone in the chat got the reference.
That one person.
I
is
will give you,
thrilled.
one person out of the 4K, bro. Like, there's the Eagle
And that's
Gaming
who you do it
references
for.
go deep. I don't know. I think a lot of heroes are pretty decent right now in terms of like DPS. There's a lot you can play with tank. I think is a bit more streamlined. I don't know.
Is Tracer must run? Tracer feels must run.
She's too good. Even after the nerfs, I think she's still insane. The character is just ridiculous with the projectile size increase, I think.
Yeah,
And like
and also
the
being
speed
able
at
to
which people
mark
play is
everyone.
insane. That's why I'm glad I'm not playing these kind of tournaments because my god, just getting run down as a support player feels terrible. It
But
feels
can you
even
get run down
worse
as
now.
Ana in the back, you know?
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm just playing Moira and Kiri now, and like Lucio. My Lucio's terrible, but
It's always the biggest difference between high level play and like regular play. Even like streamer playing at high level than watching like organized
top 500
teams
and
play.
tournaments.
It's-
Yeah,
Yeah, everything just goes faster. It's just insanely fast. Like, you know what's actually kind of weird too is like even region wise, I always feel like Korea is still running faster than everyone else. Like
Yes.
it's always just a little bit faster. It's almost like sickening to watch how fast the game goes. Yeah, it comes it on. Scott's back.
oh, they didn't lock him in.
Oh,
door,
that-
bro. That's crazy.
That was a sign of relief right there.
You know, just standing up, sitting down in my old age is a really nice
On the
thing.
ball right now.
You notice how Jaws just continues to move.
I like
Yeah.
it. Keep me fluid. Keep me in motion.
Keep
fluid.
me fluid.
me
I want to
emotion.
flow like water all over your
Exactly.
broadcast.
There you go. This is perfect, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, finally. Colosseum.
You never looked so good, Jack.
I
It's the
know.
best angle to
Thanks,
view your
man.
head, you know?
Yeah, it is. It is. Why it's not that big? I feel like a lot of... I think the age for big foreheads is here, you know? I don't think mine's that big, bro.
Bro, what are you even saying?
I don't know. I was just thinking about forehead sizes because they always
Well,
take the piss of Jays. So I'm
It
like...
was also funny because our monitor froze, so you were just there upside down like this
just
for like a long
this.
time.
The age for big foreheads is here. So
Jay3 is so handsome. Yeah, true. And base apply.
Yeah.
Oh, Apply saying that? You know
Yeah.
it's true.
Yo, Apply, we were talking earlier actually on the broadcast about how you were talking trash about Jay's Sombra. Wait, Jay, you gotta put your mic
Jay
up.
needs his mic.
I was gonna say that's my
There you go.
teammate, but never mind.
It sucked. Wow.
Oh my god.
Wasn't it like very passive aggressive though? He's like, maybe I should play some.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
Hey, Jay, you like playing Tracer? Like, yeah, Tracer's lots of fun, right? How about you play the Tracer and I'll play
Well,
the Sombra?
yeah, no, he was like, yeah, I'll play the Tracer, and I'm like, oh, okay, sure, and then.
I was
won,
right,
that's true.
though, we
won
won.
every game after that. We're ready for OWCS.
So is that because my Tracer's better, or is it my Sombra just sucks ass?
a little column A, a little
Yeah.
column B.
Yeah.
You know, Supply, like he's sweating a little bit. Like there's a little bit of sweat behind every response. He's like, all right, tread carefully here, you know. Walk it back a little bit.
Oh, look at Jaws perched up on the knee. Where's the little boy hanging out? Yippee!
Today
boy,
I would
big
like
forehead.
buffs to Zen, please, Father Christmas.
What,
please.
he just got nerfed.
Please rebuff him, please. I need the kickback.
I think they should have 300 health, honestly.
Zen?
It's so
Yeah.
true. It's so true.
Jeez.
What was
You
that
don't
when
think?
first like when Brig first came out, there was that picture of like Zen Raid Boss.
Yeah,
where,
yeah.
like Jonak had like 700 HP
Yeah,
or something, and
Oh
it's like
my.
yeah, this isn't fair.
It's because you could get packed, and
Yeah.
if you had the rally overhealth, you went to like 375 or something.
Imagine
like
that now.
Yeah,
Oh my god, that'd be
good
awful.
times.
I miss Torb's armor packs, man.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know what I
Jeez.
miss?
Level 3 turrets.
Shield
No,
generator.
Shield generator. You
Shield
remember?
generator.
You remember the choice? Like you remember, like you're trying to attack like Hollywood, and they just put a shield generator in the pit, like way far
Yeah.
back, and it's like,
Yeah.
good luck.
What was
Also, Solomon is like, subtly telling us do the rosters.
All right.
He's
Okay,
like-
sorry. Yeah.
Do the
Cool.
rosters.
2 rosters.
Yeah.
Enough
You
yapping.
remember Shield Gen on Hanamura, and you could put it like anywhere. and
It's
it just- yeah.
Look at that team, bro.
Crud up,
EU
Craggy,
warlords.
Lilio, Adam, Funny Astro, X-Rat. They're playing Rush, like 1,000,000,000% chance.
Yep.
I'm
If
just-
Astro's on the team, they're only playing Lucio. That guy
Yeah.
can't play anything else.
They're playing EU. Like this, I'm telling you, EU's got its own style.
I'm just
It's
glad-
always been this way. It's always been like tank and healer focused in E EU.
I'm just really glad to see Astro play, just because I just have in my mind that he never actually stops playing. He's just like, well, I just finished 8 hours and got #1 the ladder. There's still 8 hours left in my day before I need to sleep. Time to get a second account #1. You know?
That's crazy.
Is Funny Astro one of like the most veteran players these days?
Yeah.
He's up there, right?
Yeah,
As, like, one of the
because he
older
was.
ones.
I was casting him in 2018.
Yeah.
Yeah.
in
I've cast
contenders,
him
right?
every year of his career, I think,
Yeah.
in contenders.
Wow.
And Overwatch League.
You know what's crazy to think about? That was 6 years ago. /
Don't
7
say
years
that,
ago.
please.
You
Shut
were,
up.
we were-
No,
you were
let's not
talking
talk
about you were talking about the earlier players who were watching now infected. You know,
Yeah.
Fed Up,
Yeah.
And then you're like, yeah, they started playing when they were like 9, 12, and then
Yes.
I was like, I started when I was 22,
Yes.
man.
I was like, oh, this is a great decision. They're in like primary school.
Yeah.
Like, they're like grade 3 of like, oh, let's play some Overwatch.
That's where like you just stay at sleep. It's like, where's the time gone? Where's the hair gone? You know?
Yeah. Oh no.
Where's the hair gone?
Yo,
Yeah, come on, man.
Bro, we're all losing hair out here, bro.
You look at your hair, man. It looks good.
Nah,
I thought you were going somewhere else with that.
What the- what are you
where
thinking
are you
about?
going with
What was
that?
that?
No.
What are you saying?
So, Mashiro,
in innocent
lethal, tap, Strunk, Avertings.
What the hell?
This is a pretty good team as well. Honestly, all the teams in this tournament are pretty stacked. And this is the team that just beat Team Hydron, right?
Yeah, which
I
You
is
think
watched
so,
the first
yeah.
day, yeah.
pretty
so-
insane, actually.
This is the team that won through the open quals.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
they did beat 3-1 Hydron.
there you go. Who's the other team who came into the qualifier? It was team name, right?
Team name.
Yeah.
Which we're gonna also see today.
We're watching Emong again, a team name. Ooh,
Yes,
Clash of
sir.
Styles.
Among Us. Finally. I'm surprised someone's not made it in the workshop yet.
Among Us?
They probably have.
They
There's like
probably have.
limitations of the workshop, right? Like, it's not like that you can like do anything, right? Like you gotta like
It's close to.
sit to a certain code, yeah.
I think it was, I still will go on record saying that was probably one of the best updates in Overwatch history.
Yeah.
I
The
didn't watch
workshop
it.
one? Yeah.
Yeah. One of the best ones. in history,
You know what
for
would be
sure.
really cool if this game had that like TF2 has, or like Counter Strike, map editor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dude,
yeah. That would
Can
be
you imagine
insane.
if people were given the tools to be able to make maps themselves, and like then you could do like community maps, and then you could do that kind of stuff? That'd be sick.
And then, someone out there going, you know what? We're remaking Temple of Anubis. Like, we're bringing
No, please.
Yeah, as long as it's not 2CP, it's a cool
Yeah, if you
world,
made that into a
right? Like,
hybrid
cool
or
region.
something, or like
Yeah.
escort, yeah, I'd be
Or-
down.
Or just
God,
leave
that
it
map was
2CP.
Yeah.
No, I can't believe you like 2CP, man. That's
2CP.
the hottest take of all time.
Hey, come on, man.
It just keeps going.
Yeah, it's how much
No
of a
one
hot
wants
take
that.
it is.
You could take Assault and like you mirror it, like flip the map and mirror it, and then turn it into 5 CP, like TF2.
Ooh.
Ah.
TF2,
okay.
I love.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
love like Badlands.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
for sure.
yeah, sure,
Well, that's
why
the one thing
not?
I kind of miss about TF2 is like private servers that would run the same map 24/7.
Yeah.
Because I would just play like King of the Hill 24/7.
really?
Yeah.
Viaduct product was good.
Viaduct is
Yeah,
Viaduct
I
was
play
such a
Gold
good
Rush.
map.
Gold Rush. I
Gold-
love Gold
Dude,
Rush.
nothing made me happier than walking out of spawn, building my level 3 turret and my level 3 dispenser
Oh.
on the second point, and just
Yes.
waiting for them to get to this point, and
That's
then they
what I'm
turn the
talking
corner
about.
and Demo Man kills it instantly. You know?
Yeah.
Oh,
They're
thank
good days.
God. Like, why are you playing Engineer?
My
Ugh.
favorite one is you get 5 friends doing the engineer stuff, and then you have 5 turrets.
Yeah.
Holy. Wait, next J3 community tournament, TF2?
Oh, let's go.
That would be crazy.
You play TF2? Have you any of you played TF2?
Yeah.
Not like
I
the
used to
last
play-
couple years.
Not in a
that
long
was-
time.
That was
Yeah.
like my game. That's what got me.
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
what got me into gaming.
That's
really.
same here.
Yeah.
That's what got me to competitive.
Played tournaments
Yeah.
back in the
And
day.
then so like when Overwatch was coming out, it's like, well, that looks like a spiritual successor.
It's literally yeah. This
It is really weird how you just kind of had a swapping there where you think like historically Blizzard probably should have grabbed Dota and Valve should have made it TF3 and they're like, no, we swap games. It's cool.
Yeah, just mixing it up, you know, bolstering the rosters. But like, it's I don't know. For me, people say like, "What's your favorite game of all time?" And I think it's TF2 for me.
TF2.
Yeah, I like just like how much I play that from like a competitive and a pub stomping, like just like a pub like lobby.
Yeah.
Man, that game was unparalleled.
Yeah, for sure. I ended up
Super
playing like
good.
every class. I didn't have a main at some point.
Yeah.
Oh, really? I was demo man at first, and I went straight to
Ooh.
sniper.
I played so much.
Snipe?
Like I just ended
Yeah.
up playing everything except medic. I never played medic or
Oh.
heavy.
I was all about being annoying with the scout, especially
Yeah,
once
scout.
they had the Sandman and you just
Oh, the
Oh,
Scout
God,
for
damn
sure, bro.
Sandman,
The
yeah.
perma-stun scout with the Sandman.
while
Hell yeah.
spamming like woos like the entire time.
That game had a lot of personality. Scout was fun to play.
My favorite thing about what Overwatch should do is more animated shorts. I think all the characters.
the meet
Yeah.
in
videos?
Meet
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
love them.
Yeah.
I love
I wonder if that was like the inspiration because I believe Jeff Kaplan actually like came out on record and said like one of the reasons Overwatch came to be was because they were playing TF2 in their free time like when they were developing. They said like, this
Really?
game is really fun. We could like make a spiritual successor to this kind of game and like because you said you can't look at TF2 and then look at Overwatch and be like, there's definitely not some inspiration coming from this, right?
What's really funny before this match is that they actually made some fan-made Team Fortress 2 meets Overwatch.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Oh, with like the filmmaker.
yeah,
SFM?
the filmmaker. It's really cool.
Why does it sound like it'd be an Uber chain thing?
Maybe.
Well, this is it. We're getting into it here, Hex.
Yeah, lower bracket. Loser goes home. Loser out of it. Use only hopers. Lethal and company. Lethal might be one of the players to run a bar actually.
You want to sit here?
No, I'm standing.
Okay.
I like
He's-
standing.
He's a standing caster.
I am.
Stand-up kind of guy.
Yeah. Sometimes.
I don't have the energy for it. I'm too old.
It's just like these.
I've never met a chair I didn't like.
Well, we're already seeing some interesting stuff here, Hex, relative to the rest of the chart so far. That is a Pharah sighting.
Farah and Maga as well.
Yeah. Bold from Lethal, but see if it pans out for now. A little bit of a classic, and it's not panning out, Hex. That's going to be a quick swap. It's, nope.
I mean, it's one of the maps that used to be very good. Now a Bastion, too. I was actually going to suggest we'd see a Mei here. Mei always very good on this map, especially if you have point control.
And meanwhile, you look at Use Only Hope, and they're playing the old, we're going to run situation with the Lucio Moira. Lethal, here in the Bastion, look a little bit of damage. Use Only Hope. Go for the disengage. Funny, Astro getting super low. Back over the other way. Note that Use Only Hope is in control of the point right now. It's up to Lethal Company to make a move, and with getting Moira down, that's a start. 5v4 now for Lethal and Company as they slowly push it on through.
So many chain guns for Lethal Company. There's a lot of bullets happening down, but it's really nice for them to peel for Lethal, right? If you're going to run a Bastion comp, like, that's where your bread is buttered, and you know there's going to be a Tracer coming after you, but they did a really good job, because, like, Bastion versus just Tracer alone, kind of bad, but they did a good peel, keep Lethal alive. Like, if he's going to be the focus of your comp, keep him up.
Yeah. Slow and Stay wins the race. Lethal Company going to be evening things out here in a moment. Meanwhile, look at Use Only Hope. You have to look on the support ult in here. Funny Astro X wrapped in real close. Craggy poking to and fro on the Tracer. Not really liking the Bastion counterfire.
I mean, they can just sit and camp and be totally fine. Lethal doesn't have to make a move. They can play reactively here.
Tap Craggy, pulse bombs both on deck. Rush out. Shiro getting the D-Mac. Funny Astro down. And Lethal Company making this chain gun comp work. Hex, you said it. I've got to run with it. It's nothing but chain guns.
Yeah, it seems like, you know, the more bullets you spend out per minute, it's definitely a BPM kind of comp here for Lethal and Company. But they've done a really good job. Any sort of pushback on them, they just kind of give a little and spend but don't break. They back up, they regroup, and they actually playing really well together. And I think in this composition, you have to play as a squad. There's no room for any Rogue Nations out here.
Both teams bringing a poke here early. Gotta look for Astro. Probably the drop to beat as they look to engage. Yeah, first beat coming in from Use Only Hope. The dive in out, Craggy bomb, doesn't get anything. And Mashiro looking tanky, looking good here on top. Both chain guns out. Ready to rumble. Might not even be needed. Elio had the fight early. Lethal Company just holding their ground here, Hex, and making it work.
Yeah, great. Is that called cage match, right? Is that what the ultimate's called? Great there to keep them off of the point too, and they've been unable to get any sort of pushback. I don't know, how does EU's Only Hope really contest this? I think the Diva's a right call, but I don't know. The Echo ult has to come in.
They're kind of running out of options. I mean, yeah, ideally you get a big Echo ult, and all right, they're going to use Dupe on the Bastion. Overtime in progress. EU's Only Hope has to stay on the point while this goes down. Dupe gone. Lethal Tap still looking pretty good. Lethal Company not looking pestered at all. That's XRF. Takes down Lethal. Tap winning the Tracer v Tracer. Back and forth here, and EU's Only Hope was able to get control of the point in the middle of that, so kind of a twofer there, Hex. We got to win the fight and got the early point flip.
Well, they were finally able to get a good dive on Lethal. They went with the Diva, and they got some follow-up on it, and they were able to take down the Bastion early in that, and Maga was just a little bit too late on the field. You saw him come back, but Lethal was already dead. Lethal now over to the Sombra.
A little bit of a change up now for Lethal & Company. Ooh, Shiro again taken out. That's a pretty nice stagger, to in a sense, where, you know, ideally for Lethal & Company, they want to keep up a little bit of pressure, get back in a little bit sooner. Now things are going to get slowed down, and EU's Only Hope, they continue to get cleanup kills here as Hex, and that really helps a lot to evening things out.
Yeah, I think they might have even gotten the EMAC there, but obviously when you go in and you don't have your Sombra, it's really hard to get the initiation going in. So, yeah, EU's Only Hope, really with the huge ultimate advantage right now, and they're kind of getting down to one more fight. Like, whoever wins this one should take point.
Yeah, also very heavy focus fire on the Mashiro the last few fights where, you know, goes on. See the fire in. Mashiro, though, gets craggy! Big early pickoff for Lethal & Company. Still with a point advantage. Tap, Genla gets on out. Pulse Bomb still in reserve, looking for a target. Funny Astro in his sights. We're going back the other way. Kren drop. Finding the Kiriko. EU's Only Hope, evening it out. Beat gonna be dropped here. EU's Only Hope. Time to strike. Gonna be enough. See pressure on the Kren drop. Maga diving on in. Dropping the ult. And right now, just looking for the tank v tank. Gonna get the D-Mech. As it goes around on both sides. Very back and forth here, Hex. 99 to 99.
Not an ideal cage fight. You really don't want Diva in there. It kind of just mitigates your entire ultimate, but this one is going, this is where Funny Astro can start carrying.
Yep, gets a support v support kill. Brandon working on the outskirts. And EU's Only Hope might have brought this one back. Lethal & Company fallen to pieces here. And yeah, you know, X, it was interesting. I feel like what Lethal & Company ran worked out really well when you're in the position of holding, right? But not really the best comp, I don't think, for retaking.
Well, that's why you saw him switch off the Bastion, too. Like, you get Bastion in the right position, and like they were playing up top above the point, you're, you know, sitting pretty, you're going to get spot. But as far as re-engage and figuring out a dive goes, Bastion's just not going to work. You're going to get picked off before you can even run it. And you saw them kind of fall to pieces when they didn't have control of the point.
Going to be swapping stages here. And, man, Hex, you talk about, you know, stage-specific compositions. The stage here in Nepal, we've seen a lot of change-ups over the years. You know, you go back enough time, there's a point where Arisa wasn't getting played a whole lot, but would get played here, just, and Roadhog, for that matter.
I always think of this as an Ashe map, too. It always just feels like a really good point for Ashe and those sight lines, and then Dynamite can get so much value. Usually when you see this map, though, it's going to be who's going to win the stair fight. Almost always are going to fight over stairs, and you can get a lot of free damage if you can take it.
I feel like the difference maker is going to be here for EU's Only Hope running the BAP, where Lethal & Company, they run the Moira, they want to, you know, run fights pretty quickly and, you know, use a sustained advantage. EU's Only Hope running back with the BAP going to be a little bit slower by comparison. Lethal coming in for the back, big plays, gets rid of the Ashe. Just being a pest and can't get out clean, so ends up being a 1-for-1.
Super telegraphed. Like, yeah, at some point, if you're the other team, you have to be like, where is their other DPS? And you have to know that that flank is coming. But super back and forth, getting a lot more value out of their tank play, though. Well, EU's Only Hope, they should be able to cap point.
Yeah, they're going to cap. Lethal & Company prioritized getting on point a little bit earlier. Between the two teams, they'd rather be in a position of EU's Only Hope, especially now that they're going to have the Ashe out and in position defending. Always a good spot to be here in Nepal.
Yeah, I mean, this is just what I think of when I think of this game. Just Ashe on this angle, right? It's so perfect. You cover both entrances. You don't really even have a spot that you're going to get flanked hard on, except for that Echo fly that we saw earlier. But the value you can get when teams are trying to contest stairs with Dynamite is just insanity.
Well, pressure's coming in hot and heavy from Lethal Company. XRF dropping the Immortality field, and EU's Only Hope holding strong. Long-range poke. doing what's needed there as Lethal & Company ran in and, well, now running out.
Yeah, just completely shut down, trying to get the dive in there. And nice thing for EU's only ult is they haven't had to use anything. They're just swimming in ults.
Yeah, I mean, you think about what's going to come next fight here. You probably expect the window to be open early where it's like it either will get a kill or at least force Lethal & Company back. Astro's going to follow up with the beat. They're in a very good position here.
Yeah, I think they're happy to just play the neutral and not have to use any ultimates. Astro's doing a really good job of survivability, but the map cycling has been really nice. Now you can't fight downstairs. You can't fight in front of that window. You have to leave.
I really like that, too, because Immortality Field was forced out. You go in with the window and also it's like, well, I guess we can't fight now. Meanwhile, you get the quick pickoff onset Tracer via the Dynamite, and it's just buying time. It's clock killing right now, Hex, when you look at EU's only hope 70% to 10.
Yeah, and right now Lethal & Company has to start throwing ults at the wall. Ideally, you want to open it up with a pulse bomb kill, so keep odds on tap.
Keep an eye on the Tracers. Tap, pulse bomb out, nothing happens right. Both beats used, Bob over and out, Lethal out of the fight. And Astro, quick little boop off on the Mashiro, 88% for EU's only hope. And Hex, this could be it. We'll see if Lethal & Company can even touch, but it's looking grim.
I think Tap at a very relatable moment, at least relatable to Jay. I think he pulse bombed in on the Immortality Field came out. It's just the worst. It is the worst feeling in the world as a Tracer. It comes out, it's like, oh, I'm glad that I stuck my ultimate with a skill shot and you hit E! Like, yeah, that's pretty much how it goes.
Yeah, so EU's only hope. A little bit of a rocky start. Lethal & Company running a unique composition that definitely I don't think they're prepared for. A little too many chain guns, but you know, they run it back on round 1 and they have a dominant round 2.
Yeah, looking really good for them. I think Lethal, it doesn't seem like they have a comp that they like to run. I mean, I've seen Lethal kind of do this before where just throwing curveballs. Right? Played a little bit of the Genji, made absolutely no noise on the second point, but yeah, EU's only hope looked really good. Once they figured out the Bastion and just don't give him any space, you know? And this is what EU teams, I feel like, always have the vibe to them, is they're kind of suffocating in their play. Yeah. They're kind of slow. It's like an impending avalanche, right? And then once they're in control, it's just brutal to try to come back again. So see if Lethal & Company runs a little bit more Bastion while they have controls of the map. But as we get off of control into a map that's maybe more offense or defense related, then obviously we'll see different comps.
Yeah, I mean, from what we saw from both teams here, I mean, you know, Lethal & Company, their best look so far is like running something that is like unconventional from what we've seen so far here today, but it's a little bit harder to do that on other maps for the entire time through, right? You're most likely to have that work in your favor on controls, so you know, the fact that they're down 1 right now, it's a tougher start for sure.
But I think it means they get map pick. What did you think, Scott?
Malga was a bold strategy. I was like, I saw him in the spawn room. I'm like, it's funny to pick Malga in the spawn room. And then he came out, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not a huge fan. Like, as you said, it can catch them off like here and there, but eventually it just stops working. Right.
This is when the tide turned too. Like they went to D.Va and they just started taking control of the tempo.
Yeah,
they're like, we're not going to let you sit back there. They started running dives really well. And then D.Va against Maga too. Like you cage fight them, and she's fine. I'll just hit Matrix. Like, You're literally doing nothing to me.
It's like, remember, I'm the one in the back. Like, you don't even have a shirt on.
And then I think, you know, Lethal with that flank too. I've seen it before from Lethal. Like it's almost going to get to the point where he's going to feel like he has to start carrying. So then you're going to your Genjis, you're going to kind of off meta things because heroes with high carry potential. Jack, any insights for us?
Malga sucks, bro. That hero sucks. Never seen a worse hero in all my life, actually. I mean, the Malga Bastion was like, wow, that's so funny, actually. Oh, wait, there. Oh.
I mean, they were doing well in the beginning, and then they just got demolished.
But it's just like, well, if you just shoot the tank, it's like, oh, he just dies. That's crazy.
Well, even like eating the heals, like so he's so dependent on being able to shoot people, right? And D.Va's like, well, you can't shoot while I'm standing here.
He literally got worse with this new patch. It's just like, well, DPS pass it. We just can't heal him because he's got very little armor and no mitigation. Pretty much, like,
tanks right now have to have mitigation. Otherwise, you're just gonna get deleted.
Well,
either you get deleted or you're hiding behind a corner the whole time, which is worse. Which is a worse fate, you know?
Yeah. You gotta like pick your poison. And then like I really like the Sigma strategy that we saw from EU's Only Hope. Like that's you said it yourself, like playing Ashe, playing in that back corner mini is like a staple of like how Overwatch is played. And if you have the Sigma and play it like they did where you're just like, I'm a barrier between them and them, put faith that your Tracer can hold the flanks, you just like win over time. The other team has the onus to do something.
Yeah, and I mean, think about how they would have had the retake there too. Like they were going with the Echo, and I mean, there was a pretty good Echo flank, but it's like, can you get out alive going in for that angle? It's like, no.
I like Sig. I actually quite like Sig in this meta. If it played on the certain maps, obviously like circuit and stuff.
I think Sig right now is just rock solid. Like you can't really
Hey
complain about the meta.
whoa,
Getting a
whoa,
little
hey.
close there, guys. Yeah, I thought it was just gonna be a peck,
He's so
but you
beautiful.
know, that
Look
was
at
getting
his
a little.
arms, bro.
was,
I'm getting
uh,
flustered
yeah.
over here, man. Oh my god.
That's strange. I thought I said something controversial. Real quick.
It was just the
I was
language.
like, wait, but Sig is good.
No, it's just the language of love going on over here. you know?
I wasn't even looking. I thought I was looking down there, and then he appeared right next to me.
That's fine. That's all good.
I think the game's making
can't
fun as far
resist.
as like tanks go too, because like there's only a couple throw picks as tanks.
Yeah.
And you know that used to not be the case. So
Well, it's also nice. I don't know about you guys, but like Roadhog was really good in like season 7, and Malga was really good in season 8. So
Yeah.
seeing those heroes just be
Just
absolutely
dumpstered.
terrible, I'm okay
It
with
feels
it.
good.
Honestly, yeah.
It feels real good.
And like that's why I was kind of like hoping the Wrecking Ball meta would stick around for a little bit, because like Wrecking Ball, when was Wrecking Ball meta in Overwatch 2?
I don't think
Like
oh,
small
Not Overwatch
windows.
2,
like-
I think in the beginning, like a small window in the beginning.
yeah, but like.
It was just an omen when the Chengdu hunters like disappeared. You know?
Yeah,
It's just
yeah,
like, They took ball with them.
Among's like, hey guys, it's time to pack it up. It's time to go.
Unless you're an OTP, there's no way you're making ball work. Like there's
Yeah.
just no way. I think that's always kind of how it's been. Like if you're a good ball player, you're pretty insane. If you're an okay ball player, you're probably pretty bad.
you're terrible. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just like the best ball players like are finding a way to get value even when they're being shut down.
Yeah.
Like, but bad ball players just get shut down and you're playing 4v5 all game.
I feel like good ball players seem like they have more armor than I do when I play Wrecking Ball. Like they just
Yeah.
never seem to take
Shields.
damage. I'm like shooting them, but I'm like they never die. It's kind of like good Doomfist players as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they always have full HP and shields and stuff. Yeah, so
Yeah.
annoying.
And they somehow just live through everything. I'm like, I hindered him. I shot him. We froze him, and he's still gone.
Yeah.
Also, I just feel like it takes a certain type of person to just like main ball. You know, so it's,
Yeah.
like
There's
someone that
something
likes
off with them.
you know,
Something a little off.
you know, they're just built a little bit different. You know, where they wake up one day is like, you know what? I'm gonna do 12 hours of ball today in ranked. Like,
And they always have some weird tech you've never seen before. You're like, I have no idea how to get up there. Like, it's easy. You just do this.
Did anybody
yeah.
ever see the triple boop? I think it was Ball Overwatch that found
Yeah, I think
the
so.
triple boop thing, and it was like you could get Fireball instantly, like stop your speed, get Fireball again, and instantly stop speed, then Fireball again. And it would insta kill supports like 200.
Yeah.
It'd be like boom, 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 and yeah, they were like, that's probably not good for the game.
But the problem is no one can do it. There's
No one
like
can do
there's
it,
like a
yeah.
handful of people
No
in the
one
world who
could
can
do it.
actually do it in like a meaningful way,
Yeah.
right? So it's like it doesn't really matter. And like, you know, honestly, I'm okay. I feel the same way about Doomfist these days.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like not many people can get the amount of value that like the best of the best. So let's just let them have it.
honestly, this conversation about ball like, brings me back to like the days of original Doomfist, where it's like, oh, it's okay, just went it off this roof, ricocheted off here,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
you know,
best.
off the backboard, over here, and he just one shot me out of spawn. Like,
Okay,
I think
that
everyone's
was
been-
fun. That was like high
Yeah.
skill, high tech. Jay, did you play
Yeah.
much Doomfist like back in like OG Doomfist, Overwatch 1?
Funny that you said that. I think I have a 30 in Overwatch 1. I had a 37 deaths per 10 on Doomfist. It was actually really good.
I thought you were gonna say 30% win rate.
I
was
think
like,
it was like 2%.
yeah, I was gonna say that's not that bad.
All I did was lock a Doom, punch the point, die, and just keep doing it. Because if you punch someone, they die.
yeah.
Yeah,
I think
that's fair.
everybody's been deleted on Eichenwald first defense by a Doom who does that.
Yeah,
tech.
yeah,
yeah. The side
And you're
one?
just sitting
Oh, that's
there
my
like, I'm
favorite
so
one.
excited to play. And then just hammered into a wall. And you're
You're just like, what's that noise? Oh, it's just like,
My favorite was on Temple of Anubis. You come out, you just punch, and then you hope
Oh,
for a
bro,
kill.
dude, that remember Second Point Temple of Anubis where like you would lose the fight, right? And everyone's respawning. Everyone just goes one-shot characters. Everyone's just
Yeah,
hoping.
exactly.
I'm going Doomfist. I'm going Reinhardt. I'm just hoping for the best and
Yeah.
just pinning in the general
Exactly
direction.
what I was trying to do. Didn't work for me though.
Yeah.
You could
Was it,
diag off the wall too, going into second. You
Yeah.
remember the arch like into the second. You could diag off of the main like slightly sloped wall and get up onto that high ground where the hit scan used to sit. God, the tech used to be so good.
actually, if we're talking history, let's not forget the ultimate space-time warper, Hog with Hook 1.0.
That was fun. I like that. That was fun.
Just like I feel like that had to be responsible for so many broken monitors, and like that time is like, wait, let me look at the replay. No, how did that hook me? Like through 3 barriers?
I would tell you the story. I think I've said it before. I was after grand finals in season 1, I think. I don't know. We were in New York, so I'm at the after party, and like one of the developers there. I'm like, oh, cool developer. Like, what part of the team do you work in? He's like, I mostly do Roadhog's Hook. It was like this whole job. It's like a whole workload was just to work on Roadhog's hook. I'm like, yeah, that's legit, I guess.
working out for you.
It was a problem back then, right? Like I remember. Do you remember it? Like you'd like look at your kill cam and then they like hook you and you're behind the wall and it like grabs you and then it like pulls you to the side and then it like pulls you again. You're like, ain't no way.
God damn.
Have
Like,
you guys
even-
ever seen those? Oh, sorry, you go.
No, no, go on. I was just going to say.
I was gonna
even
say,
now,
have you
like,
guys
it's crazy. The hooks are just still insane. I think. I don't know. I feel like I just get scammed like more often than not.
Jack just said, "No, you go," and then continued
My
with his
bad.
thought.
My bad. I went British. I went.
I was gonna say the rare moments where you're playing Sombra and you actually translocate, but he hooked you before you translocate.
Oh,
and you get the-
yeah.
That was
Good times.
insane.
That's fun times, man.
Oh, Hog just got buffed, right? Damage mitigation's up.
Yeah, he's up
Yeah.
to 50 again.
Kind of
I
has
still
to. He's
think
got
he
no
sucks.
armor. He
I mean,
sucks.
I
Yeah.
pretty much just like figure out if he's good or not by watching Six try to make it work, right? Because he's
Yeah.
just Roadhog, like
Right.
even he's still struggling on it. He's hitting hooks into people into traps, and it's still not flying the way it should.
You know, the funny thing about Hog 1.0 too is that people forget about this. There's a point where like 80% of the top streamers for Overwatch on Twitch were Roadhog mains. It's the only character they played. Like
Yeah.
it was like Twitch was like 80% Roadhog. And then they nerfed it, like, half those people didn't stream the game again. I was like, oh, Hog's nerfed. I guess I'm heading out, guys.
But some people are masochistic like that. It's like, you remember Raxu? Like, and how he was like the Hanzo god?
Yes,
and then they
yeah.
buffed Hanzo and he was like, I'm good here. I'm done. I'm moving on with my life. And I was like, bro, Hanzo's finally viable.
Well, some people just want to be, like, unique, right? They're just like, I want to be known as the guy that plays the hero that's not that good. Oh, you made it good? Oh,
yeah, not interested.
this coffee shop isn't for me anymore.
Overwatch hipsters. Going to Hollywood. I love Hollywood. It's one of my favorite maps. Are we nighttime Hollywood now?
Yeah.
I love Hollywood.
Also, a little bit of a player shift for Lethal and Company. Drunk. Good name.
All right. Craigie and Tracer. I kind of like who's on defense right now. Yeah, I think there's. This is definitely and always has been a map where you can viably run legs. Soldier 76 has like lived on that top of Hollywood Cafe since the game was released. Since this map was released.
Yeah, I mean, this has been a Soldier playground since forever. It's like Soldier, you know, speaking of coffee shops in Overwatch, good cup of joe there, at least for 76. EU's only hope, going in immediately off to the left. Lethal and Company holding back, not really going to challenge the doorway too much, so a little bit more passive. We see Soldier v Soldier poke right now, and EU's only hope content to take it a little bit slower, but now moving on to that point, looking for early targets. Lethal and Company getting poked down. Jacob. A little bit of trouble. Trend-up over and into the cafe.
Impressive. Got blocked though.
That immortality field is down. It's gone. EU's only hope looking low. Cran getting very, very low.
This whole team's with him now. It's
Yeah.
like really nice. You'd think that'd be a point where they'd be able to separate them, but just full on rotation with the team. Lucio coming in big.
It's like, guys, let's swap who's defenders. You know, you defend, you attack. Lethal, though, finds Craggy. Getting rid of the Tracer threat early. Big for Lethal and Company.
Yeah, that's
They
huge.
move over.
Tank's gonna go down though.
Ashiro's out of it. Slowly and surely, EU's only hope. Chipping away. Probably the best way to describe this right now. Lethal, finding Funny Astro. Lethal and Company back on to the point. Crammed up. Trying to make a little bit of space. It goes over the top. Finds Drunk, and just like that, might be enough for EU's only hope to take control. Lethal and Company probably might come in here again here, Hex, but
No, you're throwing good money after bad. You come in here, you're just
I agree.
those people. So you want to get set up. You like, it's one of those points where you can maybe throw a body in there if you're trying to buy a little more time, but essentially you want to get everybody on the rooftops. You don't want to cede high ground just because you lost.
the amount of times we've seen teams decide to dive in there instead of doing what you just said, actually kind of ridiculous to watch this year. But this time around, you believe they go the smart choice.
Got to get high ground. You want to be able to get those angles to pepper in as much free damage as possible. So really, you're going to see EU's only hope. They're going to try to rotate right, very likely. Like at the moment they stop getting free cart push, you have to take the rooftop away.
Oh, and tap finds Craigie early. You take a look at EU's only hope's momentum here. They're basically stalled out until Craigie comes back. You lose a trace with that early into the fight, unless someone makes a mistake. Tap right now is looking for a little bit more, but if you're Lethal and Company, you're good with what you got there. Well, Mashiro under pressure goes down, and that's an opportunity for EU's only hope. I mean, their spawn a lot closer. Now able to go in, contest the rooftop, and we got attack visor up from Lethal. We'll see if it evens the score here at all. Gets Craggy.
For value.
Yeah, essentially gets 2. Good for Lethal Company.
Yeah, I mean, it's always value too. Like, if you can use an ult that we don't consider great to force out better ults, like, that's kind of getting value out of it now.
But it's kind of messy here, because as they went in to stabilize, another 2 fall. It's very back and forth. Tap says enough. Picks up another 2, and is that going to be enough for some stabilization? EU's only hope, again, they have close response, so they're going to keep filtering in. It's not going to be a clean 5v5 for a little bit here yet, as you see the back and forth, and also Baga. I'm looking at Jaws and, like, I see Jaws is like, no. No.
See, but that's why I'm rooting for Maga. So it's just, I love when Jaws is wrong.
Is he wrong, though?
No, he's not.
No, right, I think Jaws is pretty right. Well, Bashiru trying to make it work. Gonna be dashing on out. Lethal Company just doing everything possible to slow things down a bit. And, well, Maga back to spawn.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of makes sense to try to run it in a poke comp. Obviously, you can do a lot of poke damage when you have high ground control. You're in a decent spot, but also a big target. I don't know why you wouldn't just run the Ramatra mirror there, but apparently Mashiro has something about Maga. Has the chance to switch off it. Not Lethal Company, if they want to stem the bleeding, this pulse pump has to connect.
Yeah, also, I don't like this angle from Maga coming back. That is a rough angle to defend with, but here we go. Tap, pulse bomb, locked and loaded. Forces the soldier off high ground, still waiting, gets the stick! But Immortality Field gets rid of a little bit. It's still a really nice opening, but as it happens, Craggy able to get to the back line himself. Both Tracers finding momentum. Maga goes down. One day, Maga, one day. But use only hope this is going to be point B.
Immortality feels. You get a good stick, but it's kind of what you know you're in for. When you're playing Tracer against Baptiste, you kind of have to, if you're not tracking that Immortality field, you're never going to get value on a Baptiste, like, ever.
But also, you know, you think about the tactics and flow, like, post-bomb for an Immortality field straight up, not a bad, like, trade a lot of the time.
It's nice,
good.
It's nice to get out.
Oh! That was big. XRF just getting deleted by Lethal over the top as Lethal and Company now see if they can make point C their point of holding, where, by the way, Maga's gone. It's back to red.
Yeah, off of Maga. It's a nice place for Soldier to be able to set up to, and giving a Soldier shields. Mashiro is spending a lot of time in spawn.
Yeah, I mean, Mashiro, at this point wanted to be a floor scientist, and he was only hoping, like, we will help you in your research, because it's been a tough go.
Floor scientist?
Yeah,
that's not a job.
it is right now. If you've been watching this game, that's all I know. Lethal finds a pick off Melio under a little bit of pressure on the outside.
Waiting. Trying to take away that high ground. You don't want to leave Soldier up there to just kind of be alone. But so far, like, Tracers have been kind of quiet this game, which is surprising based on the first 2 games. Tracers are taking over.
And now you mentioned that, watch Craggy here as the Use Only Hope goes in. Drunk out of the fight. There won't be an Immortality field to save anyone from a pulse. Craggy's able to find it. Waiting, looking, throws it out. Just looks for a little bit of damage instead. Use Only Hope. They lose Melio. Lethal on the Soldier v Soldier. He looks Rocket. Lethal and Company desperately trying to stabilize. Lethal goes down. Tap comes in, finds XRF. And Lethal and Company need help.
This ult can be enormous. It's such a brutal ult to try to fight into and against. The Annihilation comes out. Suffer.
Well, Craggy saying, no, don't want to suffer too much, but Lethal says, how about a little bit more? Cran drop finally getting pushed off the point, and Lethal being the backbone for damage there, Hex, as Lethal is in a rough spot.
Hey, about 90 seconds left. Mashiro did end up popping the Ram ult at the end. Maybe something you'd like to hold on to, but given the circumstances, they had to do it. Lethal and Company coming out pretty broke when it comes to ultimates, as is EU's only hope. Really only window up, but window can be good here. It is one long hallway.
I did a swap here from Soldier onto Cass. Is Melio, and funny Astro just gets stripped off the top. And, you know, when you're running a Lucio comp, and you lose Lucio at the beginning, kind of means you have to wait. You don't really keep things going a whole lot.
I mean, pushing now is just be pointless. Do you want to have a one bad fight followed by, like, a desperate fight? Also, your Lucio's already back, right?
Yeah.
So you just wait.
Funny Astro and Cobbs just go, yeah, we go again. Go again. It didn't happen.
See if Emilio can get any value running this Cass.
Tap. Oh. Didn't really like that a whole lot, but still, has the pulse bomb ready. Waiting, looking for the Cass. Pulse bomb out? No, not gonna get much. Meanwhile, Craggy on to Drunk, gets rid of Drunk. Pulse bomb still in the barrel, throws it out. Michelle, meanwhile, though, swinging hands, finds Crane drop. And Lethal and Company holding on at 0.88, by the way. That was very close to C9.
Yeah, Tap actually came alive there, did really well, and then a nice beat at the end to keep them. Well, actually, Astro threw in the beat.
5 seconds.
Lethal Company's fine because you still have beat defensively if you need it.
Interesting round across the board. Honestly, Lethal Company looking a little bit better when not running the Maga. Controversial opinion there, but
yeah, some nice plays from the Tracer at the end too. I mean, Tracer, we've always talked about Tracer always working well. The scrappier things get and the lesser numbers are on the field. So now with Overwatch 2, with already going down to 5 players, Tracer's going to be better, more room to operate. But then you see, like, it's just good at picking up the scraps.
also, you talk about work that was being done, where I know you look at soldier damage, like, it is the most stat padding hero in the game in terms of, like, adding damage as a DPS. But still, you saw that reflected in actual kills and finishes from Lethal. I thought that was a really, really good round from Lethal, especially as you got more towards the end.
Yeah, I mean, what you really want to look for in the soldier is the number we're seeing is that final blows at 10. Are you finishing stuff, right? Because anyone can sit as soldier and just start getting damage done. But are your helixes hitting? Are you really getting that final damage push through? And Lethal with 10, it's pretty nice soldier advantage. So EU's only hope up 1 map to 0. Lethal and company now will play the offense with a chance to tie up the series.
And you know what? You take a look at a little bit of a difference on the defense strategy from EU's only hope. No soldier in the cafe. Instead, going to be going to an Ashe where, we've sung the praises of Ashe a lot in this patch, and I still fully back that. I think Ashe, especially at defense on this map, is fantastic.
Yeah, I think it can fill that same role as Soldier does, the constant pressure, really good at high ground. We'll see if they take that lift up. I mean, that's more of a pub play kind of thing where you go all the way up top and make yourself a pretty big target. But, yeah, the Ashe works so good here, especially if you think about Hollywood, almost everyone's always funneling through chokes, so dynamite value is going to be insane.
Yeah, I mean, step one, get past the choke point. Easier said than done, but this time just kind of looks easy so far. EU's only hope not committing too much as Lethal Company got through there. Lethal now on the high ground, pretty nice tracking. Some people think you need the ult. No.
Beautiful tracking.
Beautiful back to spawn, says Craggy onto Lethal.
Yeah, Tap now, you kind of want to get out of here without being seen. If you're waiting for a setup, you can't really go in alone as Tracer. You want eyes up front, that's what your front line is going to do, and then you want to not be seen as Tracer.
Yeah, I mean, invisible up until the point where people wonder, wait, where do you come from? The healing onto the Ashe. Use only hope. Looking to end this here in point A, where, you're not even guaranteed to get Hollywood point A. We've seen a lot of teams just get held up here. For sure, though. Going in now on the Ram. The pressure from really all sides right now. Weather to a decent extent, Craggy. A little bit low. Lethal Company looking pretty healthy across the board here. And now, window down from Use Only Hope as Melio immediately finds Drunk off the window. Headshot and done. As Kran just swinging hands on the point.
It didn't even give up a tick, too. I love the positioning of the defense. They've got tank in the room. It could always mitigate any damage by going for a small pack. Then everyone else is taking different angles. Like, they've got a suffocating defensive setup here.
And it's burning time, too. I mean, it's already 2 minutes off the clock. And you take a look, they're stocked for this next defense here.
Yeah, I think EU's only hope, like, they really just need to communicate which ult are we going to use this fight. You don't really want to stack them on top of each other because both the Ramatra ult can save you a point.
Stick gets it, Melio gone. Lethal following up. Attack visor deals with the BAP.
That's one of their best defensive ults too.
Yeah.
Like Bob on the point would have been really nice here.
Yeah, I think ideally you open with Bob and just you got to lead it beforehand. Next round, wrong end of the ram. And Lethal and Company, that should be point A in their favor, but you compare the two teams, they are going at a slower tempo than we saw from Use Only Hope.
Yeah, Use Only Hope going to give that up, not even going to throw good money after bad. You think like maybe you could Annihilation there, but it doesn't save you anything, doesn't win you anything. And now here's the problem too, is in the way in which Use Only Hope lost that fight, they don't have high ground for second. And it can be such a snowball thing when you think about Overwatch. Losing a fight on first point snowballs into losing a high ground on second point, and that's the situation they're in.
Yeah, I mean, the one upside is I still like the Ashe here where they're able to get in the other thing. A good Dynamite, as I say, that Dynamite comes on in, right? So I don't know if you want to stay there to get hit by Dynamite. Probably not. Melio gets lethal out immediately, and you clump like that, and Ashe can just open the way, Hex. It's exactly what happened, and nice little finish up here.
Yeah, and this is exactly where they want to be. You have to win that fight to take your high ground back. Hollywood, especially Westworld Hollywood, which is what we colloquially call the second phase. High ground is everything.
Yeah.
You really can't play with the other team just sitting on high ground raining death on you.
Well, yeah, this particularly when an Ashe is in play, where it's quite literally raining death. So, yeah, Lethal and Company, 3 minutes left to go here in Point B, and a long way to go in those 3 minutes. And
They're not trying to take elevator high. They're getting just, I guess they're kind of just taking this free push.
yeah, they're kind of in the, we'll weather the storm, we'll use the buildings for cover, but at some point, Use Only Hope is going to have a really good dive setup, and, well, as I said, that Craigie gets caught. Now Lethal Company, that could be a little bit more freestyle. Mashiro finds Funny Astro, and, what Use Only Hope is setting up, getting denied a little bit. Even as Melio tries to keep it even, under pressure, should be gone. Lethal Company spending a little bit of cash for that fight, Hex, but well worth.
Yeah, there's some weird fight going on in the back there, but I think Lethal got the best of that. Now it's just cleanup time, but Use Only Hope is actually going to send some bodies at this, and there's no push happening right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's risky, but chasing down the Ram, actually pretty worthwhile now. It's in the hands of Tracers for a moment. Craigie on the payload. Funny Astro getting caught again. Rough last few lives for Mr. Funny Astro, as Tap is just pushing it. Requires upper body strength, really.
Craigie's doing a great job of just being super annoying and staying alive. They haven't really gotten any push despite kind of winning the team fight a while ago, Lethal Company.
Here we go, Tap. Going into the back, goes for the stick. Gets it. Melio, gone. One of the most valuable picks you can get with what Use Only Hope is running. Lethal Company setting up here in the back. A brilliantly executed team fight here so far. Everyone looking healthy. And Melio should be back out here a moment. Exaraf getting isolated to the right. Can't space jump your way out of that one.
He was putting a lot of resources into it. They already beat. They just threw an Annihilation, and I don't think it's going to be enough to stem his bleeding. They're kind of just relying on 1v1s. That's a 1v1 that helps.
All right, Craig, you got one. Do you have more? No, you don't. You got a bat fist to the face is what you got. And that is going to be Point B in the tank. Lethal and Company not giving up without a fight. In 2.5 minutes, this could be dangerous.
Yeah, 2.5 minutes. Still a long way to go, though. Like you said, the tempo has been much slower for Lethal and Company. And I kind of like the defensive strategy to Use Only Hope. They're not really waiting for 5 or even 4. They're just kind of setting bodies in because it comes down to this point where if you finish the map and you already set a good time, you're just playing against clock.
Tap got Craigie again. This is big. So now, got Krandrop in over the top. Craigie out of the fight for a moment. Lethal and Company working at 5v4 advantage. Krandrop goes down. The pressure just a little bit too much. Lethal finishing fire from behind. It's Lethal and Drunk. Two words that often actually do go together. As Lethal and Company could put this one away here now.
Yeah, getting all the push. I think right now, if you're Use Only Hope, you have to group up. You have to wait as 5. You want to keep your Ashe alive. Because if you can get to Bob, you can buy yourself some time. You really only need to win 2 more fights because there's 90 seconds left.
Also, they're going to use Tac Visor to make the re-engage like very annoying. Tap finds Krandrop early. Tank pressure overwhelming from Lethal and Company. They're almost there. 0.42 meters. Tap sends it away. And that is going to be Lethal and Company, Hex, coming back, even up the series 1-1.
Yeah, really nice Tracer play, but I mean, if you could kind of see the cohesion was a little bit different for Use Only Hope. Like towards the end, once they started losing fight, they never got themselves back on like a solid footing. They never really set up for a good team fight. They were throwing bodies in and draining some clock that way. But I think over the last 3-4 minutes, it didn't seem like a cohesive team fight at all.
Well, I'll tell you why. I think Use Only Hope. One of the things they're relying on is Craigie being a huge pest in the back, right? Like Craigie was there. Craigie was essentially making space for everything else. Craigie died first like 2 or 3 team fights in a row, and not only is it 5v4, but people really underrate the amount of pressure you get from a Tracer in terms of what it lets other people on your team do.
Yeah, and like also just having to constantly be worried about a Tracer. Like it's the mental bandwidth it takes to like Tracer's got to be around here somewhere. Well, Lethal did a really good job because I think one of the opening kills onto Craggy was Lethal sitting back on Soldier and like waiting for it. Like I know the Tracer's going to be back here somewhere, and then deletes it. And then Lethal actually just put up a really good game. I think the Ashe was a good pick. So yeah, tied up 1-1. We got a good series today.
Yeah, if you want to know where Custom was, where J3 is, it's pizza time. But not for us. We stay here the entire way through. But,
Pineapple is delicious. That's all I'm gonna say.
Dude, I fought for it.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. But honestly, yeah, you should mess with it a little bit. You
Dude,
know?
of all the things, like, I fought for this.
I'm up here taking the pizza L's with controversial opinions, but I do it for my taste buds.
Yeah, you gotta do it.
I know it. When we get to that pizza, it's going to be the most delicious cold pizza we've ever had in our lives.
So cold pizza is based, honestly.
I don't mind it.
Yeah.
It won't even be cold. It'll be more like just room temperature.
Yeah, yeah. Which is okay. Okay, actually, as much as it's a cool game, that was actually a banger map, and it's 1-1. When you reheat your pizza,
I actually do have a strat.
yeah, I was wondering because I feel like some people have a big strat, some people are just like, I just throw it in the microwave. Some people eat it cold. Like, what's your strat?
So microwave is fine. Like if you're just like, I don't care what it tastes like.
Yeah.
Right. And you just want like, oh, just a little bit warmer.
Yeah.
I feel like microwaving and eating cold is on the same level.
Yeah,
It's
okay.
the same level of care. Now the real strat, like if you want your crust crispy again, you want your cheese melty again,
Yeah.
you got to do it on the stove. Right?
Okay,
Yeah.
yep.
Yeah, so you like a shallow pan, it could be a frying pan or just a shallow pan. On the stove for 2 minutes to get the crust warmed up, and then 3 drops of water, cover it, and it steams and melts the cheese.
I've heard that strat
Yeah.
before, and I've never really like full sent with it, but I have heard that strategy before. That's just too much work for leftover pizza. That's
Yeah.
my thing.
That's what I'm saying. Like if you really want it to taste like it did yesterday, then you have to do that.
Someone in chat had air fryer. I've recently bought into big air fryer. Yeah, I'm a big air fryer
Yeah,
guy.
here
you
we
know?
go.
And so it's like this is multi-level marketing right
Check
now.
his bank account.
You guys should make again an air fryer.
Check the deposits. Good
I
lord.
have one.
Yeah, but like an air fryer, like I feel like it makes the perfect level of crispy. The issue that you run into is it's like sometimes it gets too dry, and that's I guess where your strat
why you
becomes
steam-
king.
yeah.
So
Yeah. And this is what happens right now. We're in between maps. We're talking about pizza. J3 currently has like 3 pieces of pizza in his hand right now. He's like triple downing it.
I think he just ate a whole pizza on it alone.
Yeah,
over
that's
there.
how you maintain those gains.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. These arms aren't gonna build themselves.
We don't even see Jaws anymore where, you know,
I also want to get something to eat, probably.
You probably get some blood pudding.
yeah.
Oh, blood pudding pizza.
I'm good. I'm good. Oh wow, we're getting right into it.
Yeah, we are
Oh,
getting
we're
right
on the
into it.
move.
That's right.
So you have to make the filling so uninteresting.
Unbearable. Move us along.
Like,
Come on,
The
come on.
episodes are just like, oh god, like they're gonna go like at least 5 minutes deeper into this blood pudding pizza hole if we don't start this right now.
Get into the game.
Please end
New-
it.
New Queen Street? Not to be confused with old
Jay,
Queen
you
Street.
didn't even make it during the entire break. We're into the next map already. You were eating that pizza, bro.
No, I wasn't, and I came over and I see chat saying "Fat 3," and he went to bed.
Well, no, it was Jaws that they thought went to bed. They were just calling you fat. That was the progression in chat, just so we're clear.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to start banning people again.
Did you ever stop?
No,
Okay. Just making sure. Well, we're getting into it again. Lethal Company coming back in style on Hollywood. Now, Use Only Hope. We'll see if they bounce back in what has been a day of close game after close game, Hex. It's what you love to see.
What is Lethal's main? I do feel like plays a lot of 76. So right into the wheelhouse. And also, this has always been a good map for 76. Like medium distance, always poke, always high ground. So definitely not surprised to see the mirror come up here.
Yeah, Leg's also pretty good this patch for a variety of reasons. But right now, both teams trading up poke, looking for that all-important first kill advantage. Neither team going too deep here, just although Jacob and Drunk, support line of Lethal & Company, getting a little bit poked down. Use Only Hope, signed the dive over. Nelio Craggy, under pressure, able to shake it. Cran drop right now, Ram versus Ram. Cran looking pretty low. Gets some heals on the other side, though. Both teams still at full strength. What has been a very back-and-forth fight here so far. Melio getting low, Tap getting low. Both Tracers dancing with death here. Hexen somehow, no one's died, but Jacob barely gets saved.
And this is like just waiting for someone to make a mistake, essentially. Both teams playing very, very safe, very passive.
Drunk.
You get something?
No, he's super, super low. Had to use the Mortality Field. Wait till the last moment. Stays alive, but not for long.
Both Emos went out.
Yeah. However, only one team lost a BAP. It's EU's only hope at an advantage now, 5v4. No BAP for Lethal & Company. Pressure on Tap to make a play. Tap low, Jacob down. And with extra half going down, EU's only hope should be able to solidify the advantage here.
The multi-bin trays, Lethal finds himself in the wrong side of the map, able to take it down. I don't know, man. Push maps, one fight might be enough.
Yeah, and generally speaking, it is an advantage to the first one into the market, right? You know, the entire thing of like, you know, there's an advantage to being first. Well, you never feel that quite as much as you feel it here.
He's only hope in a good spot. Now ultimate phase of the game is entering. Now, that's rough. Emilio goes down, looking for a little flank. He got caught out. Lucios are kind of going hard this match.
Yeah, I mean, you can't have a game with Funny Astro without the Lucio showing off a little bit. Even if it's not Funny Astro. Tap, though, started to pick off where he left off from the last map. Finish off Crandrop. Lethal & Company not wanting the debt to get too high. 2 more kills, and use only hope. Getting pushed back a bit.
Yeah, this might actually end up being advantage for Lethal Company when they get to like 20 or so. If I'm using only hope, I come in. Maybe you see if a Pulse Bomb wins you fight. If not, you can always just throw it on the Annihilation and pull the away space.
Well, it's funny you mentioned Pulse Bombs, because I think that's where we're going to start here. Milio looking for the opportunity, has to rewind out, going to be a little bit delayed. Funny Astro goes, all right, it's time to beat, goes in, they assassinate Jacob. Early off the beat, pretty clean fight, lets him save the Pulse Bomb too.
Yeah, easy. I mean, just they're hitting the go button so much more decisively, it feels. When they do find an opening, the whole team goes in. And I mean, this is the kind of meta where your backline's just going to get walked on. Yeah, Immortality Field's nice, but it's not enough to save you.
Yeah, and you look at the next fight, it's still a little bit of an edge for Use Only Hope. It's going to be Ram, and a bomb. And the bomb might decide things from Melio, as both Rams are probably going to get in their face and tell each other to suffer. Mutual suffering, really.
Yeah, I mean, all eyes on Melio for me. Like, you can absolutely win fights in the back.
Okay, or you just win fights by out-rotating and you get the BAP of the soldier immediately and you do it for free. Phrase you like saying a lot back in the day. For free!
That's fun. Doesn't like stuff for free. I think that Lucio is dead. May have pulled that one out. And so, really, I mean, if you're using only hope, they're at 40 and just winning fights. I mean, it's so hard to call a push map early because if you look, there's still 6 days left.
Yeah. But on the same note, if you had to choose which team to be, well, right now I'd much rather be in the position of EU's only hope. It is on Lethal & Company to make moves. Stick comes over, hits nothing but BAP field right after. Good save coming in from Drunk. Lethal now use the attack visor, heads on in. Both Tracers getting a little bit of blood. Lethal, though, getting more on the 76. Mashiro follows on through, and EU's only hope, aside from the bomb, they're saving stuff on this fight here, too. I think they're okay with losing this fight this way.
Yeah, Lethal & Company did have to commit as much as they could there. Both of the Soldier ults and the Ramatra ults go down, but they do end up getting the point for it. But once you're in control on push, you're fine unless you're losing like 3 fights in a row. It's such a momentum-based map.
Yeah, and also you talk about EU's only hope having a good coordinated push go. Nothing says push go where the other team doesn't have ram ult, you have it. Like, Crane Drop, it's not going to be any sort of respect here. He's just going to be ram ult, go. In all likelihood. Unless Tap can derail it with the Pulse Bomb, has the potential opportunity, goes for the stick. And Exarath goes down. Immortality Field, not enough.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, sticks are just to get Immortality Fields out, right? That's all that they're supposed to do. And that's considered value. Lethal's there on the cleanup, and
they're about to take the lead.
It's getting closer.
I love these views that we've done here. Observers just like, let's, cinematic. Look at them take the lead.
Yeah, they are gonna take it. There it is.
Yeah, they got it. No suspense there. EU's only hope, though, they are working with a pretty big war chest to come on in here. But if you're Lethal & Company, you are very happy with how that worked out. The Pulse Bomb from Tap in the last fight. Now, though, the reckoning is coming. And like before, probably starting with Annihilation, unless Tap can make something happen once again.
I think a window came down for EU's only hope. I don't see exactly where it is, but yeah, that should zone them out at least a little bit.
Yeah, the window came in the tunnel. They wanted to get more control of the high ground in that area. Attack Visor out from Craggy. Lethal Company right now, they're just playing rope-a-dope right now. It's, or a bend but don't break. Go back, let use only hope, use ults, don't lose anyone, keep contesting. And honestly, really masterful job from Lethal Company so far. Use only hope has been using good ults. Haven't gotten much from it here yet so far.
Yeah, it's been a nice case of economy for both sides, actually using ults when they only have to. Lethal Company, I feel like they're fine with just throwing Visor away.
Craggy found Jacob. There won't be a beat. Not Ajax either, but still, the early pickoff begets more as EU's only hope starts piling it on.
Yeah, that's brutal to lose that many people early, and they should be able to get this lead right on back. And more importantly, with this lead, they're going to get forward spawns.
Also, Krantop has been the least suffering Ramatra ever. That has been in his bank for so long now. Over half the map.
I know, but I kind of feel like it's good to hold it. It does feel like much of a better ult to use reactionary than offensively, because the other team could just leave, especially if they have a Lucio. They could just be later, have fun.
Oh, very, very true. I mean, there's also the psychological impact of just, I can use this, respect that I can use this play. But it's been a long time since we've seen a suffering out of EU's only hope.
Yeah, I mean, you're kind of just trying to force ults, because Barrier's the same way, too. You don't want to use it unless it's reactionary and it's safe. So, although the rare occasion where you will, beat Blade into a fight.
Tap right now working the outskirts. Funny Astro gets lethal early. Sets up the 5v4. Beat gonna be dropped here by Jacob. Lethal went down, though. Beat wasn't in time to save him. So, not quite the advantage for Lethal Company that they would have liked. They're trying to get Astro. Astro shaking the pressure. Shiro, though, able to go forward, finds X-Wrap, swing in the left and right, but he has to go, please get out of my face, finally goes down, but Nelio and Kran bring it back on the other side, and use only hope. I think getting the better of the slugfest.
Yeah, Kran drop with reactionary use of suffering. Craggy and Kran drop are really low at this point, but EU's only hope still has the lead, and what was once 6 minutes in the bank, now 2 minutes. If Lethal Company can pull off this next fight, they will swap the lead, but it also gets really weird because the robot stops at that checkpoint.
Well, you might have just cursed it there because losing Jacob that early is tough, even with Craggy going down. That's 4v4. Tap working on the side here once again. Needs to get at least something extra. Almost gets the BAP, forces out the Immortality Field. Tap making the impossible happen here is Lethal. Pressure on the Extra Wrath of Bashiro gets him out. Tap goes down. Both teams trying once more, but what's Lethal right now? Getting consistently good damage, keeping Lethal and company in.
Oh, it is a slugfest, but there goes the tank for EU's only hope. Like I said, we're under a minute, and because of where the bot is pushed, they are going to have to wait for that robot. There's probably at least 2 fights left. EU's only hope has to win one of them. They are up by 2 meters. I mean, can Visor redeem itself? We got Visors on both sides. Who's going to have the better vision?
Yeah, between both soldiers, both getting up there in age. Yeah, we'll see who's had the better optometrist in the two. But right now, taking it a little bit slowly is Lethal and company.
I like Krendrov's position here. It's safe, and you're also still denying cart push.
Also, EU's only hope has to stay near the robot here at all times, really. Window is down. Lethal trying to take good advantage of it. Meanwhile, Tac Visor coming up from Craggy. What's in his sights? Tac Visor both sides, flanked from Lethal, but Craggy's all over it with Melio, the 2v1. A little bit of cheating in the Soldier v Soldier duel, but hey, it gets the job done. The flank is punished, and EU's only hope. Holding on, Jacob!
You landed.
I don't know why we just started screaming there.
You know why.
I know. Oh, boy.
EU's only hope brings back Annihilation, brutal to try to fight into, and now you're at the point, don't touch the robot and we win. And they pull it off in the end. I think, they did a really good job, Melio, on that Tracer. And I think it ends up being somewhat predictable, Lethal, because Lethal's always going for flanks at 76.
Yeah,
you saw through the map, so when he got Visor up and I saw him start running, I'm like, oh, he's going for that flank. And I'm like, if I notice it, Melio has to notice the same thing, and they're able to shut down that flank really, really well. So quality stuff from EU's only hope, playing to the map, playing advantage. And once you get 2 meters past the checkpoint, it's so nice because that bot's gonna stop, right? And now, just giving 2 meters beyond that, also you get forward spawns. Jay, what do you think?
I was actually enjoying how back and forth it was.
Yeah.
It was really, and I like seeing your guys' reactions too. It was a lot of fun hearing you guys. This was I'm really excited how close all the matches are though. Not just like one game, but like all the games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Through all the teams.
Which, you know, as I've been around a while, it's kind of rare, especially for,
Yeah,
like,
it
for
is.
like a community tournament. Especially, you expect like 1 or 2 teams. But I think you did a good
Ooh.
job of like kind of spreading out the
Yeah.
talent and stuff too.
That's
so.
why we had that limitation of 2
Yeah.
Overwatch League or you know, tier 2 players. We wanted to keep it fair, keep it close. Because you don't want to watch. Have you guys seen World Cup or like the last grand finals? It's 4-0, 3-0s. Yeah, it was.
For Overwatch is a thing for a reason, and it's nice when you don't get it. I do think, though, you're more likely to get close series like this when it is after a big patch, right? When you get to a point that, like, no one has figured out to a science, like, you haven't had the ability to, like, really grind out the most optimal ways, so, you know, people are trying things out, and it makes things more variable. You know, people haven't gotten it down to an absolute science just yet.
Yeah. The first month after any major patch is always the best. Yeah, that was just crazy. I was just expecting that Lucio to die. Like, you're up in the air so long. Didn't somebody have like a hypothetical buff to Lucio that like give more shields from the higher up?
Yeah, that would be crazy.
Was that like one of the April Fool's patches or something? I'm like, that's awesome. Like, that's
Only if you make Lucio's voice just get louder and louder. As he's like, oh god, he's screaming so loud. Like, of course it's a good shield.
I think because we were kind of joking about this. I think of all the heroes who could do Dak Prescott's line, I'd like it on Lucio the most. Here we go. You know, like there's an NFL quarterback, and he always says this before they snap the ball, and now it's just become a meme.
Now we just
like
need
that.
Yeah.
Now we just need Dak Prescott Lucio.
Yeah, here we go. So, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Hey, Jack, you still with us?
Yeah. What? Focus the Lucio if they're in the air, man. Shoot the Lucio. They're beating, please.
No, let us scream together as we just see Lucio just floating for,
God.
you know.
That is insane.
So
there was
are you-
there was an experimental. Was it last year or something? Where if you beat and you hit someone's head, like you beat on top
Yeah.
of their head, and
that was-
damage, right? That was so silly, man.
That was like the community, the streamers made the patches.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, that'd be so funny to play a tournament like that. Well, maybe it won't be funny. I don't know. It seems very unbalanced, but you know, it's kind of funny in the moment, I suppose.
Also, Chad is telling you good morning. Good morning, Joss. Welcome
Yeah.
back.
So good.
So who are you repping
Sure.
here? You on EU's only hope? Are you just rooting
Yeah.
for him?
Of course. Of course.
No Reinhardt Sim. I'm surprised.
No,
for the
I
EU
mean,
team to not run Reinhardt Sim.
Reinhardt sucks. He's probably the worst tank at the moment. Like, he's so bad. Well, actually, no, Mauga's the worst tank at the moment. I'd say Reinhardt's like not too far behind. I saw even Cloudy was struggling with Ryan, and like, I remember him tweeting out something like, "It's over, brothers. We can't play Ryan anymore. Please, but I will keep trying." And I'm like, he's going to keep trying. He's going to do the, what is it, unranked to GM, no shield Ryan. He's going to struggle probably, but I mean, he'll make it work somehow.
They buff swing damage, right?
100 damage, I
Yeah.
think.
He still sucks.
Wait, he's doing unranked to GM with no shield?
He's done it before as well, yeah. He's done it a couple of
Wow.
times. It's he's just an insane. I don't know how the hell he doesn't get banned or reported, like, especially in EU. Oh my god.
I mean, he's
People are
probably on a whitelist at this point. Like, the Blizzard's probably had to unban him enough times of reports going, it's like, we're done. Just make him unbannable.
What
He's
is
a bit
you
of a
just
beast.
report non-meta tanks or what? What's
Well, it's just like you're kind of.
What's
is
going
it
on in the
trolling? I don't
European
know if that's
Union?
trolling. I don't know. Bro,
Ryan's
wait, you're
not
asking
putting up
me,
a
bro?
shield.
Come on now. But yeah, no
Oh.
shield Ryan is insane. Like, that is psychopathic. Like, you're going to a hospital behavior. Like, oh my god.
But the question
He
is, when
still
you
does it.
report
He still
someone,
does it. He's so good. I don't know.
Jaws, if someone goes in your game and goes no shield Ryan, are you dropping the report?
No, if it's cloudy, no, absolutely not. I'm
Oh,
like,
but
okay,
but anyone
yes,
else?
sir. Right, yes, sir. Where do you want me to speed you, sir? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Free SR. Thank you very much. That's exactly what I'm doing. Just speeding him down mid. I'm
Is,
waiting for the no
is-
one shooting, no shots Mauga challenge. And then have them hard stuck in bronze. It's going to be a good time. Can't wait for that one.
is Soldier meta-ish in EU? Because I think it's some of the first Soldier we've seen today.
I mean, I think Soldier's pretty good in general.
I don't think
he's
Soldier's
like-
like that map too is really solid for Soldier because it's
Yeah,
all
I mean-
medium range and
Yeah, I don't think Soldier's bad at all. I just think Tracer's just better. I just don't see why you just wouldn't perma play Tracer, but I think Soldier's
Yeah, I mean,
definitely
if
got
you
merits
to
to it.
run them both, yeah.
Yeah, exactly, right? I mean, I think the amount of damage you can do a soldier is crazy. Like, you shoot more projectiles and they're bigger. Like, I don't know. I think soldier's
Yeah,
just good.
and everyone's not going to heal, but also having your own healing.
Healing station is actually, like, super valuable now as well, yeah. I mean, soldier's just decent. Tap-wise,
He's
it
very
sucks, but-
consistent.
Yeah, exactly.
that's
like
it. You
consistent
know what
damage,
you're getting.
which is like important because you can apply like you just like focus down somebody and you just like with the tracer. There's no way you're healing that. He just does so much damage, man. So much.
I think you get value out of the ult if you flank.
Yeah. You
Or
can.
you get
Well-
caught out like Lethal did.
You know what the flank reminded me of there? There was one player back in the day that was like notorious for soldier flank. It was Grim Reality. Like every match Grim Reality was in. Yeah, that feels like who? Who are you mentioning?
Yeah, that's a throwback.
No, but seriously, it didn't work out a whole lot of the time. In fact, it got to a point I was like, please don't flank. It's not working. But it just became synonymous in my mind to like soldier flank, Grim Reality.
I mean, I think the DPS ults, like, Jay, you probably knows, like, if you get Immortality Field out of them, that's a win for your ult,
Yeah.
right? Like, you just want to get
That's
some value, and, like, unfortunately, the best value that DPS ults can get sometimes is forcing out a support ability, not even an ult.
Yeah, the one few times you land your pulse bombs, you have to get that immortality out, or it's the immortality that you hit.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey, take it.
Also, we just have a bracket update that team name 3-2'd Among Us. Well, Among Us.
Oh,
All right.
Oh, there you go.
Team comes through the open division. Team name, the Australians. So, Among Us.
That's a good game. 3-2 too.
Yeah, Among Us out of the tournament.
Yeah,
Out of
it's
the
an
tourney.
extremely close bracket. 3-2, 3-2, 3-1. A couple of 3-0s at the top. 3-1, 3-1. Like, god damn. You'll have to see it, honestly.
Yeah. Are we casting another game today?
I believe so.
I
Lower semis
Okay.
after this? Cool. Thank you, production.
Hey, so Solomon is the one person who knows what's going on. None of us know what's going on, but Solomon, he knows.
The one person in the scene who's running everything. Like when this tournament first started, I asked Jay one question. He's like, "That's not a me question." And I stopped. I just stopped talking to Jay for the rest of the time. I'm like hitting up BP and like people from Blizzard.
I was wondering where you started like not talking to me anymore.
It was useless.
Thanks, man.
No, you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, you're good.
It started off as like me trying to be considerate. I'm like, "Oh, he's streaming. He's probably busy. I'm not gonna ask him a bunch of questions." And then you're just like, "I honestly don't know." I'm like, "Okay, I'll figure it out."
Yeah, I don't know anything.
Yeah. All right, interesting stuff. Lethal Cup, the EU's only hope. Monastery, another Soldier 76. Good map for him.
You know, at this point, though, is there any map we would go to that they wouldn't run 76 from what we've been seeing most of the day?
That's a good question. I don't know. I think some of the control maps are a little better for other DPS, but it seems like this they've settled into their compositions here, and they're going to mirror each other.
I like it. Well, the thing is that when you get mirrors like this, you also start seeing more trends develop as well. Although it's not a true mirror. There's a little bit of a style difference here. Moira on one side, BAP on the other. Both teams have kind of shifted back and forth on that. EU's only hope, I think, was running BAP a little bit more between the two, though.
Stop the payload.
All right, we'll see it. Some BAP value. Looks like a pretty close hold here.
I'd like to see that in the score. Oh, funny Astro immediately find the better on Jacob. Lethal, though, returning fire. But the die for you's only hope all over Lethal. And you like this result as an attack. You deal with the early hold, get some momentum in your way. Won't have ults necessarily for the next fight, but they're looking for staggers right now, Hex.
Yeah, I mean, at least get some abilities out. I mean, they do force the morph onto the Ramatra, which is going to be down for a second, and then you just take all your free push. Ideally, you want to get around to this corner, and then maybe you have your Tracer on left room to check to make sure you're not getting flanked and walked behind.
Here we go. Next opportunity for Lethal Company as use only hope sitting pretty here on the payload. Milio on the back, finds tap, sets up the 5v4. Grand up. Little bit low, so is Mashiro. But use only hope, gonna stabilize, keep the player advantage, and we'll see if they dive in. I think for now they're just good with payload progress. It's up for Lethal and Company to stop it.
Yeah, I mean, that window is really where you want to be living as a Soldier 76, but it's a really good job, even by just the Baptiste, to put some pressure on it,
Drunk.
too.
Drunk's so low, Drunk's gone! Craggy finishes off with the Helix Rocket. Melio, though, down on the other end. Being down support, though, is tough here. There's going to be such a sustained advantage coming in, but Kron gets dropped! Big from Tap, and however, it's not enough to stand the point!
get it. Yeah, I mean, you can't really fight in front of that window, so ambitious of them to even try to push out. But the pushback coming in, they do clean up that entire fight. The respawns are going to be forward now for EU's Only Hope. And, I mean, that's a great fight for Lethal Company if the point doesn't get there. But
Yeah, they were so close yet so far. But hey, Tap has a pulse bomb ready to go, and we've seen Tap just go on tears here. I wonder if this will be yet another time. Kran on the payload, Tap looking for the setup. Lethal on the Tac Visor. Melio, though, already got Jacob. So Lethal Company playing from behind. Do they invest more? Tac Visor about to end. New Tac Visor out here from Craggy. And then take down Lethal, the old 1-2. Use Only Hope, keeping it rolling forward, adding on one more stagger, and this is going to result in big payload progress, X.
Yeah, I should be able to get around the corner here again. I mean, it's so much of escort maps, especially now with the changes that came through, it's just corner hopping. Because you can't fight out in the open as a tank no matter where you are, so you need to get from one point to the next, hopping these corners. Doing a good job here is EU's Only Hope, and they're just putting, it seems like, more consistent pressure, but obviously it's offense and defense. We'll see how it works out in this play.
All right, break it down. Lethal Company setting on up. Craggy already gone. A really nice engage from Lethal Company to slow down the attack of EU's Only Hope.
Cleaned up.
Yeah. Silver line for EU's Only Hope. Don't really use anything there, but they didn't have much use to begin with, I suppose.
Well, that was always the joke about, like, EMP. It's like the nice thing about getting EMP and killed is you didn't waste ultimates, because you couldn't.
the choice was quite literally taken away from you. Oh, boy. But EU's Only Hope setting up Tap here. Pulse Bomb, prime position. Where's it going to go? Looking for the soldier. Lands the stick. Blows Astro. The Kingdom Come. Nice engage from Lethal and Company. Kran getting focused down, and now for EU's Only Hope, they invest Cole, and they get both supports. What in the world? The Cole annihilation turns the fight. Tap's hard work is for naught.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the reasons Moira is played, is just because that support ultimate is so versatile, and as far as bringing back a fight, using it defensively, using it offensively, it's just, there's no running from it, and there's almost no mitigation in the game that helps you defeat a Coalescence. It doesn't matter what tank you're running, everyone's gonna get hit with that.
Lethal saying we want more momentum here. Tac Visor up, chases it down. Looks behind, beat from EU's Only Hope. They don't really like where the momentum is. Yeah, they're coming right back in. Melio looking for the bomb. No, not gonna land. Bashiru suffering, the good type of suffering for Lethal Company as they move forward. Melio can't get away from Tap. And Lethal and Company, pretty decent last few fights here, Hex. Mashiro, though, down.
I think they're going to go for it. I think this, yeah, it's Visor time. You got to go in. They're down one player, but it's the best window they have.
Oh! Snuck it in around the corner. Craggy at the Helix rocket. Nice little light touch. Falls to Tap right after. Tap the bomb! Tap turns it right around with Lethal. This is some nice back and forth Overwatch, X.
Yeah, 90 seconds left. EU has invested everything that they have. Lethal and Company did too. I wonder if this is just a desperation switch up to get back to the point. Yeah, Mishiro's got to be going back to spawn, right?
Yeah, you'd think. No!
That no brought to you by a brief MAGA moment.
Oh, God. That's a jump scare. Please, Lethal Company. You've been so good so far. Just... Now that the Terra has passed, Jacob just gets clipped.
I wonder if it's just EU's strategy, because he has died first in like every fight. They are really targeting down this Lucio.
Yeah, and it doesn't get any better. Mashiro down right away. You're down to Lucio, you're down your tank. You're down the point. That's just reality. Is EU's Only Hope. They get point B, now on their way to point C.
Yeah, I don't know if Jacob's playing too aggressive or it's just a call from EU's Only Hope, but it has been a significant amount of time for the Lethal and Company Lucio this game in spawn.
And also, Lethal has been very generous with the Tac Visors. Doesn't really wait a lot to fight. It's just like, I got Tac Visor, I go.
And especially now on this point, there's not really a great place to like flank and Visor here. Gotta have to fight straight up.
Melio went for the bomb, gets it! Found Lethal!
These Tracers are crushing right now.
Yeah, so no Tac Visor on the menu. We'll see if Tap can even up Craggy. Did get into a rough spot for a brief moment. Tap, bomb, ready. Craggy finds Mashiro. And Tap's gonna even up an SB2 because the team is dying all around him as EU's Only Hope keeps rolling forward.
Yeah, they did end up using Annihilation, which is fine. Lethal and Company are going to have to just start spamming ults. Annihilation is going to come out. They also have Barrier. So really, if you look at it, it's going to be about which support ultimate gets more value. Because Coalescence and Barrier for EU's only hope. I think you open with Cole, and then you react with Barrier if you have to.
There's that. Oh, if it doesn't hit the soldier, goes in. Soft touch from Tap, takes down Craggy. Comes in on the outskirts, looking for the Moira. Cole scares off a little bit. Bashiru hanging on to the Annihilation. Looking for the right opportunity, going in from the back. Now might be the time to suffer. Waiting, punching away. Use only hope. Right now, desperately trying to find the last little bit they need as Lethal Company don't best here just yet.
Yeah, Coalescence already at 60% again. Use only hope doubled up on support ults to try to engage this fight. That wasn't enough.
2 down for Lethal and Company. How are they going to bring this one back? There's no pulse bomb deck, but the Annihilation gets 2. Could be enough as Jacob
Gonna be.
in the fray.
And now you have to full on reset. You got 20 seconds left. Annihilation of their own for EU's only hope. But other than that, the cupboard is absolutely empty. However, one of the reasons you run Moira, Coalescence charges really fast at 75%. They can just kind of run in there. And Coalescence with Annihilation, you're making sure that the Ramatra stays up and like full on healthy.
Hey,
it's hard to deal with.
Emergency Bastion has come into the fray.
I like it. Bastion, Sim, you get him in a weird spot. You have Coalescence to back it up and do like the unlimited healing.
But the stick to the back. Bastion in pieces. Tap having none of that nonsense. And the window up from Lethal. You love to shoot from this position if you're a soldier. Overtime in progress. Use only hope. Looking for anything, but this could be a point C hold. And threads in the Helix rocket. What more to love? Lethal finishing it out. Overtime ticks down. Nice little defense of point C from Lethal and Company.
Yeah, Bastion is just, he's going to get pulse bomb every day. All day, every day, no matter what. So, that was kind of seen to happen. Did you even see like a teleporter come out from Sim? Was it just to get out of spawn and then they didn't have it up?
I think that is what happened, or I didn't see it. It's it's for sure one of the two. It cannot be nothing else.
You want to buy a little bit of time to get your Bastion in a good spot. Ideally, you'd want your Bastion where Lethal was, right? Get behind him.
Yeah.
Then get everyone over there. But yeah, I thought EU's only hope was actually going to be okay if they used like Cole and Annihilation together. But switch up late, I don't hate it. Usually catches people off guard, but just walked right into a pulse bomb. And there's, if you're missing pulse bombs on a Bastion, get off Tracer.
Also sets up the easy win con for Lethal and Company. Well, easy, maybe not so easy, but it does set up the definite win condition, which is just finish the map.
The map won't be a tie. We know that much for sure. EU's only hope looking to lock it up and actually just keep moving on through the lower bracket. Remember, we are in LB right now, lower round 2, so loser out of the tournament.
Yep. It is full-on elimination matches from this point forward here today on stream. Tomorrow, we go back up to the upper bracket, but today, you know what? It's do or die, win or go home. They're probably already at home, but,
You don't got to go home, but you can't stay here. That's all that matters.
Yeah, pretty much. Come on!
Oh. I don't even have to look to know what's happening here.
Charge into the wall. Maga over and in, but it doesn't really matter what you have for tank when Tap sets the stage, gets rid of the Tracer. Mashiro pushing him back.
I mean, look, we can meme all we want about it, but obviously, Mashiro's got a reason for doing this, you would think.
Hey, it's working so far. Beams aside.
It's a ton of damage.
Ooh, but Lethal gets caught. No Bastion surviving this time around. Tap runs into a wall of damage.
Yeah, Lethal's going to switch onto the 76 here.
Shiru trying to make something happen right now on the Maga. Use only hope, standing firm in response. We got a stat page up just for Shiru. Actually, that was fun with it. Lethal gets Astro before falling. Shiru diving on in, looking for a little bit of chaos. Moira in his sights. Sets the stage. A lot of pressure being taken off his team. It's working, Hex. It's actually working.
He's creating space. He's a space
Charging
creator.
Gets rid of Kran.
He's hitting those charges and stomps. Like, it's looking really nice. And now, you think about it. If their tank overextends, you just throw him in the cage, right? Then everyone else can go push or do whatever. So it's been interesting to see the Machiro play.
I just see the Maga stocks going up. It's a buy. Well, it might be a penny stock, but it's going up. Meanwhile, Tap on the tried and true, the blue chips, the Tracer, pulse bomb ready, throws it out. Does not connect. Use only hope, looking for a different way into the fight. Exaraf, Cole. Meanwhile, Craggy, Visor fading. Both Cran and Exo down, catching the raw end of the ult trades here. Mishiru finding Melio. And the Maga keeping Lethal and company moving forward right into point A.
It's quite a pace that they're setting. It's really nice. Also, I mean, Amaga and Soldier 76 work so well with the Baptiste window. Like, that damage output cannot be ignored. And right now, Use Only Hope, they've got Barrier on. Unable to use it last time because everyone had died too early, but they should have the stabilizing ultimate. And then also just look at Pulse Bomb.
Yeah, and now that you're going to a point that's a little bit more in your face, they swapped to the Ram. Good choice. I think they made the Maga work on point A.
Yeah.
Now they go point B where it's like, okay, we're not, we're a little bit unconventional, but, we're not crazy.
Yeah, you need the shield to help yourself around the corners.
All right, Use Only Hope, of course, trying to put away Lethal and company now, but to do that, they need to have a slightly better defense. Melio, Pulse Bomb, locked and loaded, in, stick, into the BAP.
Immortality field out.
Yeah, Immortality field, pretty good, but
Take it.
Lethal down right after. So, gets rid of the Immortality field, and honestly, good enough.
That's a W Pulse Bomb, man.
Yeah.
You take that, absolutely. And, the thing is, if they don't Immortality, that gets like 3 kills.
Yeah.
They were all
No.
so grouped up.
You were either losing lives or you're losing Immortality field.
Yeah.
Either way, you feel good as a Tracer.
But it's always on your team to like even follow up even a Pulse Bomb that gets Immortality field because
Yeah.
things can die now. That's all you have to do. You have to make that call. Something can die. Let's go.
Oh, thank goodness.
3 minutes left. Astra's been holding beats a lot, but I mean, obviously when you win a fight, do a beat down. So they're always in a good spot there. Next ult I want to see come up that's going to be really important in my opinion is the window from Lethal Company's side.
Yeah, I mean, it could be window v window fight. Lethal says, I'm not waiting for no window. Tac Visor out early before Drunk's window is up. Immortality field forced out on the Use Only Hope. And the BAP window, Melio uses it, gets down Drunk, and Use Only Hope finds the way. Tap working in the outskirts, but don't think much is going to happen from it.
How did Melio go get that Baptiste when he's in the middle of a Tracer 1v1? That was so insane. He just blinked past Tap in the Tracer 1v1, killed the Baptiste, and came back to continue his Tracer 1v1.
Well, it's multitasking, Hex. You just have an order of priorities in your head and you execute, and one of them is put the BAP in the dumpster. That's how it works. And then you respectively go back to your Tracer 1v1.
And he didn't even die. That was kind of crazy.
Well, here we go. Speaking of Tracers and setting up, Tap has been a master this entire series. Bomb ready to go. A lot of good options into the Immortality field. Yeah, the hype killer. But hey, Immortality field is off the table. It's all you got to know, Hex. It's all you got to know. Mishiru and Death's Door super low, holding up the arms, but Astro just knocks him right on down. Cran a little bit more severe on the suffering, and Use Only Hope. Only have to hold for 1:40 to advance deeper into the tournament.
It's just, as a J3 enjoyer, this is where he would swallow the microphone and start screaming about immortality. Immortality!
Dumb ability. take out immortalities.
That was really loud in my ear.
Yeah, that was actually surprisingly loud.
It is an air horn. Okay, we're back on the Maga.
Back. Maga returns. The trade secret for Lethal and Company.
Well, we're down a minute, and so to make that switch this late, you're not going to get ultimate. I think Lethal and Company has to play it a little bit slower. You want to wait for Coalescence. Coalescence can win you a fight.
Yeah, I think more than anything else, they like the space it's giving them. Lethal, meanwhile, on the flank 76, but as that happens, Maga goes down. All right, a little bit back and forth. We see Use Hope, though, holding strong. Only 45 seconds left to go here, Hex, and are they committed to the Maga for the final 40 seconds? That's my question.
I mean, you're not playing for ult anyway. Really, Lethal and Company are going to open with Cole and hope it works out. And then you obviously keep an eye on the Tracers here. But Craggy in a good position, almost going to have a Visor, which can really shut down a Coalescence and makes the Moira a little more hesitant to be as aggressive that you like.
Do or die now for Lethal Company. Last chance potentially in the tournament. Drunk holding on to the Cole. Tap with the Pulse Bomb. But Milio gets Lethal on the other side. Just kneecapping Lethal and Company before they begin. Final 10 seconds though, they cannot back out. They cannot disengage. Craggy with the Visor. Tap still holding onto the bomb. Drunk. Cole down Broad Street. Immortality Field used. Milio get low. Use Only Hope. Very low across the board, but the heals come in from Xwrath. Lethal Company might be back up to 5 soon. Tap still looking to be the hero. Pulse Bomb is still in reserve. It could be the difference maker here in overtime. Tournament life on the line as Tap goes to the back. 76 insights, turns, bomb out! Lucio nearly trips into it, but no, doesn't get anything. Lethal Company, Lethal, the namesake, goes down as he used Only Hope. Looking strong, 5 on 4. How long can Lethal Company stay on the point? They drop the beat. They move on in. Annihilation from Cran coming out in response. Craggy finds Mashiro down to take his Lethal Company. Overtime ticks over. And that is it. EU's Only Hope will advance.
Yeah, there were some people around the cart. Probably could have touched there. A little bit interesting. I just want to shout out Melio. Melio was playing like flank defender, right? And he shut down Lethal so many times. You go back to like New Queen Street when Lethal wanted that flank, Melio was there, shut him down. Here, he was playing the flank defender like in the Tracer 1v1, and that was the time he was Tracer 1v1ing, and then he's like, oh, Baptiste kills, and he still comes back to defend the flank, and then Lethal tries to come in on Sombra. Melio's there, and he shuts him down. Like, it's just really good to be able to hold his own as far as just like controlling part of the map specifically, and this is the thing that amazes me about great tracers: they just never die. Like, and it's so important as a tracer to like always. The threat of a tracer is more important than tracer herself.
Yeah.
So always being there. So I thought Melio played really, really well.
Yeah, no, honestly, that was a sick map. Like, honestly, like, match as a whole, the thing I love is, like, the tank swapping and, like, how that involved, right? I saw Malga, like, I walked away, I went to the bathroom, I came back, and she's playing Malga. I'm like, when will they learn? But, like, you could see the mind games going on behind it. If you're going to play Ramatra, Malga's actually pretty good against the Ramatra matchup because you can just consistently shoot him, but then you saw the Sigma swap, and then you saw him go back to Ramatra, so it's kind of that tank swapping thing that a lot of tanks hate, but I think it's interesting, like, from a macro standpoint.
Well, also, even if you were paying attention, you might have heard me just scream no for a split second.
I was standing over there and I heard you go, the bomb! And then I was like, oh God, what happens? And it was like, oh no, it's fine.
It doesn't feel like as rock, paper, scissors as like Diva and Zarya.
Yeah.
Right? But yeah, I think the Mog is interesting, just the amount of damage he puts out, just killing shields.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They, like, if that's like Malga, you can say whatever you want about him. He does a lot of damage if he's free to just stand and shoot, right? But if they don't have the composition to be able to shut you down, people aren't playing Zenyatta as much. It actually has a lot of effectiveness, and you saw both teams utilize it. Well, some teams utilize it better than others.
Oh, so did we lose Jack?
We did.
Aw, you go to bed? Well,
I think he went to bed. Yeah.
A small British boy needs to get his beauty sleep. So you don't want to get into battery saver mode, Jaws. You know,
Battery saver mode,
it's not great.
I like how this has happened enough that you've created your own term for it.
It is. Jaws just gets delirious and he just starts saying things. You think he was spreading propaganda about Torb earlier. It only gets worse from there. It only goes down.
I'll be honest. I feel like he got more cutting as broadcast got on, like as the sleep meter was going down, and just like, what do you think of this hero? Oh, that hero sucks. That hero's crap.
What about you, Jay? What did you think of the match?
I liked it. I'm really sad that Lethal and company, I mean, their DPS players were actually popping off and, you know, doing the Tracer 1v1s as well. It was
Tap vs. Melio was a highlight.
Yeah.
And they were going at each other. I like it because like when I get in Tracer 1v1s, I just leave because I'm like, this Tracer's probably better than me. like, I'm gonna go do something. Because also like it's such an ego thing when you get 1v1 by your own class that I just avoid it. I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah, you're like, you can't break my ego. I'm gonna run away.
You can't fire me. I quit.
Also, I love how chat, like, it's a combination of people talking about the game and then also describing, like, is Jay small or are they large? Like, well, what's the ratio that's going on here?
I'm the farthest from the camera, and it's a small chair. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, yo, Jay, let's change chat. Let's change chat.
Oh, yeah.
Let's do scale perspective.
Oh, wait.
Oh, you remove his pillow. You get pillows, but he doesn't? Okay.
Listen. It's better. See?
Yeah.
It's better.
No.
I feel like we look the same size now.
Yeah.
Listen, you're not supposed to point that out, man. My favorite thing about that match as well, before I forget, is how every time you guys were calling out they have a pulse bomb and oh my god, it's gonna happen, it's always the immortality.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, oh my
But you see,
god.
it's OW play-by-play cast at 1-1. You always have to set the stage for a pulse bomb. It's just sometimes that stage is just going to be wiped clean by a BAP, just like laughing at the futility of life.
Definitely.
Just in case they screw up their really easy ability that's up every 10 seconds. Then it'd be hype.
All I'm saying is that there shouldn't be any more J3 pulse bombs because we're watching this.
Wait, what do you mean?
We're watching a lot of these players miss as well. I don't feel as bad.
They're not missing. They're getting mitigated. You're missing, and they don't have to mitigate it.
No, that's not true. Nah.
Well, you see, there's a learning curve to playing Bat versus Jay3. Is that originally you hear the pulsing, you react on instinct. You're like Immortality Field, but then after the third miss, you go, I could save Immortality Field.
Chat, that's not true, right?
It's a big brain.
Yeah, no. Don't let them tear you down, Jay. You know, you're a great tracer.
I hope so. We're on the same
Yeah,
team.
chat, be cool. I need this.
I like Lethal Company coming out with like some different stuff, but I've seen this from Lethal before in different environments. Like he will start to like really force stuff and try to hard carry. Right?
Yeah.
We saw with like the Bastion early on, good enough player to be able to pull it off, but. Yeah, just I guess a more well-rounded. I think fighting against EU's only hope is always going to be hard. Like Bunny Astro is top 3 Lucio in the world, like of everyone on the planet.
Yeah.
Like so. Yeah, you're going against the top 1% of the 1% when you're facing against Astro.
And it's not just that, right? Like they have Craigie, have Crowned Up. These guys have been around the scene for ages, right? And they've always played at such a high level that this is not their first tournament they've had to play in, right? And Emilio, you guys spoke very highly of him throughout the entirety of the series, so he's no slouch as well. Like this is a very strong team, and one that I think a lot of other teams are looking at being like, this might not be an easy matchup.
You know, this is a random, like, funny Astro memory, but I remember being in Krefeld, and we're walking down the street, and I remember asking, like, yo, so what's the best part about the coaching here in Atlanta for the Contenders team? And he's like, well, the best part is that our coach has Paul's credit card. He's like, he buys what we need. It's just like... very blunt. No good words to the coach, just good words for Paul's credit card.
Well, that's funny because that's how early Overwatch was. Also, this was hilarious. Like, I heard you guys screaming like, "Oh my god, what happened?" But yeah, no, this is actually such a sick moment. But like, yeah, that was like early Overwatch, right? Like, no one really knew how to coach. Like, there weren't a lot of great coaches early on in the scene. But like these days, like coaches go a really long. Like, we played against a collegiate team in our Faceit tournament that had a coach and like obviously having something. At some level.
Well, some coaches also do more harm than good, right? Like, you want a coach to like listen to players and not go like, "All right, guys, you're gonna read a 96-page GOATS thesis." This is that exists, but that is not hyperbole. There was
that IO Stux? Right?
Yeah. But he's not around.
I remember trying to read that. I read like the first 3 pages, and I was like, yeah, that's how GOATS works. I don't need to read, the other 96 pages.
Dude, if my coach tried to give me a thesis to read, I'd be like, hell no.
It's like, you think these players can read? Why do you think they went to esports to begin with?
Exactly,
like,
right? If I wanted to read a textbook, I wouldn't be here right now.
I dodged my studies well enough to become a pro gamer. Come on, man. Which isn't, by the way, a total meme. Collegiate stuff is awesome.
Yeah, collegiate stuff is awesome. Okay, Solomon, what do we got next? What's next on the docket?
Lower finals.
Lower finals, I believe, yeah.
Emong versus Team Name, right?
Oh, no.
Oh, no, that happened.
Name,
lower finals.
Team Name and EU's only hope.
Oh, so Emong's team fell.
Lower semis.
Our teammate, man. 3-2, though. 3-2.
That was close. Yeah.
Was EU's only hope? Was that they got in through the open?
EU's only... No. Team Name and Lethal and Company.
Oh, that's right. Lethal and Company got through the open.
So Team Name is the only one from the open qualifiers still.
Still pretty far.
Yeah.
Good. I assume we got to give EU's only hope a little bit of a break, give them a chance, freshen up a little bit, drink some water.
You know, the funny thing about all that is, like, because it worked out, they are the teams, they would be playing more recently, even though they had the 3-1, the other team had the 3-2.
Yeah. Dude, sometimes, like, maps, like, because even that Shambali lasted a really long time. If people are getting to the third point, like, that's like a 16-minute map even at the least.
Yeah.
Then you add overtimes and those kind of potentials, so...
Yeah. No, tomorrow, chat, we're doing 4 matches. I think it'll be lower finals, upper finals, creator show match?
Yeah, we are.
I'm asking you already. We've determined you're useless. And then upper finals.
Sound like my teammates in rank.
Yeah. So one more match, and then we got 4 more tomorrow.
Yeah.
Who's in the creator thing?
That's a great question.
Jay, come on, man. That was supposed to be like a softball. Yeah.
That was supposed to build your rep back up.
Oh, my God.
You just torched him, and you didn't mean to.
Oh, man.
You were trying to like help him out.
Yeah, I was like, surely you had to reach out to the creators, or you were like spreading it, making the teams, hyping it
Well,
up.
I mean, I know Fitzy.
Okay.
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 So Fitzy, Flats.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
What
Fitzy
about
versus Flats,
Uncle-
1v1.
What about Emog? Emog's name was just on on stream.
I mean, he could. I mean, I think we. I don't know. I have to talk to BP, but I know we have a. We needed a tank. We needed,
Okay.
We need a tank. I know Kefri's in it as well. Bastion Main, Cal.
Okay. That's
okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I got.
yeah, so that's 5 out of 10. That's pretty good. That's almost the pass.
I invited one of the streamers here because I was asking him, Avery Jean.
Oh, yeah.
So that's what, 6?
Yeah.
That's all I got now.
Still not a pass.
Nah.
But yeah, but honestly, I was more than I was expecting beginning to start.
That's 6 more than I thought I would get.
So is it just a best of 5?
I believe it's a best of 5. Yes.
Okay, so just a fun little thing.
Yeah, fun little thing. Like how
Is there a prize?
the fun.
Wow, you really sold them on that one.
Yeah, I actually felt the fun like radiating.
Well,
It's gonna be a lot of fun though. I'm really because I did have a lot of fun when I went to the grand finals and they had a show match.
Yeah.
And so I kind of wanted to incorporate that into here.
are you having any fun things? Like, you limiting them in any way, or you should think of
That-
some modifiers or something like that? Yeah.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
You should make everyone tell them last second you can't play your main role.
I feel like that would be a good thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds like a good idea.
It's more fun.
And no Sombra as well. Fitzy's playing no Sombra. That's another good one as well.
He actually, I think, asked me, "Can I play Sombra?" And I said, "Yeah."
Oh man, you gave him the game early.
I sold him to the idea. Now when he actually joins and logs in, we're like, "Hey, no Sombra," so he can't back out.
He's gonna be so upset when he gets like, "Hey man, you have to play tank."
Hey, you put on Manga, man. Good luck.
What's this? Oh, you can only choose Manga? Oh, that just must be a glitch. Yeah. Joy.
Let's just do like Maga and Anna only. 3 Magas, 3 Annas.
Oh, God.
No hero limit. We should do no hero limit. Bring it back to the day, so it ends up like 5 Lucios in a tracer.
Just do a goats thing. People will love it.
That
We're
would be a great
talking a
idea.
lot about goats. Yeah, say one map, you have to play goats.
Yeah. Or we could do
Solomon has that.
Solomon,
Yeah.
He can do it.
I mean,
Gifted subs, W subs.
I mean,
W.
I don't want to do goods. You guys can cast it.
Yeah.
You don't like 17 ults in one team fight?
I've had enough of it. Like, even if goats was my favorite thing ever, having to do it for like well over a year, it just doesn't matter.
Not a good time.
Yeah,
Not a good time.
I just think of the meme of the guy like getting resurrected by the music. It's just like it's EU Overwatch. It's like goats. Like, all of a sudden, EU Overwatch is just rising from the grave.
And then what was the meta too? Like when Mercy first got res too, that was also super boring because like it didn't kills didn't matter.
Moth, like double res moth.
Yeah,
double
yeah.
res boss,
That was
yeah.
2017 World Cup was like the ultimate part of that, where it's like, all right, they got you. Mercy just res too.
Yeah,
Like,
you couldn't get hype at all because
Yeah.
like, oh, what a great shot, and he's back.
Yeah. I don't know. I have a soft spot in my heart for like all those old metas, right? Like I always talk about my favorite. People always ask me like, what was your favorite meta of Overwatch of all time? And I always go into the archive, and it's 2016 beta. I'm pretty sure. Double Zen, double Tracer, Lucio Symmetra, and
God comp.
Yeah,
Really?
God comp. You would put the orbs. Your job as a Zenyatta, like, what is my purpose? You
Yeah.
put the orb on the Tracer. The healing orb
would never go away.
never
Yeah.
fall
Yeah.
off.
Permanent.
And the Symmetra would put 50 shields on the Tracer because that's when they could give
Yeah,
50
I
shields to
remember
people. So it was literally just 2 Tracers with 200 HP, never-ending health.
Yeah.
They try and run down the 4 supports, and that was the entire meta. And it was actually hella fun for what it was.
Really? I remember 2 Winstons, 2 Lucios, 2 Tracers.
That was
Twinston Fusio Trey.
yeah.
I remember that.
That was way less fun.
I did like the E-League meta because like you saw Reaper for the first time forever, but really it came down to can your Ana sleep the Reaper before Nano like Beyblade just like wipes your entire team.
Beyblade was a good meta.
Yeah. I will give Overwatch, competitive Overwatch, a ton of credit that all metas have cool names.
Yeah.
And they're always recognizable. All right, we're getting into game here. We've got team name versus EU's only hope. Sims to get out, and then I think we might. Obviously, Petal will probably go to Tracer, and then Melio. So I don't know. I'm biased. I always want to see the Tracer matchup, but interesting comps here. Also, like the head-to-head of Kaffa versus Krandop is going to be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a very different match than the last one, just in terms of what team name likes running versus what Lethal and Company liked running. But we'll see if the results are different as well. Krandop right now, a little bit of Ram v Queen here in the backside. Astro was fishing for a boop, doesn't quite happen. Both teams feeling each other out right now. Neither committing too hard. Team name maybe a little bit closer. Onto that point. Craigie shoots into the air, trying to be Echo control right now. Throws out the rocket. A little bit of a chip shot onto Lucio. Speaking of Lucio, Fish Cake under a lot of pressure between Craigie and others. Getting pretty low. Same pressure onto Kuffa. Brand getting low in turn. Very back and forth. Neither team full committing right now, but all the pressure on the Echo comes in. Melio lives up to the building, throws out the bomb? Surely not.
I just felt like a matter of time before that Echo was going to get pressured down. Coalescence comes in, actually huge Queen ult, gets like 3 or 4 of them.
Yeah, there's a lot of purple right after that, but Astro says we commit, drops the beat, hits 4. Fight still in progress. Use Only Hope was able to get first control in the middle. It has been a very long fight. Doom, though, in the back with Kuffa.
I think just the fact they had control is the reason you invest that beat. You want to keep fighting, you want to get the percentage.
Yeah, you still want to keep building it up. The dupe has been used, Doomed. A little bit of counterfeit hands coming in versus the other Ran. That should be enough. Cran not going to live through that level of pressure, but I like the engage that you mentioned, Hex. The fact that they used the beat, they got a lot out of it at the end.
Yeah, still pretty defensive. Like here, I think what they got like 25% out of that. So
Yeah.
absolutely worth it for the ultimate. Funny after dying, and that is actually what leads to Krandop dying too. He can't get in or out or get the healing that he needs. So now with control of the points, team name coming out of the opens. Not much to work with here.
Well,
in control of the point.
so long as Melio has a pulse bot that Use Only Hope does have stuff to work with. They're going to open attack visor, set the stage, or just kill Tracer outright. The raw visor finding its mark. Tracking average. I'm not going to say it's beautiful. But as Melio finds Scuffed on the back end, very clean, efficient fight for Use Only Hope.
Yeah, super easy there. I mean, the visor comes in and it takes a nice angle, but just getting the Tracer is huge. And it's really big, not because, like, of what Tracer could do to a soldier. It's that his Tracer doesn't have to worry about a Tracer then. With no Tracer to check your own Tracer, you're just running wild in backlines. Thrilled.
And the best part there for Use Only Hope, they didn't have to use the Pulse Bomb. You know, you wouldn't look at it as, like, the most impactful ult, but the way it's been playing out, it's been such a big force as Melio now. Nice position here. Just blink, drop down. Petal gets extra wraps, so this has to be big. Oh, over the top! Sheesh! Oh, that's huge, but Petal is also to the metal on the other side. Finds Astro, so even with that just sky bomb that comes out, not necessarily a fight that Use Only Hope is going to win. Cran super low, team name starting to get control, and they do.
I mean, it's kind of brutal that they're going to lose that fight after that pulse bomb. Like that was beautiful to pulse bomb the Echo to get that double blink in and knock Doomed out of the sky is critical. Doom staying on this Echo has been really interesting because you see that Use Only Hope is kind of prioritizing go for the Echo first, and they've got it. But Doomed also with the duplicates. If they win this fight, they're going to take the lead.
Yeah, and they're probably going to dupe the Ram early. No, goes for the dupe onto Moira. Double Moira. Or not double, but 2 Moiras on the field. Doomed looking for the quick coal, can immediately drop it. Just needs a little bit more. Use Only Hope, kind of preemptively respecting it. Not going to be a long call, it's 2 seconds into the wall. Not much.
Yeah, they will have
Bomb!
Oh. Fraggie's got to stay alive. Does not.
However, it's a trade. Both teams down. 1 DPS. Use Only Hope still coming in hot, and they lose Exaraf. Melio, though, close to their post bomb. Tank v tank, advance to Use Only Hope. Melio looking to put it over the top, finds Fish Cake. And this should be control heading back in. I don't even know if they need to use the Annihilation there, but we wanted to be sure.
Yeah, it's enough. And they also have some good defensive ults too, but right now I want to see if Melio goes in, hits the pulse, and ends this fight before it starts. And you got to look on the other side of things. I mean, there is Suzu, so it's not quite immortality, but Suzu is there.
Also, Craigie, whose mantra for use attack visor is, do enemies exist? Attack visor!
Send it!
Yeah, I should immediately see here. Enemies exist. Attack visor! Also kills Kuffa. Who am I to complain? Quick pick off for Use Only Hope. Plus 1 went up from Melio, didn't get anything, but having a tank versus no tank is still an incredible advantage. So as Craigie can stay alive, Doom able to get that.
And some work on that Echo.
Yeah, keeps a little bit alive in now. A little bit of double Tracer. They heard us pining for the days of double Tracer. Well, he got a little bit of it here. Doom finds Exaraf on that Duke Tracer. Close to getting Pulse Bomb. Throws out the Duke Pulse Bomb. As team name, they got control of the point in the melee here, Hex. They're bringing this back. They get Cran, and they might have just done it.
Yeah, they should. They're in a really solid position on the point. The Kitsune rush is going to come down and mitigate anything. Craggy, got to stay alive. Oh, they get the beats, but too late.
That was a boop back with authority, is what that was. Astro is just like, no, get out, leave.
Doomed got a ton of value off of that Echo, and I thought it was going to be really hard to get value out of the Echo. But if there's a stage on a pole you can run the Echo, it's that one, because you can stay inside and you can stay where there's a ceiling. Being all super wide out in the open is actually terrible for Echo, but kind of just played in and around this point and played it really well.
Yeah. Well, team name coming out strong. This is where you wonder, is like, EU's only hope. Are they fatigued? I always feel like there's no definitive debate to that, because there's always they're coming in hot or they're fatigued, and you people go to either depending on the result. It's very much an in retrospect sort of phenomenon.
It's Ashen time here. Of course, this is the stage. Play on the stairs, play some Ash, get some Dynamite in.
One side, we're on the Kiriko. The other side, run in with the BAP. I kind of like the BAP better here between the two.
Yeah, I mean, I also like Craggy's position better here because he's going to have a shield for that Ash.
Yeah, I think tactically what EU's only hope is running feels better. Immortality Field down. Oh, man, that was a great spot for Kuffa, but hey, it was enough of a distraction, but not overall. Melio and Astro get the cleanup needed as, yeah, you just see a queen on the ledge going like, uh-oh, this ain't good.
Yeah, it's going to be a huge advantage to Craggy's Ash.
Ooh.
Winston. So I think it's some of the first Winston we've seen today.
I think it may be the first, unless something happened when I was out of the room. So, Winston lives. The question is for how long. It's going to be a Winston Tracer Sombra dive. Coming on in. Kuffa going to the back right now. Under pressure from all ends.
They force out Emo.
Yeah, it's not bad. Immortality Field force out, but Craggy hits the mark, gets rid of Petal with the Dynamite. And now it's going to be an uphill battle. No Sombra. Doom trying to even it up. Tracer v Tracer here in the back. Elio, doomed. Close fight on both ends, and no! Chases a little too deeply. X-Wrath ends it. EU's only hope now can be a little bit more aggro here, and that's what we're seeing.
Yeah, it was kind of interesting how this dive works, because usually with a dive you want a support that can go with you a little bit. So it's kind of like they're running the dive, but it kind of forces Lucio and Moira to go with you in the dive rather than just having an orb doing distance healing.
Oh, Melio's like set up, I think, right behind all this. If there's ever going to be a big pulse bomb out, this would be it. Doom trying to look much the same, looking for Cran. Goes for the BAP! Immortality Field. This game. As Doom, though, says, hey, I didn't hear no bell. Go back in for round 2. Tries to clip Petal on the Genji. Gets rid of X-Wrath. No Immortality Field because of the bomb. And team name still pushing on through. A long hill to climb here, though, Hex. 0% to 78.
Yeah, they'll get it. Nice jump on the point to get the last couple of bits in there, but a bunch of ultimates used. Even that Primal Rage came down there at the end. Craggy goes over to the Cass.
Little bit of Cass here from EU's only hope. Remember that they can be a little bit conservative here, too. They only need one fight, really, of the next, like, 4 attempts, so...
Well, I mean, team name had switched off the Yash already, too, so they're going Genji. Cass, obviously, a little bit better against these two kind of dive DPS.
Meanwhile, Kuffa, a lot of damage on the way in, but doesn't die. Opens the lane for Petal and Doomed. What year is it? Winston dives in. Genji Tracer cleaned it up.
I mean, you gotta do what it is. Something beautiful about watching Winston Tracer Genji dive, right? Like, it's classic. It's the classic.
It's like the what year is it, but like with a very happy like tint to it. Is like, watch this all day.
They force Craggy onto the Reaper. That's when you know Winston's a problem.
I love the Reaper, man. So cool. Good old Reaper, man. All right, well, we'll see if Reaper is the answer to the Winston pick from Kuffa. Doom, meanwhile, real close to having the bomb. Tracer beat Tracer here on the outskirts, but here's the blade. Petal brings out, looking for a little slice and dice, finds Cran. And that may be enough. 70% for team name. Still gonna need one more fight, but they've done a great job of clawing back into this round.
Yeah, it seems like EU's only hope is just trying for answers somewhere, and they've made switches. Here's another switch. Diva comes out for Crandop on the tank play, so maybe adding a little more mobility into this composition.
I think right now, if you're using only hope, you look to Melio. Melio's been the difference maker. No, Pulse Bomb out. Does not get what they're looking for. Craggy. Yeah, they get control of the point. Reaper Man looking for the Winston. Tail is old as time, as old as the first Overwatch cinematic, really. Doom, Pulse Bomb connects! Takes down Craggy. The threat of the Reaper Man is gone, and this is looking like Team Name on the verge of taking map 1. Overtime ticks down, and that's it.
Yeah, they just kind of switch it up with the DPS, and then you could see it in real time. Use Only Hope struggling to find an answer for just the ultra mobile dive, and really it's the Genji that makes that composition go to. Just being able to dash reset and like just completely wipe up a team fight in that way. Dude, this, you know, I've never wanted to say a nice word about Genji, but it's got his place.
You know, that's how I'll know something has gone wrong in your life, Hex, and I will reach out to help you. If I ever hear you at a broadcast and you go, you know, I really love Genji, it's just the coolest hero to me, I'd be like, all right, you hit your head on the shower. Like,
well, the reason it works is just dash reset is so good. It's such a broken ability to like be able to get through there, and you end up cleaning up 3 or 4. But yeah.
Are you a Tracer fan?
Yeah.
She has 3 blinks on a short cooldown.
I see no correlation.
Who are you, the hypocrisy police?
Yes, but I also band behind Genji sucking. I think you are also a Genji hater, right?
Yes.
Okay, sweet. So 3-1.
I'm good for Genji. I honestly, Genji's better than neutral now. Get Shadowburn. Find where Shadowburn is and put him in.
I was going to say it's never been the same since Shadowburn. You know, Shadowburn is the only Genji player who gets a pass in my heart.
Yeah. He gets a pass in his heart too, believe it or not. Like
Shadowburn,
yeah, see?
Yeah. It was interesting to see the Winston pulled out on that point in Nepal, right? Because, you know, we usually talk about long-range poking and all that kind of stuff, but they actually upped the tempo with the Winston, and it forces, as I said, as soon as they switch to the Reaper, it's like, it's kind of like a downhill battle at that point, right?
Yeah.
Like, you're never going to come back up from that, because, like, Reaper always seems like a good idea, but it never works. It's the Torbjorn of Nepal.
There are so many times in Overwatch history where, like, a team goes Reaper, it's just like, oh, they just gave up, man. Like, they're just like, the brain trust is out of ideas. It's like,
well, it's essentially admitting that we don't have an answer for Winston right now.
Yeah.
That's what it's admitting that you don't have disengages or rotations.
That's disgusting.
That pulse bomb was ridiculous.
spoiler alert, they lost the fight.
It's the only way to actually hit a pulse bomb. You have to get the Echo so far away from the Baptiste that you can actually get a kill on.
Yeah. It was interesting. It was interesting seeing the Queen versus Ramatra matchup as well, because this is obviously both of the team's comforts. Like, this is what they want to play, but like the matchup plays very differently. Like for the side of the Ramatra, you don't have a Suzu to deal with the Queen, so that can be problematic, but you can play around it with the sound barrier. But like, yeah, you can see it just very back and forth. Could have gone either way.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if you're running Queen comps, you're just really relying on out-damaging the other team.
Yeah.
Like brawling and getting in their face and using shout to engage. And never really ended up being the case. It's like Queen got one ult, but it didn't seem like the value was there. And that ultimate's one of the best in the game, so you can coordinate it.
All right, I need to say something real quick to chat, because chat's acting up right now, throwing out a lot of theories about Jay. The reason why Jay isn't talking as much right now is that he's keeping thorough notes on which one of you to ban for talking out of line in chat. That's what's going on right now.
Bro, I'm just listening to you guys and enjoying the conversation. They're saying I'm shy and stuff. At least they're not saying I'm short anymore. I don't know. Pick a struggle, man.
That's why you sat next to me. So
there you go.
We have evened out the height a little bit more.
Yeah. But I decided to put the pillows on to see if that's going to make a difference, to see if it's going to go back to you being short. We'll find out.
Man.
How's it look, chat? Yeah, you're the smallest again, man. I don't want to.
It reminds me of like God, that commercial with the bars going up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, actually,
Don't worry about it.
I've been living in an ad blocker world for years. See commercials.
I don't remember the last time it was like the guy that was always like, "Can you hear me? Good." You guys don't remember that? That's old, man. Never mind.
But I also Australian. Not gonna work on me.
Yeah, I mean, most of his career was just dealt with like kangaroo pest control.
Or Huntsman Spider, man. I still can't get behind that.
Hey, you know, you just got to look out for those spiders, you know? I'll stand by. I'd rather take on a spider than a bear. Because you can hit a spider with a shoe.
True.
Yeah.
Can't hit a bear with a shoe.
Well, you could.
I don't think it's a good idea.
The results are different.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we're getting delusional. That's when you know that. That's when you know it's been a long day of broadcast. It's like the good old days.
Actually, I wanted to bring this back. We were talking about food and eating alligators and whatnot. What is the strangest food that you guys ate?
Ever?
Yeah, ever.
I'll eat anything, really. I'll eat anything once. I'll give it a try.
I think you got to try something before
Yeah.
you say you dislike
Yeah.
it. I had fermented shark in Iceland. This just did not like it.
Oh, yeah. That's,
It smelled on my fingers for like 3 days after, and your breath smells like, oh.
that's the shark they, like, bury in a pit. And,
Wait. Didn't Scott have to open surströmming in his apartment?
Did you hear that story? 2020? Like, partly Hex's fault, I'm going to throw this. Actually, no, this was 2020, but before you became producer. It was when Johnny, because I lost predictions, he made me open surströmming. Do you know what surströmming is? Fermented fish. It's a Swedish thing.
It's awful.
So you're supposed to open it outside
Underwater.
or underwater.
Yeah.
Because
Oh,
it
wow.
has such a pungent smell that it's like terrible. So they didn't tell me what it is before we started the show. So to make things go away, they were like, oh, and here's your thing. And I was like, okay. They gave me the can. They gave me a can opener. I just started opening it. Johnny couldn't see that I was opening it. So what happened is I opened it and it sprays onto my shirt and over the green screen. And it's like, it was like the worst fish market I've ever smelled in my life. Was in my living room. Like, and it was all over my clothes. I cut the green screen in half and literally tossed it out. I threw out all my clothes. It was bad.
I think I messaged Haley, our stylist at the time. She's like, "Oh, I really liked that shirt on him too." You can hear Haley say that, right?
Blame Johnny though, because that was a messed up thing to do to somebody. But that's the worst thing I've ever smelled. I didn't eat it though, because it's literally just like rotten fish.
Yeah.
Like that's just
yeah.
is what it is.
Well, you didn't eat it, but you probably tasted it in your food for like the next 3 weeks.
I couldn't get it out of my nose. Like it was just on my clothes forever. I mentioned to my girlfriend. I was like, "I'm so sorry. When you wake up, this is gonna be tough." Because it happened at 3 a.m. as well. Because that's when we were doing broadcast. It was no good.
That must have been. It was before. I don't know. So it wasn't in Hawaii, was it?
No, this was living room. This is like peak COVID, I think.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
it
this
must have
is
been
2020. Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say when I was producing Watch, when I never did food-related stuff, I'm not a big fan of it.
Me neither anymore.
Yeah. Although you did drink the maple syrup that one time.
Oh yeah, I chugged that with Puckett. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait,
yeah.
that was you? I thought that was Josh.
No, we did it last year when Puckett was hosting, I think, or 2 years ago. But I made sure to get the high-quality stuff so you didn't get sick.
That stuff was really good.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't
Dude,
paid for it.
I feel like Josh went through a second toddler phase in his life where there's just a point where he's like, "Is there something I can eat? Like, I will eat it." Like, you have to just start, putting stuff away. It's like, no. Like, don't eat that, Josh.
Better than Bren burning his esophagus eating hot sauce in
Yep.
2018. They gave him like this hot sauce that you were supposed to like dilute, and he just chugged it out of the bottle, or like they put it on the wings, and he like actually had to go to the hospital.
Oh my god.
Wait, I didn't know it was that bad.
Yeah, it was
God.
real bad. Yeah.
Holy.
Kind of banned food-related stuff from the desk after that.
Until 2020.
Yeah, 2018 was also like peak Three Stooges comedy, Bren, where Bren just like, just hit me with something on the desk, and we'll work it out later. Like, a lot of physical comedy from Bren that year.
Bren threw an orange. Were you run for that? He threw
Yeah, I
an
had
orange and
this.
it hit one of the screens, and like everything in that arena was just made out of LCDs. So like I don't know how much it ended up costing, but I remember the director of the show being like, "No more god dang oranges on the desk." Alright, we got Blizzard Worlds.
we got a game.
There's a game happening here.
Well, already a little bit different here.
Dude, first point is so important on Blizzard World because I think you were even mentioning it, Custo. Like, it's a deceptively difficult map to take first points, and I think teams, the time gets away from them on this map because it ends up being a really hard run back just to get in position to attack first point.
Yeah, I mean, it's something you can't take it for granted. It is one of those rare maps where, like, point A can be tough. You're seeing right now, team name, they got poked down a little bit in the beginning, but still managed to stabilize. And it gets worse, too. If you lose, like, first fight, then you end up being at ult disadvantage, and it can really snowball on top of your attacks taking a long time.
Yeah, it just feels like defender's advantage is so huge here. You have built-in high ground, and taking high ground on the offense is, like, not easy, and it's not even all that beneficial unless you want to run everybody up to like left side ledge and help out your long range hit scan. So yeah, and you think about it, there's probably 2 pushes left.
Yeah. And
Huge anti.
yeah, that was quite the rampage from Kuppa to set that up. Doomed, just easy cleanup right after. And yeah, it's the point of like time just slipping away. It's like, yeah, we're all getting older minute by minute, 1 minute closer to death, but also in terms closer to losing the map is EU's only hope. 2 minutes already gone.
Yeah, and there's only going to be 2 minutes left. You got to think about, the ultimate economy efficiency there that Team Name was able to pull off. You're able to completely dominate a fight with a single tank ultimate. Well played. I mean, it's why Queen can be so good in these fights. It is a deciding ultimate. If you hit a Queen ultimate, you should win that fight.
All right, well, EU's only hope loaded for bear. Melio, the pulse bomb ready. Duke going in. Tried to blow things up before it begins. Does not connect. Try to get the attack visor. Team Name, good disengage off the beat. Beat, though, about to be gone. Rush is gone. Scuffed cannot get away. Craggy finishes it. And EU's only hope. They drop the beat. It's time to go. They get both supports gone. The healing dismantled for Team Name, and that could be point A, period.
Very likely should be. And like once your support line falls down, your Ashe is just going to fall over right after that with nothing to protect her. Second tick should be the third, cleaned up there, and yeah, Team Name's not even going to come back in. I wonder if there's going to be any hero changes. There are not. Petal's still rolling with the Ashe. Ashe can be really good on this second point.
Yeah.
Like, you can see where Petal is now. Like, you can live there, and no one can really come mess with you unless Tracer's feeling froggy.
Feeling froggy or floggy, as people were saying earlier. Really busted out the dictionary for part of it, but Doom takes down Melio early. Eliminates the threat of the backline harassment. And Team Name, they're going to play this pretty far up here, Hex. High risk, high reward.
Yeah, I mean, this is the right spot to hold, because otherwise you're holding down and you're almost holding on low ground. It doesn't feel real great here. So if they lose 1 or 2, you're still going to have them hold back at the bridge, maybe a little more high ground there, but this is it's a good spot for it.
Doomed pulse, charge up, good to go. EU's only hope a little bit low. Kuppa charges on in.
It's 2.
Makes 2 purple. And quite quickly be 2 dead. Very much is.
Definitely the cleanup there, and they forced Crandrop into this Junker Queen mirror, but the very little I know, Kuppa is probably going to be more comfortable on the JQ.
All right, so Doomed going to be gone from this for a little bit. There is like a period of time where like Team Name does have to back up a little bit here. You have to respect the fact that it is 5v4. Obviously, Tracer gets back quickly. We'll see if Use Only Hope makes advantage of it. Astro real close to beat it. Oh my goodness, Team Name. The rampage was ridiculous from Cran.
Super value, got 4, and they follow up on it, completely cleaning it up. The decent thing for Team Name is that if they disengage now and keep people alive, they should be able to fight again.
It's all silent. That is how decisive that was. It's like, yeah, time to back up. Really, really nice for Cran.
The second point, though, can be really hard to get through. Defenders have a decent spot right through that archway.
I think you're going to see beat used pretty quickly here by both sides. Bob comes out, but not in time to save Petal. Cran all over it. Bob, not in an ideal position by any means.
Bob's not doing something.
Yeah, no. Bob disregarded the order and says, I'm going to chill. So we see Melio, though, in the back. Beat used by Team Name. Use Only Hope. Going to beat later. Advantage beat for Use Only Hope. Melio in over the top. On the hunt once more. Cran finds Kuppa. And Melio, while it's going on, gets the old team effort on the Doomed. And this should be Use Only Hope getting the point.
Yeah, and then I think we saw a little bit of Widow Petal on that Widow there, trying to get anything. Desperation, trying to get for one-shots. We'll go back to the Ashe, more consistent on this last point. Use Only Hope. They just a little bit more value out of their ultimate. So you said a later beat should be a beat that's better overall and a winning fight.
Now, point C, Blizzard World. Welcome to hell at times on the offense. Like, it is not easy to get through on this map. And this push very well could die here despite Use Only Hope to put some momentum. And hey, if they want to keep it going, that's a good start. Doom gets caught on the flank. Fish Cake gone. 5v3. However, Kuppa used the rampage. Is Craggy gonna die? Craggy can't get away. Kuppa says, I would chase this down. I do not care about the stats of my team.
It looked bad, but like that ambitious, as we would call its ultimate from Kuppa actually ends up saving them. 1 kill is enough to win fights here, and also hitting some really nice Gracies.
All right, Team Name re-solidify. Astra's just like, surely they won't find me here, or there's a pause.
I
think this is our first pause of the tournament.
It wouldn't be a tournament, especially a community tournament, without a pause. I don't know if it was Astro that was DC there. He was just, sitting patiently waiting for the pause.
Yes, Astro DC'd. Yeah. Pause champ.
I can't confirm anything, but Custa might not be on camera because he's eating the rest of the pizza.
Dude, I'm starving.
I feel so bad. I was telling them earlier, I have to like time it better where they're casting, and as soon as they're done, like you guys are eating.
Yeah, it's
no,
all good.
it'll be better. It'll be better.
It's all good.
I blame Chad anyway, so it's fine.
Look. Industry standard nowadays is that you don't feed the casters at all. Just keep them in a cage so they're ravenous and hungry. Like, this is way above standard.
You guys actually casted for hours without eating?
No. I'm just
Oh, I was gonna say.
I'm saying it's getting rough out there.
Okay.
But no, usually we do.
Catering is always a perk.
Let me know what you guys want tomorrow. We can do it ahead of time.
Pepperoni pizza.
Again?
No.
Yeah, I don't know about again.
You didn't even want pepperoni pizza today.
I know. See, no one listens to me.
I listened to you. That's why I'm calling you out. But yeah, in case you're just tuning in, Funny Astro DC'd. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
I'm really digging on team name, and there's something to be said about coming out of like opens too, and also with some Australian players on that team. Like, this is their Super Bowl. They don't have a region to play in right now, so definitely feel the hunger coming out. And Kuffa's Queens look really good. Good value out of that ultimate. So yeah, we shall see. But a team coming out of like opens to get to finals and stuff like that.
That would be good. That would be really cool.
But then you'd have to run opens again. And didn't you say you don't want to run opens anymore?
Ooh, if I had to run, I mean, I would like to run opens, but it would be a different format. And,
I
learned my lesson.
Dude, it's hard to run
but
opens.
I mean, the players were so respectful to you, especially in DMs. Like,
Oh yeah, very respectful.
It's like your name's attached to it, so you get all that stuff, but you're not even like running the opens. Like all the production, dude, I feel so bad for them. There was a reason we didn't really do opens in like the Alienware stuff.
Yeah, the reason I wanted opens is because I wanted like anyone to qualify. I didn't want to pick like captains and
for sure. It is a better system. It
Yeah.
is good to do. It is a better system, but the amount of work it takes to do opens and then the blowback of it all.
I just don't want people to be like, oh wow, Jay3's running a tournament. He only invited his friends. So I kind of like made sure like we had 2 Overwatch League captains, 2.
okay. So what you gotta do is you gotta start beef with someone, like a real beef, like the biggest draw you can get, and then invite them to the tournament. And be like, well, look, man, I was just playing. I just wanted you to play in my tournament. It's all for perception.
You know what? I'll start. I hate ML7.
Yeah.
You guys heard it here first. It's healer, not support.
Yeah.
Is it now ML7's in like the good graces of Blizzard? I know. He's been like running content videos, right? I don't know how to watch it.
Yeah, he had like a dev talk, I think, with someone.
Yeah, so you're going after the wrong person. Or maybe the right person.
Yeah, I mean, well, look, you big target, big
High
response.
profile.
There you go.
Yeah.
So after like Jake Paul does a boxing match, you guys get a box, right? Do you feel you could beat up most other streamers? I feel like this is the question most people are here to get the answer for.
I do think the next thing I should do is not a tournament, but a boxing match.
Yeah?
I think that would be really cool. I don't fight.
Yeah, those just show
Just show,
muscles.
just show.
Yeah, just glamour muscles.
Weren't we gonna have like Golden Boy like wrestle someone at some point? Like,
Yes, I forgot. Like we were actually in talks to like do stuff like that. It was gonna be a wrestling match. Anyway, we're back in game. So Funny Astro disconnected, and now 0 ultimate percentage back in it. So I think we're.
That's all.
that's right.
Yeah.
That's a proper penalty for having bad internet. Should feel bad.
There's only a minute left. He's not gonna get ultimate. I mean, if he does, like, good. It's Astro.
Yeah, I wouldn't count out Astro out on much, but 1 minute left to go. Pulse bomb out from Doom. No. Actually, that was Elio's pulse bomb. Either way. Doomed on the back. Nice clip. Nearly finishes it, but Petal. Meanwhile, losing Bob. Petal, though, finding Funny Astro off the Ash pressure. 37 seconds left. And, the saying point C is tough to go through? Well, it's tough to go through.
Yes. The nice thing is they are going to kind of be all in a choke. I love this back pressure, actually, to just be annoying as Tracer. But use only hope, like, they're fine for the next push. Like, if you can combo together the Rampage and then the Visor, things might actually die to Visor. It's possible.
There's a
Really?
That's big. Now Doom's gonna come in from the back. Oh, they're done from the front. And there's 5 seconds left to go. So you drop the beat for good measure as team name. That should stop things right here and now. No emergency touch coming on in. And the thing is, though, it's Blizzard World. Use Only Hope could easily come back and have a better hold on point A.
Yeah. So yeah, definitely not over yet, but Blizzard World is one of those maps that either teams are gonna. I mean, second point is not easy to get either. It definitely feels like a defender's map for sure.
It just feels like one of those things, you know, by the grace of God, you just think it's like, oh, I got point A. Woo! I got point B. You know, you take nothing for granted as offense, is what I will say.
Yeah, definitely. Really hard to get through that. Like, God, there's just no, like, you can't, there's no alternative options. You think about Blizzard World like third, so you get out of spawn, and even if you take the alternate route, the flank, you still end up kind of where you would in the main route, right? So you go through that left room with the pack, and you just end up at the corner where you would anyway. There's no secondary way to attack.
All paths lead to destruction.
Yeah. All paths lead to Blizzard third choke point. That was kind of like always the problem with assault maps too. Like, there's no good flanks. Remember very first Temple of Anubis? Where there was literally only one doorway into last?
Yeah, there was a wall where eventually they like knocked down the wall. They had to go full, you know, Gorbachev on the wall. But it's like, yeah, the early Temple of Anubis, oof.
That's tough.
It was more like Fortress of Anubis. And everyone's favorite game mode, too. But it's going to be EU's Only Hope on defense versus Team Name on the attack. Team Name in a great position right now to go up 2-0, but they'll have to get through EU's Only Hope's defense first.
Yeah, I'm really interested in the Ashe matchup here. This is such a decent Ashe map if you just sit back. Because like, the thing about Ashe on this map, you can play her off 3 points. It's not always the case for Ashe.
No, and I mean, it might start to be the case with how good Ashe is and people really embracing her, but
Little Jay3 dynamite there.
oh, but you know, a very good follow-up. Dynamite or no gets Cran. You take that trade if you're Team Name, and so far this is this going to be a first attack, first point.
I mean, yeah, they're just kind of rooting everyone out now, and I don't think EU's Only Hope has anyone else to come in and touch.
That seemed too decisive. This is one of those things where even if you can go back in, do you want to?
No.
Yeah, I don't think you want to. I think you.
You try to hold corner again, but they're actually getting fully back onto high ground too.
Scuffed. It's Melio early. Team Name piling on the momentum. EU's Only Hope kind of falling apart here, Hex. Look at Craggy. Gang poke down on the outskirts, gets healed back up. Cran, though, finds Doomed.
Yeah, I think Doomed went in for the pulse and got punished for it.
Alpha. Wouldn't the queen be queen? Queen takes queen, as it were.
That's what they call the Queen's Gambit, right?
Yeah.
I don't play chess.
Well, maybe. I don't know. I also I just vaguely know chess terms to try and sound smart, okay?
If that wasn't obviously apparent, I don't play chess.
I think the only person in town who ever like seriously played chess was Josh, and I don't know if he was good at it, he was just better than us. But Rush is out. Melio versus Doomed on the payload. A little Tracer v Tracer. Meanwhile, Petal finds Xraf. Team Name trying to keep the momentum going forward. Melio under pressure, forced back, trying to get away. Kuppa, meanwhile, lands the knife. Get over here.
Scorpion action for sure, and they're just kind of really running with the momentum. I mean, I kind of honestly think this is a Junker Queen. He just looks more comfortable on it.
Yeah, this is actually feeling more one-sided in this map than most of our maps have felt today. This is Team Name running with it. Like, look at how much time they're going to have if they get point B here. This is ridiculous.
Tracer's going to have to touch. They have to go in. You can't go point B for free.
No, you need to somehow make this work. Bob out early. Astro,
the tank dies with ult too. They don't even get the Ravage out. And yeah, this is as good of offense as we've seen all day.
That is over 5 minutes to just, well, it's not just. That is still a ways to go in the point C, but Yeah, you like where team name is right now, and Doom says, let's do some more! No, not even about.
You gotta stop getting hyped for false bombs.
Look, despite being a longtime J3 viewer, I still have faith when a Tracer goes for a pulse bomb hex. Don't take this from me.
Low blow, man.
Pop goes in. Pop just kind of dies immediately. Backing up. Crandop has to get value out of this ultimate.
Yeah.
It has to happen.
All right. All eyes on Kran. Kuffa, who's been putting on a masterclass on the Queen. See if there's a counter rampage that's just as good. Kran waiting for the opportunity. Team name pressuring from the outskirts. Tsune Rush down. Melio nearly falling immediately. It's Rush v Rush right now.
Here comes the Rabbit. Gets 2.
They get 2.
Scuff dies from it.
Kuffa adding on to it. Finds Exaraf with the knife. Just knives for days directly onto the mark. A quick little clip onto the Ash, and that is team name running away with Blizzard World.
About as dominant performance we've seen all day. Just took the momentum and never gave it back. EU's only hope could never stabilize. They could never get that one ultimate to swing a fight back in their way. And Kuffa's Junker Queen is the best Junker Queen we've seen today. And beyond like just the ultimates getting value, which they are, I don't think I've seen them miss a knife. Like that knife has hit every single player.
Even in that mode, it's like knife. Like
it's kind of crazy, and I think it's one of the overlooked abilities in the game for a lot of people. But it's a mini hog hook. Being able to reposition someone, like you hit a knife and you have, I don't know what the axe is called, the ability, but like that combo, you should be able to delete like most people.
Yeah. I mean, you look at this here. I mean, Kuffa, for the most part, was handing out knives the way Oprah hands out cars. Like, it was relentless.
Yeah, it just looked really good on the Junker Queen. And then it seemed a lot of the time, and we go back to even Nepal, EU's only hope is just trying to have answers for team name. Team name's dictating what is happening in these matches. They're dictating compositions, they're dictating tempo, and it just seems like they have the upper hand. Now, I think Chad is talking a little bit of like, oh, time zones, maybe they're tired, possibly, right? I mean, also EU's only hope are playing on some Ting, so maybe not the best performance.
Let's be real. It wouldn't be an EU team losing without the excuse factory, like kicking up in the high gear. Let's just be honest, okay? Like, I have never seen an EU team or the EU fan base accept EU losing with grace. There's always a reason.
It was ZP who said that. Go to his Twitter, not mine. I stay off social media and I don't make controversial comments.
It's not controversial.
I want to move to Europe someday, so I try to be nice. Yeah.
And actually, it's true. Like, there's a period of time back when there's like a lot more esports operations in EU. Hex is just like, you know, when I hang this casting thing up someday, you know, I'm gonna talk to our mutual friend, and I'm gonna move out to EU. I just want to move to EU.
Blizzard did shut down that EU office though, where our friend works.
Good old Antoine.
Yeah. Let's reopen another Overwatch office in Prague, and let me go retire in Prague.
Well, team name looking good. EU's last hope. Maybe a little bit winded. They did have to play 2 matches in a row. But on the same note, if they were winning, it'd be like, you know, they were just feeling hot. So.
Yeah, I mean, I just think as far as who's controlling this match, it feels like team name is.
Yeah.
They're running what they want to run, and a lot of times, I guess it goes back to like when they play the Reaper. It's like, whoa, now EU's just responding. They're not dictating how the game is played, and team name is. And I think, you know, that Junker Queen has been so impressive. And Junker Queen is such a tempo tank, too. No. You know, like, you're deciding when fights are going to happen. And they've really kind of crushed that way, too. I'm rooting for it. Like, usually I hide my biases, but I'm openly rooting for the team that comes out of open.
I mean, honestly, I'm also rooting for whatever team gets out of the lower bracket. Like, when we go into tomorrow, the comeback story of, oh, you got knocked down, but then you went all the way back up, it's great. Yeah. It's like one of the best things that happens in these tournaments.
And you promise you're gonna sing Chumbawamba's I Get Knocked Down if that happens, right?
No, I don't even know what that is. No, maybe I do. I don't know. Offhand, I'm drawing a blank.
I get knocked down, I get up again, never gonna keep me down.
Yeah, I've heard it.
I'm blanking on the song name.
It's called Tub Thumping by Chumbawamba.
Really? I would never guess.
Yeah, that's the kind of dumb stuff that stays in my brain, but like I probably couldn't tell you my phone number or address. But Chumbawamba Tub Thumping, it's off on the list.
Also, chat, no one is bald here on this this couch. Please no slander. No one's bald.
Yeah, I wore my best wig today.
You never know. It's all fake.
That's my hair so long now. So I haven't gotten my wig trimmed.
I just ignore what they say nowadays.
That's fair.
They just spew nonsense.
Well, I mean, it is Twitch chat. It's kind of what you go on Twitch chat for. Spew nonsense.
True.
You know, they keep saying our tan is. It's not. We're not tan. Like these lights just make us look good somehow. Like, which is, yeah, I guess it's the purpose of lighting. But
Yeah, I think Custom was saying this light makes I guess this person looks tan. I'm not this tan.
It's a soft light.
which is weird because you live in Florida.
I don't go outside.
We've talked about this. So
scary,
like,
man.
how to be a successful streamer, you can afford to go outside. Like, you
That's
like,
true.
Because I have people like even like friends, and they're like, oh, I'm gonna stream. I'm like, are you ready to do 11 hours a day, 7 days a week? They're
Yeah,
like, no.
it's
They're like,
crazy.
no, and I'm like, well, then you're not gonna be a streamer. Like, people just don't understand. Like,
Chat too. Chat says, what do you call it? They always complain that like streamers complain or whatnot, or streaming is easy, and I just say,
It
hey,
is.
go for it.
Yeah.
It's tough.
like even so, I would stream maybe like 2 or 3 hours Overwatch, right? And I don't even try that hard because I'm not very good at the game. And after 2 or 3 hours, I'm exhausted.
Yeah.
It's just absolutely exhausted. So I'm actually super vouching for you. Like, it is not easy to be a streamer. And also, like, you can't even take vacation. You go on vacation,
Yeah.
like, you lose like 10% of your subs.
Yeah,
easy.
like I'm looking at your subs right now, and the reality is like they got the bags packed. They're ready to move on if you so much as leave for like 3 days. I see
Yeah.
you, chat.
Yeah.
That's how they are. There's a lot to it. You take like time off. You know, people get in a what is it? Not a rhythm, but like blanking on the name.
Yeah, I mean, people get in a routine, right?
A routine. There
Yeah.
you go. They're in a routine. They watch you. If you take a week off, then they change routines.
Yeah, or they click on someone else
Yeah,
if
like
you're not
they're-
there, right?
So basically, the chat's just unloyal.
Yeah, like someone's able to watch streams while working. They go like, all right, it's 4 p.m. time to watch like Jay throw out a pulse bomb. You know, like.
Unloyal chat.
That's why it's so funny when people are like, oh, I'm going to be a streamer. I'm like, you don't have the sand for it. Like,
That's
you
crazy.
The
Yeah.
sand.
really don't.
Just like we won't have pizza when Custer's done with it. Look at him. You can't see him, so we could be lying, or he could just be shoveling piece after piece.
I feel so bad, man. You guys are not even having lunch anymore.
Yeah, I'm starving. I'm like, yeah, I'm really hungry. Oh, great. And I'll put poutine on the screen. Thanks a lot, guys. Appreciate that.
Poutine is good. Like it's just like the kind of like greasy, fatty goodness. It's not good for you the day after, but oh man.
Why would I be surprised about that? It's like French fries and gravy. Oh, is that good? It's shocking. And as a loyal Wisconsinite, cheese curds,
Yeah.
legit cheese curd addict.
Pretty good Culver's too, honestly.
Yeah, they're right if they're fried. I mean, you got to get fresh cheese curds. Go to like a farmer's market in Burlington, Wisconsin or something. Get some squeaky dill cheese curds.
How Midwest does that sound? Yeah, you just go down to Burlington, Wisconsin. Like, come on. Well, we're far from Wisconsin right now. Team name versus EU's Only Hope.
So I was just going to rattle off a bunch of Wisconsin town names I've lived in.
Okay. It gets they're long names that often end in K.
Yeah, they're all kind of like Native American influence. So I lived in Pewaukee. I've moved to Milwaukee, Waukesha, Oconomowoc. Oconomowoc's my favorite one.
There's a real strong like theme to all these. But anyway, EU's Only Hope. We'll see if they can turn things around. Craigie again low already. Doomed kind of becoming a raid boss as this match is going on, but also Kuffa on the Junker Creep. Now we're on push here. First fight can often decide things. At least set the tempo for the rest of the match. Petal finds Astro early, and Cran might be soon to follow. Very heavy pressure coming on in. Scuff got low, was able to get back. And look at Scuff's ult build here, Hex. Nearly already has the rush.
Yeah, I mean, you've seen like that first kill is going to be ever so crucial, but to get it on the Lucio, I'm actually really surprised that EU's Only Hope was able to disengage from that properly. You think like with that Lucio kill, you think Kuffa would just hit a shout and they'd go in and chase everything down.
I would think. Fishcake, though, finds Melio. Melio, also the change up here. Not Melio on Tracer, Craigie on Tracer. But now team name trying to pile on. Kuffa, though, finally gets just dogpiled on. Petal.
Should trade out. Yeah, they trade out tanks.
Yeah, it's a much better trade for team name here so far, too. Doomed and Petal are feasting as Scuff just stays alive.
Yeah, Scuffed, I saw it a little bit last game too, was really being able to check the Tracer very well. So trying to dive a Kiriko, I just won't do it, man, because I'm not losing that 1v1. And getting 2-shot by a Kiriko is really hurt. Still, the damage output is insane. And now with the head hitbox, like, I think the Kiriko is a good answer to Tracer, and that can defend themselves very well.
Yeah. All right, next fight on the docket. Use Only Hope. A little bit staggered here so far. Petal, Bob, ready to be summoned. Will he do something or not? TBD. But we do have the attack visor opened up by Melio. Bob thrown out in response. Kuffa close to the Rampage. As you see, team name still maintain good presence. About to be Rampage v Rampage, beat versus beat here, Hex. As both teams set up.
Petal is getting so much value out of his Ashe. Does finally go down, but he's really set up a lot of the fights in the initial damage.
Kuffa.
Yeah.
Looks for the knife, looks for the follow through, tries. Oh, XRF nearly getting away, not quite. And team name looking unstoppable. I mean, could this be the rare push completion?
They're going to get to this point, and they're definitely going to get forward spawns. And obviously, all that Petal has done, again, EU's only hope is just reacting. They have to switch over to the Ashe of their own, right? Melio's playing Ashe for the first time this set.
It's weird, too, because Melio was looking so good on the Tracer. I mean, this could be one of those hero things where it's like, well, Craigie doesn't want to play Ashe, but, you know, it's one of those change-ups that you often see when teams are just struggling to find answers. Craigie, though. Pulse bomb in reserve here in the back. Looking to give Use Only Hope a breather. It can be found. Pressure onto Lucio, forced back. Bomb still in reserve. Fishcake trying to get away. Melio, meanwhile, finds Scuffed as Kuffa decides it's time to Rampage. Looking for Kron. Kron falls. Fishcake and doomed in with the follow-through, and team name still looking good here, Hex.
Yeah, looking really strong, and then they continue to push even with the tank down, or even with their support down, excuse me. Kuffa going down, but he takes people with him. And look, if you're a team name, you don't have to win any more fights. You just can't really lose more fights, but they are winning it, and they're going to get that better spawn.
The way team name's playing right now, I don't know if they're even going to go for the conservative, like, smart play. I feel like they try and win.
Yeah, you could. Smart play is to play defensively.
I'll tell that to Doomed. Look at Doomed right now. Pulse bomb in reserve. Looking for the flank. In from the back. What's it gonna be? Waiting. Stick from Doomed. Sets it up. Follows through. Team name looking flawless. Rush in play. Cran goes down mid-rampage, I think. And it gets worse for Use Only Hope. Team name continues to push forward.
Gotta get aggressive with the beats and lock it in. Team name has used a couple of ultimates, but they're getting value out of it. Now they're gonna have Bob to be able to launch up the cliff, and I think if Kran doesn't die during that fight, they probably beat doesn't Use Only Hope. Astro just goes down out of nowhere. Who chased him down?
I don't know, but you know, a little bit untypical from Astro, some of the early deaths in this game here so far, but also a testament to how good team name has been at neutralizing. This time around, Use Only Hope probably going to open with the early beat here. They've been ult-tracking properly. They know they have a bit of an advantage.
I know, but the way they've been getting the Rampage, I kind of want to save the beat for that.
Bob comes out early, followed by the beat, hits the players, hits the Bob. Bob, though, still gone anyways, but not before Ashe goes down a turn. Melio trying to solidify things here for Use Only Hope. The bleeding has been stopped, Hex, but the wound is deep.
How is just clean things.
Yeah, how is Kuffa? Kuffa's just like, oh, are you tickling me? Am I supposed to laugh?
He's down to about 10 HP at some point. Good support play. And the melee confirm on the Tracer.
Team name off the tank play. Like, Kuffa is just dancing. Oh, okay, Kuffa's dead. Yeah, I was about to say, look, Kuffa's just dancing, staying alive. I thought Kuffa wasn't.
Oh, the Tracer's up top. This map is so cheesy where you can stall from. Because I think that counts as a stall. You see where they're up there?
Yeah.
And there's also the window stall strat.
Well, just buying every second counts here. Like, yeah, team name would love to just win outright, but Use Only Hope. This is so far to go on push. This is not where you want to be. This is where, you know, if you're playing ranked, you know, some people have already disconnected, just like, you know, that's it. I'm done for the night.
There's 3:30 left. if they continue to play like this and get some, mostly it's getting value out of your tank play, right? So as long as Craggy's not feeding in the back and they're getting some value out of Kran, should be okay.
Well, step one, get economy fights here if you're Use Only Hope. And the way you do that, good pulse bombs work for a lot. Craggy, Tracer v Tracer in the back. Melio able to win the Ash duel. Very big, but Melio can't get away cleanly. Fish cake, aggressive Astro.
It's the knives, man.
Just stabbed. Another knife for good measure coming out from Kuffa. And just like that, Hex, you know, Use Only Hope, the momentum gone, and now they're going to be back on defense.
Gracie MVP of this match. I mean, Kuffa is hitting so many knives. It looked like Astro was just jumping into him, but no, he got yanked by the Gracie pull. Yeah, and they only need to put like 1 or 2 on the robot if they want. Still a huge advantage. 2.5 minutes left. Use Only Hope has to win at least 2 fights in a row. Probably 4.
I would say 3. They need to win 3 fights in a row, and they have to be like dominant fights. It can't be like these fights where it's a win, but it's a win after like a minute because they just don't have the time anymore. Bob flank. Melio in the back. Is the result going to be good, though? Is the question. Counter Bob out. It is now back to 6v6 temporarily, but Bob is dead. Scuffed. Finding Cran. Big pick off. Pedal on the Exo, and Team Name getting better trades, better poke.
I mean, Astro will go down. Again, Use Only Hope has to win every fight, and it has to win dominating. We're below 2 minutes now. The warning's already been called.
And at some point here, you know, they made the change. They took Melio off the Tracer. They put Craggy on the Tracer. And Craggy's been having a tough time. Doomed has been checking Craggy every step of the way. And when you need economy fights, you need your Tracer to find big positions. Rampage in from Kuffa. Craggy down. Down goes Cass. And with only 1:20 left, Hex, this is grim for EU's Only Hope. They are facing elimination unless something changes and changes fast.
Kuffa is just absolutely running clinic on this Junker Queen. It looks so good. I also maybe want to look at the stats later because I feel like Scuff is putting on a ton of damage.
Fran takes down Doomed, alleviates some pressure. Cran might be going down here. Maybe Kuffa, though, took it off more than he could chew. Kuffa staying alive for longer than he had any right to. Finally goes down, but look at the payload. Under a minute left to go. I mean, EU's Only Hope needs the kill feed to be nothing but red for deep into overtime now.
They've got the ults to do it. It's not over just yet, but if Team Name does win 1 or if the next 3 that we presume fights, they're on. They're out of the bracket. They're already up 2-0 in what seems like the blink of an eye. So every fight critical. EU's Only Hope down to their last hopes.
And right now, once more, you look to Craggy. If anyone is going to pull this out for EU's Only Hope, a post bomb from Craggy would set the tone. Doom, though, is looking for a bomb on the other side. Pulse bomb for Craggy!
Pulse.
Gets pedal. Big, but they lose Cran at the same time. Kuffa's just doing too much more work in the front line.
This is a knife, mate. He's getting all of the knife kills.
Oh.
And then it's Scuffed again. Scuffed just showed up in this kill feed, like in an inordinate amount of time.
Craggy doing his job, but Kuffa just doing the job better. Overtime in progress. EU's Only Hope trying to stave off elimination. A long way to go.
It beats. Buy some time at least. Just don't step up.
They drop the Kitsune. All ults on deck. Exorath falls. Team Name back to full strength. And of course, it's Kuffa. We have the emergency Doom from Cran. Finds Scuffed. Pedal out. EU's Only Hope staying alive. And is Doom the answer now, Hex? I guess we'll see.
He's going to go switch back now, but definitely a much-needed fight win. If I'm Team Name, you know, you kind of just want to bank some ultimates, but at the same time, as soon as Kuffa gets Rampage, just send it. Just send it.
Team Name, 1 fight to eliminate EU's Only Hope. EU's Only Hope must be flawless to stay alive. Craggy close to another bomb. Last bomb from Craggy's was good. Can Craggy do it again? And this time, can they keep Kuffa in check? Kuffa right in the wild! Just domes Craggy, removes the hero potential, goes on a rampage. EU's Only Hope dying before your very eyes. Team Name moves on.
I even got the Lucio in that too. A masterclass of Junker Queen. And if I'm a team watching Team Name, I am not thrilled about how Kuffa's been kind of just poning. That Craggy step around the corner.
I feel so bad for Craggy.
Dude.
I've had that happen so many times, man.
You don't expect the Junker Queen to just be there with sights on your head, locked and loaded. But yeah, I think that Kuffa hit the knives like in such a consistently high rate. And then I do think like the Kiriko, just what I saw from Scuffed being in the kill feed, I'm not sure, but it seemed like a much bigger impact on the Kiriko from Scuffed than on the other side of things.
Yeah, that was a sick match. Honestly, going back and forth. Kuffa, like, you know, we want to see some more things from Kuffa, and his queen looking kind of nice.
Really good. Yeah.
He's in America, right? He's not playing on super high ping. I'm pretty sure he's doing.
That's a great question.
Honestly, Jay, the best thing about this
I'm
tournament,
90% sure.
I'm
Kuffa's
just
here.
glad you were so well researched, and like any questions we've had, you've been able to answer flawlessly. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I'm just going to start asking Solomon questions. You guys aren't going to hear the response, but then I'll just echo it for you. Oh, you should start being like, Solomon, just can't move on.
Well, Solomon, start feeding Jay answers. Like,
But then Solomon will just.
I like that. That's a good idea. Yo, so Solomon is he in NA?
oh, come on.
Come
damn,
on, man. No
that's-
comment.
Well, chat says he's on the Redbirds.
Yeah, I think he's here in North America for some collegiate stuff. Yeah, but I know he was having frustrations because I think he's still going to count as an import, even though he's hanging out here for OWCS. But he's looking very clean, right? Like if I'm a team in OWCS, you're seeing him play at that level. Like that's what you need. Someone who's going to put on that carry performance, especially that last fight, right? Like kills the Tracer, hits the knife on the soldier, takes out the soldier, hits a huge rampage, takes out the Lucio, as you said. Like
The knives.
Yeah,
Knives
well,
are
there's also
amazing.
the anti-head for EU's only hope, where it's on our end, it's like, okay, Craggy has to make a big play. You know what the antithesis of a big pulse spot play is? Just getting tripped by a Junker Queen and dying. You know?
I mean, so like it's maybe more impressive to me because like I don't play enough Junker Queen, but just I think there's a level of just understanding her hitboxes, which is different because like the axe hits like 40 feet in front of you. Rampage's hitbox is just weird. It doesn't look like the same way.
very high, it's very wide.
So like just he seems to have a mastery of that hero, and also I think a lot of Junker Queen is picking when to go. And he always picked his right time, so it looked very impressive. And like I said, the EU's last hope just played so reactionary. Like they were just trying to answer instead of coming up with their own offense. Like it's very odd.
Which isn't really an EU thing. Usually when I think of EU rush, it's like, we're going, whether or not we're ready for it or not, and they're just going to like full send. But it's also one of those things, and it can be said, especially when you're going to the third map, you're down 2-0, and you're like losing that matchup. You lose that confidence. As soon as you lose that confidence to just go, all of a sudden you're fighting an uphill battle.
Actually, my story in the EU Rush, when I think of EU Rush, I think to like the Overwatch World Cup days where you have like Christopher and Cruz out just drinking, like the lads just completely trashed, like outside the Marriott at 2 a.m. Be like, we're just gonna run at him. We're just gonna run at him. And you know what? The next day they did it. It was pretty successful.
Yeah, the EU always dominated the hot tub meta.
That too.
It was always frustrating to be like, did you see the EU teams? They were up super late last night. They're going to be easy to beat, and then they crush you, and you're like, damn it. They're still drunk. How are we losing?
Dude, like Taimu literally unironically spent like almost $20,000 in bar tab the first Overwatch World Cup. Like it's
Wow, that's insane.
like he was just buying drinks for everyone. It's like it was an event.
Jeez.
Early Overwatch World Cups were a different breed. They were the good times. Oh, yeah. It was actually surprising. Like, team name, as I said, the only remaining qualified team, you know, still in this tournament. But depth, like, I don't think anyone would have expected them to take it convincing 3-0 over EU's only hope. So the question is, like, how far can they go then, right? Like, they're now in the lower bracket finals?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
Been paying attention.
So they're lower bracket finals, right? So they only need to win a couple more matches to really, like, start closing things out. And, you know, what's that? That's also, like, top 4. We're getting close to people getting in the money, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So, because is there...
Yeah, what is
Solomon, is there a distribution below top 3?
No,
there
there's
isn't?
not.
Oh,
No,
okay.
I got you.
haven't-
I got
I
you.
just assumed you didn't know, honestly.
Oh, no. There was, but then Solomon decided I've had to answer too many questions. That money is mine now. Like, Solomon repossessed it.
So, but then the point stands, right? Like, all of a sudden, people who are getting into the money, right? And if you come third, that's $2,000, which split between 5 people. That's $400. That's good money, right? Like, so that's what all these guys have to play for, and the pride of obviously winning the tournament. But yeah, we're getting to the final day. I'm excited for tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm just thrilled like a team comes and just qualifies. Right?
Yeah.
Like, so, I mean, you kind of have to do opens again now. Sucks for you.
Ooh, I don't know about that.
I want to see this infection team play because it looks like they're just dumpstering people like pretty easily.
They look like they had a free ride.
Wait, they are top 3. They've made
No,
it to
they
the
are,
money.
yeah, everyone's in the
they are
money
top
right now.
3. Yeah. So team name, yeah, that's true.
No, I want everyone to remember though as you look at that and go, wow, Team RuPaul, they're also looking pretty good. I wonder if they can win it all. Bad Pachimari
yeah, they
earlier
lost.
today on stream said he predicted Team RuPaul to win it all. So please evaluate the bracket with that in mind.
And they went to 5 against Lethal and Company too. It just, some teams that we haven't seen on stream, which should be exciting.
Yeah.
So I think we open tomorrow. We have to open at the upper bracket.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's schedule, perfect timing.
Yeah. So yeah, Jack will be back with us. Jack and Custa gonna open up the day with Infection RuPaul, and then loser of that goes on to play team name. We're gonna do a creator show match, which we don't know who's gonna show up. Jay doesn't know. It's all good.
Yeah. I'm sure there'll be a graphic tomorrow
I
or
think,
post.
I think
or
some streamers are going to be playing. Some creators.
Some creators will
Yeah.
be there in the creator
Yeah,
show match.
yeah,
Oh, that's
there
crazy.
you
That's a guarantee.
well, also, aren't like half the creators that would be it, aren't they like on a flight home today or something like that
Yeah.
too? So
So, I mean, like, I could tell you, like, we asked Boger. Boger was supposed to play, but he's on, like, a 17-hour flight back home.
Yeah.
So he's not going to be home just in time.
Yeah.
Oh,
He-
like, now Apply wants to play, but I think that's oh, man, I think that's a little too late.
I think he needs to apologize to you in general for some of the treatment that we've seen.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Apply?
Apply. You can play. I'm just going to shoehorn you in if you say that Jay3 Sombra is exceptional.
And on top of the 100 gifted.
And the 100 gifted, obviously.
Yeah.
Obviously. That'd be ridiculous.
It's the worst deal in the history of deals.
It is
Wait, why did he say in his ass?
Right, he couldn't even commit to the easy part.
You know what's funny too is I was checking the streamers who were co-streaming. He's one of them, so he just got the demonetized. So
Oh,
All right,
yeah.
good.
You'll be hearing from his lawyers. It's fine.
that channel's mine now. Thanks, Apply.
DMCA.
Oh yeah, we got a whole nother day. Should be awesome. Probably there we go.
Yeah, excellent.
Yeah, production's on the ball. Probably see someone's doing their job here. It's not us.
Yeah. We're just making it up. If that hasn't become clear throughout the entire day, we're just making it up. It'll be good. What time we start tomorrow, Jay?
I think I'll probably start my stream around maybe 10. The games are at 11 a.m. So I'll probably just be here talking. If you guys want to join, feel free.
Yeah,
So
sure.
I just want to get we were supposed to start early today, but we had a little bit of technical difficulty. So.
Cool.
And I kind of want to end now because I want you guys to eat. You guys haven't ate.
Starving. And I do have to drive back home. So.
Yeah, so I
Yeah.
feel bad. So, chat, 10 a.m. tomorrow or 2.
Send it home strong, Jay.
1
Come on.
Yeah. Close it out.
No, okay, no. To be honest, though, I think it's been a very fun day. It's been, chat's been very active. I enjoyed it. The production has been amazing.
Stellar.
Top notch.
The observers, we haven't talked about
Yep.
the observers as much. They have been absolutely amazing. But I appreciate everyone that's been playing. I
There you go.
appreciate
Oh, there we
everyone-
go.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. I appreciate everyone that's been playing. I appreciate everyone that's been watching, co-streaming. It's been a lot of fun. Tomorrow's going to be even better. We're going to see the creator show match. We're going to see who wins it all. I'm very excited. Yeah. Anything from you guys?
No, we'll see you tomorrow.
Yep.
Take care, chat.
W.
3, 2, 1.